accidentally work too much, and I can sometimes accidentally work too little, and it's because I have no schedule. I also frequently forget what day it is. In fact, before the pandemic, the only way I knew what day it was is when Laura was gone and when she was at home, but now she's home all the time, and I don't know what day it is. What do you want to be when you grow up? Spider-Man. Could you give me a senior quote? Yeah, I love coming up with senior quotes. How about something fun like, congrats seniors, we did it. Have a great summer. The person below me will die on March 23rd, 2037. Kind of fun and also kind of ominous. How do you feel about me morphing you with Drew? I don't like it. How do you decide what to put in a thumbnail? Okay, that's a good question. I don't know if I've ever really put it into words, so it might be kind of hard for me to answer. But usually the first thing I do is find a screenshot of my face from somewhere in the video, usually looking at whatever type of way the video made me feel. So I don't know, like concerned or confused or angry or silly. Then I try to find clips from whatever I'm reacting to, and there's a couple of different things that I look for. Either like the most visually attention-grabbing image that makes you like think like, what is this? And then you have to click on the video to figure out what this is. Or if it's something like a movie that I know a lot of people have seen, I try to pick like a recognizable part of that movie. That way people recognize what I'm talking about right away, and I feel like they're more likely to click on a video if they're like, oh, he's making fun of a movie that I've seen before. That's cool and hip. So it's usually a combination of those things and just messing around with it until it looks good and also looks good from like far away. You usually want to like zoom out a bunch and see if it looks good small, because usually thumbnails are pretty small on people's screens or on their phones. So yeah, I've usually found that having your face and everyone's face be pretty big in the thumbnail is good. That way your subscribers recognize that it's you right away, and any emotions on your face or on anyone else's face in the thumbnail are really clear. How did Laura take it at first that you were a YouTuber? Well, we were already together by the time I started making a living off of doing YouTube, so that wasn't really a surprise to her at any point. But I like that this question phrases it like it's something like a deal breaker that I really had to break to her. Like it's a Hannah Montana moment where I put on a wig and I'm like, I know we've been dating for the past 3 months, but I just gotta tell you that I'm a YouTuber. I've been a YouTuber this whole time. I hope that doesn't make you see me any differently. I hope you still like me. But no, she's cool with it. She likes it. I never had to break it to her. Your thoughts? Oh, it's a LaCroix cake. And on the bottom it says, cheers to baby. Happy first birthday, baby. We made you a LaCroix cake because... you know how all kids love LaCroix? Actually, it's got no candles on it, so maybe it's the baby's 0th birthday. It was the day this baby was born, and they made it a LaCroix cake. It is really pretty, though. It's a nice looking cake. All right, well, I think that's enough questions, so what do you say we talk about today's sponsor, Squarespace? Squarespace is, in my opinion, the easiest way to make a website. If you need to make a personal website, maybe a portfolio, or showcase some of your work, or if you're a business that needs a website, Squarespace, it can do it all. Just so you can get an idea of everything that Squarespace can do, let's say, for example, that you have a podcast and you want to make a website for your podcast. You can add audio blocks to your site, which basically let you embed audio. You can have your podcast readily available on your site. With Squarespace, you can also link social accounts like Facebook and Twitter and Tumblr. So if you were to, say, post a new podcast, you could tweet, post on Facebook, and post on Tumblr all at once using Squarespace. They've got great tools for analyzing your traffic, too, so you can see how many people are visiting your website. You can see where the people are coming from that are visiting your website, what kind of devices they're visiting your website on. And then let's say your podcast has merch that you want to sell on Squarespace. You can also set up an online store, and it's so easy to do that it's not even funny. I've actually done this before. If I remember correctly, I don't even think that I needed to look up a tutorial on how to do it because it was so easy, and I did it in like just one night. I set up an online store. So you can do pretty much everything in Squarespace. It's an all-in-one platform. Your websites turn out looking beautiful because they've got templates that you can basically just pick from and then tweak as you want. So head on over to squarespace.com for your free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Squarespace. Alright, that's the end of the video. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of An Attempt. I will be making an attempt to do something very strange. It might work, it might not, but one thing's for sure. it will be an attempt. So if you're a frequent viewer of my channel and you saw the title of this video, there's a good chance you probably already know what this is about. But if you're new here or you're just not familiar with the Paul Zimmer, Troy Becker situation, basically, I've been covering this dude named Paul Zimmer, who was basically super popular on TikTok, and then he left because of a controversy. He stopped posting and then tried to come back pretending to be a different person. But the thing is, he didn't even try to make himself look different. He didn't even try to make himself seem like a different person. I've been thinking a lot about how little effort Paul Zimmer put into trying to make himself seem like a different person. So I thought, hey, why not try to do this? I'm gonna do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do with the Troy Becker thing, but actually try. Because to be fair, I made fun of him a lot for not trying at all, but when you really think about it, if you really did try to become a whole different person when you already have a pretty big following, would that even work? Is it possible to change your identity on social media and get away with it? So my goal is to make up a new identity, basically just invent a new person. I'm gonna give him an Instagram and then try to get as many of my followers to follow that Instagram as I possibly can without it being revealed that it's really just me. Right now, as I'm filming this, it is 3 o'clock on January 8th, and I am planning on posting this video hopefully before the end of January. So I've got like a little less than a month to work on this. I'm gonna say over the course of a month, like a really successful implementation of this would get my other Instagram account up to like 10,000. It's not like, whoa, you're super famous now, but it is like, it's a healthy dose of clout. It's a spoonful of clout. And if I could do that in a month, I think that would be successful. The other aspect of this though is to make this as easy as possible for me. Because originally I was thinking this will be pretty easy to do if I hire like a professional makeup artist to just make me look different, or like prosthetics or something on my face. This is gonna be a piece of cake. But if I'm really trying to do what Paul Zimmer was trying to do, where this could be a feasible thing that I actually continue with, I can't just hire a makeup artist every time I want to post on this new account. So I have to make this as easy as possible while also being as convincing as possible. So my two goals are easy disguise and 10,000 followers. Will I be able to do it? I have no idea. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. What are you trying to do? That's obviously you. From there, I concocted the perfect plan to fool the internet. I knew from the start I would have to have a convincing reason to be shouting some random person out on my Instagram. But luckily, a few weeks prior, I had posted on Twitter and Instagram that I was looking to hire someone to help me shoot and edit videos. So, my followers wouldn't be too surprised if a new intern of mine started to show up in my Instagram posts. I gave this mysterious editor the name Zayden Longzan, or just Zayden Long for short. When unscrambled, the letters of this name spell out my own name. I thought this would be kind of clever and a cute touch to my evil plan. Alright, good news everybody. Papa got a wig. I also needed to develop a convincing disguise. To disguise my hair, I decided to go with a wig. This way, both Zayden's hair color and length would be drastically different than my own. Hello. What if this was just my disguise? Hey guys, it's me, Zayden Long. That was kind of right. Okay. I look like 2006 Smosh. Is this believable? I don't even know if this is on the right way. Maybe this is the front. Yeah, that's definitely on backwards. To avoid wearing any of my own clothes while acting as Zayden, I took a trip to Kohl's and headed straight for the clearance section, where I picked up a few items that I would never be caught dead wearing. And apparently no one else would either because they were on clearance. This part was pretty fun because I got to decide what kind of person Zayden would be. Does he like Rick and Morty, Scooby-Doo, or shirts with lame math jokes? The answer was none of them. With my new wardrobe in place, the only thing left to figure out was how I was going to disguise my face. Since my big fat nose is so prominent, I knew I would surely need to do something drastic to alter my face. That's when I remembered that FaceApp, the app that everyone was using to make themselves look old last year, has features that allow you to change your face in different ways. So I took a picture of myself, trying to smile like someone else, and got to work trying to make myself look as different as possible. The beards looked pretty convincing, but I ultimately decided to utilize a feature that lets you merge your face with a celebrity's face. Here you can see me trying it with Justin Bieber and Adam Driver. Look at that! That looks like a different person. He's got different eye color. He's got facial hair. He's got black eyebrows. I mean, if you saw that, would you think that's a different person? This is my face merged with Tom Holland. It just made me look like a baby. After a few more attempts, I tried merging my face with Chris Evans. And that's when things got crazy. Whoa, wait, okay, look at this. That looks like a totally different person. It's as if me and Captain America himself had a baby. The beard helps so much. It changed his hairline. I think that might be the winner. This is me mixed with Post Malone. So, with my full disguise ready to go, it was time to get a move on and craft my first image. Alright gang, it's time to craft the first image. So for each and every picture that I post with Zayden, I kind of have to have like a backstory or like a reason for taking the picture, like what's going on during this picture, why are we taking a picture? That way it's believable, you know, I'm not just posting things for no reason. So the backstory that I've come up with for this picture is it's sort of like a celebratory picture. I just hired my first employee. My shooter and editor Zayden is now working for me. Alright, well, let's do it. Note to self, this little iPhone grippy, it pinches fingers. First, I took a few pictures of me as myself smiling, and then it was Zayden's turn. Now it's time to change into Zayden for the first time. Getting into character for the first time was tough, both physically and emotionally. But once I was there, acting as Zayden felt almost natural, like it was somehow meant to be. Okay, I was thinking I should probably make a different smile than I usually make. So I tried to make a different smile and I ended up looking super fucking creepy. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works and doesn't immediately backfire and fail. All right, well, only one way to find out. While editing the first image, I decided to not only use FaceApp to combine my face with Chris Evans, but also use Photoshop Fix to make even more alterations to my face, like narrowing my nose and adjusting my jawline, in hopes that altering the shape of my face would further add to the illusion that I was Zayden. After all this effort, I thought I would be as confident as ever to post the picture, but unfortunately for me, I was wrong. Alright, so the picture's done. I'm done editing it. I'm not as confident in it as I thought I would be. When I look at it, I still see me, and I don't know if that's because I know that it's me, or because it actually looks like me. Well, now, I don't know. Now I'm looking at it again, and it looks fine to me. It doesn't look like me anymore. Maybe I'll just post it. If anyone at all says, like, hey, that's just you just edited yourself, I'm gonna take it down right away and figure out a different plan moving forward. My confidence in this is so fragile that if even one person sees through it, I'm done. I have to figure out something else and try it again in a different way. There's no way this is gonna work. I don't wanna post this. Okay, I gotta figure out a caption. Expect some more production value in my videos very soon. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller so you can see both of our laptops. I don't wanna post this. Okay, I'm gonna post it. Expect some more production value. Expect some higher production value, maybe? Yeah. I'm second guessing this so much. Okay. I'm gonna post it. Here we go. Your story. Okay, posting now. And there's Curtis. For this first post, I decided not to tag Zayden, and I didn't even create his account yet, because I mostly just wanted to test the waters and draw as little suspicion as possible. It's been seen by 10 people. I'm gonna monitor my DMs like crazy to see if anybody's DMing me, telling me I'm a con man. It looks fake. Oh, it looks fake. I just looked at it again. I've been looking at it for too long. I've gone insane. Just then, my worst fears were realized. I got a DM asking if my Instagram story was the result of cloning. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm really going through a lot of trouble here. I really hope that this works. It doesn't immediately backfire and fail. Okay, I've already got... Okay, nope. I gotta delete it. Deleting it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Danny, is that you? I'm stressed. I thought the guy on the left was you with a photoshopped beard. No. I'm really worried the second I post the first picture of this dude, all of the comments are just gonna be like, that's you. All right, deleted that real quick. He looks like your long lost twin. Wow, all of the DMs, all of my DMs were, wow, that's just you. Jesus, man. Oh, God. I just got owned so hard. Okay, so I guess new plan. We're starting over and we're doing something else. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's good that I was monitoring my DMs so that I could see immediately, because within the first minute, I got 7 DMs right away that were like, that's you. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't just leave that up. So we're gonna try again a different way. Alright, when I posted that initial picture, it was Friday. It is now Monday. I took the entire weekend to think about my actions and how disappointed I am in myself, and now I've regrouped and I'm ready to try this again. So there's some good news and bad news from this situation. The good news is that when I posted this picture on my story, only about 100 people saw it. So I was thinking, okay, this'll be fine. I'll just delete that, forget that ever happened. I'll just, you know, mix my face with a different celebrity, Photoshop it a little bit different, and I'll try again tomorrow and see if that works. But the bad news is, I did not anticipate the first 100 people who saw that story screenshotting it and spreading it all over Twitter. I guess I thought that people would just see it and be like, ooh, that's weird, and forget about it, but a bunch of people have screenshotted the picture and are now tweeting it at me constantly. So now I feel like anytime I post someone new on my Instagram story, those people are going to immediately know that something is up. So I kind of spent the entire weekend feeling like I basically failed this experiment before I really even started it. And for a while, I was thinking, I'm just gonna scrap this idea. It's not worth it. It's not worth the trouble, because enough people have seen the picture now that I've basically failed the challenge. The challenge was for no one to notice that it's me, and everyone noticed. Every single person that saw the picture noticed. And I didn't even get him any followers. I didn't get the new account any followers, because I didn't even make it. It was a giant fail on my part. I felt like a royal doofus. But then, I began to see it as a blessing. I needed to learn the hard way that if I wanted this to work, I had to do a lot more than just sit in my dining room and take a few pictures. So that's when I devised a new plan. I decided to scrap the entire editor idea. It was never going to work, and past Danny was an idiot and a coward for thinking anything else. Instead of hiring an editor, I was going to make it look like I was going on a trip to see my cousin at his house in rural Illinois. By making Zayden my cousin, hopefully people would be much more forgiving if he heavily resembled me. So, to make this as convincing as possible, I got an Airbnb for 2 days so I could take pictures at Zayden's house without it looking like my house. After that, I packed up and it was off to my cousin's house. Alright, so I booked an Airbnb. I've arrived at the Airbnb. Now I'm at the Airbnb. Feels a little bit weird to be at an Airbnb by myself, especially since I'm not even staying here. I'm just here to take pictures. This house also kind of creeps me out. It kind of looks like it was built over 100 years ago, and I'm a little afraid to go upstairs, so I'll probably be doing most of the pictures down here, because I'm kind of worried that this house is haunted. I also thought I heard voices when I first walked in, so that's also concerning. Okay, and that's kind of creepy. I just found a long, dark hair on my tripod. How the fuck did that get here? Alright, let's get it. Alright, so I'm back at the Airbnb. It's day 2. I'm ready to take some more pictures, son. When I got here today, there was a light on upstairs that I did not leave on. I am certain that this house is haunted. I don't want to go up there, but I have to for the pictures I want to take today, so we're gonna brave it together. Yeah, this house is for sure haunted. Look at these stairs. There's no way someone didn't die on these stairs. I spent those 2 days doing nothing but planning and taking pictures of myself and Zayden. I knew my old antics just wouldn't cut it, so I decided to go all in, fully immersing myself in the role I knew I was born to play. I ate as Zayden, drank as Zayden, and thought as Zayden. But the real work of convincing the public that Zayden was in fact real was yet to come. Alright guys, well after pussyfooting around it for a few weeks, I'm ready to have another go at it. I'm gonna try posting some images. I'm spinning in my chair. I'm not meaning to do this. The chair is just spinning. I'm ready to buckle down and make these pictures and post them on Instagram, so here's my plan. First thing I'm gonna do is post an Instagram story of just me using one of the pictures that I took at the Airbnb, saying something along the lines of, I'm in rural Illinois visiting family, something implying that. Maybe like, ayo, rural Illinois check. Just to precondition people to think, okay, Danny's not at home, where is he? He's probably off doing something. Who's he with? Is that suspicious? I feel like I never post about my location like this on Instagram, so people will immediately know that I'm lying and up to something. Should I make it not Illinois? Should it be somewhere more exciting? Ayo, rural Minnesota check. Sure, maybe I'll be in Minnesota. Okay, so that's where Zayden lives, rural Minnesota. Let me just check my DMs real quick and make sure no one's causing a fuss. Like, I checked Minnesota, you're not there. Okay, no, I'm getting the good DMs. Like, whoa, why are you in Minnesota? But before I post him at all, the first thing I want to make is his Instagram account. I haven't set up his Instagram yet. Zayden _ long. I'm gonna make him my older cousin, so I'm gonna make his birthday in 1992, April 1st. His birthday is gonna be on April Fool's Day, because all of you are gonna be April Fools for believing this. To make his Instagram account look more believable, I also needed to follow a bunch of random people. So I just went to a couple small colleges' Instagram pages, went to the list of people following them, and just followed a bunch of people. Might as well give some of the homies an extra follow too. Drew, Curtis, shoot, I'll give Gus an extra follow. What the heck? Zayden can like good content, right? Bio, born to be Zayden. Born to be sauce. Why did Zayden autocorrect to sauce? Born to be sauce. All right, I'm just gonna leave it. That sounds kind of cool. Bitch, I was born to be sauced. Chris Evans really burned me before, and I never make the same mistake twice. So when crafting Zayden's Instagram profile picture, I decided to use Tom Brady's face this time. Tom Brady's eyebrows and overall complexion seemed different enough from mine, and I was pretty happy with the end result. From there, I threw together the first image of Zayden that I would be posting on my story. Okay guys, the image is done. The first image that is prepared to go on my story is done, I think. And I'm pretty pleased with the final image. In fact, I even sent it to Laura, and she approves, and if anyone knows what my face looks like, it is my own wife. So I'm still very hesitant, but I think I'm ready to post the picture. Will I make a complete fool of myself once again? We're about to find out right now. For the caption, maybe I can play off the previous story, so I can say like, ayo, rural cousin check. That way people will immediately understand, okay, he's in Minnesota because he's visiting his rural cousin Zayden. Should I tag him in the first one? I'm just gonna tag him in the first one. Before, I was testing the waters by not tagging him, but I'm not doing this again, okay? We're going all or nothing this time. So I'm not testing the waters. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna tag Zayden. I'll do it just as I would tag anyone else. Zayden is long. I'm just gonna throw that right there, as if it's not even a big deal. Just making it pretty small on the screen. And fuck. Oh, god damn it, it looks like me! Oh, it'll never not look like me. And posted. Oh god, have people seen it yet? Okay, 2 people have seen it, 6 people have seen it, 12 people have seen it. Oh, baby boy. People are gonna know, aren't they? Oh, Zayden has 2 followers now. 3, even. Me and 2 other people. All right, let me check my DMs. No! The first DM I get about it is, look the same. Look the same? Hey. Look the same. I thought this was you in a wig. God damn it! No! Oh no! Okay, but, they're not saying this is you in a wig. They're saying, I thought that was you in a wig, which is good. God, my heart is beating so fast right now. Why does this mean so much to me? Okay, I'm getting surprisingly few DMs though. That's good, because this story has now been seen by 1,000 people, and I've only gotten 2 DMs. I would say that that's good, because last time I got a bunch, I think, didn't I? I'm feeling better about this. Okay, before I post the second picture, I want to, infuse a little bit more realism to it, and a lot of times on my Instagram story, when I go to a new place, I like to post sitting on a big comfy couch on this new couch. So since I'm in this new location, I feel like it only makes sense for me to post that I'm sitting on a big comfy couch. All right, we got photo number 2 complete. This one is a beautiful image of Zayden flipping me off because I'm razzing him. So I think the tone of this one is going to be a little bit kind of like messing with him while also trying to get more people to go over and follow him. As of right now, I think Zayden has like 50 followers. I want to try to increase that, baby. We're trying to get Zayden a big heaping spoonful of that clout for dinner. Okay, the caption I came up with is, my cousin thinks he has what it takes to be an IG model. Please tell him he wouldn't last 1 day with clout. And then I tagged his Instagram. If I know my followers, I know a good chunk of them will turn against me and take his side. So I'm hoping that he'll gain a decent amount of followers from this. And post. I'm now realizing that the 2 pictures of my cousin don't really look like the same person, per se. I don't know how that happened, but that's not good. Like, they kind of have different hairstyles and honestly different skin tones. So hopefully people will look past that and just go straight for his Instagram. Okay, this person said he kind of looks like if you and Drew had a child together. How about me and Tom Brady, honey? Oh shit, okay. This person says, is that actually your cousin or is it just an edited picture of you? I literally can't tell. All right, I'm gonna count this as I'm still winning because she said she literally can't tell. Another person said, I swear at first I thought this was you with a wig. You hear that? At first. So needless to say, I'm feeling pretty damn good about this right now. Oh shit, baby. Zayden Long has 117 followers. We're doing it now, son. Okay, people are DMing Zayden to tell him that he doesn't have what it takes to be an Instagram model. You wouldn't last 1 day with clout. You won't last a day, even with clout or not. Okay, I think this person just threatened Zayden, so that's not good. Oh my god, this is so stressful. But it is fulfilling. I do feel fulfilled right now. That night, I posted 2 more pictures on my story, all to a pretty solid response from my followers. So, with hope in my heart, I tucked myself in for a good night's rest, and woke up the next morning, ready to continue this sick and twisted charade. Oh, hot dang, son! Zayden now has 2,000 followers on Instagram, and he ain't even got any posts yet. Of course, people are messaging him that they think he wouldn't last 1 day with clout. One person is encouraging Zayden to kill me and take my place. What the hell? Actually, a lot of people have been hitting on Zayden. You do got that IG model type though, with a fire emoji. Someone said you're hot. Someone said here before 100K. That's right, baby. We're getting Zayden to 100K. Next up was a rendition of my classic I wear a yellow shirt today Instagram story. This is something I do whenever I wear this striped yellow shirt that I own. I take pictures of myself from a distance and caption them, I wear a yellow shirt today. But this time, I let my old cousin Zayden get in on the action. And with those stories up and most people buying it, it was time to start on my riskiest task yet. I was going to post a picture on my actual Instagram feed. Since this picture would reach many more people than my stories, I knew Zayden would get a good boost in followers if this looked good. But if it didn't, the jig would be up, and I'd be out of luck. So maybe we should let past Danny work on this for a bit, while we talk about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Guys, one of my least favorite parts about being an adult is going to the grocery store to buy all the food that I'm gonna eat that week, only to remember that I only know how to cook like 3 things. But that's why I think that HelloFresh is such a great service. It takes all the pressure off of planning your meals for the week so that you can just enjoy cooking and eating. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit, and their meals are delicious. And with low-calorie, vegetarian, and family-friendly recipes, HelloFresh has something to offer for pretty much anyone, no matter what kind of diet you have, whether you live alone or whether you have a family. Recipes only take about 30 minutes to make, sometimes as little as 20, which is less than the average trip to the grocery store. I love getting HelloFresh boxes in the mail because it means I get to spend 20 to 30 minutes cooking with Laura each evening. It's really fun to cook with someone else. We just like throw on some music and have a little party. And every time you cook something new, you get to learn a new recipe. If you're like me, then you're probably worried about your impact on the environment. Well, HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% less than store-bought grocery-made meals. But how much is this HelloFresh, you ask? Well, HelloFresh is now starting at just $5.66 per serving. Where else can you get such tasty, tasty food for such a good price? So go to HelloFresh.com and use code TrulyGreg10 during HelloFresh's New Year's sale to get 10 meals for free, including free shipping. It's TrulyGreg10 on HelloFresh.com to get 10 free meals with free shipping during their New Year's sale. It's a great service. I heavily endorse HelloFresh, so thank you guys for checking out HelloFresh, and thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video. All right, back to the action. So right now, Zayden has 2,343 followers. So hopefully by posting this as an actual Instagram picture, we can get him a couple more. Okay, so I tagged Zayden in it. Now I gotta think of a caption. Maybe I want to include something like it's my cousin's birthday. That would give me a reason to be shouting him out, and also for me to be visiting him. My cousin's only birthday wish is to be an Instagram model. Please donate as much clout as you see fit. My only worry is that since this isn't a story and it's a picture, there's comments. And so if people read the comments and there are other people saying this looks weird in Photoshop, even people who didn't initially think that will start to think that because they'll see other people's comments. But I have a plan for that too. On your Instagram, you can block words from showing up in your comments. Like if you're sensitive about certain things or you just don't want to see comments about certain things, you can just add them to your blocked words list. So I think I'm gonna add a bunch of words like Photoshop and wig to the blocked words list. That way no one can comment about those things, so people who aren't suspicious won't have it ruined for them. You might think that that's shady, and it is. All right, and share, and okay, it's up. I spent the next few hours monitoring the comments like a crazy person and adding words to my list of blocked words. As you can see, I ended up having to block a fair amount of words, but the result was a squeaky clean comment section. Okay, now time to check out the comments and see if people are suspicious. We got clapping, I can't tell are you wearing a yellow shirt, just a reference to my Instagram story. True icons, if he wants to be an Instagram model, he should post photos on his account, seems a little counterproductive. Okay, is there a GoFundMe to donate clout? Oh baby, this is good. Oh my gosh, this is going so much better. All right guys, it's been 3 hours since I posted the picture on my Instagram, and I'm starting to think we might get away with this. Low key, this is going pretty well. It actually is going a lot better than I expected. I mean, it's probably because I blocked all the words that would allow people to comment their suspicions about this picture, but scrolling through the comments, they all seem to be focused on other things besides the fact that it's just me with a wig. Everyone's being pretty supportive of Zayden. I'm pleasantly surprised. So I guess now we'll just wait and see what tomorrow brings. I am excited. All right, guys, the experiment is over. I'm cutting it here. It's the next day. I gave it all night for Zayden to gain followers, so now it's time to see how many he's got and to see how I did with my stupid little experiment. So before I check Zayden's follower count, remember that my 2 goals were for Zayden to hit 10,000 followers without anyone figuring out that it was just me. And then the second one was for this to be as easy as possible. I'm searching up Zayden. And oh shit, baby! Zayden Long has 12.5 thousand followers. God damn! 12.5K. So for goal number 1 of hitting 10,000 followers, I actually got like 120%. That's like a A plus. That's like an A+++. That being said, though, there was the other condition of the goal where I didn't want anyone to figure out that it was actually me. And I'm pretty sure a decent amount of people caught on. If not to the fact that it was me, at least to the fact that like the pictures were photoshopped in some way or there was something weird going on. So maybe I'll just mark this down to like an A++ and maybe change this to 110%. That seems more fair. All right, goal number 2. Was this an easy process? Did I make this as easy for myself as possible so that I could redo this over and over indefinitely forever? For this one, I'm gonna give myself a solid D-. A good old 60%, if you will. Now, editing the pictures themselves wasn't actually that hard. It took around like 10 minutes per picture. Some of them took a little longer, but in general, they took about 10 minutes, which isn't too bad. But if I ever wanted to do like a video with Zayden, I don't know how. In God's name, I would do that. I guess I could try like taking a video and then exporting each individual frame as a picture, then putting those all on my phone, and then manually using FaceApp on each individual picture. But even a 1-second video would be like 30 pictures. So what is that? 300 minutes, which would be 5 hours, and also it would probably end up looking like shit. So yeah, ease of use gets a D-. Alright, so what's my final score? If I average these out, 110 plus 60 is 170, divided by 2 is a solid 85%. That's like a B. Huh. A B. Really? That seems like really generous. You know what? Just to be fair, I'm gonna knock it down to a B-, because I really didn't feel that good about this. Yeah, especially considering the fact that I failed the first time and I had to delete a bunch of comments and block all of the words that were used in those comments. I'm definitely feeling a B-. Like, I passed, and I did alright, but it was not an A+ job. You know what? I'm gonna give myself a C. This still, the more I think about it, I don't deserve a B. I get a C. I passed, but I'm not feeling great about it. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This was actually really fun to make. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my subscribers, and I even have hoodies that say Greg on it because I'm a YouTuber. Alright, thank you, Nameless, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I peel off my skin and I was really Paul Zimmer the whole time. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? This video is sponsored by Capcom. The Resident Evil 2 remake is available today for Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. Check out the link in my description for more details, and now What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of locking your brother in prison for playing Fortnite. It's America's favorite pastime. So someone just sent me this video called My Little Brother Goes to Prison for 24 Hours, and I watched it, and it's hilarious. I think it was on the trending page when he sent it to me also, so there's a good chance that a lot of you might have seen this. It's a video uploaded by FaZe K, who's a member of FaZe Clan. He lives in the FaZe house with all the other FaZe members. None of these words mean anything to me, but they might to you. I don't know what FaZe Clan is. But basically, it's a video where FaZe K's little brother, FaZe Jarvis, who might have the least cool name in all of FaZe Clan, gets sent to prison because he was playing Fortnite, and it's really bad. It's kind of like halfway between a skit and one of those like Rebecca Zamolo videos or Chad Wildclay videos where it's like for little kids and it's obviously not real, but it's just real enough that little kids might believe it's real. It also has one of the weirdest, granted most creative, but also unethical merch plugs I've ever seen in a video. But first, there's one thing I want to talk about, and no, it's not a sponsor. No, it's not me plugging the tour again. Although now that you mention it, I probably should plug the tour. We're going on tour. We've officially announced all of the cities and tour stops for the tour. It's gonna be me and Drew Gooden and Curtis Connor, all going on tour together. We're performing a live comedy show. If you wanna come, all of the tickets are available now. A bunch of venues have sold out, so if you wanna come, you should probably get your tickets sooner rather than later. Because you know what they say, rather late than never. That's not, you know what they say, rather now than never, and if that's not a saying, then it is now. But what I really want to talk about is the fact that I tricked all your dumbasses. That's right, I had you all fooled. Because for the past 2 weeks, I was on vacation in Japan, and none of you had any idea. I was in Japan for 10 days, and I pretended not to be. Perfectly. Lately, I've seen a lot of videos where people pretended to go on vacation somewhere, or they pretend to go to Coachella, when really they're just at home photoshopping pictures of themselves at these places. So I thought it'd be fun to do the exact same thing, except the opposite, and pretend to not go on vacation. And why, might you ask, would I want to do this? I don't know really. I think a lot of influencers' brands rely on them having like a cool, fun life that you would want to emulate, but mine is sort of the opposite of that. My brand is kind of centered around sitting in this exact location and doing this. So I wanted to keep that brand consistent by making it seem like I didn't leave the country. Also, Drew just went on vacation to Ireland at the exact same time for his honeymoon, and I didn't want to get a bunch of comments like, oh, look, they really are the same person. They both went on vacation to a different country for Drew's honeymoon at the same time. Which isn't even valid because, yeah, sure, we were both celebrating Drew's honeymoon, but we went to different countries. So before I went on vacation, I made sure I had 3 videos locked and loaded, ready to go. I could post those while I was on vacation to make it seem like I was here. I even made sure to mention at the end of one of the videos that I wasn't in a different country. All right, thank you, Phoebe Westbrooks, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'm currently in America and not a different country, and I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I kick a ball so hard that my shoe flies off. Bye! This video, just to avoid any suspicion, the plan was foolproof, which is good because I'm a fool. I also made sure to keep my Twitter presence up, tweeting like an average American person, only during hours an American person would be awake. I even made sure to tag my location in some of the tweets as being in the United States, all while I was feeding bananas to a Japanese macaque on the top of a mountain. And you guys were none the wiser. Well, that all seems pretty impressive, right? Wrong. Because there's more. I mean, it was already impressive, but it wasn't all of it. Towards the end of my trip, I realized I hadn't posted anything on Instagram in a really long time, but the problem was I didn't have any good pictures of me at home, sitting in this desk, or in another American location. In fact, the only good picture I had from me on my trip was me in front of the Tokyo Disney Castle. So I decided to do what I'd seen them do in a couple videos and Photoshop myself to look like I was at home, in America, at a regular American grocery store. So instead of enjoying my vacation, I spent hours in bed photoshopping this nearly flawless composite. I added a caption, tagged myself as being in the US, and the rest is history. All in all, was it a lot of work? Yes. Did all this extra work ruin my enjoyment of my vacation to Japan? Yes. But was it all worth it? Hell no. But did I fool all of you? Also no. Because Laura was posting on her Instagram story the entire time that we were in Japan. Anyways, let's talk about this video. Okay, so the video starts out and FaZe K is the one filming. He's like barely in the video at all, even though it's his channel, but he's filming his little brother Jarvis playing Fortnite, and then behind Jarvis there's 2 even smaller humans. It's never explained who they are or why they're there, or why they're watching him play Fortnite, but they are there, and they're all having a great time.
Yo, there you go. Jarvis, bro.
So he's playing Fortnite for like the first 10 seconds of the video, and then he wins the game, and everyone's so excited for him, but then FaZe K says something that's kind of surprising.
Jarvis, bro.
Easy dub.
You just won Fortnite in school.
In school. Did you hear him say that? They're playing Fortnite in school. I don't know why I didn't realize that this was a school. I mean, the set is so well designed. This is what every school looks like. Sad gray walls, blank empty bulletin board, sad plant, 3 different age groups of kids. Like, these kids look like they could be in elementary school or maybe middle school. Jarvis looks like he could be in high school. FaZe K, if he ever showed himself, looks like he's too old to be allowed into a high school. So they don't ever say why they were playing Fortnite in a high school. Like, Jarvis brought his entire setup, like his TV and his Xbox and his controller and his headset and everything to play Fortnite in school, and they like never explain why. It's also unclear like when in the day this is. Like, is this during class? Is this before school or after school? They never really mention that. So where he's just in school in this empty ass classroom playing Fortnite.
That's insane, man. All right, man. Guess it's time to pack up and leave, bro.
I like that the second he wins, they're all just like, all right, time to pack up and go. That's all we came to do. We lugged all of our stuff to school, walked in, set it up, played 1 game of Fortnite, and then won, and then we're like, well, that's that, time to go home. It all seems like a lot of work for not much payoff. It's like, what were you trying to prove? Why didn't you just stay home and play Fortnite? It seems like a lot less work. And the thing is, we'll never know what they were trying to prove because they never explain it. They never say why they did this.
So glad you didn't get caught.
You're telling me, FaZe K. I'm really glad you guys didn't get caught. Wait a minute. That sounds like something someone would say right before they get caught.
Jarvis, what is this?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Jarvis. Oh, no, man.
So they weren't not lying to me, huh?
Who?
They're telling me on the cameras that you've been here since 6. That's 2 hours before the school begins.
Okay, so this is a very confusing scenario to me, and I've never watched any of FaZe K's other videos before. I did go through and skim through some of them just to get like an idea of what his channel is about, but I have no idea where these take place. Or like, what country are they supposed to be in? It's really confusing. Like, FaZe Jarvis and FaZe K are obviously British. The two kids, I don't know where they're from because they don't say a word for the entire video. They just kind of stand around with a blank expression, like looking around like they're not sure what they're supposed to do. But then the classroom has an American flag, so you would think that this is an American school. And then the teacher comes in and he has like a totally different accent than everyone else.
What is this?
It's like a,
You cannot be kidding me, man.
I don't know, is it like Russian or Middle Eastern or Canadian? I don't know. Either way, it only adds another layer of confusion onto this entire scenario that was so confusing already. I mean, it really goes to show what a mixing pot of cultures America really is. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're from, whether you're born here, whether you're British or mute, or from, you know, a different country. Okay, so the teacher comes in and he's like, what are you guys doing in here? I just saw security camera footage that showed you guys sneaking into the school. So maybe it's before school, because he says he saw them sneak in at like 6 in the morning.
Getting it all away, don't worry.
I'm sorry. Jarvis, I'm going to have to call the police.
Oh, no. Please. No, man.
No, you don't have to do that.
I'm sorry, I have
Oh,
to.
bro.
And you too, you guys should know better too.
No, these guys just got to school, man. They're not involved. They're not involved, man.
At first the teacher's like, you're all in big trouble, but then FaZe K, who's behind the camera, is like, no, they don't have anything to do with this. They just got here. And the teacher just takes their word for it. He's like, oh, okay, sure, I trust you. Okay, yeah, they can go. You do seem like the adult of the group. You are a 23-year-old filming a 16-year-old playing Fortnite in a high school. So I think I can trust you. So the teacher says he's gonna call the police, and then all of a sudden it cuts to them, and they're in a different location. I guess they're waiting for the police to show up. And I don't know what this room is supposed to be. I've never seen a room like this in a school before. There's like a sink and I think it's a toaster oven, and then there's like a scale like the type you would see at a doctor's office. Maybe it's like a teacher's lounge. So like teachers can come in there with their lunch and heat it up and then eat it, and then like step on the scale to see how much weight they gain from their lunch, and then wash their hands.
I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry, but this is Officer Zioli, okay?
I was just on a
Yeah,
computer.
it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yes, it is considered the trespassing.
Oh,
You have
no.
to deal with Officer Zioli, right? I want to ask you, like,
So finally the police officer comes in, the teacher introduces Jarvis to the police officer, or, oh, sorry, the SWAT police officer. They called the SWAT police, which I don't think is a real thing, but they called the SWAT police because the 16-year-old was playing Fortnite in an empty classroom.
I was just on a
yeah,
computer.
it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yes.
FaZe Jarvis, I mean, maybe it's because he's 16, I can't really blame him that much, but it just seems like the way that he acts is just so lax about everything. It's like the way he responds to the police showing up is just like, wait, but I was just like on a computer, so is that, I was just like playing Fortnite, is that, like, I don't get why it's gotta be like that. It's an interesting acting technique he's using. I've seen lots of famous actors use this technique before where you're saying the lines, but at the same time you very clearly don't want to be there and don't want to be in the video at all.
I want to ask you, like, I know it's one thing with the teacher and one thing with the student. What happened? What exactly was it?
I was just wanting to win a game of Fortnite, really.
Okay, and
That's literally all I was doing.
what time did you enter the school? Was it a break and entering? Because if
I
that is, I'm
mean,
going to have to take you.
All I
Yeah, I'm sorry.
did was just walk in. I didn't really break in.
Alright, well, the supervisor checked the camera. It says you broke and enter at 6 in the morning, so you're going to have to...
Jarvis, bro.
What? Why did he even ask then? The SWAT officer is like, so I want to get both sides of the story to be fair because, you know, sometimes the teachers can be a little bit biased. So just, you know, did you break into the school? No, I didn't break anything. I just walked in. I didn't break and enter at all. Yeah, well, actually, the teacher said you did. All right? And I'm gonna believe him. You're going downtown and you're gonna go away for a long time for this, bitch.
Jarvis, bro. Oh, bro.
Meanwhile, FaZe K is behind the camera the entire time just going, oh no, bro. Oh, Jarvis, no, bro. Oh no, Jarvis, no. Jarvis, it can't be, Jarvis. Like, you don't have to tell Jarvis no. You don't have to keep telling him, oh no, bro. Jarvis already knows, oh no. That's probably going on in his head a lot. Oh no. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. That's all FaZe K does for this entire video, is just go, oh no, Jarvis, no, bro.
No way, Jarvis, bro.
It's almost like anybody could have filmed this video, and then FaZe K just could have recorded that and played it over the entire video, and there would be no difference, because he never stops. The next scene is at the jail cell. Jarvis is already in an orange jumpsuit, you know, like they do when they send you to jail. So it's probably been like an hour or two since the last scene, because they had to drive all the way to the jail, they had to intake Jarvis, they had to put him in the orange jumpsuit. It's probably been like an hour or two, so you'd probably think that FaZe K has calmed down by now, right?
Oh, Jarvis, bro. Jarvis.
Didn't actually do anything, man.
No way. This isn't real, Jarvis.
He's still so surprised. He still can't get over it. It's been 2 hours, and probably the entire time he's just been, oh no, Jarvis, bro, no.
Bro, that's actually insane. Man, this sucks, bro.
And then one time he tries to say something that's not Jarvis, bro, he messes it up.
Sucks, bro.
This sucks, bro. This sucks, man. So once he gets him into jail, the SWAT police officer tells him that Jarvis's bail, remember, all he did was play Fortnite in a classroom. Jarvis's bail is $1 million.
And unless I see $1 million within the next 48 hours, $1 million, I'm
What?
gonna be going in the federal state penitentiary.
What, bro?
Wait, why isn't FaZe K in jail too? Why did he not get arrested? I understand maybe why the two kids didn't if they had just gotten there and they didn't break and enter, but like FaZe K should probably be getting punished more than Jarvis. He's like the adult in the situation. Jarvis is 16, and he's literally not been punished at all, and he's been allowed to videotape the entire thing. Well, how did he not break the same laws as Jarvis? Unless the real law that was broken is playing Fortnite in a classroom. Is that really why Jarvis is in jail? Like, they don't give a shit about the breaking and entering, it's the Fortnite. It's the Fortnite that was the bad thing. So Jarvis is in jail with $1 million bail. I think it's gonna hail. I grew a little tail.
Jarvis, bro! Jarvis has to compete in the World Cup this weekend. He's got to stream and make videos, man.
Everything seems hopeless. They don't know what they're gonna do. But then they come up with the perfect plan.
That's insane, bro. I can't believe you're in jail.
Oh my god, bro, that's it.
What do you mean that's it?
The meme, bro. Oh my god, that's insane meme. Like, bro, I don't know what you have to do with it. Maybe a top, maybe
a t-shirt
out of it.
Bro,
sell it.
Jarvis, that's
you guys
it.
Could buy it.
That's how we get Jarvis out of jail.
This could work.
This is gonna happen. All right, I've made a few calls, and the oh my god, bro, that's insane t-shirts are now out, guys.
Oh, they're gonna plug their merch. This whole 11-minute video is one big commercial for their merch. Awesome. They made basically this entire video as an elaborate ruse for their impressionable audience to convince them that this young 16-year-old boy is in jail and he'll only get out if you buy a t-shirt. Holy shit, dude. This is genius. I mean, it's awful. It's very bad, but it is clever. Now, clearly most of their fans are very young, because I couldn't imagine anyone over the age of 11 enjoying this video. And they're very impressionable. I do still think that most people would understand that this is not real. And to be fair, in the description, it does say, this is a skit if you don't know. So it is in the description. But you know that there's still gonna be some little kids who think that this is real, and they're gonna be like, my favorite YouTuber's in jail, and it's all my fault because I can't buy a t-shirt. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of guilt to put on an 8-year-old. Make them think that it's their fault someone's in jail unjustly. And even if everyone does know that they're faking it, and this is all like a skit, Kay does say in the video that like, there's not gonna be any new live streams or any new videos from Jarvis until he gets out of jail.
Literally, guys, we won't see Jarvis again unless you all do this.
So it's basically like he's holding all of Jarvis's content hostage, and it's like, well, if you like Jarvis, we have to make $1 million from merch. You have to buy a t-shirt so we can make $1 million. And then we'll keep making videos. Wait, is this FaZe K and Jarvis or Lele Pons and Peaks? Am I right? 2016 Vine reference, anyone? Did anyone get that? Did you get that? No? Okay. It was a thing. So even though that was an emotional roller coaster, that was only the first 5 minutes of the video, and it's 11 minutes long. In the rest of the video, FaZe K sneaks an Xbox and a TV into Jarvis's jail cell, which is really concerning if the crime really was that they were playing Fortnite. Like, don't commit the exact same crime again in prison. You're gonna get punished even more. You're gonna get put into like double prison or something. Also, does this jail have no security? Did no one see FaZe K walking in with a big ass TV, an Xbox, and it looks like a big battery or something, a generator to power it?
I'm literally just sitting in a jail cell with my bro.
So the rest of the video is just him sitting in his jail cell and complaining about being in jail, and FaZe K is complaining about Jarvis being in jail, and they're all talking about how much it sucks that he's in jail.
We're trying to keep his spirit alive right now, because honestly, unless loads of you guys really want to get these meme t-shirts, then there's no way Jarvis and I are raising $1 million.
All I guess to make you as the viewer feel more guilty for not having bought a t-shirt yet. Why haven't you bought a t-shirt, bro? A lot of it is just him silently playing Fortnite also.
Bruh.
Like they kind of forgot that they were making a video and had to be entertaining, and so they just started silently playing Fortnite. And then the video ends with the police officer coming back and getting mad at them and taking the Xbox away, because of course that would happen eventually.
I'm taking this out now, and you're supposed to be out here. Visiting hours are over. They've been over for 20 minutes.
Oh, whoa, bro, Jarvis, man, I've got to go.
Bro, I mean, I'll see you tomorrow.
No way, I've got to leave you in this cell. I've got to leave my little brother in this cell, guys.
Thank you for the narration, FaZe K. I had no idea what was going on in the video until you just started listing things that were happening. Oh no, I've got to leave the jail. I've got to leave my little brother in the jail cell. Oh no, he's in jail, and now I'm having to leave him in the jail cell. Do you understand what's going on? Have you picked it up yet? I'm having to leave my little brother in a jail cell because you won't buy a t-shirt. So now you're probably begging to know what happens next, right? Well, lucky for you, this video came out a couple days ago, so there's been a few follow-ups to the video. The very next day, they posted another video where Jarvis is in jail and he's getting released from jail. I guess they sold enough t-shirts. They've made $1 million from the merch, and Jarvis gets to leave jail. They just let him leave in the orange jumpsuit. I don't know if that's a thing. Did jails do that? They put you in an orange jumpsuit, and then when you get out, they just let you walk down the street in the orange jumpsuit. Wouldn't that freak everyone out to just see someone walking down the street in a jail outfit? So I guess the guilt trip worked. I guess guilting your audience into buying meme t-shirts really does work. But has Jarvis learned his lesson? Is he gonna become a good student now? Is he gonna stop playing Fortnite in school? No, he's not. Because they just posted a video called 5 Ways to Prank Your School Teacher Using Fortnite. It's the same teacher in the same classroom, and now they're just going through all these goofy ways to prank your teacher using Fortnite. There's just like referencing Fortnite when you're talking to the teacher. There's, ooh, doing a Fortnite dance when the teacher isn't looking.
I pledge allegiance to...
There's just straight up playing Fortnite in class, and the last person to get caught playing Fortnite in class wins. It's like Jarvis has learned nothing. You know that you were almost gonna have to go to federal prison for that, right, Jarvis? And the only reason you didn't is because your fans bought a bunch of bad t-shirts? Oh, this is a good one. Play Fortnite sounds from your phone. You know that game where the sounds are gunshot sounds? Play those in a school.
Okay, who is it?
That's a good idea. I hate to say it, guys, but I think this guy might be a bad influence on kids. I don't know. Okay, apparently instead of this video ending with Jarvis going to jail again, this video ends with the teacher suddenly being cool with Fortnite. And he's like, all right, let's take a break so Jarvis can play Fortnite. And then they're all standing around watching Jarvis play Fortnite. And the teacher says if Jarvis wins, he'll get extra credit.
I will give you 20 extra credit points if you win this game right now.
Oh, yo, what?
What kind of message is this? What is going on? How did this teacher flip-flop so fast? And now he loves Fortnite all of a sudden? What kind of message is this to send kids also? If you play Fortnite in class, your teacher might actually be pretty cool with it, and he might give you extra credit. So give it a shot, and also play gunshots in school. All right, guys, well, that's it for this video. Again, if you haven't got tickets for the tour yet and you want to come, I would do that fast. There's gonna be a link in the description. It's wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. Also, if you haven't seen my most recent video, it's a music video, so go check that out if you haven't yet. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Fish Monkey, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I turn into a cow. Bye! This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this? Do you not have it? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day, having a great holiday season, having a merry jingle old jangle time. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of He's Back. Today we're going to be talking about Paul Zimmer, one of Musical.ly's former biggest stars, how he disappeared and is now back. But he's pretending that he's not. He's pretending to be someone else. He's pretending he's just a different dude. And he's really hoping no one notices, but guess what? I noticed. And so did everyone else. So if you don't know who the disgraced Musical.ly star Paul Zimmer is, or maybe you're like me and have forgotten a lot of the details about Paul Zimmer, let me go ahead and refresh your memory real quick. So back a couple years ago when TikTok was still Musical.ly, Paul Zimmer was one of the biggest creators on the entire app. He lip-synced, he showed his ab, he used his good looks to gain millions of loyal young followers. In a way, he was sort of an e-boy before e-boys existed. He was sort of pre-e-boy. He was a pre-boy. I actually did a video about Paul Zimmer like almost 2 years ago. It actually might be 2 years to the day depending on when I upload this. And I think this clip from that video pretty much sums up what he's all about. Okay, so watch this Musical.ly. Hey, it's me, Danny, rapping on the mic. I'm not getting copyright claim tonight. Look at Paul Zimmer, dancing so slick, playing with his jacket and he takes it off quick. The caption of that Musical.ly is smile, and then a smile emoji, 2 hearts, Instagram, Paul Zimmer, hashtag Black History Month. That's his big Black History Month message. So I made that video about him and then eventually made another video where I actually met him. And I just remember that whole couple months span of time where I made those videos just feeling like he is such a fascinating person. I could never understand like what was going through his head when he did the things he did. He made really, really bad Instagram comedy, just like the worst one-dimensional, barely even a joke Instagram comedy.
I just had some beans. Seriously?
He had a YouTube channel where he would vlog his life, but his life was like not at all what you would expect it to be. Because to me, I picture like Musical.ly and TikTok stars being these like young kids who have this group of like, you know, good-looking friends that they pal around with all the time, and they're always getting into trouble. They're always making videos together and laughing, and everyone's kind of dating each other. But from Paul Zimmer's vlogs, it seemed like he just lived with his girlfriend and lived a very quiet life.
All right, guys, Paul's gonna jump to down there. Yeah. That was so smooth.
He was really into small tabletop games. Like he had a mini bowling game.
I am super obsessed with like little tabletop sports.
It's like someone put the mind of a 70-year-old man into a 24-year-old's body. But his content wasn't all sunshine and rainbows and dancing with little Christmas decorations. Because over a year ago, Paul ended up leaving social media completely. He deleted all of his YouTube videos. I think he wiped his Instagram clean. He stopped posting on Musical.ly, seemingly because of a little controversy he got himself into. It was a pretty big deal on Musical.ly when it happened. But basically, Musical.ly had a live streaming service called Lively where you could go live. It was basically like going live on YouTube or on Twitch or anything like that, and people could send you gifts, which they would pay for with real money, and then you, as the creator, would get the real money when people would send you those gifts. So Paul was doing this thing where he would tell people that if they sent him gifts, he would duet their Musical.lys, or he would follow them back, or he would give them a shout out. And basically, it turned out he wasn't doing any of that. So on top of just being really shady and like pressuring your fans to give you money for the most minimal thing in return, like duetting someone's TikTok, he was just straight up not even doing it. So pretty shady. He was probably making a buttload of money. His butt was probably full of cash. So I think at one point there was like a hashtag ban Paul Zimmer that was trending on Musical.ly. And all in all, it just seemed like everyone had kind of turned against him. And so he just left. He was like, okay, bye-bye. And he was never seen again. Until now. Well, actually a couple months ago. But it is definitely not in the way that you would think. Because to me, when someone comes back from a controversy, the thing that they usually do first is apologize. Maybe he would try to make up for his controversy by doing the things he promised he would do, or promising to do better in the future. But Paul Zimmer seems to have a little bit of a different approach to making a comeback. He's just pretending to be some other dude. And trust me when I say this story gets very strange and a little bit unsettling. So I first became aware of Paul Zimmer's return a couple months ago because a lot of you guys actually started sending me all of these pictures of Paul Zimmer taking acting classes. So there's a few pictures that are very clearly Paul Zimmer, and also it looks like his girlfriend was taking the class too. I recognize her from a lot of his TikToks. So it's like definitely him. And there's some video testimonials of Paul Zimmer talking about how much he likes the classes. But the weird thing is, in all of these promotional things, he's going by the name Troy Becker instead of Paul Zimmer.
Hey guys, I'm Troy.
Which is weird. It's like, why do you need a different name? You were like super popular on social media before. Shouldn't that help you get into acting? But since he had the whole controversy, maybe not. Maybe he was like trying to get away from that. Plus a lot of actors have stage names that aren't their real name. A lot of people were sending me this saying you should make a video about this. And at that point I was kind of just like, I don't know. It seemed like he kind of wants to be done with social media. He's trying to get into a different career. Hopefully one, acting, where he can't like pressure young people into giving him money. So it seems like this is actually probably a good thing for him, you know? He's sort of leaving the social media stuff behind him, pursuing a new career. I'm not gonna make a video being like, "Ha, I found you. You can't run from me. I'm gonna keep making fun of you. You can never escape." But when I saw these pictures, I have to admit, I was a little bit skeptical, and I was definitely intrigued. As a man who, myself, am constantly told I look like every other white guy with brown hair and a big nose, I can definitely relate to the struggle of being confused with someone else. So I decided to give him the benefit of the doubt, and try to decide for myself if this is really Paul Zimmer. You know, maybe it is some other guy who just looks really similar to Paul Zimmer. So I decided to conduct an analysis of both faces using some of today's most advanced facial recognition software to see if they really are the same person. And here's what I found. Yeah, they're the same person. I analyzed it with my eyes, and it turns out when you look at both of them side by side, they're the same person. I used an advanced technique called looking at both of their faces and seeing that they're the exact same person, and the results came back 100% positive. I also analyzed their hairstyles, 100% match-a-rooney, 100% didn't even try to look like a different guy. He just generally didn't even try to look like a different person. It's just clearly Paul. Thus concludes my study. CIA, please hire me. So there you go. He is Paul, and he is Troy. And they are the same person. And it's good that I figured that out a couple months ago when I did, because that's when things started to do squats. That's right. The plot thickened. Out of the blue, this picture appeared on Paul Zimmer's Instagram account, which had been completely wiped clean of any picture. So this was the only picture on Paul Zimmer's Instagram account. It's a picture of Paul on the left and a picture of Troy on the right, or in layman's terms, 2 pictures of Paul. This actor at Troy Becker IG kid looks like a younger, sexier version of me. I don't even use social media anymore, but I had to post this. Ha ha ha. So, a couple things kind of surprised me here. For one, I assumed the whole Troy Becker thing was an attempt to get away from Paul Zimmer. You know, sever ties completely, new persona, new career, we're doing acting now. We're just gonna forget all about the social media thing. He's not even gonna pursue social media anymore, because now he's an actor. But from the looks of it, it seems like Paul does want to continue being an influencer. He just doesn't want anyone to think it's him. Because he made an Instagram account for Troy Becker, so he can continue posting as Troy Becker just on a different account. And he's just hoping no one will think that it's actually him. He also calls Troy a younger, sexier version of himself. So, ew, dude, don't do that. Pretty weird thing to say about yourself, just a different picture of you. Check out this guy. This is like a younger, sexier me. Like 3 seconds younger, but a whole lot sexier. Also, I like that the Paul pic, he has a beard. He grew out his beard just so he could look different than Troy to try to make us think that they're 2 different people. It's especially weird because I've never seen Paul with a beard before this, but he's acting like, yep, this is me, remember me, Paul. The guy with the beard. Feels really weird, like he's trying to gaslight his followers into thinking Paul has always had a beard. So he's not Troy, because Troy doesn't have a beard. No, guys, I'm not Troy, I'm Paul. Remember? Paul, I have a beard, I've always had the beard, you know, the beard's always been kind of my thing. Shortly after that, Paul Zimmer's TikTok account, which had also been dormant for a really long time, suddenly posted this.
Hey, what's up? My name is Troy Becker, I'm an actor. Paul Zimmer reached out to me and asked to record a video because he says he really looks like me, and he wanted to post it onto something called TikTok. So here you go, Paul Zimmer. Nice to meet you guys.
I feel like every time he posts something new, he thinks he's convincing more and more people that he's not Paul. But to me, every post makes me more sure that this is the same dude. Like in this one, you can tell he even talks the same. They have the exact same voice. He didn't even try to sound like a different person. It's just Paul. Also, this Troy Becker dude apparently doesn't know what TikTok is.
There's something called TikTok.
He's a younger version of Paul Zimmer. Paul is 24. So he's younger than Paul, aka he's in the prime demographic for TikTok. And somehow this dude doesn't even know what TikTok is. So that was all a while ago, but then just a couple of days ago, Paul Zimmer posted again on his Instagram this picture of himself this time with this long paragraph of a caption where he basically says that he's done using social media, he doesn't want to be a social media star anymore, he's pursuing other stuff, and he's giving over all of his social media accounts to Troy. He's giving him his Instagram account, he's giving him his TikTok account, everything now belongs to Troy. Which I want to remind you, in case it was not clear, is just Paul. So why, you're probably wondering, is Paul giving his social media accounts over to this random guy? And according to him, It's just because they look the same. Huh? You're giving over your Instagram and TikTok accounts that literally have a combined millions of followers to some random guy that I don't even know if you've ever met because he looks like you? Alright guys, new plan. If I ever get enthralled in a controversy, I'm handing my YouTube channel over to Flint Lockwood from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That's not even a good reason. You could have come up with it. You could have come up with any other excuse. But just, he looks like me, so he should get my account. Then a little bit after that, Paul Zimmer posted again on his Instagram account, but this time as Troy. And he posted this lengthy caption introducing himself as Troy Becker, saying he was taking over all Paul's social media accounts. He's honored to have this opportunity to reach so many amazing people. He's got big things coming. He's got a TV show and a movie he's working on, but he will make time to spread love all over social media. The weirdest thing about all of this is that, like, he's not even trying to seem like a different person. Like, look at both of the captions side by side that they posted. They use the same emojis. So all of this is very weird. This is the most recent thing that he's posted on Paul Zimmer's Instagram account. Oh no, actually yesterday, which was Christmas, he posted, "Hey, it's Troy Becker, wishing y'all a Merry Christmas." Still feels so weird posting on this account, haha. But I think that the weirdest thing about all of this is that Paul Zimmer, in his Troy Becker persona, is trying to make himself seem a lot younger than he was when he was Paul Zimmer. So Paul Zimmer's 24, and he mentioned in his Instagram caption before that this dude is a younger, sexier version of him, but we were kind of left wondering how much younger. Like, is this dude 20? Is he 18? And that was answered just a couple days ago when Troy Becker posted this on TikTok.
Hey guys, my name is Troy Becker. I am an American actor. It is nice to meet y'all. As you guys know from Instagram, Paul Zimmer no longer uses any social media, and he has given me his Instagram accounts because he thinks we look alike. I don't know. I don't really see it, but...
Okay. You don't see it? At least try to make it believable, dude. Like, I'm not happy that so many people tweet at me white women that I look like, but I'm not gonna deny that I look like this girl. It's not ideal, but it is the truth, and I have to live with that. So anyway, he just posted this TikTok introducing himself on Paul Zimmer's old TikTok, which is now Troy Becker's TikTok. But the caption says, "Hi, I'm Troy Becker. Nice to meet y'all. Fun fact, my birthday was yesterday. I just turned 16. I look forward to posting." So Paul Zimmer, a 24-year-old man, is now pretending to be 16 years old on TikTok and every other social media platform. Gross? Maybe don't do that? Hey man, that's super creepy. Definitely don't do that. Trying to make yourself seem like a teenager, it's weird. It's really weird, especially because the controversy that drove him away from social media in the first place was that he was exploiting young people for money. And I assume a lot of people thought that was so wrong because he's a grown-ass man and he should know better than to be doing stuff like that. But now he's pretending to be a teenager. Now he can just be like, "Oh, I'm little Troy Becker. I'm just 16. How am I supposed to know not to steal money from people? How am I supposed to know not to steal money from kids? I'm a kid. You can't get mad at me, because I'm just a little boy." He's like a wolf in sheep's clothing now. He's a Paul in Troy's clothing. So I'm definitely a little bit worried about what he has planned and why he thinks he needs to be 16 to do it. A bad thing dressing themselves up as a good thing to trick people? Kinda makes you wonder how he thought of the name Troy. So, now that Paul Zimmer's gone and Troy Becker is here to stay, let's figure out who Troy Becker is. You know, who is he? What's he gonna do? How is he different than Paul? Well, according to his TikTok account, he's Troy Becker, he's 16 years old, and he's an actor. Oh, an actor. I wonder if he's been in anything I've heard of. Well, according to his IMDb page, he hasn't been in anything ever. He hasn't even been cast in anything upcoming, which is weird, because if you look on Troy Becker's Instagram account, he's filming stuff all the time. Super excited, I'm currently filming something huge. On set filming today. Oh, this looks like a pretty high budget shoot. You can tell by all of the film equipment and crew in this picture. He's also posted a few videos of scenes from short films he's been in, but they're all pretty unsettling. Like this one, the caption is, "From a short film I did, also working on my show, and a feature film." It's a scene of him talking to someone. He's having a conversation with someone named Casey, but you never see Casey, and Casey also never responds, and it never changes angles, so it's just a really long shot of him talking to no one.
Can I ask you something? What's up?
Wow, he's such a good actor. It really, for a second, almost kind of felt like he was actually talking to someone. But he's not. Okay, this scene, he actually is interacting with someone. This is a scene where apparently he plays a jock.
Anna, right? Right.
Justin. Fully. I saw you at the party the other night.
Yeah, I saw you too. You're drier now.
You're drier now? Why was he so wet at the party? But aside from being a serious actor who's in a lot of movies and big TV shows, Troy differs from Paul because Troy loves sports. As you can tell by this Instagram picture where he's posing with a football and he says, "I love sports." This might not really sound like a difference between Paul and Troy, but it's actually a huge one because Paul is into little tiny sports and Troy is into big boy sports. So anyway, that's pretty much the end of the story as of right now. And I kind of hope that's the end of the story forever. I'm so curious as to what Paul thinks he's accomplishing by doing this and why he thinks he needs to be 16 years old to do it. I find it so hard to believe that even a single person believes that this dude is not just Paul Zimmer. Don't get me wrong, I understand wanting to come back from a controversy, you know, maybe he's still really passionate about social media and he wants to do it the right way this time, but like, this is not the right way. Pretending to be someone else is not the right way, dude. Why don't you just apologize? And then come back as Paul Zimmer. It would be so much easier. Trying to sneak back in as a different person makes it seem like you didn't learn anything and you're gonna try to do it again. Anyway, I'm worried about Paul. I'm worried about Troy. But most of all, I'm a little bit worried because I kind of feel like I gave him this idea on accident. I'm a little bit worried that I'm the one who told him that he could pass as a kid. Now, I have to admit, I was a little bit hesitant about making this video at first because I was like, okay, Paul Zimmer's obviously like this high school kid or maybe like, 14 or 15 years old. He's just having fun in a really weird way. And I don't want to make fun of kids. Like, what kind of person would I have to be to like, just constantly be profiting off of mocking kids? But then I found out he was 22 and I was like, oh, perfect. Talk about having a young face. Am I right? So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. Anyways, I hope you guys liked this video. It is a little bit more centered around like YouTube drama or social media drama. I usually try to stay away from that stuff, but this was just like so weird that I could not talk about it, especially since I've made videos about Paul before. So I hope you enjoyed it. But now it's time to hear from our sponsor, Audible. Wowee! Thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video. Guys, Audible is the world's largest selection of audiobooks and audio entertainment, including Audible originals, which, if you don't know, are stories that have been exclusively created for audio, like documentaries, exclusive audiobooks, and scripted shows that you can't hear anywhere else. Audible will keep you informed, and most importantly, it'll keep you in the loop. If there's a new book that everyone's talking about, you can just listen to it, and then you'll know what they're talking about. With the convenient Audible app, you can listen anytime, anywhere. You can listen on mobile, you can listen on Alexa devices. Got a long car ride ahead of you? Dude, pop on an audiobook. Your boy right here is a very big Star Wars fan, and I've always kind of wanted to get into the extended universe books, especially the Aftermath books, but I just never seem to have the time. Plus, I don't really like sitting down to read. I like listening to audiobooks because I can do it when I'm running or something like that. So I've been listening to those lately, and boy, do I enjoy it. You can exchange any title at any time if you're not loving it. You get to keep your library and listen to it forever, even if you cancel your membership. So start listening right now with a 30-day free trial. You can get 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals absolutely free. Go to audible.com/Greg4Life or just text Greg4Life to 500-500. That's audible.com/Greg4Life. Or just text Greg4Life to 500-500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Audible. Check it out, get a free trial. Really no reason not to. It's a great service. I really enjoy using it, and I hope you guys do too. Alright, back to you! Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I call my subscribers Greg, and don't ask why, because if you have to ask, you'll never know. Alright, thank you, Olivia, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I find an alien in the woods and help it escape from the government. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? So you know how every year there's like a new billionaire trend? Like every year they just start doing something new. One year it's like going to space. The next year it's buying up all the farmland. Well, this year it just might be building cities. I guess it seems like the next logical step. In almost every aspect of their life, they have total control over everything, just not the government yet. So I guess if they sort of make their own city with their own government, they will be in complete control of everything that goes on in their lives. So this article on BET says Kanye West is reportedly building a 100,000 acre city in the Middle East. In 2020, Yeezy attempted to build his own city in Wyoming, but the state made him close up shop. So a couple crazy things going on there. I didn't know that he was building a city in Wyoming. Maybe I'm out of the loop, but I feel like I should have known that. So that already didn't work. He already failed once, and he was like, you know what? Wyoming is a really difficult place to build a city. That's probably what was screwing me up. I think I would have much better luck if I try in a totally different country. A country I don't live in, don't know the culture or laws as well. Also, it just says in the Middle East. That's also not a country. So I think you're gonna have to get a little more specific, my guy. We previously reported that Kanye West put his Malibu mansion on the market. Now it appears that he is moving east to chart his own universe. According to a post he made on Tuesday, December 20th from a verified account named Unreleased Yay on X, formerly known as Twitter, the Can't Tell Me Nothing rapper is reportedly in the planning stages of building a new city in the Middle East. I like that they refer to him as the Can't Tell Me Nothing rapper, like that's what he's known for. Hasn't done anything else notable lately as far as I can tell. He was sort of a one-hit wonder. He released that song back in 2007, and he stayed relatively quiet ever since. I guess that one song made him enough money to build a city, but that's about all he's been up to. Okay, so this is the tweet that they're talking about on this profile called Unreleased Yay. I am a little skeptical of BET's reporting here. How do we know that this is Kanye? Anything and everything with Kanye's music. I do not leak any songs, I only post already leaked songs. Okay, it kind of makes it sound like they're admitting that they're not Kanye. Yeezy, D-Rome, Phase 1, 100,000 acre city. Piloting in Middle East, recruiting, project managers, engineers, architects, contractors, builders. Okay, so if this is real, then he hasn't started yet, is the vibe I'm getting. He's hiring everybody necessary to make this happen. Also, I don't think that there could be a more clear signal that he doesn't know how to do anything related to building a city, because those are all the things that you need. Like, what is he gonna do? So I need project managers, engineers, architects, contractors, builders, and I'll take care of the rest, guys. Don't worry. You know, I'll take on most of the work. I'll do whatever's left. You know, that would be landscaping and the king. I'll be the king as well. This might appear to be an overly ambitious endeavor for some, but for the 24-time Grammy winner, this is familiar territory. How so? How is this familiar territory? It sounds like he tried this once and it didn't work. Then if the next sentence isn't that he's already built multiple cities in the Middle East before, then it's not familiar territory. I don't even think the Middle East is familiar territory to this guy. In October 2020, he was deep into his bag of brilliance when he attempted to construct his own city in Wyoming. I don't think he was in his bag of brilliance. It sounded like it didn't work. Those plans were scrapped after the state put a stop to his proposal, which was projected to be a hyper-utilitarian underground zone that could fit 200 people. What? Also, I wouldn't really call that a city. He was gonna dig a hole that could fit 200 people. That's not that many. He was really like, yeah, digging my 200 person hole didn't quite work out. We ran into too many logistical issues. I think that building a metropolis in the Middle East is actually gonna be slightly easier, more manageable. Ye also filed trademarks for this venture's name, including Yecosystem, and Yeezyverse. Yeah, good thing he locked those down. I can only imagine how many people were clamoring to create companies called the Yecosystem. Imagine living in a hole that could fit 200 people and it's called the Yecosystem. Even in this pitch, it doesn't sound nice. It's not describing some kind of utopian paradise. A hyper-utilitarian underground zone. It's not even saying city. It doesn't even sound livable. It just sounds like a big area. We just dug out an underground zone. It's hyper-utilitarian because there's nothing here that you don't need. There's also nothing here that you do need. It's just a hole. Okay, so it looks like we got some more info on Kanye's Wyoming city here. And this article is from March of last year. The last article was from December, so this came earlier. Kanye West's anti-Semitic collapse has turned dream of becoming world's biggest real estate investor to rubble. During his heyday, Kanye West's stated goal was to become one of the world's biggest real estate developers of all time, but shocking new photos of his construction empire, including bizarre futuristic domes, reveal the true extent of his crumbling legacy. Oh yeah, here they are. Bizarre domes. His world-conquering status as a fashion and music mogul vanished, and his real estate aspirations, including bizarre building developments inspired by Star Wars, have turned to debris. I don't know if they, like, were they already debris to start with? This is just a hole. Oh, we got a little before and after photo. Okay, here's before. So here's the... Here's the best it ever got. And then here's what it looks like now. Damn, look what we could have had. We could have had bizarre domes, people. The disgraced rapper built the domes, pictured in July 2019, to house the homeless. And he even envisaged? Is that a word? Envisaged? Constructing entire cities with the Star Wars inspired lattices. I don't know if that's a word. So he wanted to house the homeless in the middle of the desert in these bizarre domes. You know, I appreciate the sentiment of wanting to house the homeless. I do feel like there's probably a less roundabout way of doing that than creating a city in the middle of nowhere made up of these domes. You don't have to invent a whole new house type for homeless people. They would live in a regular house if you gave them one, I'm sure. It's not like they're homeless because they don't like the shape of regular houses, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Not long after he first constructed the domes in California in 2019, West fell foul of California's housing regulations after he failed to get a building permit. After failing to ever obtain one, the domes were set to be torn down, signaling the start of his real estate woes. West had even claimed that the structures were only temporary, but inspectors suspiciously found he had laid concrete foundations first. Wait, they were temporary? I thought they were supposed to house the homeless. You were only gonna do that for a little bit? He was gonna have them live in the domes until he thought up his next brilliant scheme. An even cooler shaped house. Have you ever wanted to live in a giant boot? Okay, that's enough about Kanye's futuristic city, because now we're gonna learn about Akon's futuristic city. But before we do that, I want to thank today's sponsor, Sunday's Food for Dogs. Sunday's is a healthy dog food. It's fresh. It's made from human-grade ingredients. The ingredients list on the back is actually really impressive. It's got things like beef, beef heart, beef liver, carrots, apples, tomatoes, but then it just goes X Games mode and has ingredients like shiitake mushrooms, broccoli, oranges, cranberries, strawberries. I really care about what I put in my dog's bodies, and I've wanted to try fresh food for dogs before, but I've always been intimidated because you need to refrigerate it, it's messy, but this is air dried. So it comes in these like nice soft pieces that just break apart super easily. It's not this dry, crunchy kibble, but you can just store it pretty much exactly the same as you would store kibble. My dogs love this stuff. While I was transitioning them from their old food to this food, I was actually just giving this to them as treats, and they loved it. They would do tricks for this stuff. You buy it online, it ships right to your door, so you don't have to go to the pet store and lug around a gigantic bag of dog food, and your puppies will thank you. This stuff has 90% meat, 10% vegetables, and 0% synthetic nutrients. I'm really excited that Sundays is sponsoring this video, so thank you to Sundays. If you want to get 50% off your first order, then go to sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or use my code Greg at checkout. Again, that's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or code Greg at checkout for 50% off your first order. Okay, now back to Akon City. So Akon actually posted this video 3 years ago, an introduction to Akon City. I think I remember hearing about this on the news, and I think it had something to do with cryptocurrency. Like, I think he was also launching his own cryptocurrency, and maybe this has something to do with that. Like, the only way to pay in Akon City is with Akon coin. Wait, is this? Oh, these are the buildings? I thought we were just looking at abstract art while he was, like, before we saw the city. Whoa, okay. So, wow. This is Akon City, huh? Inspired by Dr. Seuss, are we? Okay, here's a very neat little render. Oh, shit. Dude, I'll give him this. It looks more fun than a so-called hyper-utilitarian underground zone. I think I would actually rather live in one of these, like, phallic high-rises than a bizarre dome, at least. Okay, we got Resort of Africa up here. Resort chalets down here. African restaurant, African open bazaar. Oh, okay. Is this in Africa? Oh, yeah, in Senegal. Okay. If it's all in Africa, I don't think you need to point at everything and call them African, because I think we would just assume that. Here's all the African houses. There's an African building. We're gonna have lots of African buildings. Akon Tower, Media Tower, Filming Studio 1, 2, 3, and 4. Office building, parking structure, residential building. It's kind of interesting that he already has all of the buildings planned out in a town. Do towns do that when they start? I thought people just build what is necessary at the time when it's necessary. Like, the first people who showed up to Los Angeles didn't just, like, start pointing and directing to build film studios here, there, and there. Those only were built because the film industry was, like, becoming becoming a thing there? Like, what if the film industry doesn't take off in Akon land? Then what are you gonna do? Also, are these filming studios African, or what ethnicity are they? Only 100 kilometers from Dakar. That's pretty good. Just a short 100-kilometer swim through the ocean from Dakar. So if you were already planning on visiting, then might as well stop at Akon City while you're there. You know, I'll give him this. I do believe that this was designed by Akon. I mean, so I'm gonna assume that this never came to fruition, because this was 3 years ago. I haven't heard about it since. Travis Scott, I've got my own meal at McDonald's. Akon, hold my pineapple beverage. Yeah. Well, I think the difference between those two things is that the top one did happen. Travis Scott did get his own meal at McDonald's. As far as I'm aware, this did not happen. Every architect's dream, but every engineer's nightmare. Is that true? Is this every architect's dream? This is what architects dream about, baby. Globby, globby cities. They can't find a way to make it happen. I genuinely hope this doesn't lose momentum. The world could use a win like this. Oh man, now I feel bad that this isn't gonna happen. This person is so invested. Okay, so I went to the website that was in the description for Akon City, and I'm just on Akon's tour website. So doesn't seem like it's gonna happen now. The website doesn't even exist anymore. No! I wanted to live in Akon City, man. Friend, where are you? Me, by the weird-shaped Chrome building. I'm by the weird-shaped filming studio. Okay, now we've got a TikTok about what happened to Akon's futuristic city.
What happened to the real-life Wakanda promised by Akon? This futuristic-looking smart city is the brainchild of ringtone superstar Akon. There's just one huge problem. It currently looks like this.
He started it? Oh, there it is. Wow. Keep going, buddy. You're almost there. So this is what it's supposed to look like. And this is it now. Yeah, it's pretty close. So this is obviously film studio number 3. I could tell by the way it's shaped.
The 2,000-acre metropolis, based in Senegal, would feature skyscrapers, a luxury resort, and recording studios, backed up with the cryptocurrency called Acoin.
Okay. So it was a crypto scheme. Was this all just an elaborate rug pull? He was like, everybody buy my cryptocurrency, and then once you move to the city, you can use it. And then, you know, now this isn't happening, and Akon's not doing it anymore. I wonder what happened there.
Stephen's lawyer alleged plans for Akon City were akin to a scam, noting that it shares many of the trademark characteristics of fraudulent business ventures, such as Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes.
Akon, the whole thing was a scam? Akon, you knew how much the world could use a win like this. Faith in humanity destroyed. Okay, now moving on from musicians making cities, we have Welcome to Zucktown, where everything is just Zucky. In Menlo Park, California, Facebook is building a real community and testing the proposition, do people love tech companies so much they will live inside them? Dude, I avoid going on Facebook at all costs. Give me one reason why I would want to live inside of a town controlled by them. So this is where all your racist uncles are gonna live now. They're all gonna move to Facebook town. John Tinanes, Facebook's vice president for real estate, is showing off the company's plans for expansion. It will have offices for thousands of programmers to extend Facebook's fearsome reach. Did John Tinanes say that? That's probably the journalist talking. That'd be so scary if Facebook is saying that in their internal meetings. So we're gonna use this city to expand our fearsome reach. We're worried that it's not fearsome and widespread enough. But that is not what Mr. Tinanes is excited about. He leans over a scale model of the 59-acre site, which is named Willow Village. There will be housing there, he points. There will be a retail street along here, with a grocery store and a drugstore. That round building in the corner? Maybe a cultural center. Maybe. This round building? You put this round building in the plan, and you don't know what it's gonna be yet? You know what it's gonna be. Tell us what it's actually gonna be, please. And this very specifically designed building that we clearly put here for a reason, with a road leading directly out of the city? Maybe a McDonald's? I don't know. How crazy would it be if, like, Facebook City looked exactly like Akon City? Like, all the buildings are blobs and stuff? I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm just not getting the trends of today. I guess this is just what they're all doing. Everybody wants to live in blobs and domes now. In just a few years, Facebook built a virtual community that linked more than 2 billion people, an achievement with few precedents. Now the social network is building a real community, the kind you can walk around. It is a project with many precedents in American history. Quite a few of them cautionary tales about what happens when a powerful corporation takes control of civic life. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting too. Do I want John Tinanes and his merry band of goons to be in control of my life? I don't even know this guy. Facebook's vice president for real estate? I didn't even know they had a vice president for real estate. Why do they need real estate? Stay online, Facebook, please. Stay not in the real world. Mr. Tenanes contemplates the audacity of building a city. It's a good thing, right? He says. Do you not know? This is good, right? People want this. People want to live at Facebook. People want to work at Facebook and live at Facebook. They want their whole life to be Facebook, right? And finally, of course, Elon Musk is getting into the mix too. Welcome to Snailbrook. First look at Elon Musk's Texas utopian town where SpaceX and boring employees will live and work. So this is for employees of Elon Musk's companies to live at. It's called Snailbrook, which is a great name for a town. And I guess these are pictures of it. There are small houses where staff from the companies will be able to live for $800 a month. Well below the soaring local market rates. Are the houses, in this picture? Houses. These are houses. Okay. So you live here and you work over here, I assume? Maybe in there? Not the most quaint neighborhood I've ever seen. There's literally like rocket ship making equipment from within eyeshot of where you live. Yeah, I don't like this. This is weird. I think having a healthy dose of work-life balance is a good thing. I don't necessarily know if living in a fenced-in corporate neighborhood provided by your employer sounds very fun. There are certain jobs where that is like, you have to do that, I know. Like if you work on a cruise ship, you kind of have to live at the cruise ship. You can't swim to work every day from the mainland. Oh, look, a little play area. That's nice. So he lets them run around in there. That's cool. Snailbrook sits in the middle of green pastures on the outskirts of Austin, which has fast become one of the most desirable places to live in the US. To be clear, they're talking about Austin, not this place. This place is one of the least desirable places to live in the US. Musk, his girlfriend Grimes, Kanye West, and the rapper's architect held multiple discussions over the last year about the design of the town. Uh-oh. That's not good. Elon, don't listen to Kanye. Whatever you do, do not take his advice on how to build these houses. He's gonna ask you to build temporary domes, and it's gonna sound like a cool idea at the time. It's not. He's watching. Surveillance cameras are dotted along the wired fence, adorned with fake leaves in the rural community. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's great. I'd love to just have the safe feeling of knowing that my boss is watching me at all times. When he's watching over me, I know that I'm safe. All right, well, in conclusion, let's just leave the city building to city builders. You know, Kanye, I saw in your ad you were looking for builders and planners and stuff. Let's just let them do all of it. You don't even need to hire them. They're gonna do it anyway. They love doing that stuff. So let's just leave it to them. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of How to Annoy Strangers in Public. The accounts that I'm going to be talking about today were heavily requested by hundreds of people who have DM'd me these accounts in the past couple weeks. Their names are Sexy Jeffo and I'm Box Boy. What does he mean, I'm Box Boy? I thought I was Box Boy. I want to be Box Boy. I like that his username has to be I'm Box Boy and not just Box Boy, like he's really worried you won't think that he's Box Boy. I don't want there to be any confusion. I am Box Boy. It's not you, it's not anyone else in the videos. I am the Box Boy. It seems like their videos have been showing up on literally everybody's Instagram Explore page over the past couple weeks, and it seems like everybody has sort of unanimously decided, this is bad, I don't like this. So they sent it to me so that I would make fun of them. Also, while you're here, I just wanted to mention that I've got new merch. This isn't it, although it's still available, and actually it's higher quality now. I just relaunched my merch store. It's still DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. You can get this Truly Greg t-shirt, even better quality than ever before. Premium quality materials, beautifully printed. You can get the classic Greg hoodie, and 2 new items. You can get the Team Greg jersey, or you can get the fastest growing army t-shirt, which shows what it would look like if you looked up who was the fastest growing army on YouTube, which you shouldn't do. You should just buy the t-shirt instead. That way you can look at that instead of looking it up. You can get all those things at DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. Cop your Greg merch to join the ultimate fan army. Greg. It's Greg or nothing. Okay, so let's start off easy. This one, they're not really harassing people in public. They're sort of doing this pranking each other type thing. It's a lot like Kristen Hanby and Jackson O'Doherty! Sorry. Jackson O'Doherty. So let's check out this video. It's called Oh Na Na Dance.
Yo, Jeffrey. Oh, na, na, dance. I'm late for school. Doesn't matter. Actually late.
Oh shit, dude. Now this is a challenge. If you start playing this music, your friend has to stop whatever he's doing, no matter what he's doing, and he has to do this dance. That is ice cold. I mean, how could he do his friend like that? He's clearly late for school. You can tell because he's got his backpack on, and he's like furiously scribbling in a notebook. He must be trying to finish homework on his way, because he's just like rapid fire scribbling, clearly not writing anything. And then he runs off because he was late for school. Really makes you wonder, why wasn't he running at the beginning of the video? If he was still late then, right? Why wasn't he running to start with? But there he goes, running off into the distance to go to his school that's in the middle of this like outdoor shopping mall for some reason. They do this a few more times in the grocery store while this dude's brushing his teeth in just a towel, and at the end he gets naked. Oh, and one last time next to a pool, and he gets pushed in. Obviously. There's never been a prank or challenge video that took place next to a pool that didn't end up with someone getting pushed into the pool. It's never happened. In fact, if you're friends with like an Instagram prankster, never go near a pool around them. They will push you in it. But that was a pretty harmless one. I just wanted to give you a vibe for their content. It's clearly all fake, because like, why was that dude going to school in the middle of an outdoor shopping mall? But now we're just gonna crank the intensity knob up a little bit. We're gonna see what else they have to offer.
Yo, boss boy, Simon says, get wet. Ah! Oh, shit!
Jesus, what? So much screaming. What the fuck? I just watched the first 10 seconds of this video and I feel like I just ran a marathon. I feel like I've aged 1,000 years. This video surely took like 20 years off my life, and I'm not even done with it. Let's continue. So now we're doing this Simon Says challenge, where if Simon says to do something, you have to do it. It's like the classic game. If Simon tells you to do something, you better fucking do it. Simon can't be reasoned with. So I should probably mention here that over the past couple weeks, I've gotten like 15 copyright claims from the same company. They've all been from UMG, or Universal Music Group, and if you haven't heard of them, they own somewhere in the ballpark of every song ever. So anytime I use a copyrighted song in a video now, it gets copyright claimed and I don't make any money from the video. So instead of giving any UMG songs any more publicity, for this video I'm going to be replacing any copyrighted music with covers done by yours truly. It's going to be a lot more work on my end, and definitely make this video worse, but at least I'll still make money from this video.
Oh, Jeffo, Simon says, make out with that girl. I mean, if Simon says so. Oh my God, Jeffrey! Oh!
I mean, if Simon says so, I guess I'm allowed to kiss that girl. The only consent I need is from Simon himself. Not the girl I'm literally about to chase down and kiss. To be clear, I'm not really actually accusing this dude of like kissing this girl without consent. It's almost definitely fake. He probably went up to this girl before the video started and was like, hey, we'll pay you $50 if you let me like sprint up to you and kiss you for this video. Plus she does look like vaguely into it, or at least okay with it. I mean, she's like rubbing his elbow, which is something that you do if like you weren't happy about kissing somebody, but it wasn't like a surprise. If it was a surprise, you'd probably be like, your arms would probably go up in the air like that. But she's just sort of giving him like a gentle rub of the elbow. It's sort of like a nice, like reassuring, good work, buddy. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. This is really good for your first kiss.
My God, Jeffrey!
I like how they like hype man each other too. Like they're always screaming behind the camera like they can't believe whatever's going on. Like for the one where he jumped in the water, the dude behind the camera was like, oh, he's doing it. He's wet. I've never seen someone so wet. Sometimes it's warranted when they're doing like really crazy shit, but this dude's just like kissing a girl. It's not that crazy. But the dude behind the camera's like, oh my God, Jeffrey, you're doing it, man. You're doing it. You're really doing it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh!
Yeah, I came in with the sauce. Ooh, and now he's getting naked.
Simon says, take it off!
And he's doing it again. Cool.
That's... Oh!
Stop screaming. You don't need to scream like that. Just because you got naked doesn't mean you scream. Do you get naked every time you scream? Time to take a shower. Better take off my shirt, my pants, turn on the water.
Yo, box boy! Simon says, take that girl home!
I mean, if Simon says so.
Oh no. What a terrifying thing to do to someone if it's not fake. Just imagine this from the girl's perspective. You're just like hanging out with your friends, your girls. You're all wearing identical outfits for some reason, but that's neither here nor there. And this dude, this box boy, comes sprinting at you, screaming, and he picks you up and carries you away. I mean, that's not even like an Instagram prank at this point. That's like the start of a Taken movie. You have to assume the worst for yourself if that happens.
Boxboy, Simon says murder her. I mean, if Simon says.
Dun 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 dun. So I'm just realizing something. In a lot of these cases, there's going to be music playing over this, and I'm going to be replacing it. So you might not be able to tell. But they're screaming in that one too. What is going on in this scenario? I'm really struggling to figure out how people think that this is real. Like, this girl is just standing by herself on like the top of an abandoned parking garage with a shopping cart in a bikini. And she's just like standing there texting or something. So I guess we're like, our brains are just supposed to accept the fact that this girl went into a store in just a bikini. She came out, looks like she didn't even buy anything. And now she's like not walking to her car or anything. In fact, there's no cars in sight. She's just like standing there texting.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says you're a girl. Oh, does he now? Oh my God, reckon. Simon says you're a girl too. Oh.
Oops, I did it again. I like how he acts so surprised, like he wasn't expecting this at all. Oh. The tables have turned now. Like he's like, holy shit. I never thought in a million years that Simon would have the balls to stab me in the back and tell me that I am now a girl. I mean, sure, me and Sexy Jeffo did just go to the store and buy both of these bras for this video, but I didn't think I would have to wear one. I played with your heart. I think these videos would be about 10 times more tolerable if I could make like 2 small changes to them. And that would be stop screaming about literally everything, and also stop humping each other in public. I think both of those things would make these videos just that much more tolerable. It wouldn't make them good, but it would make them less bad. So these are all pretty standard ways of bothering people in public for Instagram comedy. You know, like taking off your clothes, jumping into public bodies of water. It's all been done before. But one thing that I'm Box Boy has really pioneered is a new way of annoying people where he actually like stops them and talks to them. But it's probably not what you're thinking. He doesn't go up to people and say like funny one-liners or little quips or like roast people or funny stuff like that. What he does is ask them to punch him in the face. He's a simple man with simple tastes. He just likes getting punched in the face. I did not intend for that to rhyme.
Smash or punch?
So he's not quite so blunt where he literally just asks people to punch him. He always gives 2 options to give the people the illusion of choice. So in this one, he gives people the option to either smash his watermelon or punch him in the face. And guess which one literally everybody chooses?
Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Are you fucking gay? Ha! Gay!
Oh, holy shit. Now that's funny. You didn't think this video was just gonna be him getting punched in the face, did you? He had to add in a couple jokes. This joke being that gay is funny. It's kind of sad. Like, I kind of feel like he was hoping at least one person wouldn't want to punch him in the face. Because he makes these videos a lot, and it seems like people really want to punch him in the face. Like, maybe someone commented on one of his videos once, like, you have a really punchable face. And he was like, no, I don't. And to prove it, I'm gonna make a video where people have the option to either punch me in the face or do something else. But all people want to do is just punch him right in the face. Okay, here's another one. This one's called, would you slap or punch? What? Dude, that's not gonna help. You're gonna get hit in the face either way. This time he was like, okay, maybe my face isn't that punchable. Maybe people will want to slap me too, right? And it doesn't even work because everybody still just wants to punch him in the face.
Slap or punch? Punch. Oh, slap or punch?
This poor guy, all he wants is just someone, literally anyone, to not want to punch him in the face. But everybody does. Everybody just wants to punch this guy's face. Okay, let's check out this one.
Punch me.
No, dude. He's removed all other options now. He's accepted that everybody just wants to punch him. Now his mindset is, hey, I won't feel so bad if I don't even give the option to do anything else besides punch me. Now I'm in control. And I'm only giving people the option to punch me, and that's why they're punching me.
Punch me.
People want to punch him so bad. Look at this girl. She couldn't even wait to get the gloves on. She was like, this dude has the most punchable face I've ever seen. I can't wait. I gotta punch him now. She could barely even wait for him to finish saying it. I don't even know if she heard him or if she just, like, without even realizing he said it was okay for her to punch him, she just bam! This poor guy can't do anything without people wanting to punch him. He posted this picture on Instagram trying to like look all sexy or whatever, and he captioned it, kiss or punch? And everybody picked punch. Punch, 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 shoot, punch. Let me fucking kick at your face. I just want to know where people like this come from on Instagram. Like, how do you even start making this content? I scrolled down Unboxboy's profile and he used to be just like this pretty regular kid, just like posting pictures of him with his friends, pictures of him skiing. And then one day it was just like Fortnite, drugs? Fortnite. Punched in the face, punched in the face, punched in the face, kicked in the balls, punched in the face, slapped in the balls. Sexy Jeffo actually surprisingly has pretty different content to Unboxboy. Instead of like going around and annoying people with like nudity or violence, he just goes around and makes women feel a little bit awkward by giving them cheesy pickup lines.
Hey, are you a thief? No. Cause you're about to steal my virginity tonight.
He usually gets pretty good responses out of them. Like, they're usually a little bit flattered. I think they're mostly fake.
Do you know why I don't want you as my girlfriend? Because I want you as my wife.
Girls like you go around with guys like me. And even if they do feel a little bit awkward, nobody ever feels as awkward as Sexy Jeffo himself seems to after he says literally every pickup line. He just like stares into the camera awkwardly. It's like the most awkward thing to watch. It's almost like he's immediately caught off guard anytime a woman has a remotely positive response to something he says to her, which probably isn't a good sign. Sexy Jeffo is not out here looking to get punched in the face or slapped in the balls. He's just out here looking for love. His one goal in life is just to feel love. That's probably why Unboxboy was so happy to see him kissing that girl, because that's all he ever really wants. It's kind of sweet now that I think about it.
Smash my balloon. Oh shit, whoa, what's happening?
Never mind. After watching these guys' videos, and people like them for a long time, I found this really weird pattern. And that's that these people always like pop the fuck off on Instagram, getting 6 million views, 2 million views, like millions of views on every video. And they post like the same things on YouTube, sometimes even longer cuts, like longer compilations of these videos. And they always like flop. Like these dudes' YouTube channels, most of their videos don't even have over 100,000 views. It made me wonder, like, why do these people do so well on Instagram and not on YouTube? And it's a question I don't really have an answer for. It must just be different audiences on YouTube and Instagram. But anyway, guys, that's the end of this video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, if you want some Greg merch, you can get the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, or the Fastest Growing Army t-shirt. Head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. All items are blessed with my love. Also, I mentioned this in the last video, but I have a secret club now. Gregs who are members of my secret club get to enjoy a premium, exclusive live stream by me once a month. You get a little badge next to your name so that I can see you in the comments on my YouTube videos easier and respond to you. You get emojis that you can use in the chat that nobody else gets to use, and you get exclusive merch discounts. So if you want to join my secret club, either press the button that says join next to the subscribe button, or if you don't see that, there's a link in my description to join my secret club. Once again, please don't tell anyone about my secret club. You guys have been doing a great job of that so far, of not telling anybody about it because it's a secret. If you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're a family, we're an army, and we're a business that I'm using to make money. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you to Keegan for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I travel into a mystical forest and meet a magical old wise talking tree. And I ask him to share his wisdom with me, and he tells me to buy Bitcoin. Bye. Special delivery. What's up, Greg? You guys know how when you buy something online and then return it, it gets sent back to the warehouse, repackaged, and then sold to somebody else? Maybe you picture some kind of alternate evil version of you that likes really tight-fitting t-shirts? Yeah, that's not true. It turns out stores like Amazon realized a long time ago that it's actually a lot of work to look at each item that gets returned and try to figure out if it's broken or dirty or if Shadow Danny would even like it. So they thought of kind of an ingenious method to get rid of it all. They throw it in a landfill. That's where an estimated 6 billion pounds of returned items end up every year, but luckily, some of them escape this fate. Sitting in giant boxes in these third-party facilities across the country, these mysterious forgotten items cling to some sense of hope that they might find a new home. And I am very curious as to what's in these boxes. On Amazon, you can buy like anything from a dancing monkey plush toy to a clapping monkey plush toy. And everything in between. So I want to get my cold, sweaty little hands on one of these boxes of Amazon returns, but I don't know how. So I reached out to Raleigh Williams, the host of the YouTube channel Climate Town. So Raleigh, you're working on a video about free returns right now, right?
Yeah, I saw this expose on a bunch of like brand new returns in a landfill and stores like throwing out cordless drills and perfectly new laptops and stuff. And I just thought like, we shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be how this system works. And so we've been reading up on it, and the reverse supply chain is not making me super optimistic.
How do free returns go from like me returning an item to these random warehouses across the country where they end up in these mystery boxes?
Yeah, so what's the last thing that you bought online?
I think I bought AirPods.
And you know how there was like an option on the AirPods to, if you buy this, you can get it delivered to your house right away? Like they'll put it into a cannon and fire it at your window?
Yeah, that's the option I picked because I needed them now.
So that doesn't really exist in reverse. You can't you don't have your own cannon to like jam the AirPods in and fire it off back to Apple. So you put it into a box and then you ship it to what sort of seems like is back to the store. But it's not really going to the store, it's going to a thing called a returns center. So that's like this big ass warehouse where they get hundreds of thousands of returns from like all the crazy shit people bought from the internet. A lot of the returns get just thrown away at the dump. Some of the returns get donated, and then in some cases, they're gonna sell those returns to these bulk item liquidators. And this is kind of a good solution sometimes because you can actually get a little bit of money for those returns. So let's say you're like Sports Authority and you get a bunch of hockey sticks back. You can sell those to a bulk item liquidator for like pennies on how much they actually cost.
Got it. So it's only hockey sticks at these facilities then?
Oh my no, it is so many different items.
Hockey nets, hockey pucks,
goalie masks, hockey sticks. Did we say that one?
So all these boxes full of returns, who do they sell these to? Do people like me just come in and buy giant boxes of Amazon returns?
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidators that just have an open door policy, and it's like, bring your kids, let's make a Sunday out of this. Come on down and spend $400 on a box of random returns.
So I could just go to one of these places if I find one and just buy a box?
Yeah, this would actually be kind of a good section for my video that I'm making too. So maybe we'll just go to one together. I think it'd be a good challenge to see if you can actually resell the items in the box at a profit. To actually see if it's possible to like get your money back from the big box of returns that we buy.
Maybe at the end of the video too, whatever like profit I make, we can give to a charity or something. That'd be a cool way to end it.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I do want to manage your expectations. I don't know how much you're actually going to be able to get from selling these items off. So I don't know how much profit this box is going to generate.
It was the perfect plan. Given that this is actually a pretty common side hustle I'd seen before on YouTube, I figured I would have no problem turning a profit and donating said profit to charity. Some creators have actually gotten so successful flipping pallets that they've actually turned their operation into a full-time business.
Just 3 years ago, Mitch was selling furniture out of his garage.
Yes, I was.
Now we're in this 30,000 square foot place.
We did some research and found out there was a liquidation center not too far from where I live. So Raleigh hopped on a plane, and before we knew it, there we were, in a place filled to the brim with things that for some reason or another, someone thought they wanted, but then changed their mind. A baby car mirror so you could start a safe road trip with your lovely baby. A breast enhancer that takes 2 AAA batteries. I was captivated by the untold story behind each item. This place also had overstock items in bulk, like $66,000 worth of pacifiers, and hundreds of this one aquarium decoration. I don't mean to sound like Cotton Eye Joe when I say this, but where did all this stuff come from? And where will it go? Raleigh and I searched the grounds for a while, looking for a box that spoke to us. We walked down corridors of bubble makers and as seen on TV products. We thought these women's blouses were pirate shirts, but eventually, we found the box for us. Priced at just $340, this box was a hodgepodge of various Amazon returns. Big boxes, small boxes, a chewy box, a box of what appeared to be sweet and sour chicken. What rare, priceless gems could be waiting in here to uncover? We paid the fee and a few hours later, the box was delivered. All right, guys, it's time to unbox the pallet. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty nervous about what's in here. I don't even know how many boxes are in here. I mean, what do you think, like 100?
I think like probably 25 to 30 boxes are in here.
Okay, so my guess was stupid then?
Well, no. All right, box number 1. This is a tent. We could do the rest of this video in a tent.
This is kind of sick. I'm liking this already, man. I'm not selling any of this stuff.
This is exactly one person's worth of tent, or 2 very good friends worth of tent.
And I like that if it's a clear night, you can see the stars from inside your tent. It's not going to protect you from bears or anything, but most tents don't. Oh, a pet gate.
Yeah, pet safety fence.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick. I might need one of these. I mean, I've got a baby that can crawl now. I also have dogs that crawl all the time. When dogs walk, is that called crawling? They're on all fours.
It's just walking. But when a horse walks, is it called crawling? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Keurig. It's got the K right on top and everything. I wonder if it works.
Now I'm noticing, if you look right here, there's like a little bit of scuffing. Yeah, I think this might be a gently used Keurig.
As long as they used it gently. Oop, did a piece of... I lost a bit. I lost a bit of the Keurig. I'm going for the sweet and sour chicken.
Oh, baby.
Will it really be?
So this is an example of a return. Somebody has like put it in a different box probably, and they've returned a thing. So they almost certainly took it out of the packaging, lost the packaging, and then said, fuck it, I'm returning it anyway.
Oh, is it a vacuum maybe? I'm thinking, oh yeah, vacuum, little brush. It's a car vacuum.
That is great.
Maybe whoever ordered this wanted a car vacuum, and then between the time they ordered it and they got in a car crash and never wanted to set foot in a car again.
Okay, or positive version, they ordered this. It worked so good. Their car was so clean. They're like, I'm not gonna need this again.
They never needed
for another
it.
10 years. So.
I cleaned it so good that it's never gonna get dirty again.
All right, so this Chewy box was another one of the ones that like, it might be Chewy stuff or it might be...
Based on everything else so far, I'm gonna say it's not Chewy stuff. And also I can tell it's a rug just by looking at it.
It's also the way they've packaged it. It's like if Chewy packaged something like this and it came to your house, I would never shop at Chewy again.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's fucking Chewy, come on.
Dog treats spilling out the side. There's like tufts of dog hair stuck to the tape.
Hey, do me a favor, ask your fucking dog if he cares how it's packaged, all right?
Oh, it's soft though. Feel that rug.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it is some kind of, oop.
Oh, this is nice. This is a nice padded floor.
For your doggy duffel bag. And it looks like someone did put their dog in there.
Yeah.
It's all furry.
Dog tested and returned.
Dog tested, disapproved of. Dog disapproved.
Right.
A little rusty pan.
Is it rusted? Oh, no, that's the brand?
No,
it is rusted.
It is rusted.
Oh, geez.
So they must have used this a lot then. Yeah. They had this for 10 years and then sent it back to Amazon.
It feels terrible to say goodbye after 10 years, but...
I never liked it. It's just another rug.
Dear customer, if there is crease on carpet you received, please don't worry. This is a normal phenomenon of folding carpets in order to meet the needs of international transportation. We intimately included a small watering can.
Intimately?
In big, huge bowls to help you easily solve this abominable crease.
This crime against God of a crease. There were a few staple categories in this particular palette. For example, a shocking amount of tents.
Could this be like a changing tent?
Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Yeah. I think I just found another tent.
We have an orange tent here.
Okay. Also a bunch of rugs and 2 toilet accessories. I could understand why Amazon wouldn't want to take this back.
Honestly, this one, I'm gonna give them a pass on this one.
But there was a category of items that worried me the most, and that was the items that I didn't even know what they were when I unboxed them. Wait, whoa. I don't know what this is, but it says mind reader. This thing can read my...
Ah! Get out of my head!
Get out! I can hear your thoughts. Why would it be called a mind reader?
It's like, was this the coaster you wanted?
How did you know? Get out of my head!
Look at what, I don't know.
It's like a garbage bag?
I think so.
What the hell is this? Okay, and was it just like wood?
It's a plank of wood! Wow. And does it say on the back, this is a set, do not separate?
Oh, does it? This is a set, do not separate.
There is one thing in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to if I tried. I'd need an axe. The more boxes we opened, my hope that we might find some cool, mysterious, rare item started to fade. People aren't constantly ordering cool doodads on Amazon and then returning them. As we came to find out, life is mundane, and so was a lot of the stuff in this box. Until we found this cool bird feeder.
A smart AI recognition bird feeder.
What does it recognize?
I think it recognizes the kind of bird.
Ooh, wait That's actually kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. Maybe if it sees a squirrel, it won't like put anything out.
If it sees a squirrel, it shoots it.
Okay, yeah, look at the birdseed comes down. Your little camera looks at him, says, blue jay detected. Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
That's great.
I could definitely find someone that wants to use this.
In total, there were 34 boxes, and without making a single dime yet, we had already spent 55 minutes taking it all out of the box. I'm not going to show us unboxing every single item, but if you're curious, here is a list with all 34 items we unboxed.
Battery low, your GoPro will automatically power off.
Wow.
That's weird.
Perfect timing.
Do I have a rectangle on my head, Chance?
It's a little one. It sort of looks like you're like Harry Potter's brother. He's like got a little rash on your head, but not the lightning bolt.
He like saw Harry get Avada Kedavra and he like ran away and just ran into a wall.
Yeah. The boy who goofed.
Yeah. That thing is heavy as hell.
I want to get this stuff listed on Facebook Marketplace as fast as possible, so I'm going to take inventory of everything in this box, look it up on Amazon, and find out how much it costed. That way I can list it on Facebook Marketplace for a fair price. And this will be really interesting to see because this box cost $340. So once I tally everything up, I can see how much I can potentially make off of all of this.
I've never had to think about how to properly photograph a toilet seat before. I don't know what people who are buying this thing are looking for. Like what's the best angle for this thing? You need to know how big the hole is for scale. I can put my hand there.
Once I got everything inventoried, the next thing I had to do is actually figure out how much everything is worth. It was actually really interesting to see what the most expensive items on here were, what the cheapest items on here were. The cheapest thing was the USB clip-on fan, and the most expensive thing was that cream and gray rug, which was $140. A couple of the items, I didn't even know what they were when I opened them, and searching around on Amazon, I was actually able to figure it out. So now I can actually list it on Facebook and not just be like, this is I don't know what this is. It's a piece of wood with a handle. The thing I'm referring to right there, I thought was a cabinet door.
Oh, is this a cabinet door?
But is actually some kind of stovetop cover. It's a piece of wood that you put on top of your stove when you're not using it. That way you have extra counter space. Seems a little bit dangerous, maybe. I don't know why they made it out of wood. That seems like maybe the exact wrong material to make it out of. Oh, the vertical tents, the standy-uppy tents, are for privacy and showering in the woods. So I guess you just climb in there and you just dump water on yourself? Or maybe if you get some kind of hose to go in there. Yeah, it's for showering. It's not for sleeping standing up, surprisingly. So in total, the box cost $340 and there are 34 items, conveniently. It's almost like they did that on purpose. But basically, I have to sell everything for an average of $10 or more to break even or make a profit. But if I wanted to make the maximum amount of money possible, then I would make around $1,700. And then if you subtract the $340 that I bought the pallet for, or Raleigh bought the pallet for, really, then the profit would be $1,350. So that is the maximum amount of money I could make from this. 1,300 smackaroons. But as I'm sure you're aware, that's not how Facebook Marketplace works. I don't think I'm going to be selling these for anywhere near the amount that you could get them for new. I want to try to sell this for a good price, but I will also be battling with my other want, my secret want, which is to get all of this stuff out of my garage as quickly as possible. I can barely back my car into the garage right now because this box is so big. So there's like an angel and a devil on my shoulder right now. The angel saying, come on, Danny, let's make a profit. And the devil is saying, get that fucking box out of the car. I don't want it anymore. We don't need the box. Just drive the whole thing to Goodwill. They can figure out what to do with it there. And then I also, guess I also have to make sure some of this stuff works. I mean, there are electronics in here. Chainsaw, leaf blower toy, there's a Keurig, there's a vacuum. So it could be time for a product review section of the video. Now, $1,350 is a serious chunk of change, and if I wasn't donating this to charity, I would definitely want to make sure that I keep my profits safe and maybe even put them to work for me. But how do I go about saving that much money? $1,300 isn't gonna fit in my pockets unless I buy more pants. That's why this video is sponsored by SoFi, which is... Oh, it's not pants. Okay. SoFi is a next-gen finance app, and they're gonna help you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. And I bet you can guess where that place is. It's in the app. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to me in a suit.
Having a child is awesome, but it is quite expensive, so when I'm not using my money, I like to make sure it's working for me and not just sitting there, which is why I love SoFi. With SoFi checking and savings, I can earn more money on my money. With direct deposit, I can earn 9 times the national savings rate. For those of you who are new to high-yield savings accounts, don't worry. Daddy's gonna walk you through it. It's basically an account that makes your money work harder for you by giving you something back in interest. Your typical savings account at your local bank earns you about 0.45% interest. Yeah, sorry big banks, that's not gonna cut it, because with my SoFi high yield savings account, I can earn more in 6 weeks than I would in an entire year in a big bank savings account. With SoFi checking and savings, you get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and can earn up to $300 when you sign up for direct deposit. So if you want to sign up, just click the link in the description or scan this QR code. It's made just for me to show you. Thanks to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi. Let's go ahead and pop some batteries in these. Hey, and this way, whoever buys these is gonna get free batteries as well, which I don't think they came with. So I'm actually sort of performing a service here. I should charge people more than the Amazon list. And that's what makes me such a business-minded guy. Time for the moment of truth. Hedge trimmers. Whoa! Okay, this one works. I didn't even mean to turn that on. I just, as I picked it up, I accidentally pulled the trigger. This one, it seems like doesn't want to do anything, and this one was so ready to work that the second I touched it, it was like, yes! There we go. Ooh, and it blows. Okay, well, we got 2 out of the 3. And if someone buys these, I can just ask them if they want that one, even if it doesn't work. Next up, this clip-on fan. It's actually rechargeable, so there's a USB-C here. And let's see if it has any power right now. Oh. Oh, it only spins while my finger is on the button, which definitely does not seem very convenient. But let's give it a charge. And then we'll see what's what. Luckily, I've got a spare charger laying around from the AI pin, and it's USB-C. So I can't say I never got anything out of buying it, but we'll give it a minute to charge. In the meantime, let's test out its clipping functionality. Hell yeah. Up next, oh no, golly. Is that really what I say when something surprising happens? Did I say, ooh, no, golly? No, golly! Having a child has turned my language all topsy-turvy. A few months ago, I definitely would have just said like, oh, fucking shit, as that thing fell over, you know, because I'm a cool guy, I swear. Okay, so this is the Keurig. Water. And now let's see if it'll just make me a hot cup of water. Guess I'll just do 8 fluid ounces here. Go. Does it know there's not a cup in here? Go! Why isn't it going? A Keurig starts going right away, right? You press it and it just starts going like... In my experience, every time I've used a Keurig, you press it and it goes right away. Okay, maybe it knows there's not a cup in here and it's mad about that. All right, let me see if I have a Keurig cup laying around. Found one. Maybe I have to put a mug here. Maybe it won't start unless it detects. Does it have mug detection technology? Okay, I think that this is also broken. Did I just buy a gigantic box of broken electronics? What do I do? What do I do with all this stuff? Amazon? I'm demanding you contact me to take all this stuff back and fix it and sell it again. I don't know how to fix a Keurig. I don't have the resources for that. Damn, dude. Golly. What did I say before? Oh no, golly. Ah! Smart AI recognition bird feeder. You get an automatic notification when you have a visitor. So you could get a notification that says like a cardinal's here or a hummingbird's here. How terrifying would it be if at like 4 a.m. you get a notification that's like Gary's here? You're like, who the fuck is Gary? You go on your phone, there's just a video of a man shoveling bird feed into his mouth. Thanks. I'm the CEO of this company. It tells me where all of them are, and I eat bird seed. Seat for the birds to hang out? Neat. Why doesn't this come with instructions? Okay, I have to scan the QR code to download the Bird Lover app from iOS or Android. Okay, so maybe the instructions will be on there. Bird Lover feeder. Bird lover feeder? Shouldn't it just be a bird feeder? Starting to think a human being is actually gonna show up. Little old lady.
Thank you for setting this up, young man. I love birds, and I'm so hungry.
And now? Oh, I wonder what this little thing is here. That's the camera lens. And then what is this? Is it a big speaker? Play soothing noises for the birds? Soothing noises. Metro Boomin. Yo, okay, look it. Oh, what kind of bird has showed up to the bird feeder today? Danny Bird. Okay, can I take a picture? Oh, I got a notification. Bird feeder camera has detected movement. I like that it's just saying that the smart bird feeder has detected movement. Obviously, it's not saying bird detected. It's like, we have detected something, but it's not a bird. You should probably just look for yourself to see. You're not gonna believe us if we tell you. It works! Man, I was worried about this one, because I actually feel like this thing's pretty cool, and I wanted it to work really bad, So why did someone return it then? That's the question. So many stories behind these boxes, you know? What happened in this person's life between when they ordered the AI bird feeder and when they returned the AI bird feeder? They suddenly started hating birds? Okay, surely by now the clip-on fan is charged, right? Let's take a look. Ooh, it is! It works! Okay. The clip-on fan works. In my effort to provide an excellent experience for my customers, I want to go beyond just the electronic items, okay? There are some non-electronic items that need my attention. Actually, there's just one. It's the rug with the abominable crease. And guys, I have really bad news. There is not an abominable crease on this carpet. There are 2 abominable creases. Right here and right here. That is just abominable, man. Actually, looking at it like this, there's kind of more than 2, because there are some horizontal ones too. They're a little less severe, so I might not call them abominable, but I might call them like, dastardly. But they did give me instructions on how to fix the crease, so I'm gonna try all of this, and then I should have a perfectly good rug to sell. Let me get some water. God, my finger is getting tired from spraying. This is such a tiny little sprayer that you have to spray so many times. Okay, I've spritzed it. Wait, why is it still completely full? It's like I didn't use any water. That's like how much I filled it up in the first place. What kind of magic watering can? Okay, well, we've got a soggy crease. I'm pretty happy with it. So I'm gonna give it a few days, just like the instructions recommend. And then hopefully this will be ready to sell. The last things I needed to test were the tents. Yeah, this is nice. This fits me. Yeah, I've got over a foot of headspace. Give you guys my POV. There's my little piggly wigglies. Plenty of room, man. Maybe they returned it because they thought they would fit in the tent, but they're 8 feet tall. All right, well, I'm gonna give this tent a 10 out of 10. A tent out of tent, actually. Whoa! Hi. So this is definitely some kind of privacy tent. I guess maybe for changing and stuff, if you're on a camp out with the boys and you're all sharing a tent and you don't want the boys to see your bare butthole when you're changing, then you get one of these set up and now you can go in here just like this, and now you can't even tell that my butthole's out. Okay, here's what it looks like inside the tent. I don't know, I've done a decent amount of camping in my day and I've never felt the need to have one of these vertical tents. I'm gonna have to give it, honestly, I'm gonna give it like a 4. It does what it's supposed to do, but I don't know why it does what it's supposed to do. So, yeah, oop. You know, being in this one when that happens would probably be scary. You're standing in there, you got your willy out, and then it just blows away. All the boys are sitting around the campfire, and suddenly you're just like, oh, I got the tent so this wouldn't happen. This last tent I was very confused about as I was putting it together. It's completely transparent, but has no ventilation. My suspicion was right that there is no ventilation in here. I mean, at least not without opening these windows. There are windows. Okay, so let me close this up, and now we'll just sit for a second. We'll see. Well, okay, hang on. This is not even big enough to sleep in, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's not big enough at all. This must not be a camping tent. Must not be for sleeping. What other, is this, oh, maybe this tent is like to keep you warm because it is insanely hot in here. That's why I say that. So, yeah, I guess there's like no problems. Oh, there's sand in here. What the hell? Look at, there's sand all over here and dirt on the inside. Okay, someone for sure used this. Despite being a little worn, it does the job. So I gave it an 8. Out of 10. After all of that testing and reviewing, I was finally able to get everything up and listed on Facebook Marketplace, and a few days later, I got a message. It was Barbara, and she wanted my pet gate.
Hello, how are you?
So sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's okay.
Since I didn't want to give 34 strangers my address, I decided I would meet each customer at a nearby grocery store.
Well, let me show you the
keys.
Oh, cute. Yay! Yay! And the next day, I met Irene to give her my landscaping lights. Hello, Irene. Oh, sorry, did I scare you? I 1000% did scare her. She screamed and jumped when I said her name, but that didn't matter because I had just made $23. Just about every day I was heading off to the grocery store parking lot to meet with yet another potential customer. I felt like I had the foundations of a real small business on my hands. Another day, another drive to the grocery store parking lot. Goodbye, sweet and sour chicken box. Goodbye. I was spending a decent amount of time driving to and from the grocery store and waiting at the grocery store, but that didn't really matter because I was making money, baby. I don't have the money. He paid me on Zelle. All right, we're a few days in now. How are things looking? I don't know if my listings just took a while to get into Facebook's algorithm or something, but they weren't getting any interest for the first couple days. But then suddenly, on the second or third day, I started getting a ton of messages. Just like that. And the messages are great because it means that I might be able to sell something, but it is also like really hard to keep track of. If you've ever sold anything on Facebook Marketplace before, you probably have dealt with this, but people will message you and then just disappear after you respond. Hi Danny, is this still available? You only have 4 pieces. They're talking about the pathway lights. There are only 4 of them. I don't know why they needed to tell me that. I know that. Don't shame me for how many pieces I have. Yes, are you interested? Yes, it's 4. And then they just completely ghosted me. They just messaged me to insult me. Hi, is this available? Yes, it is. Do you want it? I guess when you're buying things, you probably have so many options because there's probably, there's a million rugs on Facebook Marketplace. So you don't have to treat one guy selling a rug very well. This person messaged me about the clear chair mat and said, are you ever in downtown Chicago? Even though I have my location listed on the listing, it is not downtown Chicago. I have it listed as pickup only. So I said, no, not really. And then I offered to meet him halfway in 2 different towns and then he just stopped responding. No, sorry, I only want your ridiculously discounted product if you drive all the way to me and hand it to me. I'm not even gonna get out of bed actually. You can just come in. And if all that wasn't bad enough, the crease is still there. All of them. Yep, this thing's been laying here days now. Probably a week, actually. And the creases haven't gone down a lick. So I'm sorry, but if anyone buys this rug, the crease is gonna become their problem. Alright? I'm not doing the crease. Every time I had a potential new sale on my hands, I had to dig into the box to find the item, which was surprisingly difficult. And I ended up having to use a shovel a few times to dig an item out from the bottom of the box. If I was gonna do this again, I would definitely invest in some other storage system like shelves, which might take up more space, but it would be so much easier to access the items. What really added insult to injury in this case is that the person who was requesting this item actually ghosted me right after I did this. But that's not even the worst part, because I actually have a much bigger concern about this box. And that concern is that the box is perhaps cursed. Firstly, after I reviewed all the electronic stuff in my office, I was moving the boxes around and a big spider crawled out of one. And it zoomed around, it took me forever to find, and luckily I was really chill about the whole thing. Secondly, anytime I've been doing anything with the box, I've been sneezing a lot. Ugh. What am I allergic to in this box? I don't want to know. And then I noticed that later that day, every time I've gone into the box, I have told Laura, I think I have a fever. This is like hours after I'm done using the box, but it's always on days where I did use the box. I just feel feverish. I have body aches, I feel exhausted. So I'm highly allergic to something in the box. I guess dust, although I've never been allergic to dust before. And then the third thing, which is the most concerning thing, a few days ago, I got a bunch of mosquito bites on my body. At least I thought they were mosquito bites at first, because they were just a bunch of itchy bites. But after a few days, they kept getting itchier and itchier, and you'll notice I'm itching one right now. And then they got really red, which doesn't happen to me with mosquito bites. The bite itself got red, and then the whole area around it got red. And they're starting to get better now, but you can still faintly see the redness around this one. I've got like 5 or 6 of these on my body. This is very concerning to me. So I don't know, maybe this is all kind of in my head, maybe there's a spider in the box because it's in my garage and there's spiders in my garage. Maybe these bites are just mosquito bites and my body is reacting a weird way. Or maybe, what is the more likely option, the box is cursed. But hey, baby, that's just more motivation to get rid of this stuff, huh? Sell it. give the curse to someone else. But at the very least, I should be careful when I give people the boxes. I should probably check them all for big spiders and ancient magic before I give it to them.
Yep, should be good. Sweet.
All right, have a good day. Yeah, no problem.
All right, I've just finished up another sale here, and I was just sitting here in the car doing some thinking, and I think I've decided that I don't like this one bit. In terms of side hustles, man, I don't think that this one is it. Look at all of the messages that I've received between today and midday yesterday. So many people that I need to coordinate with, and the chances are, based on all of these messages, I probably won't even sell anything. The ratio of messages I receive to products that I sell is probably like 40 to 1. I've spent so much time messaging people and I've sold 8 things out of the 34 things I have. It's been weeks and I've sold 8 things. And then when I do have an actual buyer, it's almost just as annoying to coordinate with them. I had another guy that I was selling something to. We were supposed to meet at 7 p.m. one day, but he messaged me at 5:30 and was like, hey, just to let you know, I'll be there in 20 minutes. I hope you're free. To which I responded, no, sorry, I'm not gonna be free until probably at least 6:45. And then he messaged me when he arrived at 5:50 and said, okay, I'm here. Oh no, I didn't see your message because I was driving. Can you come anyway? But it was all worth it in the end because I sold the desk chair mat for $15. And as he was typing my information into Zelle, he also asked if he could have a discount. And I gave him one. Guys, I'm not good at this. Now, to be fair, this is completely my fault. I signed up to do this video. When Raleigh proposed, we did a collab, and I decided on this idea as my end of the collab. I had watched, I think 1 video about pallet flipping on Amazon, and I thought it looked easy. And I don't know where my critical thinking was when I watched this video, because watching it back in hindsight, there were definitely some red flags. This is a video called The Best Side Hustle No One Is Talking About, Flipping Amazon Return Pallets. It was made by this channel. They're a couple. They do a lot of Amazon pallet flipping, and so I thought it looked fun. And I think what really drew me in is this little bad boy right here, the MSRP counter. Every time they open a product to see what it is, they tally up how much it costs on Amazon, and they add that to the MSRP counter. By the time they're done unboxing the pallet, their MSRP counter is like $3,000 for a $500 box. So that's great, you know? They made $3,000. Except, no they didn't. They've unboxed a bunch of stuff and they've added up what it would have cost them to buy new. It's crazy that to me, opening a box for something that costs $100 means you made $100. That's how it worked in my brain. But no, of course it doesn't work that way. There's so much work that goes into this. You have to have a salesman brain. I don't have that. I actually think that this side hustle leverages all of my weaknesses. Selling things, planning ahead, being organized. Those are all parts of my brain that I've always known I'm not good at. I like turning on a camera and making silly YouTube videos. That's the side of my brain that works properly. So what I should have done is maybe watched a couple of videos and then Googled other people's experiences trying to flip Amazon pallets, because then I would have found this. On the flipping subreddit, someone asked, what are your guys' experience with Amazon return pallets? My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. Every other yard sale I go to ends up being someone who ordered one of these pallets. Stop watching YouTube videos. 99% of that crap you are watching talking about junk pallets is paid advertisement. You're gonna get broken junk and used dildos while all the good shit was picked out right before they loaded it on the truck. Sounds like this person has been hurt and disgusted. This person said, depending on where you live, there's probably many people already doing this. I actually think it's better to wait and buy from these people at yard sales when they're trying to unload their death pile of merchandise. So hold on, there's Amazon, then the warehouses, then the people buying the pallets. They can't sell them, so they do a yard sale. Then there's other people coming to the yard sale to flip that and sell it to other people. How deep does this chain go? And why do I feel like it somehow all eventually ends up in a landfill anyway? Knowing how many people are doing this and failing is also making it seem like there's no way I can sell all this stuff because obviously there's competition. There's other people probably selling the same stuff and they're probably better at selling than me. They're already 3 steps ahead of me. They're waiting for me to sell it at a garage sale so someone else can buy it and then that person throws it away eventually. They're waiting by the garbage can for them to throw it away so they can pick it up for free and then sell it for $1. But that's when I thought of the perfect plan. And I actually haven't thought of what the plan is, but I'm just gonna wait until I have thought about it, and then I'm gonna add that in with voiceover. Weeks went by after this. Each day that I would walk into my garage, I would be confronted by a giant box of my own failure. All of my so-called biggest weaknesses staring me in the face and preventing me from backing my car into my garage. Oh, on the plus side, I did learn that the mysterious bites I was getting weren't from the box at all. Apparently, due to the cicada uprising this year, there was also a surge in the population of a microscopic mite called oak leaf itch mites, which feed on cicada eggs and then bite YouTubers in the back of the knee when they're already going through a pretty tough time. I was letting nearly all of my messages go unanswered at this point. I had resigned to not making a profit, which at this point meant I would not be donating to charity. In fact, I would have to steal $180 from charity. I started researching which charities it would be most ethical to steal from when suddenly I remembered something. Something that gave me the idea for the perfect plan. My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. All right, this is the beginning of the garage sale long shot. Thank you. You know what I think you'd love? A tall green tank. Pleasure doing business with you. Cha-ching. Another satisfied customer. I'm on a roll. Yes. Thank you. Yes. 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 I thought she was gonna want the bird feeder. She looked like the perfect candidate for the bird feeder. She actually laughed at the idea. She asked about it. I told her what it was, and then she laughed at me and said, "That's hilarious." And then she left.
Excuse me, are you interested in a break orange tent or raised toilet seat?
Maybe she'll be back later. She's got to go get her purse.
Or a clip-on fan? Or an AI bird feeder?
Well, it didn't go as well as I thought it was going to. So that's great. I don't know, man. I had this idea that if I set up a garage sale and had people coming through, I would just be selling item after item, and it would all be gone by the end of the day. But I sold, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, and I was there for about 6 hours. And I think 2 or 3 of those was just one guy. He bought one thing and then he came back for more because he told his daughter that he met a YouTuber and his daughter knew who I was, so he wanted to buy more stuff for her. So if that hadn't happened, I would have sold even less. As of right now, I have sold $303 worth of products. That means that I'm only like $37 away from breaking even. So if I could just make $37, that would be fantastic. And you might think that's not very much work. That's only, like a couple more things. But guys, I have other things to do. I have other videos to work on. I actually took a break from this for like a month. The garage sale was like a month ago because I had to work on the copycats video. But luckily, I remembered a rule called the 80-20 rule, okay? 20% of your work is gonna yield you 80% of your results. And this rule applies for all sorts of things in life, In a classroom, maybe 80% of the trouble is caused by 20% of the kids. In customer service, probably 80% of your calls are from 20% of your customers. And if I apply that to this, maybe 80% of my profit can be from 20% of my products. I need to be focusing on the few products that are gonna yield me that last $37. So if I just look at the 3 most expensive products that I still have on my list, I have the rug, which on Amazon is $150, the raised toilet seat, which on Amazon was $80, and the marble toilet seat, which was $90. I need to focus on the stuff that's gonna bring in the big bucks, because I have like 16 or 17 products still listed, and if I am trying to field messages and coordinate with people for all of those products, I'm gonna go insane. So I fished the big rug and the 2 toilet seats out of the box, and unlike last time where I was just hastily taking pictures as quickly as possible, I took some time. I created eye-catching photos to show these products unique features and assure people the toilet seats had never been used. I also took some time to enhance the descriptions and the product listings, and then I also posted them on Craigslist. As for if it worked, well, you're just gonna have to see for yourself. Okay, here I am, back in the parking lot. The woman who is coming to meet me said she just wants to look at the rug. I hope that means she's gonna buy it and she just doesn't want to just kind of like see what I got just for fun. The rug is listed for $60, so if I actually sell it for $60 right now, I'll be past breaking even point. I can get out of the game for good. God, I hope she buys this rug. Please, God. Hi, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Good. Look at it, it's got the rubber backing too. It's perfect. Said it was new.
Yeah, so I bought a box of Amazon customer returns.
It's
All right,
beautiful.
fantastic.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, could you put it in the back of my car?
Absolutely.
Look at that! 60 bones, baby! I broke even, bitch. I'm out of the game. Welcome to Profit City.
As if it wasn't great enough getting rid of that rug and breaking even, those two ladies that just bought the rug were the nicest people I've ever met. They were so sweet. I'm feeling good. I think I'm gonna do this whole thing again. Just kidding. I don't think I'm ever gonna go on Facebook again, actually. In case you're wondering, I did a little rough estimate of how many hours I spent on this side hustle. That way I could calculate an hourly wage for my efforts. It was $1. That's right, Raleigh, $23, and all it took me was 4 months.
Honestly, bravo. I did not think you were going to be able to make a profit. And just to clarify, you're not counting the cost of delivery into the cost of the box yet, are you?
What?
Yeah, it was $75 to get the box delivered, so that was on top of the $350 for the box. So technically, you haven't quite broken even yet. Hey, Danny.
After breaking even, I felt like I had done what I set out to do. I made a profit, I proved it could be done, and so I called the experiment complete. I let Laura know I wasn't gonna try to sell the rest of the items, and she wasted no time getting rid of everything else so fast. She wanted to use our garage again, man, so she just put everything up on our neighborhood's free cycle group on Facebook and got rid of it all in like a couple of days. I've been working on this video since July, and she got rid of everything in a couple of days, even the stuff that doesn't work. This video was made in collaboration with Climate Town. They came up with the idea and everything, and they actually made an entire video on their channel about the free returns problem. They did a ton of research. They're a lot smarter than me, so if you want more info on free returns, go check out their video. But that brings us to the charity. So I have a profit of $23, or at least I did, until I sold the very last item, the box, to myself. You don't come across a cool big box like this very often. Who knows what I could do with this? I could make it a little fort. So I'm holding onto the box. Unfortunately, I did get a really bad deal on it. It was $10,000. The one time I negotiate and actually drive a hard bargain, it's on myself. So now I've got $10,023 to donate. I'm gonna be donating to Feeding America. They provide meals for people in need. I'm gonna add a fundraiser to this video down below, so if you guys wanna join me in donating, that would be awesome. Even just $1 can provide at least 10 meals for someone in need. So it's a really great opportunity to make a difference this holiday season. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not yet to join Greg, and I'll see you next time. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Give Me Money. Give me lots and lots of money. So this video started after I made my 2 videos about Paul Zimmer. A couple people messaged me because there was a hashtag that was trending on Musical.ly. It was the hashtag ban Paul Zimmer. And basically people were upset because, one, he was doing that shit where he would dance with his shirt off and people thought that was inappropriate. But the other thing he was doing was apparently scamming kids on Lively. If you don't know what Lively is, it's an app that's run by Musical.ly. It's like Musical.ly's sister app, basically, where you can do live streams. A lot of Musical.ly stars are just like constantly on it live streaming. So I decided to check it out. I was just wondering how Paul Zimmer could be like scamming kids on a live streaming app. Was he running some sort of Ponzi scheme? Is it like a pyramid scheme? But basically what he was doing, and what actually I realized everybody on this entire app is doing, is literally just live streaming and begging their fans, which are usually young kids, to pay them through these gifts that are in the Musical.ly app. Obviously it's kids, so it's their parents' credit card that they're using, but it's all like in-app purchases and stuff. All they do in their live streams is just beg for likes and for money. So I decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go undercover. I'm gonna create a fake Musical.ly account. I'm gonna follow some of the top people on Musical.ly and go into some of their live streams and just see what they're like. So I'm just gonna go ahead and set up an account here. I need to come up with a good name, like Greg
Greg, and then a good username, I'm truly Greg. And now I can go into Lively. You can go to the leaderboard, which basically shows all of the people who got the most likes yesterday. So I'm just gonna follow all the people on top of there. Okay, so it looks like Jesse Underhill is live. I've heard a little bit about him. I saw that he was on the leaderboard. He was like the first or second most popular person on the app yesterday. So this should be pretty indicative of what the Lively app is like. If this is the person who's on top, then this is probably the standard for what we can expect from Lively. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Thank you so much. Everyone go follow her right now. Everyone tap the screen hard.
Okay, so he's telling everyone to tap the screen really hard. I'm pretty sure because every time you tap the screen, it gives another like to the broadcast. And these people get higher up on the leaderboard the more likes they have. So right when I pop into the live stream, he's just literally begging for likes and telling people tap the screen as fast as you can so that I can get more likes.
Who wants a BFF? Hey, Kaylee, who wants a BFF? Hey, I fire checkers into K1. Is that babe? Yeah. Hi from Greece. What's up, Greece?
Someone said hi from Greece and he just said, what's up, Greece? I'm not sure if he thinks that person's name is Greece or if he's actually saying hi to the entire country, thinking that that person's Musical.ly account is the entire country of Greece.
Okay, guys, are you ready? 10 seconds. I want 60K.
Okay, so now he's saying I'm gonna count 10 seconds and we have to hit 60K, which he means likes, 60K likes by the time I get to 10 seconds. Now instead of just saying tap the screen as much as you can, he's giving them a goal. He's being like, all right, listen up. You weren't tapping the screen enough before. I'm going to count to 10 and we better be to 60,000 when I get there.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna count 10. Everyone say yes. Hey, what's up? Word to text at 60K, okay? Hi, Dala.
Okay, he keeps getting distracted. He hasn't started counting yet. Just start counting.
10 seconds. Do I have a BF? No. Ask at 60K. 10 seconds. You ready, guys? 10. Everyone just do it together. Thank you for the love, bang.
Oh my god, dude, just count. Come on.
Let's go. Drop a face if you want a reaction. 9 seconds. Go. Ready? 8.
These are the longest seconds ever. This doesn't count. It's not impressive if you get to 60,000 in 10 seconds if every second is 10 seconds long.
Okay, go. Keep going, keep going. 7 seconds. I have to tell people what is up. Hey guys, I'm live right now doing reactions and rates. If you want to rate...
He stopped counting to make a Musical.ly. He's making a Musical.ly right now.
Your reaction, go to tournament notifications, like 30 Musical.lys, all from yesterday and the day before and today. By the way, if you send one face, you get a reaction.
He's making a Musical.ly advertising his live stream. Hey guys, I have to pause my live stream to make a Musical.ly advertising this live stream, where instead of doing my live stream, I'm making Musical.lys advertising this live stream. This is getting way too meta. Okay, well, I think he completely gave up on counting. Maybe it's because he could tell that he wasn't going to reach his goal of 60,000 likes in 10 seconds. But yeah, he just gave up on count. Maybe he forgot. I don't know.
5,000, you get a shout out. 2 drama queens gets a duet. 3 drama queens get a duet on Lively.
Okay, so in this Musical.ly that he's making right now, it sounds like he's saying that if you send a certain amount of drama queens or something, you get a duet. I think the drama queens on this app are the gifts that you can send. There's a gift called a drama queen, and you spend a certain amount of real life money to be able to send him that. So right now he's making a Musical.ly saying, hey, come into my live stream. If you pay me a certain amount of money, I'll do a duet with you. And so in the middle of the screen here, when people are sending like this panda and this, yeah, these pandas and stuff, those are all gifts. So every time you see one of those, that's somebody sending him a gift that they paid for with real money. They're paying him when literally all we've seen him do so far is just ask for likes. Like, what is the criteria for following someone on this app? Are they just like, I really like how Jesse Underhill asks for likes. He does it in a really creative and unique way, and so I'm going to send him all my money.
Hey, go. Everyone tap screen art. 10 seconds, 60K. Think of your giant hand. Let's go. No more commenting. Say okay. 10.
Okay, oh, he started counting again. He's trying to get to 60K likes again, but he decided to start counting over again.
Oh yeah, I've been looking under rocks and breaking locks.
Okay, oh, now he's not counting anymore. He's dancing now. What the fuck is going on? There's no direction to this live stream. He was like, all right, 10 seconds, let's hit 60K. Ready, set, go, 10.
You could be my it girl. Maniac, insomniac. 5 steps behind you. Tell them other girls.
9.
He's still counting. He just said 9. He stopped to dance for like 30 seconds and then he was like, that seems like about 1 second. 9. Okay, is this all that happens in these live streams? It's just like fucking around for however long he's on while asking for gifts and likes? Okay, I'll ask. When does the show start? What are you doing? What is happening? Dude, you can tell this kid has no idea what he's doing either because he's unzipped and zipped up his hoodie like 10 times in the past 2 minutes. Every time he's not sure what to do with his hands, he just goes,
I'm gonna put my face in this mask and I'm gonna walk all the way there and to the back 3 times and then come back and open my mask and you guys better be at 85K to 100K.
So now he's just gonna walk back and forth with his hoodie zipped up until he gets to 80,000 likes. This is so fucking awkward. It's weird and it's like almost pathetic to watch because it's just like this kid who thinks that this is what he's supposed to, like, he thinks that this is entertainment or he knows it's not and he's literally just exploiting the system. I mean, he's just fumbling around blind. It's almost metaphoric in a way how he's just, well, now he's just twerking on the wall. That's not a metaphor. But how he's just blindly stumbling around until he gets enough likes. I mean, that's sort of what he's doing in general. And in this very moment. This was the most popular person on the app yesterday. And this is what he does. So he's not even doing anything in his live streams. And he doesn't really interact with the audience either, except a few times I saw when he would get a gift, he would acknowledge the person who gave him the gift. Very briefly, he would just say, hey, thanks Sophie for sending me the panda. I think the only way I can really get the full experience out of this is by buying some of these gifts. And I don't recommend that anybody else do this. Obviously, but I'm just gonna buy like how many coins can I get? Okay, I can get 10,000 coins for $100. That seems like that's the most that you can buy at one time. I'm just gonna buy $100 worth of coins and just see if he notices me. Okay, I'm gonna send him this one is only worth 5 coins. It's the Italian hand. I'm gonna send that. Oh, god damn it! The second I sent it, he's looking at his phone. He's not even gonna see it now. Yeah, he didn't see it. Okay, great. So that was a waste of five coins. I don't even know how much that is. Okay, I'll try again right now. I'll send him a gift that costs more too. I'll send this rainbow puke.
Hey, thank you for the rainbow puke. I'm truly great.
Oh, he said my name. He said my name. That's, oh man, oh god. Why did I get so excited when that happened? Oh jeez. I got like flustered. I feel hot now. Why is that happening? I guess that's why people do it. I feel really, whew. I keep seeing that he's making people BFFs on here. I don't know what that means. It's orange. And I think all these people who are orange are BFFs. I don't know how to get that. He just has to BFF you randomly. Can I have a BFF, please? I mean, I gave him a gift. I deserve to be BFF'd. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. My comment is orange. I already am BFF'd, I think. So what does getting BFF'd do? It just makes your comment orange? It highlights your comments in the chat? So I guess because I sent him a gift, he BFF'd me. So you pay him, and his reward is he's gonna BFF you, and all that does is highlight your name in the chat, but he doesn't even fucking read the comments. So basically, he was ignoring me. Then I paid him money so that he would ignore me more.
My pride, my ego, my needs, and my selfish ways caused a good, strong woman like you to walk out my life.
Now he's just lip syncing Bruno Mars. This is great. This is just like seeing Bruno Mars in concert, and this is free. I guess it's just like seeing Bruno in concert, except he's constantly begging for money and likes, and he's not actually singing. And he walks around with his hoodie zipped up. So if Bruno Mars did all those things, then this would basically be like seeing a Bruno Mars concert.
I've been down some more, you look like God to me.
Jesus, now he's lip syncing an acoustic Drake cover. All right, let's be done with this kid. Okay, that was really lame, obviously. But this kid is like the top of the app. This kid is like one of the biggest people on there. This can't be the only thing he does, right? What does he usually do? Let's see if we can look him up. Jesse Underhill, Lively. Jesse Underhill grinds. Jesse Underhill grinding. Oh, Jesus! What? This is what he does? Oh my god. He's just humping his bed. Holy shit. Dude, you know what this is like? This is literally like porn stars that do like the webcam stuff. They're like, porn stars will like go live on porn websites in front of webcams, and people can send them money to do specific things. This is that. This like is softcore porn while asking people to send him money, only it's worse because it's kids. Musical.ly is so clearly manipulating kids to spend money. They have a leaderboard, so they have the leaderboard for the people with the most likes yesterday, and then they have a leaderboard for top contributor. That means the person yesterday who gave the most money. So the top person, Madison, spent 75,000 gift points yesterday. I spent $100 on 10,000. That means that she spent $750 yesterday. And if you scroll down the list, this list goes on, and they're all in the hundreds spending money on this app just to send to people like Jesse who don't do shit. Okay, here's another person who uses this app. His name is Jason Coffey. He looks like a grown-ass man, so maybe his style will be a little bit different. Hopefully he's, at the very least, not humping his fucking sofa.
Softball Amber with the sun cream. Softball Amber with another love bang and an Italian hand. Sophie with the panda.
Okay, so right off the bat, I can just see people are constantly sending him gifts, but this time at least, every time someone sends him a gift, it looks like he's shouting them out and being like, hey, Sophie, thanks for the gift. The only thing is, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything besides that. It seems like his entire live stream, at least what I've seen so far, is just him being like, all right, Sophie, thanks for the gift. All right, James, thank you for the gift, man. Hey, Brandon, thanks for that gift, buddy.
The first person to do the pink flower emoji gets BFF.
Okay, so now he's playing a game where he's just calling out emojis, and whoever comments that emoji first gets a BFF. So this is like at least some kind of content, if you could even call it that. He's basically playing a game with his followers. It's the most boring game I could possibly come up with. It's a game where you have to search through your emojis to find an emoji, and then you comment it.
All right, if you guys want me to react to you, tap on this like button super fast. Tap, 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 tap. I'm also going to do more games. The quicker we tap, the more games we'll do.
Is this guy's job? Is this like, I'm not sure. I don't know if he does anything else, but he's making money from this. Is this what he does all day? He's like, in the morning, he wakes up and he kisses his wife and he's like, all right, honey, time to go to work. And then he just walks into his kitchen and sets up his phone and stands there for the entire day like, hey, Kelsey, thanks for that gift. This is digital panhandling. Being like, hey, can you guys just give me money while I stand here and ask for money? Except these people aren't poor or homeless. These, from what I can tell, everybody here is making like thousands of dollars a day. So anyway, that's Lively. That experience that I've shared with you is pretty much like every person's live stream on this app. And just to be clear, I don't have a problem with creators making money. I mean, you have to be able to make money somehow to support what you're doing. Otherwise, you can't really be a full-time creator. That's why I sell merch. I have a Patreon. You can make AdSense money off of YouTube. Like, you need to be able to support yourself if you want this to be your career. But there has to be content as the backbone of everything. There can't just be the money aspect of it, because then it's literally just asking for money for no reason. I mean, in Jesse's case, it's because I guess he's cute, so people will send him money because they want him to notice him. For the Jason Coffey dude, I don't know why the fuck anybody is sending him money, but the money should come second to the content. There has to be something for your fans to be supporting. Otherwise, why are they sending you money? And why do you need money if you're not making any content? This isn't like interesting, it's not entertaining, it's just manipulative. And it's manipulating kids. It's manipulating like young children. And it's not just the creators either. It's the app is literally targeting kids and like showing them, hey, you can get on this leaderboard if you just spend $800 tomorrow of your parents' money. Anyway, that's all I have to say about it. If you like this video and you're not a part of Greg yet, guys, Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. I don't have some dumb name for my fans like the Low Gang, Mavericks, or Jake Paulers. I call my fans a cool name like Greg. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is turn on my notifications and subscribe. And now to completely contradict everything I've just said, I'm going to ask you for money. If you want to get this hoodie, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. Also, something I mentioned in my last video, if you want to join this group chat that I have full of a bunch of other Gregs, it's on Discord. If you want to join that group chat, you can consider supporting me on Patreon. The link for that is in the description. If you support me, you get access to this group chat. There's like 50 other people in there. It's pretty fun. It's just a fun little community. I'm in there pretty much every day and we all talk. Alright guys, well that's it for this video. Thank you Mighty Matt for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys again soon with another funny outrageous video. Bye. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be talking about the Brent Rivera controversy. Our boy has found himself in the midst of a pretty big scandal as of late, and I would like to talk about it. Most of this stuff did happen like 2 weeks ago. Your boy is evidently extremely behind on the times and famously never knows what the heck is going on, so I apologize for being so late to this trend. Apparently, Brent Rivera found himself in like a in real life beef with another YouTuber by the name of Tyler Oliveira. They had like an in-person dispute, and the craziest thing about it is, I think in some strange tangential way, it might be my fault. That's right, I might be responsible for one of the hottest YouTube beefs of 2023, Brent Rivera versus Tyler Oliveira. The Vera beef, so to speak. It all started when this dude Tyler, who's a pretty popular YouTuber in his own right, he's got 2.8 million subscribers. He posted this video called Brent Rivera Called the Cops on Me. Basically what happens at the beginning of this video is Tyler and Brent just so happen to both be at the Stanley Hotel, which if you didn't know is like the most haunted hotel in the US. It's the hotel that The Shining is based off of. I recently did a video there. They're both at this hotel filming a video at the same time about how haunted this hotel is. And Tyler steps out of his hotel room into the hallway at the exact moment that Brent is like filming a scene, kind of a staged prank. All of Brent Rivera's videos are staged because they're for kids. They're just in the hallway filming. And from there, a beautiful beef develops. A lot of animosity between these YouTubers out of nowhere. As far as I can tell, these YouTubers have never met before. I don't think Brent even knows who Tyler is, it seems like from this video. So it makes the immediate beef seem even more insane. But let's go ahead and watch the video and you guys can see.
It all started when I was staying at the Shining Hotel, came out of my room, and randomly found these two girls in the hallway. What is happening?
They're having a video. We're just pranking.
Who?
You'll see.
Who are you people?
What do you mean?
What is your name?
Brent.
Brent? Brent? Last name? What are you guys filming?
Hotel video.
What is this? Who are you guys? This is weird. We caught everyone off guard, apparently. But they caught us off guard. They almost shit our pants.
I cannot relate to this situation at all on a social level of like peeking out into the hallway, realizing people are filming something, and then like immediately being like, all right, no, actually this is my video now. And like stepping out into the hallway and being like, what's going on here, guys? Who are you with? Who are you with? What's going on? You filming a video? Brent Rivera, introduce yourself to my video, please. This is insane, dude. I'm so shy. If I stepped out into the hallway, even if it was Brent Rivera, who I've made videos about before, I've actually met in person before, I'd probably just be like, oh, sorry, and I would just duck back into my hotel room immediately. But Tyler, I guess, sniffs this out as an opportunity to make an even more interesting video than he was gonna make in the first place. He was probably just investigating the Stanley Hotel at first, but now he's got the chance to investigate a Brent Rivera video. You know, the only thing more interesting than finding out if ghost videos are fake is finding out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. I mean, that is definitely up for debate.
So aware that I was in the middle of a fake YouTube prank, I wanted to see if Brent would admit it, because we all know his videos are fake and he steals everyone's ideas. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Can you fake your videos?
No.
Alright. Okay. Have fun, guys.
Okay, so insanely awkward vibes now. They're both like so pissed at each other right away. It's like Tyler's like, they're filming a video in the hallway. Not allowed, dude. Only one influencer's allowed to film at the Stanley Hotel at a time. I gotta shut this down. So it does seem like Tyler is, in my view at least, like completely instigating this. Brent is catching a lot of heat for this, but I mean, if there is any beef happening here, at least right off the bat, it seems like it's all Tyler doing it. He just like interrupted a video shoot to do some insane investigative journalism to find out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. So my initial reaction is like, it kind of seems like Tyler just, you know, thought this would be a good opportunity for views to fuck with Brent Rivera, which I guess it is because this situation kind of blew up. But I don't think there's any reason to go up to Brent Rivera and ask him if his videos are fake. I think we all know he could have very easily just sort of kind of like turned away and not paid him any attention like I have done for the past few years. With that being said though, I would expect Brent to have like a little more humility and, you know, take it a little more lightly that someone is kind of like playfully making fun of him. Like one of the first things Brent does is just be like, you're filming on an iPhone, bro?
Videos.
No. Can you fake your videos?
No.
Check out my camera. I've got a DSLR with a giant ass microphone. So my videos actually couldn't possibly be fake. Oh, also, I would like to add that Tyler brought up this point that Brent fakes all of his videos and also steals thumbnails from other creators. And that is kind of why he decided to go up and confront Brent, because like Brent is bad for the creator community, right? He's just stealing thumbnails and he's copying ideas. I think that Tyler also kind of does the same thing, because when I clicked on his channel, I saw this video where he goes to this clown motel, and I've seen this exact thumbnail before. So I just searched clown motel on YouTube, and yeah, I started watching this video from 9 months ago where these guys go to a clown motel, and it's like the exact same thumbnail, dude. You also copy thumbnails. Now, to be fair though, and here's where things get a little bit deeper, Brent Rivera also copied this thumbnail 7 months ago. So is Tyler copying the original thumbnail, or is he copying Brent's thumbnail to get back at him for copying other people's thumbnails? I don't know, but it does seem pretty convenient that he just so happened to be copying a thumbnail from videos that got 17 million, 11 million, 15 million views. Anyway, that interaction kind of breaks up. Tyler goes back to his room, Brent continues filming their video until Tyler goes to do the Stanley Hotel ghost tour, which he had scheduled for a specific time. So he goes downstairs, and when he gets there, Brent is now filming down in that hallway. And this is where things heat up even more.
So we go downstairs, only to find... Oh god, Brent Rivera's right there.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man.
Okay, if you were Brent Rivera, wouldn't you also think it's kind of funny, the videos you make? Wouldn't you also be like, yeah, no, I do get it. Like, I do make weird videos and they are all fake and, you know, it is a lot of clickbait and it's for kids. I'm acting goofy in my videos. I get it. For whatever reason, that's what I assumed like he would be like in real life. But Brent, like immediately, the second he sees this Tyler dude again, out of the corner of his eye, he gets down there, stands there for 1 second, and Brent just...
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers? That's the most insane insult in the world. Especially for someone who makes like the weirdest content on the internet, to be like, sorry you're not ballin' like me, dude. Sorry you weren't shirtless every day on Vine like me to get where I'm at right now. Busting your sister's legs open on the escalator at the mall to get where I'm at. Feels like he thinks his content is like high art, and anyone who dare interrupt his creative process or poke fun at it in any way is just a hater. A poor, no subscriber hater. This dude has 3 million subscribers too, by the way. I wonder how Brent felt when he found that out, when he was like, oh shit, this dude is actually... is really popular.
You don't have a directional mic on my camera?
And then his girlfriend starts making fun of his camera. Bunch of camera snobs on the Brent Rivera crew. Filming on an iPhone and you don't have a directional mic, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Your videos must be fake. Do you think Brent Rivera doesn't know his videos are fake? Like he goes through the process of hiring actors and scripting out the whole thing, but somehow he got it in his head that if he films it on a DSLR, then that makes it all real. So the whole time he's filming, he's like, I don't know how the fuck all this crazy shit is happening, but I mean, we got it on tape on the Sony, so it must be real, right? And then he sees like footage of tragic events taken on iPhones, and he's like, that's crazy. That looks really real, but it's not. It's not, man. That shit didn't happen.
Hey, we're filming our thing. You film yours. Okay? Let's not be.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Let's not be disrespectful. Okay. I don't appreciate the disrespect.
Okay. Respect my content, dude. Respect. What is the most recent video Brent Rivera made? Let's not be disrespectful, dude, alright? I did make Extreme Hot vs. Cold Challenge after all, okay? I did make This Girl Is So Strong No One Can Beat Her. Please do not be disrespectful to the greatest artist of our generation. Tyler, Brent gets so stern here, dude. I've never seen him like this before.
I don't appreciate the disrespect.
It's just crazy because it's like Tyler is, at least at first, he did instigate it, and he did start filming them when he came down the second time. So, you know, he's being kind of a jerk, but it doesn't seem like that crazy. Like, he's not doing anything that crazy. He's not like throwing shit at them or anything. He's just kind of like making a few jokes. And I feel like if Brent had just kind of lightheartedly brushed it off and been like, ha, that's funny, man. Yeah, they are fake, but you know, it's for kids. Then Tyler would have been like, all right, and then gone and filmed his own video. But instead, Tyler's like, hey, Brent, Do you fake your videos? And Tyler's like, shut the fuck up with your 100 subscribers and your poor person camera. Get the fuck out of my hotel. Okay, so long story short, he runs into them again because they're all staying on the same floor. Speaking from personal experience, pretty much all of the haunted rooms at the Stanley are on the 4th floor, so they're probably all staying on the 4th floor in pretty close proximity to each other, so of course they cross paths again. Brent tells Tyler that security is coming and they're gonna call the cops or something and get them kicked out.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Brent is now filming on his phone, so I guess we can't trust anything that comes from that footage.
Listen, this is our personal space and you're recording.
This is our personal space. This hotel room is our personal space, all right? As they have the door open for him to see into. Don't look in here. This is our personal space. Get out of here, man. This whole hotel is our personal space. Eventually, security comes. They tell Tyler that if he doesn't stop, they're gonna call the police. And then eventually they call the police and Tyler gets kicked out. So this was kind of a whole buzz on social media for a while. Tyler actually posted a clip of this on TikTok and it got 3 million likes. It was just like a 1-minute synopsis of everything that happened. Okay, and I was about to talk about a comment that Brent left on this TikTok, but it is gone now. It was literally there this morning, so I don't know if he deleted it or if it's just not showing it for some reason. That's so weird, because this TikTok is from January 24th, and for some reason Brent just deleted it, or maybe Tyler deleted it? Well, it was just Brent telling Tyler to be respectful. Anyway, so both of them have made response videos since then. Brent made a response video to Tyler's TikTok.
We recently saw a viral video of 2 YouTubers arguing in a hotel hallway. Well, one of those YouTubers was me.
Well, one of those YouTubers was me, and the other one was an irrelevant nobody with less than 100 subscribers. So you should believe everything that I say.
So right when I was about to pull a prank on my friends in a hotel, this guy came up to me yelling and accused me of faking the prank.
So far it's like half true, because he was not yelling.
This guy came up to me yelling.
He did not come out of the hallway like screaming. But he did basically accuse you of faking your videos, and to be fair, your videos are fake, so...
And I'm not saying all my pranks are real, but this one was. We were just minding our own business.
This one was? What does that mean? Guys, all my videos are fake, but this one was real. I was finally turning a new leaf and he ruined it. Those 2 girls were ghosts. I was about to catch 2 real ghosts on camera for the first time in human history, and this broke asshole ruined it.
At a certain point, it bubbled up so much that I did what he wanted. I stooped down to his level and I said something that I should not have said.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers.
You know, all things considered, if Brent's bubbling up and finally having a meltdown and snapping is just saying, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man. I mean, honestly, he handled it pretty well then. If that was really him snapping, that was a pretty calm snap. To be fair, that was like the second time he saw Tyler, so it is kind of crazy that it only took that amount of time for him to completely lose control. You see a guy twice and you just like black out and go into a fit of rage. I blacked out and called this guy poor and broke and irrelevant. I don't know what happened. I support you, Brent. Whatever you said, he deserved it for real. You could have said anything to him. You could have said the most heinous shit imaginable, and I would have still supported you. I got your back, dude. Don't worry, Brent, you're good. So it looks like people are forgiving him in the comments. It is kind of interesting because you never really see Brent Rivera in like a serious setting where he has to like atone for something he did. He's usually pretty silly, goofy, wacky in his videos. So to see that kind of like cadence carry over into the way that he does this apology is kind of funny. It does kind of have the vibe of like, what's up guys? In this video, I'm gonna be apologizing for some heinous shit that I said. And then of course, like any good internet beef, you have the response video to the response video to the original video. So Tyler responded to Brent.
Brent, you're a liar. Here are the receipts. Also, I'm on the toilet, so I'll be quick.
These videos to make great content for you guys. And
you don't make great content. You sexualize your friends and your sister for views in these weird love triangles. Look at this video.
That's crazy, dude. Brent's like, look guys, I'm sorry about the way I acted. Like, I obviously shouldn't have said that. And he does skirt a lot of the blame. Don't get me wrong. It was not a perfect apology. It was not even a great apology. But Tyler's like, oh yeah, well you want to fuck your sister. Another day, another Brent Rivera L. You ate and left no crumbs. It's sad to see his comments full of his fangirls supporting him, seeing everything. The comments on these make it sound like this is like a real extreme situation that like one of them really fucked up. They just had like a bit of a
spat in a hotel lobby. It's not even that crazy. It's just kind of funny. But I just love the comments being like, don't worry, dude, I believe you. Your fans got your back, man. No matter how bad it gets, in the darkest of times, we'll always be there for you. It's like he was just filming a fake prank, dude. Calm down. Like I said at the beginning of the video, there is a part of my brain that can't help but feel like this might be, in a roundabout way, my fault. Brent Rivera is known for copying titles and thumbnails, right? He's known for copying video ideas. Tyler Oliveira has at least copied one thumbnail. And I'm not saying this to brag or anything, but the video that I made about the Stanley Hotel did way better than any of my usual videos. It has like 9 million views. I actually went to YouTube on in an incognito tab one time, not logged into YouTube at all. And like next to a bunch of Mr. Beast videos and stuff, my Stanley Hotel was getting recommended to people. So I don't think it's that crazy to wonder if maybe one of them was inspired by my Stanley Hotel video and wanted to make a similar video, and so they ended up being there at the same time as one another. And if that's true, first off, I would like to apologize to the staff of the Stanley Hotel for having to deal with this, man. You guys, I'm sure, deal with the most insane shit all the time. People trying to fake haunted stuff and just people probably try to summon demons in this hotel. And from my experience making the video, the staff at the Stanley Hotel was so nice. And they also did have other stories of YouTubers coming there and like breaking shit and fucking stuff up. So again, I have no idea if they saw my video and took inspiration at all, because their titles and thumbnails for the video aren't copying mine. So, you know, maybe it's all just a coincidence, but you never know. Okay, so quick update. It's the next day after filming the previous portion, and I guess Brent decided that one response wasn't enough. He needed to make sure that he had the absolute last word on the situation. Yesterday, this other commentary channel, Dumpy, posted this video called Brent Rivera Wants to Delete My Channel, where basically he explains that, I guess Dumpy was also covering this whole Brent Rivera controversy. I guess Brent Rivera decided to try to copyright claim Dumpy's video to try to get it like taken off of YouTube. Although Dumpy does say he's not entirely sure it was Brent Rivera, because sometimes you can have like a company working for you that does this without you knowing, if they're going and copyright claiming just people straight up re-uploading your videos, and they, you know, sometimes will flag commentary videos. But to me, it seems like Brent is just trying to avoid all of the negative publicity from this. Which it's like, dude, there wasn't even any to begin with. And then you go and do this, you start trying to like take down videos and give people copyright strikes. You didn't even look that bad, man. I mean, it's like, it was hardly even your fault. The other dude was instigating, and a lot of people were honestly giving you the benefit of the doubt. And now you just look insane. He probably also thought this dude Dumpy had 100 subscribers, so no one would find out if he tried to take down this dude's video too. But he actually has 240,000 subscribers, and I feel like now this is just gonna lead to even more people talking about Brent, because this is like a clear misuse of YouTube's copyright system. In fact, in Dumpy's video, he even says that YouTube like emailed him, Dumpy, to say like, hey, just so you know, someone's trying to get this video taken down, but your video's fair use, so you're good, we're not gonna take it down. Brent, if this was you, dude, don't, dude, just let it go. Your fans are like 8 years old. They're not even gonna see these videos, man, let alone care. They don't have like the nuance to even understand that someone they like could be wrong in the first place. So they're gonna be on your side no matter what. You're fine. Just keep doing you, man. Keep doing this, buddy. You're fine. Okay, anyway, that's the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call all of my subscribers. So if you want to join Greg, turn on my notifications and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Whoa. My new YouTube video is doing really well. And I'm getting subs like crazy. I must have really figured this YouTube thing out. I mean, if I just keep doing this, I'll be a YouTube star in no time. Well, as long as nothing gets in the way of me posting videos. Time to sit back and relax with a nice warm beer to celebrate my pending YouTube fame. Gosh, I feel like nothing could go wrong right now. This is pretty good, actually. What is this? Forget juice. That's a weird name for a beer. Oh god, I don't feel so good. I hope this doesn't impact my ability to make YouTube videos. long have I been asleep for? 3 days? I need to make a YouTube video! Alright, let's do this. Where's the camera? Camera. Hey, alright, Danny, come on, you can do this. You know how to make a video. You've made dozens of them before. Hey, what's going on? I don't know how to make videos anymore. I forgot how to make videos. What do I do? How to make video. Step 1, press record. What's going on, guys? What's up, guys? What's happening, people? What's happening, guys? What? I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm making a video! I'm doing it! Alright. I can do this. I put in the work. I practiced. I know how to make a YouTube video. I just have to press record and start talking. I'm gonna make you proud. Alright. I'm ready. Let's do this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video, and today we are going to be reacting to Jake Paul's new song, the Jake Pauler song. I hope you liked that little video explaining why I haven't been posting videos lately. None of it's true, but I hope you like it. The real reason I haven't been making videos is because I have this autoimmune disease that made it so all of my joints were swollen and painful for a really long time. But for a while I couldn't walk or get out of bed, so that makes it kind of hard to make YouTube videos. So I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I'm gonna start posting more videos here on JakePaulHate.com, or sorry, YouTube. So let's just dive right into it, because there's this new song called the Jake Pauler song by Jake Paul, and I just want to dive in and take a look and analyze this thing because for reviews. So it's actually pretty funny. So let's go ahead and watch it. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it, but let's go ahead and watch it. So far, the beat sounds pretty banging, and the cinematography is pretty good. Both things that I don't think Jake had any part in, but I still gotta give him credit. It's a solid intro.
Jake Paul is coming through. Yep. Jake Paul is on the crew. What? Jake Paul is with the views. Yeah. Who the are you?
Who the f are you? Dude, what happened to who the hell are flipping you? You can't just start dropping F-bombs. You can't just go from flipping to like that. What? Get fired from Disney Channel and all of a sudden you're Mr. Now? All of a sudden you're Mr.
I love my army, they my family, they be riding so hard. My fans so fly, I don't know why they all be rocking Goyard.
What is Goyard? What is Goyard? Is that a thing? Goyard? What is that? Did he just make that up so that he had something to rhyme so hard with? Goyard? A French trunk and leather goods maker. Your fans are all rocking leather suitcases? How much does this stuff cost? Goyard bag. How do I find how to buy one? $900? All of your 13-year-old fans are rocking $1,000 leather bags?
Go to work, they buy their merch, it's selling like a god church.
Okay, that's not like a compliment to your fans, that's a compliment to you. So you're just rapping about yourself now.
Just hit 10 million subs. Guess my prayers to God.
You hit 10 million subs. All of your fans didn't also hit 10 million subs.
The colors are in first. It's everyday, bro. Tatted on our shirts. It's tatted on our skirts. It's tatted on my socks.
It's tatted on your shirt? You can't get something tattooed on a shirt. Well, you can't these things. You can't tattoo socks. You could just say written. You don't have to say tatted. It's written on my shoes. It's written on my socks. It's written on my shirt. What is why tatted?
Yeah, Jake Paul is other shit. What's up, guys? Checking on you.
Why is he shirtless in every shot? And why is there a crowd of 11-year-old girls
dancing behind him. That's the most mysterious thing about this video. Who are those girls? Where are their parents? Where is his shirt? I'd like to see his shirt, honestly, because apparently he has something tattooed on it.
I love you guys, and I wouldn't be anywhere without.
And then who's that 25-year-old guy having a stroke?
Can't get views without my name. They make stuff about my name. They pay their bills with my name. I give them all their kinds of advice.
I feel personally attacked by that, but he's not wrong. That's correct. Alright guys, it was not good. I have a lot of questions. Where is his shirt? How did you get somebody to tattoo your shirt? Where did those girls come from? Every time he releases a song, I'm like, okay, this got less than 300,000 likes and 310,000 dislikes. There's no way he's gonna keep making music, right? And then I see somewhere in the news, now he's making a song with Gucci Mane. Gucci Man? Is it Gucci Mane or Gucci Man? Like an actual rapper is making a song with Jake Paul. Like, first off, why? On both sides. Jake Paul, your 11-year-old fans do not listen to Gucci Mane. And also, Gucci Mane, what part of your demographic overlaps with Jake Paul's fans? You can say what you want about how clever the song was, or about how bizarre the video is. The Jake Paulers really are a great fan base. And it makes me mad because, like, where's my fan base? I know you guys are there and you're watching this video, but, like, we don't even have a name. I think I said in a video, like, months ago that our name is, the Goons. We are Goons. That was a reference to my old Instagram handle, Danny Gonzalez, and my old Twitter handle, Danny Gonzalez. But I got those changed, so now I'm Danny Gonzalez on both, so now it doesn't even make any sense that we're the Goons. What is that? What does that mean? It honestly sounds pretty stupid. We need to step up our game. Okay? We need a new fan base name. We need a strong name, because we're the strongest family on the internet. That's true. See, I don't have a name, but whatever we are, we're the strongest army out there. We need a name that makes everybody want to be a part. So you know what? I'm gonna Google strong names. 8 strong and powerful baby boy names. Gregory. Greg. That's a good strong name. What do you think when you think Greg? You think strong? You think loyal? Committed? That's perfect. Greg. That's gonna be our fan name. We're Greg. I don't see any reason why not. Other YouTubers have names like Jake Pauler. He just added onto the end of his name. Logang. He just added a G on the end of his name. And we are gonna be Greg. Our fan base is called Greg, and we are all individually Gregs. I'm a Greg. You are Greg. We're all Greg. Greg is beautiful. Greg is the strongest family on the internet. Greg is changing the world. Greg is a savage. Greg doesn't care what you think. We're gonna be Greg, okay? And I don't already regret this decision. So Greg, it sounds cool, right? Yeah, that's cool. Greg. That sounds cool. Greg. Shout out to Cat Fable. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And so thanks for watching, Greg. If you're not Greg yet, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification button to turn on our notifications. And you can be Greg. It's cool. It is cool. It's cool, right? It's cool. Greg is cool. Okay, so subscribe if you want to be part of Greg. Make sure you throw a like on this video. And I will see you guys next time. Logan Paul, diss track. Rice Gum, diss track. All getting millions of views. At first I'm like, what the fuck's up with these dudes? Till I saw they were getting views like cheaper seats. I know that I'm an all-around really nice guy, but why nobody wanna beef with me? I see these other guys roasting each other and raking in views. The channels are flourishing, so if you think I get mad if you roasted me, I can endure it, man. I would encourage it, honestly. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of These Is Some Bad Commercials. So the other day I was at dinner at Outback Steakhouse, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw this commercial It's for a product called the Tack Light. As the commercial went on, I slowly like drifted off and just could not stop watching this commercial. It was just so weird that I wrote it down in my phone so I could remember what it was called and go back and watch it later. And I did go back and watch it later to see if it was actually as weird as I thought it was when I was at dinner, and it is. The Tack Light is part of all those like as seen on TV products. I think they're all like marketed by the same company because all the commercials have like the same vibe. You've probably seen a million of them before, but all of the commercials are just so bad. I think they're all catering to like very old people. You can kind of tell by the commercials. And so the marketing is just like seems really out of touch and sort of predatory because it seems to advertise features that couldn't possibly be true. So a lot of you know this, but I have a Patreon, and through my Patreon I have a Discord server. It's basically like a group chat full of a bunch of other Gregs. And so I sent this commercial to them. A couple people started sending me a bunch of other as seen on TV commercials. So today I thought it would be fun to just go through and just watch a few of them. So I want to start with the Tack Light. This is the original commercial that I saw at the Outback Steakhouse.
Everybody has a flashlight.
Everybody has a flashlight. If there's one thing that everybody has in the whole world, it's a flashlight. It's a weird way to try to relate to somebody at the beginning of a commercial. Hey, we've all got flashlights, right? we all have flashlights, right? It's also weird to try to market a flashlight when you admit that everybody already has flashlights, but I guess this flashlight's better, so.
Everybody has a flashlight, but can your flashlight do this?
Can your flashlight light up an entire house? It's perfect for those times when you're walking alone at night and you hear a strange noise and you have to shine your light really quickly and you're like, oh, it was just a whole house. I was scared of an entire house, but it's just a house, so I guess I'm fine.
Or how about this?
I don't know if my flashlight can do that because I don't really know what the fuck that was. Just like an old man standing with like a strobe light flashlight and then another dude like, I bet your flashlight can't confuse people. Our flashlights will confuse the shit out of you.
The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tack Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
How can it do things that no ordinary flashlight can do? Like what kind of technology is this? It just made that burglar run away? This flashlight is so powerful, it turns big mean bad guys into little babies. Everybody knows that burglars are really just vampires, and if you shine light on them, their skin starts burning, and they have to crawl back into their little caves. Like if light will scare a robber enough to run away, don't you think a regular flashlight could do that? Like it's not gonna take a super powerful flashlight to be like, hey, I see you trying to break into my shit.
It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away.
2 nautical miles? Oh, that's sick. That doesn't seem totally excessive. I can't tell you how many times I've like misplaced my keys in the dark and I'm searching around for them, and finally I'm like, oh, there they are. 2 miles away, right where I left them.
And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone, only a Tack Light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Self-defense mode. It will stun would-be attackers. You'll be completely safe using a flashlight as your main defense. Just pop it in self-defense mode and it will make them freeze immediately. I guess it will blind them or confuse them. I'd really like to see that shit work in real life. Like you hear something in the middle of the night, it's like an armed robber, and you turn on your flashlight, it starts blinking, he turns around, he's startled at first, and then he shoots you in the chest.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water. Even 212-degree boiling water.
That's perfect. I also tend to lose things in boiling pots of water, so this is really great. I always get mixed up and I'll like put my phone in a boiling pot of water and pour pasta in my pocket when I meant to do it the other way around. So this is perfect for that. I can just stick the flashlight in the boiling pot of water and then I found my phone. I also cook pasta in the pitch dark. That's why I need the flashlight.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night.
Wait, hold on. You can't just shine that in people's eyes. You just showed how it will like blind a robber. And here's this friendly dude just walking alone and this woman's like, who's there? And the dude's just like, whoa, hey, it's just me. Like as his retinas are disintegrating. Please stop with the light.
And there's never been a better choice for camping, fishing, or hunting. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum.
Guys, you know you can believe this commercial because a big, strong man is talking about it. He knows about tactical flashlights. He's big, strong, and a man. So if you can't trust this guy about flashlights, I mean, who can you trust? Nobody. You can't trust you can trust this guy, but no one else. So that was the original commercial. It's for the tack light. It was pretty strange, right? The thing that caught my eye was the self-defense mode. I was like, are they really trying to tell me that a flashlight can stop a burglar? For how long? Like, long enough for the police to get there? Like, how does that scene progress from what we saw in the commercial? Do they both just stand there until the police get there? Like, he's just flashing the light and the robber's just like, "Dah!" for like 15 minutes before the cops show up? Anyway, here's another as seen on TV commercial for something called the Fun Slides.
Nowhere to run? Nowhere to ride? Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with Fun Slides, the amazing carpet skates that glide, slide, or ride. You decide.
Okay, so this product actually does seem kind of cool. I guarantee if I was 12 years old, I would want these. My issue with this commercial is that the methods that it uses to make the product look more fun. Like kids doing tricks and shit on these carpet ramps and rails and shit. No, who has a carpet ramp in their house? Are they gonna show like a carpet half pipe next? It's only fun if you have those things, like sliding across the regular plain ground is not nearly as fun as those.
More fun than socks on a polished wood floor. Fun Slides let you slide on carpet. But wait, there's more. Constructed of friction-defying super smooth plastic, secured by hook and loop straps, shock-free foam, and elastic.
These commercials also have a tendency to describe the materials that these products are made out of as if it's like the perfect combination of things, when really it was just like, this thing is made out of plastic, and also it attaches to your foot, and then it's foam so your foot doesn't hurt on the thing. They use all these terms, like the flashlight used like aircraft grade aluminum, and this is like shock-free foam and smooth plastic. Yeah, I hope it's smooth. It's for sliding on the floor. What, like, it's gonna be rough plastic?
Heel to toe. Heel to toe. Just push off and away you go. Check the replay. Just push off and away you go.
Oh yeah, check the replay, because that shit was cool. I bet you never seen anything like that. How he's sliding on the ground. He ran and then he slid.
Face off with Fun Slides hockey. Dance like a maniac.
Dance like a maniac. These kids are insane. Look how they're dancing in this weird dark room. These kids are maniacs. Lock these kids up. They need help.
No matter what your size, anyone can fun slide.
Okay, why are half of these feet like adult man shoes? Who are these products really for? They're trying to like subtly advertise to dads for some reason. I mean, you know, if I was a dad, I would be getting these immediately. I'd be dancing like a maniac in these things.
Down the hall, around tables and chairs. Fun slide all over, but walk down the stairs.
Yeah, fun slide anywhere, but walk down the stairs. Walk down the stairs.
As a special bonus, we'll include our Fun Slides Tips and Tricks DVD that also features bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme.
Bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders? Are there leagues for fun sliding? What the fuck is a pro fun slider? What does it mean that these kids are pro? Are they sponsored? Yeah, man, I'm hoping to qualify for the Olympics this year for fun sliding. I'm semi-pro right now, but I'm hoping to go pro. Oh, you don't know what fun sliding is? It's pretty cool. I run on the floor and then I slide on the carpet. And it's all on carpet, so I never fall and hurt my little bottom. All right, this next one's really good. If there's any dads out there watching this video, you guys are really gonna love this next product. Something to probably put on your next birthday wish list? It's called the Potty Putter.
Oh no, you missed that putt again. You probably don't have enough time to practice. You can have more time to practice your putting with the Potty Putter, the amazing new toilet time golf game that lets you practice your putting on the potty.
Okay, you know who this is marketed to, right? This is marketed to dudes who would do anything to get out of spending time with their wife and kids. Honey, why do you take an hour to shit every time you're in the bathroom? Well, babe, you know I gotta work on my putt. I gotta work on my golf game. I would much rather sit on the toilet and with my pants down, hunched over a tiny little game of golf than come outside and play with the family. That's why I haven't eaten dinner with you guys in 3 months. I've just been in the bathroom, just putting. I feel like this is something Paul Zimmer would really like. It's one of those like sort of tabletop games.
Just aim and shoot the ball into the cup. Just think, all that extra practice every time you visit the job.
All that extra practice. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of really good quality practice shooting the same hole 7 inches from the ball to the hole over and over again. I'm sure that that's really helpful and not totally just a way to avoid your family.
Your potty putter is the perfect gift for the man on the go. He'll relax and think of you every time he practices putting.
He'll think of you every time he poops. If this guy hates his wife that much, he probably thinks of her every time he poops anyway, to be honest.
Look again how easy it is to practice your putting in the bathroom with the potty putter.
Look again at how easy it is. As if you haven't seen it enough already. I like how it just tells you to look again. Hey, look at it! Did you stop looking at our commercial? Hey, look again. They're probably worried like the old dudes watching this have like fallen asleep halfway through the commercial, and so they're like, hey, look at it again. Look at it, we're still here with the golf thing.
But wait, call now and we'll include the doorknob hangers warning everyone not to disturb you while you're practicing your putting.
A doorknob hanger? Why would you need that? Do people usually barge in on you when you're pooping? But now they're going to stop because you're playing golf while you do it? I thought my husband was just pooping, so I was gonna barge in like I always do, but it looks like he's got his golf hanger up, so I guess I can't go in there. I better not disturb. You know how he gets about his golf game. Real angry about his golf game. Alright, here's a fun product. It's called the My Spy Birdhouse.
Everybody loves to watch birds.
No, they don't. Okay, can we stop starting these commercials with these blanket statements that aren't true? Everyone has a flashlight. Everybody loves to watch birds. No, they don't. I know what you're doing. You're trying to make people who do watch birds feel better about liking to watch birds. Don't try to make them feel better. Watching birds is weird, you creeps.
But what happens when they disappear inside their house?
They have birdie picnics. They eat worms.
What happens when they go inside their house? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. They probably transform into lizards. There's really no documented evidence of what birds do when they're in their homes.
Imagine if you could spy on the birds inside. Well, now you can with the My Spy Birdhouse.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna spy on the birds. We're gonna find out exactly what the fuck they're hiding. And then at dawn, we strike.
The see-through birdhouse that lets you spy inside without disturbing the birds.
Just a general question, is it considered spying if they can see your big-ass face staring at them from 2 inches away?
Wow, I can see everything.
I can see everything. The birds, they hatch, life is beautiful, but then before you know it, they leave the nest and the parents die. It's the circle of life. Mother Nature is cruel and unforgiving, a cold-hearted bitch with no remorse. But the circle of life continues. Life, happiness, death, destruction, despair. I can see everything.
It comes with an attachable two-way mirror, so you can see in, but birds can't see out.
Oh, good, so they actually can't see your big-ass face staring at them. Instead, they'll just see their own reflection. These are gonna be some vain-ass birds. Wow. Okay, so it looks like this one's called the Slob Stopper. I haven't seen this one yet, but right off the bat, this seems like the grossest name for any product I've ever heard of. The Slob Stopper? Ew.
Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the Slob Stopper. Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
What? It's a bib? For adults. How often do you spill coffee on yourself? And why are you so busy that you can't slow down just a little bit so you're not constantly spilling coffee on yourself? Like, it doesn't take much self-control to not be spilling on yourself all the time. Also, what was the point of that scene? Was he like checking out that girl and he got so distracted that he spilled coffee all over himself? Oh no, I spilled coffee all over myself and ruined my chance with that hot babe. Oh wait, that used to be a problem, but not anymore. Cause now I'm wearing a giant fucking bib covered in coffee. And girls love that.
Go to slobstopper.com and order today. Slobstopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Bibs aren't just for babies. They're also for psychopaths. Alright, here's one last good one. It's called Quit It Instant Pet Trainer. I have a dog myself, so I'm very interested to know how I can get my dog to stop being such a little weasel girl.
Tired of stressing yourself and your pet by screaming and yelling?
Get down!
No!
Bad dog!
Ugh, I'm so sick of constantly screaming at my dog. When she's licking me, when she's barking, when she's sleeping, minding her own business, when she's trying to eat. I'm just always screaming at my dog.
Sick of using ineffective and expensive training methods that just don't work?
I mean, look at this guy. He's clearly not in control of his dog. He's lost control. It's yanking him all over town.
Why beg him to stop and sit when you can make him quickly quit with Quit It? The all-natural way to correct and train any pet's bad behavior, guaranteed.
Wow, this thing looks like it's really gonna scare the shit out of my dog. I'm in.
Quit It uses your pet's natural instincts to quickly correct unwanted habits. Look, just like snakes that hiss when there's danger, Quit It emits the same hissing sound.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that dogs were that scared of hissing. So you can buy the special can of air that makes a hissing sound. Do people not know that they can make this sound themselves? People don't know that they can just go sss, and that's the same. That's why people shush dogs. I don't know. Have you ever heard someone shush a dog? Shh. That's why, because dogs don't like that sound. This is just a can of air that makes that sound for you.
Just a simple press, and your buddy will freeze in his tracks.
He started running again. It didn't work on that dog, and they put it on the commercial anyway. He stopped for 1 second, and then was like, actually, nah, fuck it, I'm fine. Wow, guys, well, that was an amazing looking product. I think I'm actually gonna have to buy all these. These all look really great. Seeing all these entrepreneurs be so successful is really pretty cool. I mean, they just came up with an idea for a very bad product, and now they're selling it for $19.99 on daytime television, and I can't think of anything cooler than that. A lot of these commercials, like, will sell their products with features that are hardly even features, like the tack light with the self-defense mode. Like, will that really work? But it makes you want to buy the product more, even if it's not gonna work. I feel like I could sell the simplest product using these techniques, and I could get people to buy it. So, I mean, why not give it a shot, right? I'm a little entrepreneur boy. I want to make some money, so I'm just gonna make one of these commercials real quick. Yeah, so anyway, it's gotten to the point where I can barely walk anymore. I never get to see my family because I can hardly get out of bed. It's
Are you tired of boring conversations that lead nowhere? Or pesky phone calls from people you don't want to talk to? Try screaming.
Ah! Whoa, what? Ah! Okay, alright, what? I don't understand. Ah! I'll leave. I'm sorry, okay?
Screaming can get you out of any situation, from awkward dates to boring meetings.
Ah! What the fuck?
Just take a big deep breath and start yelling.
Ah! 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
And that's not all. Screaming can help train your dog, too.
Ah!
Look again at how it scares the shit out of your dog. And when you're in danger, screaming comes to the rescue. Order now and we'll throw in a do not disturb sign to let your whole family know you're busy screaming. And gain access to a complimentary web seminar where you can learn screams from pro and semi-pro screamers. Call today because peace is just a scream away. Pretty good commercial, right? But now you're probably thinking, wow, Danny, that's so cool. But now you got me all excited about this product that I'm never gonna be able to buy. I wanna scream, I wanna solve all my life's problems, but I don't know how because this product doesn't exist. It seems I've made the best commercial of all time without actually selling a product. But that's where you're wrong. Even though it is a joke commercial, I am actually selling this product. I'm selling screaming. All you have to do is go to learntoscream.net, and if you order it right now, you will get the web seminar where you'll learn screams from pro or semi-pro screamers. And it's probably the most ambitious business venture I've had to date. You know, most as seen on TV commercials will be like $19.99 or something. This product is $4.99. If you don't want to spend $4.99 to make your life 1,000 times better, then maybe screaming's just not for you. But for the rest of us, I'll see you guys over at learntoscream.net. Alright, Greg, well that's it for this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here and you're not a part of Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. We're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which is crazy to me. I mean, I never thought that that'd be possible. Don't look that up, but it's true. Greg is just the name that I call my fans, so if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications. Greg isn't like all these other families on the internet. Everybody tries to say that their YouTube family is a real family. Like, yeah, are you all blood related? I doubt it. But Greg is. So if you... There's some great items in there. Rep the Greg family name. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Meredith Ives, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys soon with another very interesting video. Bye. Oh, yes. Oh, this is perfect. All right, let's do this. Drew,
You ready to ball, bitch?
ready to ball? Bitch, I was born ready. We'll play to 10.
Points?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Street rules?
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on, this shit's rigged.
What happened?
I don't even know. I hit the phone too hard.
1 second. I just gotta... Wait, what's the score?
I think it's still 0-0. Oh.
You wanna make a video?
Okay. Okay. Would you say filming that sketch was the dumbest thing we've ever done?
We didn't realize how hot it was gonna be when we decided to film that sketch, and it was like 93 degrees outside, and we're very hot and very sweaty.
I sweat so much.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Hey! Get your hands on my girlfriend. So, Drew is in town because we're working on stuff for the tour, but while he's here, we decided to make some videos. So we made one for his channel, and now we're making one for mine.
And we started it by running around in 93 degrees. Speaking of the tour...
Speaking of the tour. We have added 3 new shows because the Chicago and Indianapolis shows sold out so fast. We added new Chicago and Indianapolis shows.
And one show in Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas, home of everyone named Austin. So if you are named Austin or you want to come to a Chicago or Indianapolis show, get your tickets ASAP.
Get those tickets.
So Drew, you're married, right?
How'd you know that?
I was at your wedding. Haven't you always wanted to let somebody else date your wife for a day?
Yeah, that's my king.
So there was this trend that was going around on YouTube maybe like a month or 2 ago. I guess
say it still is going around, so we seem more topical.
Yeah, we didn't totally miss the boat on this one. We're right on topic.
The boat's still in the water.
And we're gonna get in and take it to Viewsville.
And I got my swim floaties.
So I think the trend was started by this video called Letting My Best Friend Date My Girlfriend for a Day.
By Jordan Boo.
Yeah, by Jordan Bow.
Jordan Boo.
Bow. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this video. What do you say?
This video?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and watch this video.
Oh, this is gonna be so horribly cute.
Do we get to kiss too, like the movies? I'm slowly regretting saying yeah, I'll do it.
Oh. Okay, why would you, what? Y'all are a really cute couple, you know that? This is really a thing. Y'all really are in love with each other. Prove it.
I am.
Prove it.
Yeah, the intro really misleads you as to what his channel is about. It's like this weird social experiment, letting my friend date my girlfriend, and then his channel is like...
doing backflips into the pool.
Yeah.
So most of my friends, a lot of them have girlfriends. A lot of them kind of mind their own business. They respect my relationship, you know?
Except for Taylor Holder.
And there's one of my friends named Taylor. That's him.
That's me.
Who kind of takes it upon himself to jokingly flirt with my girlfriend on that.
24/7.
So he starts off the video being like, my friend Taylor is constantly jokingly flirting with my girlfriend, which I feel like means this dude's always flirting with my girlfriend and tells me it's a joke.
Yeah, but it's a joke. Like, he walked in on them once and they were having sex, but then he's like, no, it's a joke.
It's a joke. We're having joke sex.
Yeah, you should be laughing, not crying.
Yeah, it's a goofy thing.
It's just silly.
There's really no candidate more fit for this video than to have my best friend date my girlfriend for 24 hours.
Taylor,
has always wanted to date me, so today's the day.
I hate this video.
He said exactly what I was thinking. I just feel like with them specifically, there are some issues they need to work out.
Yeah, like there's a little bit too much chemistry between them already, and
Yeah,
the
there's
girlfriend
way too much
seems
sexual
like way
tension.
too willing to be like,
Yeah.
oh, finally, I get to date you.
Too bad it's only for one day.
And the boyfriend's just like, wait, what?
Wait.
I'm still in the room.
Yeah, I can hear you guys and see you guys.
The weird thing about a lot of these videos is that it's called like letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day. Like the only thing he had to do was get his best friend on board, not his girlfriend. It's like, well, I don't care what my girlfriend thinks about this, but I'm sicking my best friend on her. But yeah, she seems really into it, at least at the beginning, and so does his friend.
Greatest phone call ever the other day. Jordan called me, he's like, yo, who have you always wanted to be with in your life? And I was like, Selena Gomez.
That's what he said, that's what he said.
He was like,
no, more than that.
More than that. And I was like, Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. I said, no, even more than those. He goes, who? I said, my girlfriend. He goes,
I was like,
I'm like, you get to date her for a day. He goes,
Okay, how often do you think this friend must talk about how much he likes Jordan's girlfriend? That he knows, like,
that's his go-to.
Yeah, who's the person you would want to be with most in your entire life?
Yeah, who's your absolute dream girl?
Oh, your girlfriend. Yeah, the second you're out of the picture, I'm gonna swoop that up right away.
Yeah, and if I need to step in myself to get you out of the picture, I will.
my best friend, Taylor, will be dating my girlfriend. I don't even know if you earned the best friend title because this is the first time you've been to my apartment, and I moved in here November 2nd.
Are they even friends?
Yeah, I don't know if... I mean, technically you're not my best friend because I just met you a couple days ago.
I thought he was going to be like, because you've never been to my apartment before. And the other guy would be like, no, I've been here before when I was having sex with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I've been here. You just weren't here.
Step 1, couples eat food. So we're gonna go out to food. Y'all can sit next to each other. I'll sit on the other side. Maybe you guys want to share a pasta. Give me the keys. You already took my first girlfriend. Don't take my other one. Can y'all just get in the car? Are you guys really both
Yeah, he's so mad at them immediately.
Yeah, as if it's their fault that he's making them do this video.
Yeah, fuck you guys!
Get in the fucking car!
It's not my fault you guys are dating for the day.
Hey, stop doing that!
Are you guys really both sitting in the back? Yeah.
You think I'm just gonna make her sit in the back by herself?
No, of course, no. Yeah,
Here, I
no,
got
I
her
would.
for you, though.
Oh my god, I will take that.
I don't know where the dog comes from either. Like,
Yeah.
they didn't have that when they were walking to the car, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
he
in
just
the
pulls it out.
elevator. Oh, this was in your car.
You need to clean out your car, man.
Wait, so y'all are dating, yeah? Alright, cool, then kiss her on the cheek then.
We get to kiss, right?
Yeah, babe, let him kiss you on the cheek then if y'all are dating.
Excuse me, are you talking to my girlfriend now?
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, kiss on the cheek.
See, and then there's like creepy parts like this that's like, all right, babe, if you guys are really dating, let him kiss you on the cheek.
Yeah, prove to everyone watching that you're really dating.
It's just such a weird thing. In any other circumstance besides like being an influencer, this would be so fucking weird.
If every time you came to Orlando to do something and you were like, can I sleep in your bed tonight? But to them, that's just like the joke of their friend. Oh,
Yeah.
you want to kiss my girlfriend?
Yeah, like if I was always saying stuff like, it would be a real shame if you got into a car accident and left Amanda all alone, but at least I would be there for her to comfort her. Like that would probably be weird.
Yeah, almost exactly like that.
Or saying something like, if you got some horrible disease, like of course I would be there for Amanda if you couldn't be there for her anymore because you were in the
I died
hospital
from
all
the
the time.
disease.
Or if you were just in the hospital for a few days.
Yeah,
and
something like that would be weird.
I would never say something like that.
I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I'm a confident ass man to let this happen.
Actually, you are, dude. So we're best friends.
Yeah, thanks for still my girlfriend.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I must be confident as shit right now.
Yeah, I just gotta let you guys know how secure I am.
I must be pretty secure if I'm ignoring all the signs that you guys totally want to hook up with each other.
Yeah, and if I'm going out of my way to tell you guys, then that definitely means I'm pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge number 2. You guys just woke up, you guys just got dressed, okay? And you're about to head down to the parking garage. Jordan left her shoes in the parking lot, right?
I always put them in this car the night before.
So she doesn't want to get her feet dirty.
So I go like this. I could get all have shoes on. No, baby hole. Okay, take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that.
That's a great sound clip to edit in somewhere. This backfired. You could say that every minute, basically.
I didn't expect them to hold hands.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna do homework or something.
Sit next to each other? What's going on?
Huh?
I never do this with my girlfriend.
Yeah, you find out that he's never kissed her or held her hand or done anything.
He didn't know what boyfriends are supposed to do, so that's why all of this is backfiring for him. I guess he's also learning why his girlfriend likes his best friend so much.
Because he actually knows what a relationship entails.
Yeah, and he's hot.
And he's cuter.
Take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that. Challenge number 3. Challenge number 3. I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
I like the thought of him carrying him off and then Jordan going behind the corner and they're just like making out on the floor. He's like, oh.
Okay.
They look over, they're like, get lost!
Hey, you're still here?
Trying to make out with my girlfriend.
This is my chick.
I got my phone on the couch. Can you go get it for me?
Mm-hmm. Go get it.
Can you hurry?
Hey! That's Taylor's girlfriend!
Taylor comes back in, he's like, what the fuck's going on in here?
She's still my girlfriend for the next 7 hours.
So for the next 6 hours and 59 minutes, I'm gonna beat your ass for kissing my girl.
What about the other minute?
Probably kiss my girl.
This is a very uncomfortable day for me.
Oh. I kind of feel bad for her.
Oh.
This is very uncomfortable for me, and you never consulted me or asked if I wanted to do this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very one-sided thing. It's like, I'm gonna let my boy sleep with my girl for a day. And the girl's just like, huh?
And I'm like, hell yeah. And also the whole time he's behind the camera giving them orders, so she never really has any control.
Can you go down and get it?
All the way downstairs.
Yeah, it's all the way down. It's actually back up north. Come on, let's go get it for her. Make sure you get your shoes on too. You got all your stuff? Get your dog too. Make sure I don't want her to be lonely. Yeah, and then just come bring her Postmates back up. Is that your phone? Camera? Make sure your phone your camera. Yeah.
This is kind of just turning into bossing my best friend around for a day.
Pick my girl up.
Pick her up. Set her down. Don't touch her.
Pick her up. Kiss her. Don't touch her.
Get your hands off my girlfriend and kiss her and fuck her and don't you dare lay your finger on her.
Okay, you know who would be really good at this challenge?
Me.
Brent Rivera.
Yeah, Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera.
What did you mean, me? So this title confused me because it's letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day, but girlfriend is in quotes. Mm-hmm. So who is this girl?
Letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day? It's like 4 weeks.
Yeah, there's just like 2 people I've never met have been dating for months, and I decided to make a video about it.
I've been following them around the whole time, and I've got a lot of juicy footage.
Boom! What's up, everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel, Ava.
Ooh, my girlfriend / crush. She doesn't really know who I am.
Yeah, she's a girl.
Friend. Human.
Crush.
I'm gonna let my friend date my dog.
Letting my best friend date someone.
Yeah. Finally, thank you.
Oh, so that's a theme in all of them. It's the best friend they choose is someone who's secretly, not even secretly, but madly in love
with the person's girlfriend. Yeah, it's so weird how every time the video starts, it's like, and here's the best friend that's gonna be dating my girlfriend. And it's like, finally.
Finally, my dreams are coming true. Yeah, you gotta work on your friend dynamics.
Yeah.
Don't let your best friend fall in love with your girlfriend.
Oh, that was nice. It was a little mini music video to transition.
Hey, I got an idea on the way there.
Hey!
Oh!
What is that?
I don't know. I just hope it's not copyrighted.
No, I'm pretty sure it's one of like the YouTube Music Library songs.
Yeah, no self-respecting real artist would write a song that dumb.
Man.
Hey!
What's the name of What's the name of that song? I gotta get that shit on my phone.
Oh, it's the letter A and then the letter O.
What? We're filming a YouTube video? Since when?
First he's confused why he's there. Then he knows, oh, it's for a video. Wait, a YouTube video?
Yeah, and also he's pointing a camera in your face, so what did you think it was for? We still don't know if you're my crush or my past crush or my girlfriend. We haven't figured out if you're my past crush or not yet.
I can't decide if we are currently dating or if I'm not interested in you. So here's my friend.
The thing is, they're not dating, so it doesn't even make any sense for him to be like, hey, stop it! Stop it!
Keep your hands to yourself, young man!
Get your hands off my crush!
If you're gonna touch anybody, touch me, your best friend.
If they're not dating, it's like, you can't be like, get your hands off that girl.
You see a couple walking down the street holding hands. Hey!
Hey, she's pretty to me, so you can't touch her.
I would like to date her, so don't. This video almost has the same script as the other one.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are sitting in the backseat? The only thing missing was the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta clean your car more. It's like an anaconda.
Hey, Brent!
Bro, put this in the front seat!
Okay, that was a weird cut.
Stuff back there while
You gotta go and do that. Also,
L. L.
Why is it so funny?
I don't know. It's like, why didn't he cut out the sound of the entire clip and just put music over it?
Or why put music over it?
Yeah.
You already had the song. There.
Alright. It's not even that funny.
Why is that the funniest?
Someone was like, I think I'm gonna stay the night, and Eva was like, yeah, I think you can stay the night, and Brent is like, no!
No!
Absolutely not. No two friends of mine will sleep together.
No one will stay the night with anybody. We are all sleeping alone.
Mm-hmm. Or with me.
Wait, you're cuddling with my twin? I want to be in this video now.
So the Dobre brothers did this video also, but it's really boring because it's a Dobre brothers video.
Lucas is letting me date his girlfriend for a day, so...
So you know what that means.
So you know what that means? I gotta cover my hair in my own spit.
Better watch out. Why? Because I'm gonna come in with a sneak attack.
I'm gonna fucking scratch your girlfriend.
Is she better be here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, do I look good?
Yes.
No. She's coming.
Oh yeah, I see her. Oh yeah, I see her because our entire house is made of glass.
She's 11 feet away, I see her.
Oh, that must be her. Right outside.
Hi. Really? What?
Everyone's immediately like, whoa,
dude, what was
too
that?
far. What if they just end the video right there? They're like, okay, we're not doing this anymore.
This got weird.
And Marcus is just like, what? I thought I was supposed to be romancing her.
All I did was kiss her hand.
Got you something.
A flower? A rose. Oh wow.
This girl speaks in 2-word sentences. A flower? A rose? Oh wow!
Basically, me and Maurice agreed to let him date you for 24 hours, or at least a day.
I didn't know that was happening.
Whatever.
He's explaining it to her after she showed up, so no wonder she was so confused when she opened the door and her boyfriend's brother kisses her hand.
Yeah, he's all dressed up.
All right, well, I think that's enough of watching the exact same video over and over again. Trends like these are always weird to me because it's like one person will do it and then it will blow up, and then like all of these other channels will be like, oh, that's such a good idea, and it'd be even better if I did it the exact same way.
Yeah, and didn't change anything.
And added nothing creatively
but
to it.
But it's different because it's uploaded on a later date.
Mm-hmm. On my channel and not theirs. All right, well, thanks for watching this video. If you want to watch the video that we did on Drew's channel, then head on over to Drew's channel. And if you want to get tickets to our tour, make sure you head on over to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. We've added 3 new shows: Chicago, Indianapolis, and Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
All right, if you're new here and you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet.
And that's my name.
Yep, this is Greg. Greg Gooden.
I'm Greg Gooden.
Thank you, Mia and Tuna, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge Drew to a duel. But we're going to decide in the end that violence is not the answer, and we're going to start a charity to raise awareness.
And then I'll kick your ass.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we have. What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Decoration Station, baby. That's right. Your boy finally got some decorations. After so long and thinking so hard about it and asking you guys for suggestions, I finally decorated this room a little bit. I did not use any of your suggestions. I just decided to do my own thing, but you know what? I think it looks nice. We got a nice little floating shelf here with some nice tasteful fan art that's been given to me, and a little nutcracker, some little succulents. So we got the classic Greg letters, of course. I couldn't forget about those. We got a lamp, so it's not so dark back there. And the piece de resistance, the chef's kiss, if you will, is the Danny with inhaler poster. Yeah, you like that? I bet a lot of you probably thought I was gonna get the old lady with an inhaler decal, didn't you? That would be a rookie move, dude. No free clout, dude. Not even for old women with asthma. But anyway, I'm pretty pleased with how it looks. I think it looks a lot less empty and boring in here, so I think it'll do for the time being. So anyway, let's get in to the video. Where's my little nutcracker guy? Hello? Little nutcracker guy. Did I put him somewhere when I was decorating? What the hell? Wait, why is the update corner set up? I wasn't even planning on doing an update corner. It's update time. Break your knees. Okay, welcome to the update corner, everyone. I'm not really sure what I'm updating you about, but let's just jump into it. Oh, okay. It looks like it's another Lily's Garden ad. I guess I'm doing an update about Lily's Garden. So I think last time I made it pretty clear that I only wanted to talk about Lily's Garden again if all her problems were solved, so that I could finally be relieved of this pain. So Lily better be doing pretty damn good. Otherwise, this is not going to be a good update. Okay, so we got the black-haired boyfriend standing in a creepy-looking alleyway. A guy pops out of a dumpster. Hey. What the fuck? My little nutcracker guy is in this ad. They took him and put him in the ad. What the hell, Lily's Garden? I don't understand what kind of psychological warfare is this? Lily? What mind games are you trying to play on me? What even is this ad? It looks like he's getting intel on his girlfriend who's cheating on him or something. He's spying on people. Lily's Garden, are you trying to subtly hint that you're watching me? Please leave me alone. You know what the worst part about all this is? Is that my knees hurt. No, actually the worst part is that they put my little nutcracker guy by a dumpster. They're trying to say my little nutcracker guy is trash. Little nutcracker guy is not trash, alright? Lily's Garden, give him back. Give him back, Lily's Garden. All I wanted was for Lily to find happiness. Why are you guys suddenly enacting psychological warfare on me? I wanted the best for your character. And now, after already being stressed out about Lily, being worried about her because you guys don't know how to treat her, now I'm gonna be stressed out even more. Shaking my SMH. You know what, Lily's Garden? This is war now. You've committed acts of war. Fuck the update corner. We're going back to the update corner. And we're back. Well, I guess that does it for the update corner. That seems to be why I was called to the update corner, so now I guess I'm good to go. Actually, 1 second. I just gotta... There we go. Alright, update corner's over. We're going back to the regular show. I thought kind of a fun idea for a video would be going through the memes that my older relatives have posted on Facebook and just taking a look at what boomers are up to these days. I also posted a few of them on Twitter and asked you guys if you had any, so we'll talk about some of the ones that I found on Facebook and then I'll show some of the ones that you guys submitted too. Most of mine are from a few select relatives that I have on Facebook that I don't think I've ever actually met. They're such extended family that I have never and probably will never meet them. The older I get, the more I come to realize that I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks. If this doesn't scream boomer meme, then I don't know what does. Like the brown background, this font, the multiple exclamation points, the poorly photoshopped in and half cropped out Wile E. Coyote image. It's boomer central over here. This is prime boomer real estate. My favorite thing about this meme is that the person that posted this on Facebook, my relative, posted it twice in like 2 weeks. I don't know if they forgot that they posted it the first time or they just really want everyone to know that they don't give a shit what anyone thinks. They really don't care. And they want you to know that they don't care. This one is especially funny because the one that they posted right after this is this one. I'm going to see who really cares. I need a hug or two. To give me a hug, like and share this post. I know who will hug me and who will not. So, I'm getting mixed signals here. The first one's like, I don't care what anyone thinks. If you have an opinion about me, keep it to yourself, you piece of shit. And the second one is like, does anyone care enough about me to give me a hug? Someone please hug me. I already know no one wants to. If only someone would like and share this post to give me a hug. I just want the approval of my peers. Today is my 18th birthday. I bet I won't even get one share. This is so sad. Well, I guess that just goes to show how dumb this stupid old dog is. Because many people shared this picture, including my older relative that I took this from. Stupid dog. I just want to know what's going on in the heads of the people that share this. Do they think that they're actually making the dog feel better? I don't think the dog has any stakes in this meme. I don't think he even knows it was created. I think his humans probably took a picture of him because he looked so sad and old and posted it on Facebook to try to get a little bit of clout. A little bit of that boomer clout, you know? Like, did they think that the owners of this Facebook page were gonna show the dog how many shares the post was getting? Hey, bud. I know you didn't want me to post this on Facebook because you thought it wouldn't get any likes, but I wanted to show you it's actually got a bunch of likes and a bunch of shares, too. Hey, come on, bud. What's wrong? I thought he'd be happy. I think he's dead. What? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Thank you for your service, soldier. I know I won't even get one share. Why do the dogs in these memes have such low self-esteem? Geez, every dog in boomer memes is just like, everyone hates me. I guess it's time to come to grips with the fact that no one could ever love me. I'm a dog, and if there's one thing that people hate posting about on Facebook, It's dogs. They said I was too ugly to get any likes. Who? Who is telling these dogs that they're so ugly and unlovable? Who owns these dogs? Who is harassing these dogs? Just imagine them taking a picture of their dog like, all right, buddy, smile. You ugly piece of shit. No one's gonna like this. You know how many people are gonna share this? 0. Because you're too ugly and you were in the army and the people hate dogs and veterans. Okay, this one's a good one. This one's one of my favorites. Do people even eat sauerkraut anymore? Sure if you do. Who cares so deeply about sauerkraut that they made this meme? Come on, guys! There's gotta be someone else out there that eats sauerkraut! Is there anyone out there that eats sauerkraut? Please! Please share this meme so I know I'm not the only person who eats sauerkraut. I really want the validation of knowing that anyone else eats sauerkraut. But also, I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks. So just like millennial memes and memes of younger generations, boomer memes also have formats, but they're a little looser. They're not so strict. For example, I've seen my relatives post quite a few memes that really concern me. These memes seem to be kind of disguising violent tendencies and extreme urges to commit acts of violence with cute animals and laugh emojis to make it seem like a meme instead of a hateful, mean thought. Lord, grant me the serenity to accept stupid people the way they are, courage to maintain my self-control, and wisdom to know that if I act on it, I will go to jail. And then there's a cute little owl in there to distract you from the fact that they really want to hurt someone. At first I thought the owl was the one saying this, but the owl looks kind of scared. I'm worried that whoever posted this wants to hurt this owl. Repost this if there was someone still alive today because you don't want to go to prison. Ha 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 ha! I have to seriously prevent myself from murdering people. I am one funny guy. I don't see any moral qualms with just murdering people who inconvenience me. I just don't do it because jail sounds stinky. Have you ever had one of those days when you're holding a stick and everybody looks like a piñata? No. I haven't. I've had days where I'm frustrated, for sure. And at certain people even, for sure. But I've never had one of those days where I wanted to hurt every single person I saw. Does getting older just make you angry and violent? Cause if so, that sounds cool as hell. How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Man, I can feel the agony in this one. Please, God! Make it Friday! It's been an eternity. Please! How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Forget about Elf on a Shelf. I'll take Jake on a lake. Yes, one Jake on a lake, please. Yo, if it's Christmas time, I don't think you're gonna want to put Jake in a lake. I don't think that's a very good idea. The lake could be frozen over. You're gonna end up with corpse in a lake. And then he's not gonna be able to make sure you're a good girl, is he? Do you think Jake on a lake still does the same thing as an elf on a shelf? Like he's just a snitch for Santa? You see Jake in a lake and you're like, ooh, time to have some fun. And you walk up to him and then like the second you lay a finger on him, he's just like, Santa! Oh, you're sick and really weak? Here, tear open this steel package for medicine. I feel like if you're sick to the point that you're so weak that you can't open Dayquil, then you need to go to the hospital. I know some people are weak all the time, like old people, but if you're not that weak, and whatever illness you have makes you so weak that you can't open Dayquil, go to the hospital. I think you need more than Dayquil. I think you need medical attention. People born in the 50s have lived in 7 decades, 2 centuries, 2 millenniums. We had the best music, the fastest cars, drive-in theaters, soda fountains, and happy days. And we are not even that old yet. We're just that cool. You guys had happy days? All I have are days where I think everyone's a piñata and I've got a big stick. I've noticed a weird trend in baby boomer memes in general where it seems like they're hell-bent on convincing everyone else that their generation and their youth was the best generation to ever be alive. I don't think I've seen that from other generations nearly as much as I've seen it from people who were born in the 50s and 60s. Why is every boomer like that? Why does every boomer have to be like, my youth was the best! Everything sucks now! Everything was better before you were born! You missed out! Which I don't really think is true. I think that everyone thinks that their youth was great because they were young then, and people think that things aren't as great when they're old because they're old. People who were born in the 1800s are probably reading that meme and rolling in their grave. What? The 1950s? My generation had the best music, the fastest horses, the wildest west, houses cost $1 to buy, and wait, what about the child mortality rate? and the rampant dysentery. Man, shut the fuck up! Also, if it was really that much better, going around and bragging about it all the time would kind of be a really shitty thing to do, wouldn't it? I lived through the best time ever. The best time to be alive was when I was a kid before you were born. And everything after it is gonna suck, and your whole life is gonna suck. You're gonna live a miserable life because your music is bad because I don't understand it. You're gonna have a bad time because I don't get your music. Also, the fastest cars, that's just not true. Objectively, cars in the 50s and 60s were awful. They were loud and hot and didn't go very fast. Maybe they just felt faster when you got in a crash because they didn't require seatbelts back then. I'm so old that I have dialed a rotary phone, listened to music off an 8-track tape, watched a black and white TV with foil on the rabbit ear antennas, and went through a whole day without taking a picture of myself. I feel like this post is meant to be nostalgic, like, the good old days, but everything he's describing sounds awful. Yeah, not to brag or anything, and don't get too jealous, but I've used a rotary phone before. Yeah, you know the type of phone that they used to make before they invented a much better way for dialing phones? Yeah, I basically used to use that shit all the time. All the media says is racism, shooting, socialism, KKK. I just want to grill, for God's sake. Oh, why does the news keep having to talk about all the bad things that's happening in the world? I just want to grill, baby! I just want to turn on the grill and throw on a couple steaks, but I can't. Because I'm inside, and it's winter, and I'm watching my TV, and obsessing over all the news that I don't like. And it's their fault, and not mine. If you remember me, please like and share. Comment my name. I think Popeye is suffering from severe amnesia. Someone please comment his name, and help him find his way home. He's very scared. He's like, where am I? What is this? Why am I holding spinach? Alright guys, well I think that's enough old people memes for today. But since we're talking about fun things to do on the internet, let's talk about internet privacy and today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Have you ever wanted to boost Justin Bieber's song Yummy on the charts, but don't live in the US, oh wait, sorry. No. If you've watched my channel for a long time, you know why I love ExpressVPN. I do a lot of work in public places, and I don't want to get my data stolen. So every time I'm at like a public coffee shop or at the airport, I just flip on ExpressVPN, and suddenly my data is safe. I don't have to worry about being snooped on by little snoopers. As I'm sure a lot of you guys know as well, there are certain services like Netflix and even specific YouTube videos that are blocked in certain countries. But with ExpressVPN, you can basically flip on a different location, and suddenly everything available to people in Taiwan is available to you. You can even save money in some cases because certain products and subscriptions are cheaper in other countries. It's great for gamers too. Gamers, where are my gamers at? Comment below where my gamers at. If there's content and games you play that are restricted based off your location, download ExpressVPN, switch your location, and there you go, you're good. Of course, ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. They've got 24/7 customer support. It's easy to use. You can fire it up and connect with just one click. And they are the top rated VPN out there. They were rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, Comparitech, and many more. Now that's impressive. So to support my channel and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, go to the link in my description box, expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESS VPN.com/DANNYGONZALEZ. When you guys check out our sponsors, not only does it help them, but it also helps me. So I appreciate you guys checking out ExpressVPN. Alright, that's it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you Candy Cotton for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time where I get myself into a real pickle. Bye!
You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back, babe. You're a chewy, chunky, gummy, wummy, tasty little treat. Put this record on repeat, listen while you sleep, baby. Baby, you're a princess, oh, you look delicious. Make me wanna
Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my second channel. It's the channel where I post content that's not good enough for my main channel. So welcome to another worse video. I'm glad you guys liked the video that I posted last week. It seemed to get a pretty good response. People enjoyed the vlog style video, so I'm going to be doing another one of those today. Since I mentioned in the last video that we just moved into a house, a couple people requested a house tour. So I figured, that's pretty easy for me to do without, really any work at all. I don't have to leave my house. I don't really have to do any sort of planning or anything. I didn't even clean up, honestly, for this. So you're going to be seeing a very raw look into my meek existence today. So without further ado, here's my house tour. I guess we'll start outside because that is, That's where the house starts. But before we step outside, I just gotta put on my Crocs. Just gotta put on my Crocs. I bought these with my own money, and I don't regret it. Please don't comment about my Crocs. I don't want to see any comments about the Crocs. I like my Crocs. All right, so this is the outside of my house. As you can see, it's really quite beautiful. A gigantic backyard. You know, I really don't want to flex on you guys too hard, but there is this beautiful waterfall, of course. We've got the peacock garden over here. Then, of course, there's a solid gold statue of me that was actually here before we started renting this place, which is kind of weird. Anyways, I don't want to flex on you guys too hard. That should give you a pretty good idea of what the outside of the house looks like. But now I think we can head inside. Now that we're inside, I can take off my Crocs. You can see how easy they are to slip off. One thing I didn't mention about the Crocs before is that they've got these action straps on the back. You can put them on if you're going to be running, or you can sort of just rotate them up like that if you're just doing casual outdoor activities. I like to keep them with the action straps engaged just in case I need to make a run for it or something like that. Alright, so this is what you see when you first come in the house. We've got a little area right here to drop your keys, your wallet. Not your wallet, this is my wallet. This is a pop socket that kept falling off my phone, which I should really throw away, but it's gonna stay here for a while. This is our doggy walkie station. It's got headphones, leash, harness, all for taking the dog out on walks. And a lot of poop bags, because you know, one thing they don't tell you about dogs is they poop a lot. Every day, actually. That's part of this, like, built-in TV stand area. We got this PS4, which I bought specifically to play the Spider-Man PS4 game that just came out. So I have no other games for the PS4 as of right now, so if you have any good PS4 games, please recommend them to me. It's the only game console I own, and I only have one game, so please recommend other games for this. You know, one of the things about having this really nice built-in TV stand is that it has a bunch of fucking shelves on it that are all empty. See, something that they don't really teach you about being an adult is that you have to have decorations, otherwise you look like a creep who has an empty, weird house. So that's definitely gonna be a struggle, getting this all filled up. We've got one shelf full of tiny little bunny knickknacks. They're actually very cute. They're actually quite nice, but you know, I think we'll need a lot more bunny knickknacks to really make the room look complete. These are some nice big boy couches. We bought them from the Big Boy Furniture Store. Because I'm a big boy. This is a giant ass window. It's really quite a big window, and we don't have curtains or blinds, and it really casts quite a glare on the TV, which is not ideal. One thing I forgot to mention is right when you come in, you've got this side, which has very utilitarian things. You put your keys there, you get the leash there. But on the other side, we've got some things for you to sort of ogle at right when you walk in. So this is my 100,000 subscriber plaque from YouTube. So when you walk into our house, you're immediately impressed. This is a picture of me kissing my wife on our wedding day. It was a beautiful day. The whole wedding didn't take place on that bale of hay, just that one picture. That was our first kiss. And then over here we got some more shit. This is my 1,000,000 subscriber plaque, which I actually haven't shown in any videos yet, but it's pretty cool. This is a candle that smells like pumpkins. It's really great because it makes our house not smell like gross, sweaty people. This is a whale tail that we got on our honeymoon in Hawaii. It was cut off of a real wooden whale. That's a security camera. Don't be coming to my house. Definitely don't be coming to my house. We'll get you on tape. That's actually a good point that I want to bring up. Don't be coming to my house. If you somehow find out where I live, don't be coming here, because sometimes people find out where YouTubers live and they come to their house. So I just want to let you guys know that you're not invited to my house. Alright, thanks. Here's our guinea pigs. This is a door to the basement. We rent this house, and there's actually another person renting the basement. And we can't get in here, and she can't get in here. I hope. I haven't ever seen the other side of this door, so I don't know if there's a knob on the other side of this door. This is our thermostat. One really interesting thing about our house is that the heat doesn't work. So this is like the most downstairs area, and then there's stairs that go up to the main floor. This is a bathroom. This house has 2 bathrooms. All the other apartments I've lived in before have only had 1 bathroom. So this is great to have 2 bathrooms because there's more places to cry. That's me. I'm the one making this video. I'm Danny Gonzalez. I'm a YouTuber. This is where I go potty. Alright, now we're moving on to the good stuff. It's kitchen time. This is the kitchen. We just turn over all our mail that has our address on it. Because, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but don't be coming to our house. Anyways, as I was saying, this kitchen is adequate. It's got like just enough counter space to be able to cook. And we have a lot of bunny-themed kitchen items, as you can tell. Laura's really into bunnies, so that's why we have those. We have some beautiful flowers, which I think are dying. And there's my dog who loves to eat right when I'm trying to film. Every time I'm trying to film, this dog loves to eat. This is our dining room. We've got a really nice centerpiece on the dining room table. We've got a rug here. This cabinet has china in it. Now, here's another thing that they don't tell you about being an adult, and that's that some adults have china. It's like a thing that fancy people have. And the only reason we have it is because one of our family friends was moving and they didn't want to move all their china, so they gave it to us. And it makes us look like real adults. One thing you might notice about this china is that there's about 7,000 plates here, and there's like 6 seats at the table. I can't imagine any circumstance in which we would use all of this china, but it's good to have just in case we suddenly have 7,000 children. But this room is, I don't know. I don't know what this room is. It has the router and a jar of purple water. If you have any ideas for what this room should be, please let me know. We might just put like a chair in here to read, like a nice little reading nook. I don't know, is that something people have? Sounds stupid. I don't even read. I feel a little silly for having that whole room that we don't know what to do with because, you know, we're just 2 people living in this house, so it's not like we need that much space. But that doesn't make me feel nearly as dumb as this room does. This giant ass room with just 1 couch and a lamp and an ottoman. Again, I don't know what to do with this room because we have the TV and stuff downstairs. So, like, why would you even sit on a couch that doesn't have a TV in front of it? I don't know. I don't even know why we have a couch there. Like, what are you gonna do? Just sit and stare at the wall on the other side of this giant ass room like a sociopath? This is a closet. It sort of looks like where Harry Potter lives. That's got a bunch of stuff that we don't use. That's how closets work. This is our front door. So this is like where all of our visitors and stuff come in. We come in downstairs, but our visitors come in here. Don't come to our house. So we got more stairs. One really great thing about this house is that there's a lot of stairs. So you're always winded and feeling out of shape in this house. These stairs are pretty creaky. And another fun thing about these stairs is that they're all like the same height, like regular stairs height, except the last one is just slightly taller than all the other ones. So every time someone comes over to our house and we go upstairs, they trip over this step. It's just kind of a fun way to prank all our friends by giving them concussions. Right at the top of the stairs is a bathroom. That's not interesting. Over here, we have a guest bedroom. Now you might be thinking, Danny, there's no bed in here. I know that. But there's a chair. I mean, you can plank on that and get a good night's rest. So I think it's fine. This is our attic. We don't really use it. I only went up there once to make sure that nobody's living up there, because I've heard stories about people living in people's attics. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody was living up there. But rest assured, nobody's living up there. And then here's my office. You guys saw these in the last video. This guy. I could probably make a whole video about all the stuff in my office because there's a lot of stuff in this office. I got a lot of comments in the last video because I put up all this sound diffusion stuff and I said that it didn't work to reduce the echo in here. And I got a lot of comments from all you audio snubs that watch me that were like, oh, well, you have big windows in your room and you've got hardwood floors and a big ceiling and you barely put up any soundproofing stuff on your wall, so what did you expect to happen? And I don't know, I guess I just didn't expect to be attacked like that, so sorry if I upset you guys. I didn't mean anything by it. And then this is the bedroom. This is where the magic happens. The magic is that I wake up every morning and my beautiful wife is still right beside me. Well, anyways, that's my whole house, I guess. Again, I just want to reiterate, don't come here. If you somehow find out where I live or, you know, you happen to drive by and you see me in the window and you think, oh man, I really want to go ring his doorbell and say hi. Just remember, don't do that. Don't be coming to my house. Don't be coming to my house. Okay, bye. What's up, dude? Yo, what's up, man? Check out that babe over there. Oh, shit, dude. She is fine. I know, right? True that. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, I didn't know you were here. I've been here the whole time. Sorry, this is kind of confusing because we're all wearing the same thing. And we all look the same. Whoa, dude, what are you doing here? Okay, now this is getting kind of crowded. Well, are we gonna go talk to that babe or what? Which one? There's like 7 of them now. What? I gotta go over there. What do you guys say? Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Dude, you tripped me. You tripped me. I tripped me. Oh man, now we're never gonna get those babes. Well, I guess we're gonna have to keep doing sit-ups till we can get those babes. You guys, maybe we were those babes all along. Huh. Hey, you know what? I think you might be right. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This is another episode of Bad Ads. Or Badads. It's Badads. I've talked about bad Instagram ads, specifically for mobile games, a couple times before in videos, and I never really expected it to become a series, but they just keep getting weirder and weirder, and people keep sending me them, and obviously I save them because they're so weird, and now I've got enough to make another video, so here it is. I swear whatever company or like marketing agency makes these ads on Instagram like watches my videos, and they're making them progressively more and more weird so that I make videos about them. And guess what? It's working, because here I am making a video about them. They just keep getting weirder and weirder, like they're evolving. Okay, this has got to be one of the weirdest ones I've seen. It's a little game. It looks like you just go around and eat people's paint and make your pile of paint bigger. Pretty normal looking game, and the caption for it is, "Only 1844 kids will get this." There's two possible ways that this could be interpreted, and I'm not really sure which one they meant, but both of them make zero sense. The first interpretation is, only 1,844 kids will get this. As in, like, only this very specific number of kids will understand what this game's all about. And if that's what it means, then why would that be true? Why would only 1,844 kids understand this game? It looks pretty simple to me. And how could they possibly claim to be able to guess how many kids would get it? It's so specific. And then the other interpretation, obviously, is only 1844 kids will get this. As in, like, only kids from the 1840s will understand this game, which definitely isn't true. It's like one of those 90s kids memes. Like, only 90s kids will get this game, but instead it's targeted towards kids from the 1840s who don't have any concept of what mobile games are. They don't even know what phones are. I feel like of the two interpretations, this is the one they probably meant, but I can't even begin to understand why in God's name they would do this. Kids in 1844 would be utterly confused by this game. If you went back to 1844 and showed this to a child, they would think that you were a witch, and they would run away. Maybe the people who developed this game are witches and iOS developers? Only kids from 1844 will understand that we are witches, and we develop mobile games. I don't know, that just seems like a bit of a stretch. I just don't think kids from 1844 would want anything to do with this game. Not to mention the fact that they're all dead. So even if only kids from 1844 did get this game, congratulations, you've designed a game for dead people. And dead people can't play mobile games. What a horrible business strategy that would be, to design a game that's target demographic, or I guess only demographic, is people who have been dead for well over 60 years. Do you see what I mean when I say these have gotten weirder? I guess the formula of if you do this, then you're legally this has gotten too predictable, and now they've got to switch it up even more. Make you question your whole existence even more by trying to tell you that kids from the 1840s will enjoy this mobile game more than you. Maybe it's like reverse psychology. It's like, oh, you don't want to download this game, you won't get it. Only kids from the 1840s will get this game, and you were born in the 1990s. You've got no chance of getting this game. Oh, I think I just understood what it is. I just turned on the sound of this ad. I didn't realize it had sound, and it's playing something in Morse code? What the fuck? Okay, if anybody understands Morse code, please tell me what this means. If there's any kids out there from the 1840s, please help me decipher what this means so I can make sense of this ad. I can't believe they put Morse code in the ad. How would that make anybody want to download this game? Real men don't get wet. Okay, this is another one of the weirdest ones I've seen. So up here, you've just got a screenshot of the game. It looks like a brain teasers game. It's trying to test your mental skills. It's just a bunch of wine glasses, and it says, whose glass will fill first? The weird part about this one is the caption of the actual Instagram picture, which is, the only app on Selena Gomez's phone. What? This is the only app on Selena Gomez's phone? She doesn't have, like, the texting app or the phone app? The only app on Selena Gomez's phone is this
brain teasers app. I've always wondered how Selena Gomez stayed so sharp. I mean, she's smart. It is weird though, you'd think if she was so obsessed with this game to the point where she deleted every other app off her phone, she would talk about this game in like all of her interviews or something, but maybe she wants to keep it a secret. The most relaxing game ever. What? I'm confused. Is this a game for a phone? Why is she using a paintbrush for an iPhone game? Would that even work on a phone? I doubt it. Looking at the page for this game on the App Store doesn't answer any of my questions. It looks like a completely different game. It's just like a coloring book game, but it doesn't have any of like the sequins or rainbow effects that are in this ad. And it doesn't mention anything about a paintbrush. This must be like illegal, right? To advertise a game like this? She's not even playing it on a phone. She's playing it with a paintbrush on a piece of paper. In this game, it looks like you've got this romantic interest, this love interest, and she goes from just being your classmate in level 1 to being your girlfriend in level 5 to being your wife in level 20. I can't believe she goes from just your classmate to being your pregnant girlfriend to being your wife over the course of however many years she matures, and nevertheless she's still in elementary school, judging by the fact that she's wearing the same schoolgirl outfit in every picture. I guess some things never change, like our undying love for each other and the fact that you never graduated 5th grade. Best ACG game. I don't know what an ACG game is. Cute girls, exquisite graphic. Just one exquisite graphic. I wonder which one it is. I guess most of the graphics in the game are pretty good, but this one is just mwah, exquisite. Vivid interactive experience. Time to play. All right, you're done reading the ad now. It's time to download the game. I saw the exact same ad again somewhere else, but this time the girl's blonde. And the caption for this one just says, over 200 cute girls. Come on in, dude. There's over 200 cute girls in here waiting for you. I don't know why, but the number 200 doesn't sound that impressive to me. Especially if they're all just the same girl with different colored hair like these two. Because then I don't even have to download the game to know what they're gonna look like. They're all just gonna look like this girl, but with different colored hair. This is an ad for a game called Helix Waltz. It looks like a romance game where you've got a bunch of different guys hitting on you, and you have options for what to do when they start flirting with you. Except the options are the same every time. You're the apples of my eyes. Slap his face or kiss him. You're guilty of your beauty. Slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Do you want to slap his face or kiss him? Stay with me tonight? And for this one, you can either slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Ooh. Oh, so you're the special one. I've been looking for the special one, and it turns out it's you. What a vague, yet charming thing to say to somebody. Imagine being approached by this dude at like the club. He walks up to you with his long orange hair floating in the wind. He comes right up to you, grabs you by the arm and says, you're the special one. I mean, what would you do? Would you slap him in the face or kiss him? Okay, this one looks interesting. It's for an app called Matchington Mansion. Let's check it out. What? What the fuck? What is this? What's going on? I can barely even look at the game because of what's happening next to it. This isn't part of the game. It's just this sobbing bear getting spanked by another bear who's leaving bright red handprints on this crying bear's ass. And the spanking bear is just like staring at me deep into my soul like he knows what's going on in my head. He's like, you have no fucking clue what's going on, do you? You like this? You like me spanking this little bear's ass? Please stop. How about you download the game, bitch? I don't want to. I don't want to. Download the game or I'm gonna keep spanking this crying bear. Please, just do what he says. Please, no more. You confused, pathetic little bitch. Why are you doing this? Download the game. Download it now. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Ooh, a video ad. That's new. This is for a game called Coin Master Official.
Did you just attack my village?
No, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Oh, I get it, because he did attack her village.
All right, it was me. I did it.
You are gonna pay for this.
No. There's a teddy bear now!
Download Coin Master and attack GC's village.
Wow, that didn't make me want to play this game at all. I mean, for one, it didn't really tell me what you do in this game or what it's about at all, but also, it kind of makes me feel like I'm gonna go to jail if I play this game. Like, if I attack the wrong person's village, I'm gonna end up in an interrogation room. That doesn't make me want to play this game. Coin Master. Attack your enemies, steal their coins, and go to jail. I think recently the game that I've been sent the most ads for is Episode. I've been seeing these ads everywhere. I've been getting ads for them and people have been sending me ads for it like crazy. If you don't know what it is, it's basically like a storytelling app where you go through these little stories that are almost like graphic novels, except you get choices for what you want to do at each point in the story. So you can decide what to say at certain times and what to do at certain times. I've actually considered making a video about this game because users can submit stories to this game and like make their own little stories that you play through, and some of them are super fucking weird. So small side note, if you know of any weird Episode stories, please send them to me. But for now, let's just take a look at the ads because they're equally strange. I gotta pee! Oh boy, a classic scenario. Looks like this guy's gotta pee, but his wife has just knocked the fuck out on the toilet. Whatever happened here just really wore her out, and she just had to call it right then and there. This is a situation we've all faced at some point. You have to go to the bathroom, you only have one bathroom, and your wife is just unconscious on the toilet. So what do? Well, let's check out the two options that this person is considering, and let's see if it lines up with what us normal people would do. Pee in her mouth. No, I don't know if that is the first thing that I would consider. Come to think of it, I think that's actually probably the last thing I would think of in this situation, would be to pee in my unconscious wife's mouth. I think probably the first thing I would think to do would be to try to wake her up, you know, so she would move and then I would get to use the toilet. Or maybe use a different bathroom. I'm a guy, so I can pee outside. I could pee in my own mouth. Or maybe call 911. Because she might be dead. People don't just fall asleep on the toilet that often, but people die on the toilet a lot. Okay, well, not like a lot. That makes it sound like going to the bathroom is really dangerous, because you never know when you're just gonna die, but it does happen. People do die on the toilet. But he's still got one more option, so maybe after he came up with that first one, got that out of his system, he'll come up with something more reasonable that'll make it so he can go to the bathroom, you know, as soon as possible. Divorce. Oh. So no. How would that even solve this problem? You know, the problem of him having to pee really bad and his wife being on the toilet. I don't know how long this dude thinks divorces take, but I don't think that's the most effective approach here. I think he's going to be having to hold his pee for a very long time if this is the option he chooses. Overall, I feel like both of these options don't really make sense. I feel like you should be able to do both of them. Pee in her mouth and then get a divorce. It's a win-win. Oh, cool. It's the exact same ad again, but with different options this time. I gotta pee! Well, the first option's different. Instead of peeing in his mouth, he's gonna find a cup, which I guess makes a little bit more sense. But the second option is still divorce. So if we've learned anything from these ads, it's that if your spouse falls asleep on the toilet, you always want to at least consider divorce. That's grounds for divorce, I think. Infidelity and falling asleep on the toilet are the two big ones that most states recognize. There's always probably going to be other options like peeing in their mouth or peeing in a cup, but those are just temporary solutions to a permanent problem. The permanent problem being your spouse is asleep on the toilet. You know, peeing in their mouth's not going to get them off the toilet, but you know what will? A divorce. Choose how your story ends on the #1 interactive storytelling app, winner of Google Play's 2018 Best Community Building Game. Why is he eating my face? So it looks like this girl's making out with this guy and he just starts chomping on her chin. What would you do? Would you either go with the flow or would you, is this real life? What does that mean? You can choose to, is this real life? Does that mean say it out loud? While he's sucking on your chin, just, is this real life? Yeah? Oh. Can you stop? Yeah. The last one I want to talk about is another ad for the game Game of Sultans, which you might remember I talked about in my last video about Instagram mobile game ads. The ads looked very fucked up. They were all just pictures, but this one is a video. So let's take a look.
Ah, I finally found you. But what have you been doing?
I've been busy, Sultan, painting my one true love.
Wow, it's so realistic. It's almost like they're saying the words that they recorded. But they're not.
I wonder who that is.
Uh-oh, it looks like the Sultan's in another one of his sticky situations. Looks like his queen is in love with a woman. But don't worry, the Sultan's got a pretty quick fix for this one. Boom, problem solved. You're not in love with a woman anymore. You're straight now, and you love me. Who wrote this?
You're in big trouble, Sultan.
Download Game of Sultans on the App Store now.
You're in big trouble, Sultan. Trying to turn me straight. Not gonna happen, buddy. You know, the weird thing about all those Game of Sultan ads is that I've looked at what the game is, because I thought about playing it for a video, and it's just like a regular army building, like fighting game. Just like you build up armies and fight other castles. It's like, it has nothing to do with the ads. I think a lot of the games that are advertised on Instagram are like that, and I have no idea how that's legal. I feel like it shouldn't be. All right, guys, well, that's enough Instagram ads for today, because now it's time for an ad of our own, because this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. As most of you know, occasionally companies will get mad that I talked about their content in one of my videos, and they'll put a copyright claim on my video and then block my videos in some countries. It happened with Billion Surprise Toys. It happened with that movie The Lamp that I put out a couple weeks ago. In the case of The Lamp in particular, they only blocked my video in the US and Canada, which is a bummer because that's where like 68% of my views come from. Luckily, the video's back up now, but if and when that ever happens again, you guys should try ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is a great VPN that you can install on pretty much any device you would use, Mac, PC, iOS, Android. It offers you privacy, anonymity, security when you're online, but most importantly for us Gregs, it offers you the ability to unblock content that's not available in your country. So let's say one of my videos gets blocked in the US and Canada, and you happen to live in the US and Canada. All you have to do is install ExpressVPN, which is super easy. It just takes a couple of clicks, and you can actually control it from within your web browser, which is really cool. And you can scroll through a list of just different countries where they have servers. Let's say you want to pretend that you're in the United Kingdom, so you just click one of those servers, and boom, suddenly, all of a sudden, you're British. There you go. You can watch the video. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer service, server locations in 94 countries, and it's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez for a free 3 months with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to learn more. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Not only is it helpful for you guys to use ExpressVPN to watch videos that aren't available in your country, but it's also helpful to me when you guys support people that support this channel and makes it a lot easier for me to get sponsors. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN by clicking the link in the description. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube. We're an army. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, your name legally changes to Greg, which is pretty crazy. Thank you to Shy Alex Music for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I jump into that picture in the background, like Blue's Clues, and I just say what's up to myself in there. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not? Alright everybody, welcome back to the second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. This is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit unscripted. I might do something crazy. I don't have a script, baby. I'm not playing by the rules over here. And today, of all days, I am going to be jumping back into the subreddit. It has been a long time since I've been in the subreddit. The last video I made was 10 months ago. 10 months was the last subreddit video, but I'm back like nothing ever happened. Crack open a sparkling water and get ready to sit back, relax, and let's go through some memes. Oh yes, baby, that water is sparkly. First post, does Danny come here anymore? Has he forsaken us? Yeah, probably a lot of you are confused why I haven't made a subreddit video in a long time. I don't know. I've come to the subreddit occasionally to look at the posts, and I haven't seen anything that I'm like super interested in talking about, but it's been so long at this point that I feel bad for not like checking in. I think it'd be nice to check in here every once in a while. I don't think I'm gonna make subreddit videos super often. I've kind of been focusing on this channel more on other types of videos. As you can probably tell, I've been posting a lot more on here, but I do think that every once in a while it's nice to get on here and just say what's up and just kind of say how's it going. And so that's what we're gonna do here today. Okay, I'm gonna go top
And then I'm gonna go, maybe I should go this year, because it's been 10 months. Oh wow, 9 months ago was the fake Minecraft speedrun. I haven't done a subreddit video in a long time, dude. This was so long ago. Well, yeah, that was a really fun video. Honestly, maybe the most proud of a video I've ever been. I think that video turned out really good. I'm actually shocked that I pulled that off. It could be the greatest trick of all time. And it was all just to fuck with Curtis. So yeah, I'm super proud of that. Okay, I guess 10 months ago, the whole Titanic submersible thing was happening. And I saw this video getting posted around a lot.
Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie?
I saw that clip getting posted around so much when the whole submersible thing was going on, and a lot of the posts had like a ton of likes, which is kind of crazy because that's like one of my least popular songs, because I made it for a re-uploaded version of a video, so a lot of people probably didn't see it, but it's called Sad and Deep. I think I kind of went off on that song. Danny's not slick, and it appears to be some kind of ancient statue. Alright guys, yes, I'll admit it, I did travel back in time and become the Emperor of Rome. Sorry! I guess I have to spoil my new video early, but yes, I did trick my audience once again. So who is this? Oh, okay, at the Victoria and Albert Museum in London. But who is he? Is he Victoria? Is he Albert? I named my cat Greg even though my whole family hates it. He is truly Greg. What the hell? Why does your whole family hate your cat? Looks like a really cute cat. Please compliment him. Well, I guess I just did. There you go. You didn't even have to ask. I'm not even focused on the Greg thing. Why does your family hate this cat? I feel like that requires so much more explanation. To get things straight, do they hate the cat or the name? Oh, the name. Don't worry, they love him. What? I named my cat Greg even though my whole family hates it. Okay. I feel like this was worded in a way that makes it seem like they hate the cat. But I guess I could see how I may have misread that. Guys, I named my cat Greg despite the fact that my whole family wants to kill my cat. Every time that cat walks through the house, my family spits on him and tries to light him on fire. Can you toss me a like? You guys like my pride flag? Danny Gonzalez is so cool, I wish he was real. Dude, that's an awesome decoration for your room. I don't even know where you got this, because, like, I don't sell it, so you... I don't know if, like, some random store sells this as counterfeit merch, or if you made this custom, but I think you're probably the only person on the planet that has anything like this in their room, so that's pretty cool. Wherever you did get it, I might have to cop it myself and put it in my room. I think Laura would love that. Put one in my baby's nursery, convince him that I'm not real. Okay, this is kind of funny. Why is Danny so fine, bro? Which, first off, thank you, that's very sweet, but the picture you posted, I guess just the first picture, but the first picture you posted is me covering my face with my hand. Dude, look at that Danny guy, he's so sexy. What's up, guys? What's going on? Did someone say sexy? Something about him is so hot when he's covering his entire face. What could he be planning? And then it's me asking if anybody that follows me develops apps. So actually, this video is already out and it has been for months, so I guess people know what I was planning now. This is the fake, one sec. Sorry, drank too much sparkling water, now my breath is sparkling. Yeah, this is the video where I made the fake AI app. That was a super fun video. Let's see what people thought I was planning. It's kind of interesting to see whenever I'm doing a little sneaky move like this to see people theorize about it. So let's see, now that we have the hindsight. Jeremy Renner app 2. To Jeremy 2 Renner. Not a bad idea. Would it be illegal to make my own Jeremy Renner app? Probably not, right? You can make like a fan club for someone else. It would be a weird thing to do, don't get me wrong, but illegal? It may also be that. Probably wanting to make his own weird mobile games. That's actually a pretty good idea. I've thought about doing that before. Maybe I'll do that in the future. He's building a bomb. He's asking for app developers because he wants them to build him a bomb. He's gonna make a bunch of people download an app, a seemingly innocuous app on their phone, and it's actually gonna be a bomb app that makes people's phones blow up. That's smart. My baby is only soothed by Danny's music, and I'm not even joking. Let's check it out. That's so cute, dude. What the hell? I haven't even showed my own baby my music yet. Maybe I should now. That's so cute. Honestly, it's probably just the fact that you're holding a phone in front of their face. I feel like babies are mesmerized by that sort of thing. Any giant screen or anything, babies go crazy for that type of stuff. Whenever we're at a store or a restaurant that has a screen, the baby has gotta be looking at it. Baby cannot be reached. Babies gotta look at the screen. All right, well, person who posted that, if your baby's watching this right now, I'll sing for them so that they'll stop crying. Ready? Hey little baby, stop crying now. Hey little baby, turn that frown upside down. Hey little baby, don't poop your pants. Hey little baby, do the poopy dance. You know what, even if you're not this person, if you have a baby, go ahead and show them that. I want to see if this is like a universal baby thing. And that was off the dome, in case you were wondering. That was totally freestyled. I'm really good at freestyling baby songs now, dude. You wouldn't believe it. The skills that fatherhood brings, unparalleled. Because someone else posted a cat and said, what should I name this bad boy? Trying to think of an original cat name. Maybe Greg? I guess it depends what you should name it. Does your family hate the cat or not? Do they want the It's crazy what your idea of fatherhood is like before you have a baby. This is actually what I thought it was going to be like to have a baby. I thought we were going to be getting high and flying around together, and I was right. I was honestly so curious about how this part of the slime music video was recorded. I figured it was edited, but I guess not. No, that was crazy. So if you haven't seen the slime music video, I mean, the shot is basically what it looks like. It's my face in slime. I think we did just came up with that towards the end of the shoot, and we were like, could we just fill a bathtub with slime and then me be in it? And we did. So that was kind of like a last minute decision, but I think it definitely added a lot to the video. I don't know if I've ever said before, but all of that slime in the video is vanilla pudding with green food dye in it. We got like gigantic paint bucket sized things of vanilla pudding and mixed green food coloring in with it. So that's the consistency that it was. It smelled great, honestly, because it was just vanilla pudding. And also, if it ended up in your mouth, hey, it's just pudding that I have been soaking in, so I guess that is kind of gross, but dude, I should start selling that. Who was that streamer that was selling bath water? I gotta start selling bath pudding. Who's gonna buy my bath slime? No memes this, no memes that. Can we all just congratulate Danny and Laura on their journey into parenthood? Oh my gosh, dude. I haven't looked in this picture in a while, but his hand is so tiny. His hand is much bigger now. It's not like an adult size hand, but he was like a few days old when we took this picture. Oh man, that's so sweet. Thank you guys. Yeah, honestly, being a parent is, any parent will tell you this, but it's literally the best. It's so crazy that there's this little guy who just loves us and depends on us, and we get to just care for him every day and watch him grow up. It's so cool. And he's a really sweet baby. Being a dad, top aspect of my life right now. It's just so cool. It's so fulfilling. It's so sweet. I've only been a dad for 6 months, but it's already the best thing about my life. Thank you for all the well wishes. Everybody is healthy. He's doing so good. He's progressing just as babies should. So yeah, all in all, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh, speaking of babies, funny story. It's not that funny, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So the tactical stroller, we still have it. It's at my parents' house. My parents live in Texas, and so we wanted to make sure that we had a stroller that was there when we go visit them, and we just did that for the first time. So I actually got to use the tactical stroller with our baby in it for the first time. The experience was, well, in some ways better than it was when I was reviewing it in the video. I didn't trip over the stroller at all this time. I know I did that a few times in the actual video. I will say, it still was not a super nice stroller. We have a very nice stroller now that was gifted to us. It's called the UppaBaby Vista, and I think it's around the same price as the tactical stroller, and honestly, I hate to say it, but it is a lot nicer than the tactical stroller. Now, keep in mind, I did shoot the tactical stroller with a paintball gun, and I tripped over it many times, so maybe it's not in the best shape, but still I really prefer our stroller, and weirdly, it's not as girly looking as the Tactical Baby Company made it seem like it would be. It's just like a black stroller. I don't even have to worry about looking like a woman when I walk the baby. Okay, let's go maybe top of this week now, just to see what's happening in here lately. Me and my twin sister's 16th birthday cake featuring Danny and Drew. That is very cute. And a happy birthday to you and yours. Every time Danny says H, who is here? Have to head here. Whole hates them. How kids hate their parents. The hates her. Heard me. Dude, this is awesome. I've always wondered what this would be like if it was just me saying words that start with H. Why on earth would you do this? And how could you possibly have the patience to do this? You are my hero. I took a fast-ass nap in the middle of making this. Whoa. Neither answered nor acknowledged what this person said. They said, why would you do this? And how could, I guess they answered, how could you do this? By taking a nap in the middle of making this. Okay. As to why, we will never know. That is pretty epic, though. Who is Robert? I don't see enough people talking about this, but who is this Robert guy helping Danny with second channel content? I'm calling it. We're gonna get a video like, I hired a content guy to make content for me, but you're not gonna fool me, Danny. I've caught you. Yeah, I sort of realized that I never really explained who Robert is. Robert is a comedian that I hired a few years ago to just help me like find ideas for videos. He helps me outline and write videos. He's been doing this for a few years now just because I have always felt like the hardest part of doing this is finding things to talk about. So that's the reason that I brought him on, and he's been mostly helping me with the main channel up until very recently. He's been helping a ton with the second channel. Basically, when we were getting ready to have the baby, I was kind of stressed because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to post videos as much because I'm gonna want to be spending a lot of time with the baby. So I was trying to figure out a way where I could post more but not have to do as much of the background work. So I was like, well, a good compromise would be I'll just post on the second channel. So for those, I don't really need to be the person outlining those videos. I just need to be the person like doing the commentary, live reacting kind of thing. So Robert has been doing a lot of those videos, just like, you know, we'll come up with topics and then he'll just go through and find like a bunch of TikToks for me to watch or YouTube videos. And that has been so helpful for me posting more often. It turns out that this has helped so much that I'm actually like posting more now than I was before I had the baby, just because this is such an efficient system. He also is a stand-up comedian and he has a TikTok account, which is how I found him, but he's super talented and very helpful. All right, well, I think that's a good spot to call it. Thank you guys for watching. I'm glad I got to get on here and do another subreddit video, just like old times. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. Welcome back to another episode of... What the fuck? Where did all these nutcrackers come from? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. I know I am. How about you, Drew?
No.
Okay.
So I think it's safe to say that everyone knows by now we are both celibate.
Yes, both big virgins.
Big virgins. Very celibate. Despite both being married.
Yeah, despite both having wives, we're virgins for lives.
Virgins for lives, despite the wives.
Despite the fact that everybody on the internet knowing that we're both virgins, that doesn't stop people from imagining a world in which we're not.
We're not virgins.
I've been sent this fanfic a few times, and I think Drew has as well.
Yeah, a couple times.
It's called House of Gold, and it appears to be a fan fiction about Drew and I.
Which is crazy. I would never do the things that are written in this.
No, absolutely not. Drew disgusts me. He's an awful looking guy, and he's even worse on the inside.
I look awful on the inside.
Yeah, he's
very
all
gross.
Bloody and
There's
slimy.
like muscle mass. It's very gross to look at.
Is there though?
What'd you say?
Okay, so there's this fan fiction called House of Gold. It actually has 2.5 thousand reads, which is pretty surprising. A fan fiction about us has a couple thousand views.
Apparently this is about Danny moving in with his best friend and secret crush, Drew Gooden, that's me, after his GF died in Afghanistan. Going to war, and then one night Drew gets drunk, and then find out. Also, when it says after his GF died, I'm not sure if that means mine or yours. Also, we're both married.
And there are 9 parts to this. I'm curious to see how much of this is taken from reality, like, because right off the bat, it's wrong that we have girlfriends. And even more wrong that one of our significant others was in war in Afghanistan. Danny looked at the apartment where his best friend and crush of 3 years waited. He saw him in the window and waved at him as his heart started beating so fast.
No, too fast.
What?
Beating too fast.
Oh, why did I read that as so fast?
Because they spelled it wrong. Also, I like beating too fast. Like, it sounds like a medical emergency.
Oh, it's true. Hey. Oh.
Fuck.
The story just ends right there.
Yeah.
He collapses to the ground
Yeah.
and dies. Hey, silly, get in!
He said, and Hen gulped and pulled his luggage into the house.
Is Hen another character?
Yeah, there's like a hen in the corner, just one quick shot.
So Hen gulped and pulled your luggage into my house. Oh, Hen is like the butler of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So this is based on reality.
Oh, I forgot you have a hen butler.
Yeah. Drew hugged him. Should we reenact this as we go?
Yeah, if there's any. Yeah, so Drew hugged him.
While you just like stand there trying to figure out why your heart's beating so fast. I've been so lonely since Amanda went missing in Afghanistan.
She went missing? I thought she died.
I guess she went missing and we assumed she died. What did she go rogue? I just like to imagine that Amanda, who would never go to war in the first place, but then while there, she like has her own side mission she feels she needs to accomplish while she's there.
That's so brace of her. She loved you.
Drew stared at him for a minute. All right.
No, I'm still having a heart attack.
It hasn't been a minute yet.
Let's get you settled in. And then he helped him into his room. It's a one-bedroom place, so you'll have to share a room with me. He smiled at him.
It'll be like a sleepover.
Totally.
Then there was a knock at the door, and Danny followed Drew to the door, where they found a girl with long brown hair and big purple eyes waving. Her eyes were waving?
They're purple.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hi? Said Drew.
Hi, she said, flipping her hair back, revealing her badass studded belt. Wait,
her hair was in the way of her belt.
I'm picturing when she flips it back like this. If it's covering your belt,
so long. Her badass studded belt around her black jeans and black top that had sleeves to her middle arm.
Wait, what?
To her middle arm. Her third of 3 arms. So basically, purple eyes, everything else is black. She's kind of goth.
I'm your neighbor Jackie, she said happily.
I feel, okay, there's no consistency with her character already. Like, she's dressed to the brim of being very goth, and she's just like, I'm your neighbor!
Wait, and I already live here. It's not saying I'm moving. You're coming to live with me. And she's coming to introduce herself.
And then we both shake her hand, I'm assuming at the same time.
So she's standing there like this.
And then the interaction ends. If you need anything, come on over, she said, and then left. She was nice.
Wait, so this interaction is,
hi, I'm your neighbor Jackie. If you need anything, let me know.
She was nice.
And pretty cute.
And Danny felt a pain in his heart.
As his heart attack continues. Was Drew totally straight? He always wondered if he was bi because of how he flirted with him sometimes on Skype. We've interacted, we've hung out, but we never flirt in real life in this universe. There's never like sexual tension when we hug or whatever. It's only through Skype.
He didn't know if he would tell him he's gay and is in love with him. Then Drew gave him a sweet smile and he felt warm again. So this is the second part now. We're on to the second part. This part's called Heavy.
All right, Drew made a drink for him, and Danny sat at the couch. Not on it, at the couch.
Like, I'm sitting cross-legged on the floor in front of the couch. Like, take that, couch.
They turned on a movie and watched some funny TV shows. We turned on a movie, ignore it, then watched some funny TV shows, and drank all nights until it was 7 a.m. in the morning. Drew pointed at the rising sun. Hey, Dan, look! Dan stumbled over and then tripped and fell right into my arm. Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
Suddenly they were starting in each other's eyes. Their faces started itching closer and closer when suddenly there was a knock at the door.
Oh!
Drew blushed and let go of the embrace and went to the door. Hello?
He asked as he opened the door. Then there were 2 guys in black ski masks and they grabbed Drew and threw him down the apartment stairs and they ran off. They kidnapped him!
Fuck!
Danny tried to run after the van but couldn't run as fast as the car. Obviously.
Because it's a car.
Yeah. Although that would be a cool, different part of this story if I was like an Olympic sprinter. And I caught up to the car and just grabbed onto the back bumper and stopped it. He called the cops and cried in the apartment. Then suddenly he got a message on YouTube that said, if you want to see him alive again, make a video about 10 reasons why the Paul brothers are awesome and you're wrong. He gasped.
Wait, prediction. Is this person more of a fan of the Paul brothers and this is a fan fiction wherein we just admit that the Paul brothers are better than us?
This isn't a fan fiction where we fall in love. It's a fan fiction where like you get kidnapped and murdered and I have to make a video apologizing
or
to the
you'll
Paul
get murdered too.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the next part. It just skips ahead in time. There was a knock at the door. Danny went over to it and gasped. Logan Paul!
Meanwhile, somewhere in Costa Rica, Drew had a bag on his head and he was punched hard.
Let me go!
I never got to tell Danny I love him.
Well, in that case...
Then he was shoved into a van and they started driving.
What?
Are they gonna take me back so I can tell you I love you?
They kidnapped you and took you to a different country. Punched you once, and you said, but wait, I want to go back and tell him I love him.
Okay, fine.
Danny made tea for Logan, and him and Logan looked at him sweetly.
Looked at who sweetly?
Me and Logan both looked at me sweetly.
Okay. I'm so sorry. The Team 10 will help you find him.
I almost kissed him before he...
It's okay. They looked sweet at each other.
You look sweet.
You look sweet. I'm always here for you. Logan leaned in and kissed Danny lightly on the lips, and in a moment of desire and desperate, he pulled Logan close and kissed him harder. They started making out, and Logan got on Danny and started rubbing on him. They made out and wiggled around the couch until Danny broke away.
They made out and wiggled around the couch. I picture this as two separate activities. Like, they made out, and then they got on the couch and just sort of like...
wiggled around.
I can't. Drew.
Oh, but... he was a loser.
That's a question.
But he was a loser? Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away.
Go Logan, go away. And he grunted and left mad. Danny went to his room to cry.
All right, part 4.
The door slowly opened and Drew limped into the apartment and fell on the floor. Danny, he said hoarsely. That's not horse like, ugh. That's horse like horse. So I say it as a horse would say it. Danny!
Drew, you're a horse.
And then you ran to pick him up and help him stand. Drew grabbed him and hugged him tight, and sudden his lips started touching his and they kissed. And they made out right there.
Right there?
Right there!
In the apartment?
Gross! When they stopped, they smiled at each other.
Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
What is that interaction? That's like, none of the dialogue in this is like natural. Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
But I have to tell you, Drew, before you came back, Logan was here. And we made out.
Logan Pale? He roared.
Roar, you have to roar it.
Logan Pale?
Logan Pale! I'm sorry. Drew started crying and ran down the stairs. Then Jackie looked Drew's way that he was running and then came in. Danny was crying and told her what was going on. So Jackie was just standing outside.
Just waiting. After the last interaction ended, she went outside and waited.
Yeah, she was like, let me know if you need anything.
And she's just outside the door. You should do something romantic to show your story and that he is your one and only.
You're right.
He wiped the tears off. And Jackie grabbed a camera and started recording. Why? Danny looked solely into the camera with love in his eyes.
Hi, Gregs. Today I finally told Drew I love him like I said I would. Did I tell my YouTube audience that I was gonna tell Drew I love him?
I guess so.
Hey, I know there's like 1.8 million of you, but please nobody tell Drew.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm gonna tell Drew I love him in my next video. Please no one spoil the surprise.
What did you say?
But before that, someone else came over and I kissed them. I love you, Drew, and it will never happen again. You are my light and joy, and I would be proud to be your husband.
Then Jackie whipped a tear from her face and sniffled and turned off the camera. Beep.
This part's called The Story So Far.
Is this just like a recap of everything we read?
Warning, suicide and sex scene.
They gave it away!
What the fuck is gonna happen? Suicide and sex scene? Meanwhile, in Chicago, Drew was at a sushi restaurant.
When someone sat beside him. Drew Gooden? He said. He looked up. Jake Paul? He almost flinched. How do you almost flinch?
You only thought about it.
I thought about flinching.
So there's nothing physical. It's just
exactly. Meanwhile, in my head, don't flinch,
Yeah, I heard you and Danny had a rough thing happen. Then he posted this. And he pulled out his phone and went to a video and opened it to let him watch. Danny was looking at the camera intense and started talking. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else. And then there was a sniffled sound. And someone was behind the camera? Danny started to cry silently, but tried to look together. I think someone
edited it, out of order.
To make it look like I'm saying something totally natural. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else.
And I'm just like, this is so natural. This is how he talks in real life.
He uploaded a 3-second long YouTube video.
As he does.
Let me buy you a drink. And Jake ordered sake. An Asian drink. They started drinking and talking and laughing and having a good time.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Jake.
Jake put his arm around him, confronting Confrontingly. Of course, baby.
They both drunkenly left the bar and stumbled to the hotel room Jake was staying in. Jake started kissing him and pushing him to the bed, and they made out there. Then they started doing it. But Drew didn't know about the camera. It was being live. What the fuck, Jake? That's
Jake's
illegal.
Damn. I like how whoever wrote this has such a way with words. Like, they really know how to write romance. They stumbled back to the hotel and started doing it.
I love you, Jake, cried Drew on the stream. Danny and Jackie watched, shocked and dumbfounded as they watched. Jackie looked at Danny, then blacked at the video. First, I look at you, then I look black at the video.
How could he? Danny stroamed around the house.
Jackie tried to call him down.
Danny! Danny!
But Danny opened the window and jumped! Jackie screamed and called 011. Did they write this in like 30 seconds? Just
it's a bit.
No time to proofread, no time to edit. Wait, do you know what 011 is?
No.
All right, I'm calling 011.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Hello! My friend has just jumped off the balcony! Well, it looks like it's the next part now.
Drew woke up with a hangover and threw up.
Oh.
Then he heard his phone ring, and he picked it up. It was Jackie yelling "I" to the phone. I, and calling him shit for what he did to Danny.
What?
Said Drew. He said he found someone else?
What? No, he didn't. I'm sending you the video he made for you. Then she hung up and he got the notification for it. He opened it and his lover spoke words of love right from the heart. He spun around and glared at Jake.
You liar! He screamed. Then he threw his phone at Jake and ran out. Meanwhile, in the suicide hospital,
Danny was sitting in a chair watching a TV show when a nurse said, "You have a guest." He expected Jackie again with some McDonald's or something, but instead, Drew.
He flinched. Okay, so
at least I flinched this time instead of gasping again.
Or thinking about flinching like I did.
What do you want, traitor? He hissed at him.
Jake lied to me. He made me think you moved on. And I slept with him.
Are we even? Can we be together?
If you can forgive me.
I do. Forgive me?
Yes.
Then they embraced and kissed.
Danny pulled away and knelt down and pulled a box out. Thanks.
I was going to do this somewhere better, but will you marry me?
Drew cried happy tears and nodded.
And then they made
out again. Let's get you out of here, said Drew.
Oh, my bones are still broken.
I'm gonna rescue you from the hospital.
You like grab me and hold my bones like. Danny got out of bed where his fiancée was sleeping, and he went to the bathroom. Then he spotted something in the sink that he guessed Drew forgot. He picked it out of the sink and looked. It had 2 lines and was a pregnancy test. He busted out of the bathroom. Drew, he said, and Drew sleepily got up and then gawked at what was in his hand.
Wait.
Gawked? What is this? Are you?
Wait, what the fuck is happening? He looked down ashamed. I'm going to the doctor tomorrow to check. Please, go with me. What is this, like the next day? We had sex for the first time last night. Now I'm pregnant. I woke up in the middle of the night to take a pregnancy test like an hour after we had sex. And
you already had the pregnancy
I already had the results, and I've already scheduled a doctor's appointment. I'm ashamed, but didn't bother to hide the pregnancy test. I put it in the sink, not even the garbage can, in the... Oh no! I'm conking out. They waited in the office of the doctor office.
The doctor's so important that his office has his own office.
Another office. They went in, and the doctor came into the checkup room they were in. Are you his husband? Said the doctor. Danny nodded. Well, Mr. Gooden, you are pregnant. And Mr. Gonzalez isn't the father.
What? How can they tell? Wait, okay, so it's been 2 days. A pregnancy test can't even tell for like 2 weeks, right? And then you can't even do a paternity test until the kid is born. They both drop their jaws.
To be continue. I love that it says to be continue in the middle of the story. Imagine if you were reading a book and every chapter ended to be continued.
Every page ended to be
continue. White Wedding Part 1.
It was a hot July day, and the concert hall was decked in white everywhere. Drew and Danny invited their fans for free to see their wedding.
Normally you charge money to go to a wedding.
Yeah. $10 a pop, come on.
But since you're our fans, we'll let you come for free.
But so many wanted to come that they had to get a concert hall. There was a preacher and a pretty white arch and music playing and food outside.
In the room with Drew, he was putting on his white suit and brushing his hair. He got a knock at the door and someone popped in. It was Ethan and Hila Klein.
The door didn't open. The popping is like them teleporting into the room.
H3, he said, and they went over to hug him.
I'm so excited for you, said Hula.
Thanks. Ethan, will you walk me down the aisle?
Of course, buddy. And he out his arm.
And then he looked it.
And they walked slowly out.
They stood at the start of the red carpet that went to the arch, and Drew laughed, nervous. And Ethan pat his arm. This fucking story. Did a baby write this story? Not only did they not know like what words are or when to use what words, but I feel like they've never seen humans interact. And they started walking as the wedding song started playing. The fans went crazy and clapped, and they stopped at the preacher and stood by him and waited.
They looked at the entrance and waited for Danny. First, Jackie came out to be the bridesmaid, and Jenna Marbles did too.
Oh, Jenna's here.
Oh, that's so nice of Jenna to come.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Then PewDiePie came out with Danny on his arm. They both smiled and Danny blushed.
Wearing his baby blue tux.
Drew started crying because he loved him so much.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, thanks for finally explaining why I would be crying at my own wedding. Danny stood across him, and they looked at each other with misty eyes. The press smiled at them both and started talking.
Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband, to hold and love forever as long as you both live? Drew nodded.
Yes, I do.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your husband, to love and cherish as long as you live?
Why did you get a different question?
I
have to hold you forever.
And I have to cherish you forever. I do, said Danny.
If anyone thinks these two should not be married, speak now. And the room got quiet and nobody breathed. Then someone stood up from the crowd and jumped on stage. It was Logan!
Logan Paul?
Danny said. Yes! I don't think they should get married. He's carrying my baby! He shouted and the whole room gasped.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Hold on. I thought I was pregnant. I'm pregnant with Jake's baby. Are you also pregnant with Logan's baby? Did I also have sex with Logan?
I guess he must be talking to me, but I don't know why he would know that I'm pregnant. Drew started crying and wished he was somewhere else.
I was somewhere else!
Then Ethan started going into Logan and push him away from the stage.
He takes control of his body and starts pushing himself away.
Logan's like, get out of me! What's going on?
Ethan, I didn't know you could do that! Then suddenly fights started breaking out with all the fans, and Drew and Danny ran away, and the others escorted them. They all got to the limo and drove off fast. To be continued.
Danny! Drew! Come out here!
Ethan and Hila and Jenna and Jackie and PewDiePie were outside the cabin they were staying in till everything blew over. Danny looked out the window and gasped.
Of course.
Of course, you're gasping.
I'm useless. That's my response anytime anything surprising happens.
Just crippling shock. Outside was a big Talizzy, a big Tesla? A Tellus? With roses and lots of food on a table, and music started playing. There was balloons and everyone was wearing dressed up. No way! Who's saying no way? Or is the author saying no way?
The author is so surprised by what she's about to write. Everyone was wearing dressed up and no way! They went outside! She's like amazed at her own ideas.
Yeah. What is this? They both asked, blushing. They felt bad about what happened, so we made you a nice private wedding with just us, said Jackie with a big smile.
They all hugged and Ethan said, I can marry you. I do Jewish weddings, but it can still count for you.
Then Danny put out his hand and Drew took it. Thanks.
Shall we?
Shall we? He nodded and took his hand. Again. Other hand. He led him to the roses, blah, 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 and Ethan stood in between them. So imagine Ethan Klein right there.
Right here.
Now, Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband? Will you love and cherish him in sickness and health? I do, he said softly.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your lovely husband through poor and riches for as long as you both live?
Yes, I do, said Drew back.
Wait, what?
So I said it both times.
Yeah, he said,
I said I do twice.
You said I do for mine. Now, Drew, do you take Danny to be your husband?
I do.
And Danny, do you take Drew?
I do.
First, Drew,
Yes, babe?
I want you to know I want to adopt the baby. Drew had happy tears in his eyes, and Ethan said, I now pronounce you man and husband.
And then they fell into a kiss.
Whoa! Our faces like smack like that, and we're both like leaning against each other, like.
And that's the end.
So I don't know. What did you think of the story?
Bad.
I kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of sweet.
You liked the story about us falling in love, cheating on each other, getting pregnant, and then marrying each other?
In a way, I feel like it kind of just works.
No, I don't think so at all.
Alright, guy, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you check out Drew's channel. It'll be linked in the description.
It better be.
Also, there is a link in the description for a survey that we want you all to fill out. It's titled Danny and Drew 2019 Tour Survey. There's no particular reason that it's called that. It's just sort of a random name, and please don't ask why we need you to fill out the survey.
Yeah, the words don't really mean anything, but if you guys could fill that out for us, but only do it once, and if that's something you wanted to see in a universe where we do hypothetically go on tour or whatever sometime this summer, then maybe fill that out and let us know where you want us to go, and then we'll go there.
We will. We promise. Every single place
we can't promise
that you put in the survey.
That's definitely not true.
We will go. We are actually legally obligated by the terms of the survey.
Please don't say that. Don't do that.
Single
People
place.
are going to get their hopes up when they tell us to go to the moon.
All right. Hello everybody and welcome back to the second channel. Let's go ahead and crack open a sparkling water. It's kind of a disappointing amount of fizz. Boo! Yo, Perrier, put some more bubbles in your shit, dude. This was not good. Not enough fizz in this thing. I want to be foaming at the mouth when I take a sip of sparkling water. All right, this was too pleasant. I need to be assaulted. All right, we've had some really awesome posts in the subreddit the past couple weeks, so let's just go ahead and jump right into it. I'm gonna sort by top. I'm gonna sort by month. And let's see what people have been talking about. I hope it's me. People better be talking about me in here. I swear to God, if people are talking about some other thing or some other guy, I'm gonna be pissed off. I get on here and it's a subreddit for like Tobey Maguire or something now. What the fuck? They're all talking about Spider-Man now. I saw Danny and Laura at Disneyland on Friday. They were so Greg? They were so Greg. I guess it just says they were so, and then Greg is like the tag on this. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I remember meeting these kids. They were really cool. They were really nice. He was making this face the entire time, and it was pretty funny. So I appreciate it. Shout out this kid. Shout out all you guys. They were really nice. Oh, I see you photoshopped my face here to match his face. That's very cool. I think because he was making that face the whole time, I kind of thought he was like joking. And so I said something like, oh, should we all make that face for the picture? But then he didn't acknowledge what I said and just kept making that face. So I don't know if he was joking. They were so nice. Okay. They finished their sentence. Lovely cliffhanger. Yeah, I gotta say. They were so what? What were they? You go in the comments and it just says they were evil. Never been to Disneyland, but to meet Danny in real life would be so much better. That's very flattering, but Disney has the Star Wars land now, and going there was honestly one of the best experiences of my life. I felt like a little kid. You can see from the picture I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. Wait, all right. Check this shit out, dude. I built a lightsaber, so think you spoke a little bit too soon when you said that, because you probably didn't know they had the Star Wars land. Someone said what was happening in the second photo because they photoshopped my face. Yo, what the fuck happened? Did his face really look like that? My face is like a totally different color than the rest of my body. Suddenly my sunglasses are gone and then they're back in the next picture. That would be mad impressive if I could do that on the fly, dude. Just all of a sudden, and then back to normal. Sunglasses off and then back on again. His face is purple and then it's back to normal. Where is Laura, someone said? You can't see her? She's in Danny's right hand. Okay, I'm holding like a cup of Coke in my right hand. Nah, yeah, I was carrying her around in that cup because she got tired, you know? She's really small. Just renamed my gecko Grego. Oh, shit, dude. Is this the same gecko as last time? I mean, I assume it is. I don't know how many people own a gecko that looks like that, but let's see. I'm gonna go to this person's profile. Is this the same gecko? Wait, maybe it's not. Is it not the same gecko? Because really, I wanted the other person to name their gecko Grego. I don't know who the fuck that gecko is. That's a new gecko. Okay, now I gotta go back to the last subreddit video and check to be sure. Okay, come on, where was that shit? Bro, where was the gecko? Grego. Oh, there it is, okay. Groovy Island is the original poster of the original gecko, and this is Beetroot Squash. Dude, this is a different gecko. Oh, wait, they literally said right here, LOL, I'm not the original post, I'm someone else. Well,
At least you got the memo. That was kind of meant for someone else. If anyone else needs me to give you a recommendation for your gecko name, I'll give you one, okay? It's just don't steal the shit from other people. Due to my critical thinking skills, I have deciphered this is not the same gecko, but an imposter. I've been meaning to say this. I think that ever since in the last video when I asked to get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, we've been getting some really great posts and some really great comments. So you guys have been killing it with the critical thinking. This person was able to spot the imposter real lickety split. I mean, it's a cute gecko, don't get me wrong, but that is not the gecko that I knew. POV, Danny doesn't have a top comment on a post. Yeah, this is me. I sort of get pissed off and I destroy my computer from the 1980s. Then I quit my job. This is actually what my office looks like from the other angle. If you were to look at it from over here, I'm actually just in a cubicle. I have this background sort of printed out on the cubicle wall behind me. I just work in an office. I work at youtube.com headquarters. So yeah, this is where all the YouTubers work. We just work at YouTube, and this is sort of our desk job. And I do wear a short sleeve button down and a tie, and I just edit on cool clothes. Really sick clothes. I had it on the coolest clothes you've ever seen onto me over top of the work uniform. But yeah, this is actually me, and someone filmed this. Is that a fucking silver award on a post that's not Danny's? Oh yeah, there's two silver awards on here. I like that I've traumatized my subreddit into being don't give other people awards. All right, I gotta comment back on this and get top comment. That's how I'll know you guys really fuck with me on the subreddit, all right? Yeah. Ha ha ha. That would be a shame if that happened. You guys have about 3 minutes to make this top comment, all right? Otherwise, you will be sorry, and this will be all of your heads. Spotted a Greg listening to Slime at the airport. Oh. Do you think this is staged? Do you think they know this person? Because I mean, as much as I appreciate the support, they're just kind of staring at their Spotify. They're just looking at the song, listening to it. Yeah, sometimes I just need to keep staring at Spotify while I'm listening to it on my phone to remind myself what song I'm listening to. Okay, this is Slime. This is Slime. I like this. This is Slime. Oh, what the fuck am I listening to? What is it? Oh, hell yeah. Slime. Hey, are you taking a picture of me? I'm gonna use a little bit of critical thinking here and say that I feel like this is staged. I gotta be honest. I think that you and this girl and fuck it, this little boy too are all in cahoots. I think that you planned this all along because you wanted to get a big upvoted post on my subreddit. Scam alert. I'm sure this was neat, but I do hope you got their consent to post a pic of them online. I did. She thought it was funny. Yeah, I bet she thought it was real funny. I bet you both thought it was funny as hell when you came up with this together. There's a lot of debate going on whether they should have posted this picture without consent or not. Okay, not the point of the picture. It's a scam. Post proof that this isn't a scam, all right? Because I'm using my critical thinkers up here, and I'm pretty sure that this is fake. But I do appreciate it, you know? I don't give a fuck if you're faking liking my music or not, dude. As long as you're listening to it, that's all that matters to me. Danny said he wants more dads on the subreddit, so here's my dad. He's always asking me if we're gonna watch Greg. Yo, dad check. Let's go, dude. This looks like a dad if I ever saw one, man. Congrats on the dad. This is great. 10 out of 10 dad. I gotta agree. I really want Danny to see this. Well, congratulations, dude, I did. You know what? This could be a cool thing, all right? Let's get some more dads in the subreddit, and we can start rating them, all right? Since this is the inaugural dad, actually, we've had a dad in the past, I believe. So both inaugural dads get 10s out of 10 from me. This looks like a great dad. The only thing that I might consider taking off points for here, if you're watching this, dad, you dad, not my dad, this dad, is cable management. You gotta fix these cables, dude. This setup is not clean. It is not crisp. It is honestly making me anxious how many cables are hanging from here. I get it, dude. You're raising some kids, you know, you got a great one here. You've got Greg Gonzalez, which is very similar to my username, Danny Gonzalez. Feeling a little bit of stolen valor there, especially with all of these rewards on the post. That's kind of fucked up. Look, I get it, dude. You got things to do. They make kits that help you do it and run cables through the wall. So if you are considering posting on here again, please get that done before you do. Because Greg Gonzalez, if you post your dad on here again and this isn't taken care of, I'm going to have to take off points for that. But as of right now, I'm willing to let it slide. 10 out of 10 dad. Cute dad. How long have you had him? About a year now. So he's house trained. Patience is key. Doesn't look very house trained to me, dude. Those fucking cables are everywhere. All right. I'm sorry. Sorry. It doesn't seem like he's trained on how to put together a house. He may be house trained, but he's not home trained, all right? This is a house, not a home, as long as these cables are dangling. Emperor's New Groove was amazing, but this is art. Yeah, honestly, I think this might have been the most creative thing I've ever done. This is me and my friend Tim, who you may remember from the Emperor's New Groove costumes, and we were disintegrating Avengers. He was Doctor Strange, obviously, and I was Spider-Man. Yeah, I think this is the most clever thing I've ever done, hands down. Thank you for all the appreciation on this. I think it was pretty sick, pretty tight. French horn guy in my music class looks identical to Danny. Okay, I guess kind of. I don't know how you know he's French though. Like what makes him French? I don't get that. Oh well. Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Uh-oh. Nothing to see here. And it's there's some binary code on here. Is there like a feature in Unmaxed that I can just copy this text somehow? I don't want to type all this shit in, dude. That's too much thinking and it's too critical. Because I know I can do... What'd I just do? What did that button? Disconnect from Danny's iPhone. Connect to Danny. Wait. What just happened? Oh, shit. Okay. I sent it to my phone. Binary translator. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Guys, look, I pasted it in, and it's a YouTube link. Guys, we are going to crack the code right here and right now. Let's see what this shit is.
Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please?
What the fuck? Come on, man. What the hell? Oh, I've been hoodwinked. Let me just see real quick, because I feel like I might be getting double duped. Is there another secret code in here somewhere? Me being hopeful that I can redeem myself? Yeah, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. There's no way they just rickroll me to fuck with me. There's gotta be some kind of like compliment in here. Danny, really nice job or something in binary. Okay, nope, I'm not seeing anything. Did anybody else type it in? Let's see. Really cool picture. I'm glad there's no secret message. Can't wait for Danny to decode this one. Okay, someone typed out what they think I'll say when I look at this. What? I'm not doing this again, dude. You're parking me. Probably meant pranking. Playing some little pranky pranks, and I'm not falling for it. Long pause. Fine. Okay, I didn't say any of that shit. Especially not the pranky pranks thing. At least I don't think I did. Can we get a replay? Did I say any of that shit? What did I say when I first saw this? Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Yo! Okay, we got some fan art in the subreddit. Now this is pretty cool. Oh, you got other fan art in the background too? You got some Anus Unis or whatever? Is that what that channel was called? Anus Uranus? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yo, this is really good. I look freaking sweet in that. I love the colors. That's amazing. Oh, Unis Anus. Unis Anus. Uno Butthole. Props to you, dude. This is awesome. For this post, I will allow 1 award to remain on this post, and the rest mods will be transferred to me. This is really cool. Nice job. Dude, this is so cool. I hope Danny sees this. Does he have a P.O. box? Maybe he'd hang it up in his office. You know what? I don't have a P.O. box. I thought about getting one in the past, but it kind of sounds like a lot of hassle, and also I'd be worried about people sending me like anthrax, so I will not be opening up a P.O. box at this time, but this is very cool. And you know what? It's so cool that I want you to have it. You enjoy it. You've earned it. Hang it up in this frame, in fact. Take that butthole fan art out of your frame and go ahead and slap my face in there, please. Drew Danny in the peanut style. I don't know why. All right, I dig it. That's pretty cool. Digging my bell-shaped body. Very becoming of a young man. Okay, this one might be interesting. What is this boy band name called? We got Drew, we got me, we got Curtis. Let's see what people think we would be called if we were a boy band. Let me come up with a good one off the dome real quick and then see how it compares to everybody else's. What would a boy band with us three be called? I've seen people like abbreviate the three of us before as DGK, because it's like Danny Gonzalez, Andrew Gooden, and Curtis. And that's kind of fun because it's kind of like BTS or NSYNC, which are kind of like plays on letters and shit. Boys Who Cry. Straight from the Vine, dude, that's good. Fresh off the Vine. That's pretty good. Is that too long to be a band name? I feel like a band name has to be like one or two words, not 1 or 2 syllables. 1 syllable would just be straight. That's a cool band name. Straight. Look at us. We are so straight. My suggestion for Danny's interior. Oh, good. We got another design. It's nutcrackers. Thanks. That would be I'm gonna love sitting on this throne next to these nutcrackers. That's awesome. Designed Danny's room based on his real hobbies. Oh, thank you so much. This is perfect. Oh, look at that. You got all my favorite things. You got cosplay. You got grapefruit con. Oh, that's so cool. All the different US states I've been to. Oh, and my trophies from my time in the NBA and FIFA. Thank you so much. And my little soccer mug. I'm gonna do this for sure. This is definitely yep.
Oh, this is sick. I created Danny Gonzalez room in CG. Wow, that looks like super realistic. That is very cool, dude. How the frick did you do that? I dig it. I'll do it. Shit, I'll do it right now. All right, I did it. Here I am. I'm in the new background. Do y'all think I look like Danny? My friends told me I do. I don't see it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a scam. Okay, so you do look like me, in fairness, but I'm pretty sure that you used FaceApp again and you're trying to trick me. Better not be another trick. I feel like it might be. I don't trust anyone now. You know, let me click on your profile and see if you've got any other pictures. Then we'll figure out if this is a scam. They don't. That's very suspect. I don't know if I can trust this, dude. You've got blue eyes too. This is a little too suspect. I'm sorry, and I'm thinking critically here. I don't think I'm buying it. Sorry. If you want me to judge whether you look like me from now on, anybody, you have to send me a video of you like waving your hand over your face so I know you're not pulling any crazy shit. Danny's new office design. Tell me what you think. Okay, this actually goes pretty hard, dude. Look at this. This looks just like the office where I record my videos in YouTube headquarters, except it's full of cubicles, but it looks just like this. If you guys could see behind the facade, it looks just like this. Okay. You know what? I wanted to say we have recently hit 60,000 members on the subreddit. And I remember in the last subreddit video I said if we hit 50,000, we would throw a party. So I wanted to stay true to my words. So everybody dance. Everybody at home dance. This is the party. All right, thanks for coming to the party, guys. That was really fun. I'm a man of my word. I keep my promises. Oh shit, okay. Cleaned up Danny's office and now it's banging. Another person recreated it in CG. This is like a 3D model of my room. And there's a bang can in the corner. Yeah, that's how you know this shit's gonna be epic. All right, let's check it out. Oh shit. You changed the letters to bang and the bang CEO is there. Oh my god, dude, that was really good. Scronan? How does this not have more upvotes, dude? This is insanely well done. You even got like really good quality pictures of the pictures I have in the background when I don't think I've ever like had a close-up image of them before. This is mad impressive, dude. Yeah, maybe I should just put like a shit ton of cans of bang in the background of my videos. I could probably start making a lot more off my videos, judging by how many TikTokers do that shit, so. All right, let me read this little rant, a quick rant about Danny. This better be good, dude. And if it's mean, I'm gonna cry. When Drew, Danny, Curtis came to Las Vegas for their tour, I wanted so badly to go, but I couldn't afford it. My dad was one of the janitors though, so he snuck me in and I sat on the ground in the back. Towards the end of the show, I waved at Danny and he waved back and it meant the world to me. He probably has no memory of that ever happening. Low-key, that's true, I don't. Yet, from my end, it was one of the most memorable moments in my life. I always wanted to thank him for it, but what would I say? Hi, thanks for waving, it made my year. Yeah, no, I guess it wasn't the wave I idolized, it was the person it came from. That's really sweet. Going on a tour like that, you see so many people that you kind of like forget that there's like everybody's having like an individual experience. So that's really cool to read about your individual experience going to that tour. Even though you didn't buy tickets. Ordinarily, I'd be pretty pissed that you didn't pay me money to come and see me. But since you were really nice, I'll let it slide. Yeah, this is so sweet. You know what? I do remember that show because that show was weird, dude. It was, the venue we had for that show was like a bowling alley. What was that place called? It was some weird ass venue that literally had a bowling alley like right next to the stage. Oh, Brooklyn Bowl. Yeah, okay, this is it. This show was weird. And also, all of our shows for this tour were like, only people that knew who we were came, obviously, because why would you come if you didn't know who we were? But this show was in Vegas, like on the strip, basically. And when you go to Vegas, like everybody is looking for shit to do. So I think there were a lot of people at this show who didn't know who we were, which I think probably made the show a lot less enjoyable for them. And also there were like people who were like wasted because they were coming off the strip into the show. And this is what the venue looked like. It had a disco ball up here. This is the bowling alley over here, if you could see that. Luckily, there was no one bowling during our show. I think it was closed, but yeah, that was super weird. So I'm glad despite all that, you still had a good time. And sounds like I did too, if I was waving willy-nilly. Okay, let's see if there's anything in the hot section. Somebody posted this and said, Danny, how did you do this? I need to know.
What's up, guys? I just wanted to update you and let you know that I'm finally cleaning my mirror. Have a great day.
Yeah, I remember doing this. I think I just used like Windex or something like that. It wasn't that hard. There's just some little like toothpaste and stuff on the mirror. So yeah, toothpaste, paper towel is really all you should need, and you can
You can clean pretty much any mirror with that stuff. You think I'm gonna tell you how I did this cool little special effects magic? Try critically thinking for yourself. How about that? Okay, let's see if anybody can guess what I did. What the hell? That's really confusing and Danny must answer this question. It must be a tiny little camera from the Wish video. He must have glued it to his shirt. Pretty good quality for a microscopic camera. Then someone else said, no, look at the hand on the left. Its movement isn't the same as Danny's hand in the mirror. So I think it's just a hole in the wall without a mirror and someone else is filming it. Yeah, no, dude, I did not cut a hole in my apartment to film this TikTok and like construct a bathroom set. I think you may be thinking a little bit too critically. Yeah, nobody's gotten it so far. All right, well, I think that might be about it. So thank you everybody who watched this video for watching this video. I hope you have a great week. I'll see you again soon with some new content. I'm still on that grind. I'm still posting as often as I can. So stay tuned. Thank you to everybody who submitted to the subreddit. Everybody make sure you go over there and join the subreddit and post some good stuff. I'm talking dads. I'm talking puzzles. I'm talking critical thinking. I'm talking maybe other funny little gems and memes. Can't wait to see it. Thank you guys for submitting and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Hey Greg, a couple days ago I saw this TikTok and I knew I had to make a video about it, so go ahead and check it out.
Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel.
So I saw this TikTok and I immediately knew I have to watch this video. My first thought was, oh my god, I need to watch the rest of this video. Actually, I think my first thought about it was, there's no way this is actually the real intro to a real human being's YouTube channel. I thought maybe whoever posted this TikTok added in the wolf and the tiger onto this to make it even funnier than it already was, but nope, they are in the actual video. This is part of the actual intro to this person's YouTube channel. The video is called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males, which is really funny because if you watch the intro, you'll see that this dude calls his army, his fan base, Sigma Nation. So he considers himself like a leader of the Sigmas, and he's making a video called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males. He might as well have just titled the video Why I'm So Goddamn Hot, Why I'm Hotter Than You. What's up guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna be talking about the top 10 reasons why I'm so fucking hot. Reason number 1, because I said so. Reason number 2, because I'm hot. And reason number 3, any questions? So now I am dying to figure out why exactly Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. But first, I'm not exactly sure if I know what a Sigma male is. Don't get me wrong, I know that they're hot. Way hotter than alphas, and way cuter than betas. But I don't know if I know what they are. I know alpha males and beta males. Alpha's defining traits are being confident and calling everyone else beta, and beta males exist for the sole purpose of being called beta by alpha males. But I feel like I need a quick course on what a Sigma male is, because I feel like I've only heard about them recently, within the past like year. That must have been when the Sigma males were invented. I think that's around when everyone was lining up outside the male store for the new male. Luckily, this dude Anthony also has a video called What's a Sigma Male, so we can learn real quick and then we can find out why they're so hot. I should mention before I get into this though that the whole like alpha and beta male thing is based on a theory about wolves and dominance that was debunked a long time ago. So these categories aren't like scientifically backed at all, as far as I can tell. It's just a fun way for guys to label themselves. I've heard some people describe it as astrology for men. So interpret that how you will.
We about to get into the Sigma Nation. So everyone sees it says Sigma Male. You got all these videos you can go watch on Sigma Male. A good one to watch is right here. The one guy no girl could resist.
Okay, is that like the defining characteristic of a Sigma male, being just like the absolute hottest motherfucker around? No, it's not, because look at the other videos about Sigma males. These ones are just like 5 habits of the Sigma male. What is a Sigma male? But the one that he really wants you to watch is why girls think Sigma males are so sexy. Seems like he has a very distinct view of himself as a Sigma male.
The truth about Sigma males, that's another good one. But we're gonna go down to Google, all right? And we're gonna start off with, what's a Sigma male? So now that we know Sigma male is a real thing, all right? Let's go ahead and understand that right now before everybody come up in here.
Okay, I didn't say it wasn't. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's so defensive right off the bat. Now that kind of makes me feel like it's not a real thing. Dude, I'm part of Sigma Nation, dude. You don't have to tell me that they're real.
We have just a knowledge. Google is the smartest person in the world. Google has recognized Sigma male is a real male.
Okay, weird wording.
Google is the smartest person in the world.
But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he doesn't think that Google is actually a person, a human being. This next video is like, what's up guys? Today we're going to be talking about why Google is actually the most attractive male on the planet. Also, I don't think you can just apply that logic to anything. That if Google has a definition of it, that means it's real. For example, I could Google who Niennub is, and Google could tell me that Niennub was a Celestin male arms dealer and smuggler who joined the Alliance to restore the Republic during the Galactic Civil War. Does that mean Niennub is real and not just a character in Star Wars? No, obviously not. Niennub only exists in Star Wars and my nightmares.
Sigma males are men who are riding off into the sunset on their horses without much more than their name and a pack on their back. They don't need things from society the way other men do. Is everyone seeing that?
Why do I get the feeling that the person who wrote this definition was 1, a Sigma male, and 2, thinks Sigma males are the absolute coolest people on the planet? In fact, why do I get the impression that this definition was written by this guy?
Is everyone seeing that?
Anyways, there you go. That's what a Sigma male is. They're kind of like alpha males, but they define themselves as being like less driven by material possessions and like success in a traditional sense. They're a lot more independent. They don't need other people's approval. They don't need to be the center of attention. So they usually don't do things like wear flashy clothing, buy really expensive cars, or I don't know, make YouTube videos trying to convince you how hot they are. And now that we know what a Sigma male is, we can find out why they're so beautiful.
Welcome back to the Anthony Spade channel. Before we get started, I want you to watch the entire video. If you like the video, press the like button at the end, press the subscribe button at the end, and press the notifications button at the end.
Unusually complicated instructions for the beginning of a video. Hey guys, before we go ahead and start the video, go ahead and watch the whole video. That way, once you finish the video, we can start it. Smash the like button at the end of the video, obliterate the like button midway through the video, and come back to comment on the video 3 weeks from now. Let's get into it.
Today, we're going to be talking about why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Now, a lot of people didn't even know that Sigma males existed until last week. A lot of guys didn't, but a lot of guys did know.
That's true, I didn't. It's almost like it's just kind of like an arbitrary collection of personality traits that people made up to make themselves sound cool.
So, we're having this debate in the manosphere about alphas and sigmas.
He's right. We are kind of, in the manosphere, we are kind of having this debate. If you're not a man like me, or if you're not like a really manly dude, and you're not really involved in like the manosphere, you probably didn't know that, but yeah, we'll have weekly town halls, and we'll just have like a casual debate about, you know, whether or not Sigma males are in fact the hottest male. We'll talk about like, you know, if you had to make out with like a male, would it be a Sigma and why? And why would it be a Sigma? Why would it definitely be a Sigma? So the first part of the video is just him kind of explaining what alphas and betas are.
No matter if you're alpha, no matter if you're Sigma, you're beta, omega, delta, zelta, wherever these mindsets are, MGTOW, red pill, blue pill, it's all mindset.
He says it's all about mindset, you know, like a beta and an alpha can both be like a rich, attractive guy. It's all about mindset.
Every man can have money and still be weak. Every man can have women and still be weak.
Alphas, their one main priority, according to this guy, is that they need to dominate. They need to dominate specifically other men.
Alphas are known for lions for a reason, because lions conquer everything around them. When it comes to the beta male, the alpha conquers the beta male and uses the beta male to get ahead. This is what women are attracted to. They're not attracted to their money. They're not attracted to their looks. They're attracted to their dominant mindset.
Alpha males use beta males. They dominate them, they conquer them, and they use them. And that is like apparently their whole mindset in life is to just like conquer weak people and use them. Which, to be honest, sounds exhausting and awful. I guess I don't know enough alpha males personally, but do people really think like that? Like, are there people out there that are just constantly focused on domination? There are people that are just sitting around, I gotta make sure that I'm dominating people at all times. I need to, when I go to work today, I gotta make sure I'm dominating my coworkers. And when I go to the bar later tonight, I better be dominating my friends, dude. And I always gotta be looking over my shoulder to make sure no one's coming up from behind to dominate me. Like, why not just live your life? And sure, like, don't let people take advantage of you, obviously. You know, don't allow yourself to be dominated. I can see that. But who goes around thinking like, my coworker Brian seems like a pretty beta kind of guy. I wonder how I could dominate him and use him to my advantage.
Some alpha males thrive off the conquerorship, but then you have strong individuals, which are Sigma males. Sigma males gain their power off of loneliness.
Oh my God. That sounded so sad. Are you okay, dude? I kind of see what he's saying, though. I mean, like, I'm pretty introverted and I like my alone time. Does that make me a Sigma male? Does that make me hot? I don't know. I just don't really understand the point of putting labels on this stuff. I don't really, I mean, especially such broad labels. I feel like people are very different. This kind of sounds like somebody who is shy, which is perfectly fine, but someone who's insecure about how shy they are, trying to make their shyness sound cool, so they made up a cool name for it called Sigma males. Like they got called a beta one too many times and they were like, what? No, I'm not a beta, dude. I'm a different thing. I'm a Sigma. We're shy, but like in a cool way. In a dominant way. You don't want to fuck with me, dude. I will shyly and quietly dominate you. Oh, you like this? You like this domination? Do you feel dominated right now? I bet you do, you fucking beta. Oh, sorry, I got scared. You're a fucking beta bitch, dude.
If someone tells you you cannot be born an alpha, you cannot be born a Sigma, they're right. Everybody's born a beta.
Hell yeah, dude. Babies are so beta. All they do is get absolutely dominated by their parents. This dude has other cool videos like this one called How Sigma Males Act Around Low-Value Women.
To repel low-value women. Stay tuned.
See, this is why I don't like this type of shit. Because there's a very clear hierarchy in saying there are like Sigma and Alpha males, and then there's beta males. It's just kind of like giving yourself reasons to feel better than other people. And if that wasn't super obvious from the titles alpha and beta, I guess he goes ahead and spells it out for you a little bit better when he's talking about women. There are some women that have very little value.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel. Before I get started, I want you to watch the entire video. Next, I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it. And if you haven't subscribed to my second channel, who is Anthony Spade.
Wait, what? You can't, I feel like you can't just say that.
I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it.
Why would it feel like you're talking about all women if you're not talking about all women? Can't you just change how you're talking about women then? To make it more specific to the women you are talking about?
Today, what we're going to do is, I'm going to be explaining to you how to put off an alpha vibe to repel low-value women.
So the purpose of this video is to teach Sigma males how to put off an alpha male vibe when you're around a low-value women to try to get her to not like you so much. Because I guess in his eyes, women are so turned on by Sigma males because they're the hottest thing in the world, and all women know this, and all women think this, and by all women, of course, we mean not all women.
Even though it feels like it.
The only way to throw them off your scent is by pretending to not be a Sigma male, but to be an alpha male. Holy shit.
Sometimes I may talk pretty low about women.
Anyway, that's pretty much that whole video. He's also got a video where he's sad that an NBA player wore a dress. Wow, dude, that's interesting. Not very Sigma of you to be, like, so upset about what some other guy is wearing. That's kind of beta of you to let him dominate your mind like that. I mean, if you're a Sigma male, shouldn't you be, like, off in the woods? Making moves by yourself, dominating yourself. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. As you could probably tell by that video about how to act around low-value women, Sigma males, or at least this guy, seems to think that he's a little bit above an alpha male in the pecking order. This is a problem for alpha males because before Sigma males were invented, alpha males used to be like the top dog. And now these Sigma males come out of the woodwork saying, we're so hot, we can't be dominated, we have to pretend to be your ugly asses when low-value women come around. And honestly, it seems like this is kind of shaken the alpha male community. There's this dude named Alpha M who's pretty big on YouTube and TikTok. He does videos offering fashion, life, dating advice to dudes who want to become as alpha as him.
You've got to make sure that you're exposing a little bit of tricep. Proper way to tie your sneaks. Your age, divide it by 2, and then add 7. So if I technically was single, I'd be like, yo, you're 28? Sorry, you're too young. 29? Yes, please. This is a feminine way of sitting.
I've seen this dude's videos plenty of times before, and they've always seemed very like hacky and fake to me. A lot of times it seems like he's giving really simple solutions to complicated problems that take a lot of effort to overcome.
If you want to be more confident, walk with a nice medium pace.
Like he has a TikTok about how to make you trust people more.
Psychological trick to make other people like you more.
And his solution is to wear blue.
Wear blue.
He also has a TikTok about how to make yourself more attractive, where his solution is to wear red.
Research has shown that when a man wears the color red, something crazy happens. happen psychologically to his sex appeal.
I wonder what he thinks about wearing purple. So yeah, all of his videos are basically just like hacks to make you more desirable to women.
One of the things that you must be able to do as a dude is change a flat tire. You might see some spicy ass senorita stranded on the side of the road and you're like, excuse me, Mrs. Spicy Senorita, can I help you change a tire? And she's gonna be like, oh my God, thank you. When you're done, let's make out in the back of my car. It could happen, but it can't happen if you don't know what to do if you got a flat tire.
Yep, that's right. If you ever want to get a girl, dude, you gotta learn how to fix a flat tire. Step 1 to fixing a flat tire, open the hood. That's where the wheels are. Anyway, he's got a YouTube video called 15 Signs You're a Sigma Male and Is It Better Than Alpha? And I think it gives a really good glimpse into how alpha males feel about this new category of man.
Sigma? Now there's a Sigma? What the is Sigma? What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, I think it gives a pretty good glimpse about how they feel. What the fuck?
I'm gonna run through these 15 traits of the Sigma male. I'll let you follow along, decide whether or not it's you or if it's not, I don't care. But what I do care about after I'm done is telling you what you need to know and what you need to do to be alpha, sigma, or even beta. Because technically nobody wants to be a beta. I'm gonna tell you what not to do in order to not be a beta.
Speak for yourself, dude. Trying to get dominated. So he reads through the traits of Sigma males and seems to get confused by a few of them.
They have an ambiguous morality, which I have no idea what that even means. They have rusty social skills. Also not sure. They can fit into friend groups, but don't rely on them. They tend to have small but close friend circles. Wait, I thought you did say I didn't need a friend circle.
Sort of being like, what? How could this person exist? The person who doesn't need a bunch of friends? Someone who's kind of a loner? What? How does everyone not want to be the center of attention all the time? That doesn't make any sense.
Apparently, Sigma males don't really care about their appearance. They don't care about brand names. They don't care about what they wear. And this is something that I have an issue with. It doesn't matter how amazing you are. If you're not taking pride in your appearance, it doesn't matter how badass Sigma you are not going to have the opportunities that you need in order to be all the things that a Sigma is supposed to be.
It's really weird here. It's like it doesn't compute that someone could be like a successful, driven person without being like super interested in brand names and like hyper-focused on their appearance. It's almost like he wants you to think that you can only be fulfilled in life if you follow his own fashion advice.
Wear blue. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to look good and look sexy, right? You gotta take care of your grooming because if you're whack and you stink, people aren't gonna wanna hang out with you. No wonder you're a lone wolf.
It kind of feels like the existence of this new term Sigma males is just like crumbling his worldview in front of our eyes. Like I said, I don't really see the point in likening yourself to a wolf or a tiger or whatever you want to call it. But I also don't think that you can deny that there are like people who like to be more alone that are successful, or people that don't care about their appearance as much that are successful. I don't know, it just kind of feels like he's trying to sell you his lifestyle, and he built his whole channel around the phrase alpha male because he thought that this was like the only cool type of man, and he's now finding out that there's like a different cool type of man, and he just can't handle it.
Gentlemen, people form opinions about you in the first 3 seconds upon meeting you. And if you want to have the most opportunities you possibly can, you've got to pay attention to your style. Your clothes need to be good. Your accessories need to be straight. Gentlemen, if you want to check out the baddest ass, most affordable, amazing sunglasses out there on the market.
Okay, yep, well, I don't think it can get any more obvious than that. That whole video was like, I don't really know if Sigmas exist. I kind of think that alphas are the only cool type of male, and I'm an alpha male, and if you want to be an alpha male, you've got to buy my sunglasses.
Need to be straight.
So yeah, there you go. That's kind of the eternal battle between the Sigma and the alpha male. Let me know in the comments if you're alpha, sigma, ligma. And with that being said, it's now time to talk about the sponsor of today's video, which is actually not that guy's sunglass company. It's Current. This video has been sponsored by Current. Thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Current is a great sponsor for this channel because not only do they support my channel when they sponsor me, but they also support you guys by giving you money. Current is banking entirely on your phone. They're not like older traditional financial institutions that are always trying to hide information. They've got hidden fees and confusing contracts. Current is straightforward and as modern as they could be. They're upfront with all of their fees. It's simple, it's easy to use. You can do everything from right within their sleek and modern looking app. When you sign up for Current, you get a debit card just like this one. This is my Current debit card. And with Current, it's easy to like send money to friends, request money from friends, get paid, set up direct deposit, all of that. And like I said, they want to give back to you guys. So the first 100 people to sign up for Current using my code Danny100 will get $100. That's 100 people getting $100. All you have to do is go to current.com/Danny100 and use my code Danny100 to sign up for Current. Love it when Current sponsors my videos because it means that you guys get free money. So thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Go ahead and sign up, get your coin, get your free money while it lasts. Bye. This video is sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to find out how you can win $500. Hi, I'm Danny Gonzalez, and today I'm going to be giving away this Tesla. For years, YouTubers have been giving away expensive cars like these to attract millions of viewers while simultaneously looking like a really good person.
Today, I'm gonna be surprising my girlfriend with a brand new Tesla car.
But how does it work? I mean, like, seriously, how can YouTubers afford to constantly be giving away super expensive cars like this? And is there a dark side to these videos? Can giving away a Tesla to some random person end up doing more harm than good? Let's find out. Because I'm giving away a Tesla, baby. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Yeah, the title is correct. Daddy Gun Giveaway Tesla. I've decided that I've been a mid-tier YouTuber for long enough. I'm sitting at around 4.5 million subscribers. Not a small YouTuber, but also not a huge YouTuber. And honestly, I'm sick of it. I'm gonna be a big YouTuber now. And I'm pretty sure one of the only ways to do that is by becoming a YouTuber that gives away Teslas. Giving away Teslas is sort of a favorite pastime of big YouTubers. It's like baseball for YouTubers over 10 million subscribers. It's a fun way for them to pass the time. They get a big audience from doing it. And quite frankly, I want in. So I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, so to speak. That's a little baseball pun for you. I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, and I'm gonna be hitting the bat with the ball. But the bat is a Tesla, and the ball is some random person. Well, wait, actually, that's a bad metaphor. I'm not gonna hit someone with a car. I'm sure most of you have seen videos of people giving away Teslas on YouTube before. And honestly, I've always been curious, like, what it's like to do that. And after being stuck inside for over a year and now being finally vaccinated, I just wanna feel something, you know? I wanna feel like I just gave someone a really over-the-top gift for views on YouTube. I don't want to name any names here, but over the past couple months, we've all witnessed what can only be described as the disgracing of one of YouTuber's most popular Tesla giveawayers, which kind of makes me feel like I've been gifted the perfect opportunity to become YouTuber's next big Tesla giveaway YouTuber. I've got a great opportunity to capitalize on this, but also to do it better. I feel like whenever I watch a YouTuber give away a car, I always feel like there are so many details that they gloss over. What does it mean to just give someone a car? Did you buy it in your name and then give it to them? If you give someone a car, aren't there like huge tax implications? Did this person want an electric car? And most importantly, do people who ever win lavish gifts like these ever come to regret it? The answer might surprise you, which is why in today's video, I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate in the arena that is Tesla giveaways, and I'm not hitting it to first, and I'm not hitting it to second, and I'm also not hitting it to third. I'm hitting a home run. This is the world's best and most ethical Tesla giveaway ever. I feel like that was a pretty good intro. Now, I'd never given away a car before, so to be honest, I didn't fully know what I was getting myself into at this point. But I did know that I wanted this to be the ultimate Tesla giveaway. I want people leaving this video thinking, holy shit, that was epic, which could only mean one thing. I had to do this as responsibly and ethically as possible. I needed to be aware of anything and everything that could go wrong. So I sat down and did some research. Okay, let's search Tesla giving. I surprised my brother with a Tesla. I surprised my wife with a dream car, surprising my best friend with a new Tesla. What I'm gathering so far is that this has to be a surprise. According to these really popular YouTube videos, 2.8 million views, 21 million views. Viewers like it when it's a surprise. I guess that makes sense. I don't think it'd be very exciting if I like picked a person to give a Tesla to, and then like together for months, we sort of like planned on getting a Tesla. Well, I get all the finances in order and I like let them pick out all the things that they want in the Tesla. No. Okay, so I gotta brainstorm ways that can surprise them. Let's watch this video. I surprised my wife with her dream car. Maybe there's some good ideas in here.
So I bought my wife a brand new Tesla Model X. However, first I had to prank her that we crashed the car her parents bought her when she graduated. We also spray painted her old car with chalk, and eventually, well, you'll see as you watch the video.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to go the prank route. The only way I can think of to one-up this, I mean, he already is like destroying her old car. How can I one-up that? By, okay, when I picked a person to give the Tesla 2, I have to destroy something that's not their car. Something that won't even be replaced by their car. Okay guys, but before I can give away this Tesla to some lucky guy, first I gotta make him think that I've kidnapped his parents. And I'm actually gonna make him think he's gotta pay me $10,000, otherwise I'm putting a bullet in both of their heads. Yeah, actually, maybe the way I can improve upon this format is by not doing it at all. Maybe we can just nix the whole prank part of it, right? Just get straight to the point. Hey, I'm giving you a car. Here's the car.
Oh my goodness! It's beautiful! Is this mine?
This is your new Tesla. Look, we got the bow.
It's so pretty!
Wait, Bree, it gets better.
What?
This is your key now to your brand new Tesla.
Stop!
Wait, it gets even better. I'm gonna give you the key to the new car that is yours. So you won't just only be able to look at it, you'll be able to drive it too. You'll actually be able to get inside of the car that I bought for you. See, I told you, it gets a lot better. Okay, so that's all good and fine. I think I've got a good baseline for what a Tesla giveaway is supposed to look like and how I can improve upon it. But there are a few other things I'm worried about. The more I think about giving someone this really expensive electric car, the more I'm realizing that there's a lot that could go wrong in this that could actually end up having like a really negative impact on the person's life that I'm giving this car to. Before YouTube and these like lavish Tesla giveaway videos and $1 million challenge videos existed, people used to get their fix of watching ordinary people win super nice gifts by watching game shows and like HGTV home remodeling shows. And if you've ever read up on what can happen behind the scenes and after a lot of these shows end, you might know that unfortunately giving people really exorbitant gifts could actually have a really negative impact on their life. Let's talk, for example, if you were to win like HGTV's sweepstakes that they do every once in a while where they give away like $1 million smart home. So if you're like a somewhat average person and you make like $60,000 a year and all of a sudden you win $1 million home, in general, the companies and people that run these sweepstakes don't pay for anything except for the house. So they give you the house and then everything else is up to you. So that's like homeowners insurance, property tax, and all of a sudden you've got all of these responsibilities, and even if you like accept the house and then realize what a big responsibility this is, then you have to try to sell the house, which can be really difficult also. Not to mention, when you win $1 million prize, the government doesn't really know how to classify that, so they just classify it as income. So if you make like $60,000 a year and you win this house, all of a sudden the government says, oh no, you actually don't make $60,000 a year. This year, you made $1,060,000. So instead of paying 20% of $60,000, you actually now have to pay whatever the tax bracket is, like 30% of $1 million in taxes. And the same type of thing can happen when you give away a Tesla. One of the big advantages of having an electric car is that you can charge it at home and you never have to go to the gas station again. But if you live in an apartment building that doesn't have a charger installed, you'll actually have to go to a supercharger every time you want to charge it and spend like 30 minutes waiting there for your car to charge, which is obviously a lot slower because charging an electric car is a lot slower than filling up a gas car with gasoline. Plus you have to pay insurance on the car, which for electric vehicles is often more than even a gas-powered car that costs the same amount. It's kind of sounding right now like the point I'm trying to make is that like people who aren't already rich can't win nice things. And that's not the point I want to make. Anybody should be able to win a nice car, but I just don't want to give someone a car that ruins their life, you know? Call me crazy. So how do we fix this and make it work? Well, first thing I could do is what a lot of other YouTubers do and mostly give Teslas to their already rich YouTuber friends who won't necessarily struggle if they have to pay an extra few $1,000s in taxes that year. When YouTubers do give away cars to non-YouTubers, I'm really not sure exactly what they do. I did manage to find like one terms of conditions of a sweepstakes David Dobrik did, and in there it specifically said like, you will win this car. If you don't want the car, you cannot have cash instead. You have to take the car or you get nothing, which as we discussed is basically like saying, if you're not already wealthy, this is not for you. This is really a giveaway for people who could have afforded a Tesla anyway. To get a better idea of what could go wrong giving away a car, I reached out to one of my followers, Monica, who just a few years ago had won an expensive car from a raffle and ended up not even being able to claim her prize. I kind of just wanted to hear your story about, you said you won a car from like a sweepstakes, is that right?
It was actually a raffle, but same thing. I paid $25, me and all my friends did, and there was like 6 of us. And they gave me a call back the next day and I was like, hell yeah, I got a car. Was not as sick as I thought it was gonna be, dude.
When you initially won the car, I would imagine you were like pretty excited, right? Did they like explain to you what that entailed like right away?
No, so they had a salesperson call me and it was for an Audi. So I was like, yeah, I drive a fucking Honda Accord. I want an Audi.
Yeah.
So when the salesperson called me, he told me that he was gonna need a bunch of information from me, including insurance information. And at the time I didn't have a car, so I was looking into insurance. I would have been 19 at the time. Insurance was through the roof for me. That would have been like $350 easily.
Yeah.
per month. And I don't have money like that. I don't have expenses like that. That would have been my second highest bill next to my rent. And on top of that, I didn't read it, but if you looked at the tickets really, really tiny, it says, "We may help with paying taxes."
Oh, interesting.
And I was like, what does that mean? When I was talking to him, he was just like, yeah, so we just need a check for about $3,700. And I was like, what? And it just came out of nowhere.
Was that like the sales tax for the car?
Yeah, so the $3,700 was just sales tax. And I was like, oh, I don't have that. I asked him, I was like, is there lesser options that I could go for so that the $50,000 would actually completely cover it? And he was like, no. And then I was like, okay, can I just get cash? And he was like, no. And then after a while, he was just like, we're just going to have to go forward with another raffle ticket winner. And I ended up finding out that it was like some person that was well enough off to be able to pay for it themselves. And I was like, oh, okay.
So you would have had to pay sales tax on the car plus insurance for the car. And then I would imagine the government would count that as just income. So it's almost like now instead of however much you were making before, you're actually making $50,000 more than that. It would put you into like a different tax bracket. And so you would actually end up having to pay more income tax that year too, which would be money that you might not have. Do you?
Oh, no. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. He also had a rule in the like thing that I was okay with abiding by because I didn't know I would be like thrown around like trash. The rule was that you couldn't sell the car for a year.
Oh, wow. If you had not really thought it through and you had accepted the car just because you figured it would have been great to have, and then you realize a couple months in that this is like costing you so much money, you wouldn't even been able to sell it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would imagine that if you're gonna give out a car to anyone like under a certain age or anyone who hasn't purchased a car themselves, it should be very black and white explained to them on paper so that it's easy for them to understand what exactly is happening. At the same time, like sometimes people are just so blinded by it, especially when you get a car that can really change your life.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Monica. I really appreciate you doing this, especially on like such short notice. It was very cool of you.
Yeah, of course, dude. You have a good one, okay?
All right, yeah, it was nice meeting you, Monica. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the nicest person of the whole world?
Who should get the Tesla? Who am I gonna give this Tesla to? I've been thinking a lot about this, okay? There's a couple different routes I could go. One of the most common things that YouTubers do in Tesla giveaways is give it to someone that they already know, whether it be like a family member or your wife or like one of your YouTuber friends who's already rich and like probably could have bought a Tesla for themselves if they wanted to. But that's not how we're gonna do it here. I'm thinking we make this a little more spicy. I've been thinking about it. I wanna give it to someone who follows me. I wanna reward my loyal audience, the people watching this video. Also, like whenever Mr. Beast gives away something crazy, he's like, this guy was just some random subscriber and we're flying him to the moon. So make sure you subscribe because you could win a great gift. So subscribe to my channel and maybe you could win a Tesla in the future. Am I gonna do this again? I'm not gonna answer that. I wanna give it to someone who watches my videos, but I also wanna give it to one of my followers with the purest heart of gold. Almost like a fairy tale, He who has the purest heart in all the land that follows the dopest Dan shall win the Tesla. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it look like I accidentally tweeted what was supposed to be an email containing an important login to some account. While a common ne'er-do-well might take advantage of this information and try to log into one of my accounts, someone with a heart of gold would discreetly DM me to tell me privately about the mistake, so as to not publicly embarrass me. So I made a fake email address, that way a bunch of random people wouldn't be trying to log into one of my actual accounts. Bada bing, bada boom, I am now the proud owner of Daniel G Productions 35@gmail.com. And I began drafting the perfect tweet to weed out my knight in shining armor. My golden goose. Okay, so this is my fake message. Hey dude, here's the account info. You should be able to log in because I disabled two-factor authentication. Now we gotta come up with a password. What could the password be? Hunky Chunk 3388. Oh no, not Hunky Chunk. How about Hunky Hunk? That makes it sound like I'm talking about someone. Okay, so let's go ahead and tweet this. Boom. And okay, there it goes. It's getting some likes. It's got a reply already. It's got 100 likes. Okay, I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervy. My hands got really sweaty all of a sudden. This is kind of nerve-wracking. I wonder what people are saying. All right, let's click on it. Danny, what have you done? What is this? Literally what? That's dude. What is happening? Okay, not very insightful responses so far, honestly. Nobody seems concerned that I just tweeted my login info. I'm gonna go on Danny's account. Uh-oh. We gotta, what's a synonym for ne'er-do-well? I don't want to keep saying ne'er-do-well. Good for nothing, lazy bones, sloucher. Oh shit, we got a lazy bones in the quote retweet. Do I log in? No! No, you do not log in. I'm sorry, but you absolute loafer, dude. You good for nothing scamp. All right, you know what? Let's check the DMs. Haha, hey Danny, for no reason in particular, what is your credit card number, expiration date, and the 3 ones on the back? Thanks, haha. Whoa, we got a ne'er-do-well in the DMs? Their account even sounds like ne'er-do-well. Never-do-well. That's actually kind of weird. You know what? Maybe I should check the... Oh shit, I just thought maybe I should check the email address too. Oh no, the email address is getting flooded. This person just sent swag, sent from my iPhone. It's not helpful. Hello, Mr. Obama?
This one seems to think I did get hacked, but they're laughing at me. You should make a butter sculpture. Here's a photo for reference.
Okay, none of these emails are helpful. No one in the email is helping me. They're all just taunting me, mocking me even. And no one's gonna help me? Didn't work, angry faces. What, are they pissed off at me? Danny, how about next time you accidentally tweet your login info, you make it work, please? Dude, I'm getting like no DMs about this. This is absurd. Nobody wants to help me out in the way that I want them to. In the exact specific way that I want them to. Nobody's reading my mind right now. Kind of ticked off, honestly, kind of peeved. I decided to give it a day to see if any more kind-hearted DMs would roll in. They did not. I have waited 24 hours for my concerned, pure-hearted fans to start flooding my DMs, and guess what? I think I've gotten maybe 2. But really, neither of them have enough info on their profile for me to determine if they, like, even live in the US and I can give them the car, or if they are, like, you know, old enough to get a car. Honestly, I'm starting to worry that maybe I don't have any followers that have a pure enough heart. This fairy tale is ending in disaster. I feel like the Prince and Cinderella going around with the glass slipper trying to find people's feet to put in it, and no one in the kingdom even has feet. Like, everybody just walks on their hands, and they see me walking around with a glass slipper like, what the fuck are you doing with that, dude? We all walk on our hands here. I don't know. You know what? Let's come back to this. Let's come back to this. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I feel like the name of the game here in creating the ultimate Tesla giveaway is, can I give someone a Tesla while putting as little burden on them as possible, and also giving it to them in a way that can have the biggest positive impact on their life? And after thinking about it for a long time, talking to my manager and business manager and lawyer about it, I've come to the decision that the best way to give away a Tesla is by not. Yes, that's correct. I will not be giving them a Tesla. I'm just going to be giving them cash. It's actually kind of funny. I was just reading about HGTV's Dream Home giveaway that they do every year. This year it was a $2.8 million house. The winner was just announced about a month ago, and I just found an article about how apparently the person who won put the house up for sale days after winning, which I think just goes to show that sometimes cash is just better. Cash is just better. A lot of these sweepstakes kind of seem like they're just for show. You know, it's a lot more exciting to give someone a new house than it is to give them money that you can't really even see because it's probably just wired to them or given to them in a check. But like, if you want to give someone a house or you want to give someone a car, I feel like it's better to just give someone the money for it, and they can pick out whatever house and whatever car they want, and they're not just limited to whatever the sweepstakes wants them to have. So I'm gonna give them money. How much money? In the terms and conditions of one of David Dobrik's Tesla sweepstakes, it says that each Tesla that they're giving away has a value of $37,000. I looked it up on Tesla's website. That is the most bare bones, basic Tesla Model 3. It's got no upgrades. It is the cheapest Tesla you can buy. So in order to make this the best Tesla giveaway ever, I've configured a Tesla Model 3 with one upgrade. And with that upgrade, the total cost of the car is about $49,000. But if I just give someone $49,000, a huge chunk of that gets taxed, and so they end up not even having enough money to buy the car. So we're gonna have to factor in sales tax, which I think will be around 3.6 or 7K. Income tax, which will be about 11.7K. I don't know why I made that K lowercase and these ones uppercase. But now since I'm giving them this money, I have to account for the taxes on this money also, which we're estimating to be 3.7K. And this could go on forever. Like, since this money is also gonna get taxed, I have to give a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, but that's too much math, and the number that we come to is $68K. 70K. But you know what? Let's just make it a nice even number and change it to 70,000. 70,000 smackaroons. $70,000. So, instead of giving someone a $37,000 car, I'm gonna give them $70,000. Human dollars. US dollars. Which reminds me, how am I gonna pay for this? Oh, who are you? Current. Oh! Current, like the future of mobile banking current? That's awesome. And I'm here to tell you... Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted you. Sorry. Oh, sorry. That's okay. Just go. I was just gonna say, are you here because you want to pay for the Tesla? Yes. Oh, hell yeah. This video is sponsored by Current. Current is banking that you can do entirely on your phone. It's simple to use, there's no hidden fees, you can send and request money from friends. You also get a Visa debit card, this is mine. And overall, they just take all of the hassle and confusion out of banking. What they're doing for this video is so above and beyond what I would expect from a brand. They've been so cool about this video. They are literally paying for the entire check that I'm writing for the winner, which is insane. But not only are they doing that, they also want to help out the people watching this video. So they're going to be giving away $500 to 10 people who sign up for Current using the code Danny. I seriously cannot overstate how cool it is of Current to be doing this. This is like a crazy amount of money to be helping me with, and also very cool of them to be giving you guys money too. So if you want to check out Current for yourself and sign up using my code Danny, then head on over to current.com/Danny or check out the link in the description. Again, thank you to Current so much for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out Current. It's free to sign up and you could win $500, so really a win-win. And if you like this video, it's also a good way to thank them for helping me out so much with this weird-ass video. So thank you to Current and thank you to you guys. Okay, so it's been another day, and I've been thinking, racking my brain, trying to figure out how can I find someone, one of my followers, that seems like a nice person and deserves a Tesla. I've been thinking of different things I could post. I've been thinking about trying to do the same thing on Instagram, or maybe posting an Instagram story that has like my credit card information in the background or something like that, and waiting to see if anybody DMs me to let me know. I've come up with so many different ideas, but I'm just worried that I'm gonna get the same result from every single one. So I was feeling pretty dejected, and then I realized, what if I have had the right person the whole time? I'm looking for someone who follows me, who's got my back, who's willing to help me out when I need it without expecting anything in return. I think I already have that person. And it's Monica, the person who's I interviewed about winning the car before. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, dude. She's like the perfect recipient. She was cheated out of a car once before because they weren't willing to accommodate her situation. The car would have ended up actually being a huge burden on her. And my whole thing is I'm trying to do this the right way, where I'm not making the car a burden on someone. And so I feel like the ultimate poetic justice that this video could have would be to give her the money. I think it only makes sense. Now, once I realized this, I started thinking about it, and I also realized that this does complicate things a little bit. First off, I want this to be a surprise, obviously, so I can't just message Monica again and be like, hey, do you want to meet up to film something? It's something I have to do in person for the video where I'm giving away a Tesla. You know how I described the video to you already? And you know I'm giving away a Tesla? Do you want to film for a different part of that video in person? So I can't do that. Giving away a car is a lot harder than I thought. Giving away a lot of money is a lot harder than I thought. Well, I guess to do it on film is harder than I thought. I could just go and give it to someone and just tell you guys like, all right, I did it. Oh, you wanted to see it? Yeah, no, I can't do that, sorry. Luckily, I was able to find what looked like a close friend of Monica's just by going through her tweets and looking for people that consistently liked them. And since her profile said she also lived in Florida, I figured they must be at least somewhat good friends. And with enough luck, maybe they even hang out on the reg. So I spent about a half hour crafting a DM that would hopefully get the friend's attention, but also convey just how secret this needed to stay. I was nervous to send it. What if she read it and immediately showed Monica? The whole surprise would be ruined. But after reviewing the DM a few more times, I mustered up the courage, I sent it, and she never responded. Yeah, she didn't respond to the Twitter DM, she didn't respond to the Instagram DM that I sent the following day because I panicked. In fact, she didn't even read either of them. So then I ended up finding a different friend of Monica's named Shelby, and I DM'd her and she responded right away. And good news, she was on board to help out with the surprise. So with a new accomplice and a vague plan to surprise Monica in some park in Jacksonville, Florida, I packed my bags and headed south. When I arrived in Jacksonville a day before the big giveaway,
All I found was problems. While we were originally planning on doing the whole thing outside at a park, it was forecast to rain all that day and the next day, so we had to scramble to come up with a way that we could film all of it in cars so our cameras wouldn't get ruined. On top of that, I got a text from Shelby saying that the storm knocked out the power at her house, and also all of her dogs got out. So we wouldn't even be able to meet to go over the plan until the next day, right before it was about to happen. And that's if she showed up. Like, what if she just bails? What if she just decides she doesn't want to do this and she doesn't want to be on camera? Then what do I do? At this point, I was pretty much shitting my pants. And also, kind of starting to worry that maybe placing the success of the highest stakes video I've ever made in the hands of a complete stranger might not have been my best idea. Maybe not my smartest move. But lucky for me, time flew. And before I even had time to reflect on my mistakes and grow as a person, it was game time.
Today is the day that we're giving away the Tesla. I feel like anxious because I want it to happen already, but I also feel a little bit underprepared. It's supposed to be happening in 2 hours. That's what we planned with Shelby, and I haven't met Shelby yet, so that's a little nerve-wracking. I'm hoping that everything comes together. I thought it would be kind of funny if instead of like a big check, you know how sometimes people give someone a really big check when they win a lot of money? I thought it would be kind of funny if I gave her a really small check, because when you get a big check, it makes you look like you're like 6 inches tall and holding a regular sized check. So this one will make her look like a giant. I thought it was funny a few days ago. I don't think it's funny anymore, but this is the only check I have, so this is what I'm gonna give her. I kind of felt like everything up until this point would be the hard part, and then like giving away the money, that's gonna be easy. How hard is it to give away money to somebody? But this element of like trying to surprise this person has been the most difficult thing so far, definitely. Yeah, we've had to, I mean, we just went shopping. We got a bunch of stuff to make sure that everything goes smooth. We're gonna have to like hide cameras. I just realized that the current plan right now involves me hiding in the back of Shelby's car. And we filmed a little bit earlier in the Tesla today, and for part of the filming we had to turn the AC off, and I realized how hot it is gonna be in the car. So hopefully I don't faint and die in the back of the car. They just like get in the car and Shelby's like giving me my cue to pop out, and then they turn around and I'm just like dead in the back seat. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more things I feel like I realize can go wrong. I feel like I've kind of been like on edge and shaking all day. But at the end of the day, you know what? We're giving someone a gift and hopefully she'll really enjoy it. So that's really what matters, right? To me. And hopefully this video will get a lot of views too, so that, you know what, that's really what matters. I think at the end of the day, you guys are already here, you're already watching the video, so probably I got your attention and you watched all the way up until this point. I honestly probably don't even have to give her the Tesla at this point. I got the clicks and I got the view time, so I could probably just end the video here. So knowing that, I guess I feel pretty good. So the plan right now is to meet up with Shelby in about 2 hours. We're just gonna go over the plan really quickly, and then she's gonna go pick Monica up, and then we're gonna get it done. We're gonna give her the money.
When the world needed her most, Shelby arrived. With just minutes to spare before Monica was expecting her to pick her up, we came up with a plan. Shelby shared her location with me on her phone, and off she went. Here's the plan. Right now, Shelby's on her way to pick up Monica for what Monica thinks is just two friends hanging out to go get boba tea. But little does Monica know that when Shelby parks, she's gonna be parking right between our rental car and a Tesla Model 3. Yeah, even though we're not actually giving her a Tesla, like a physical Tesla, I still wanted to have one there. That way she could see what she won. And also it would be better for the thumbnail and for the video. So there is gonna be a Tesla there. When Shelby and Monica leave the car to go get their tasty treat, Shelby's gonna leave her car unlocked, which will give me an opportunity to sneak from the rental car to Shelby's car, where I will surprise Monica when they get back. Luckily, the windows of the rental car are completely tinted. That way my shooter Christian can be filming from the trunk of the rental car. It was the perfect plan to make sure that even though it was gonna be pouring during the big surprise, the rain wouldn't ruin the whole thing. Shelby shared her location with me. She has just picked up Monica. It looks like she's like in her parking lot right now. So they will be here shortly and it'll be game time. Let's go! I'm gonna be right here like this. And when they leave, I'm gonna bop on out and run over and do my sneaky little sneak and get right into their car, where I will spend an eternity in her hot trunk. Let's go! Alright, that should be pulling up any second. I will be Hiding?
They're very close now. They're about to be on the street. I think I can maybe see their car in the distance.
Oh yeah, that's him.
Oh my god, this is so exciting.
But before I could get too excited, Shelby went rogue.
Wait, where's she going?
She got so close and then just started turning down a bunch of random streets. It was insane. She couldn't be stopped.
Oh, she turned.
Okay.
Again, she turned.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, she's coming. Okay, she's back on the street. She's coming back over here.
So she's coming
back. Oh wait, where the fuck is she going now? Oh my god. Maybe she's trying to play dumb, like she's looking for parking. This is very interesting. Where's she gonna end up?
Oh, she just texted me a minute ago. How did I not see that? She said about to be back. At 1 minute ago at 5 p.m.
She said about to be back. Does that mean she's about to be back at the car, maybe? I'm worried she already parked. Oh no. They've been like stopped right there for a long time. I feel like they probably already parked. I wonder if she fuck.
Wait, is this her? Is this her coming up now?
Okay, she said no, I'm almost there. Okay, that might be her.
Oh shit.
It's happening! Are they still parking?
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah! This is buck wild, dude. This is crazy.
With Monica and Shelby just barely out of sight, I was safe to make my move.
Please leave her car open. Please tell me her car's open. Fuck! No! Oh my god. Fuck! Her car's locked! Dude, I was trying to sneak. Oh no. There's no way if she presses unlock from there it'll work, wherever they are.
No, they're definitely out of distance.
Oh my god. I hope that she can come up with a natural excuse to like, come back to her car for a second.
She did.
Thank you! Okay, why are they just standing there? They're not going inside. Maybe they're vaping? Good luck. Okay, so right now, Monica and Shelby appear to be standing outside a frozen yogurt shop or a Smoothie King. They're just standing outside, so I'm not sure what they're doing. If they're getting smoothies, or if they're waiting for smoothies, or just kind of hanging out and enjoying the night. You know, we may never know. But for right now, I am sitting in a car. And you know what? It is humid and it is hot. But as long as they're back shortly and they're not gone all night, I think I'll survive. I'm in the trunk. I'm in Shelby's trunk. I'm in the trunk. I'm in the trunk. Okay, they're coming back. I'll be here any second. They're coming. Shit. Okay, it's time. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's give away a Tesla. Let's do it.
Shit, escaping. What is that? Why the?
Oh, my bad.
When is the camera getting your? Oh my god! What's happening?
What's up?
Why are you in her back seat?
I was just chilling.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah, so thank you for helping me with that video before.
Okay.
I wanted to thank you for helping me with the video.
Uh-huh.
So I got you something.
You got me something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guess what it is?
Is it the $100?
You'll get that too. You'll get that too.
Oh, what's the matter? You don't get the joke? You don't get the $100 joke? Yeah, that's because I didn't film this part, but when I interviewed Monica before, I asked her to sign a release and she'd get $100 for helping out with the video. But by the time we got to Jacksonville, she actually hadn't filled out like the bank account info, so we hadn't given her the $100 yet. So that's why she made the joke, and it's actually pretty funny if you get it. So I just wanted to let you in on the little joke, and okay, back to the video.
Is it the $100?
So you'll get that too. No, it's actually right behind us.
What does that mean?
Also, can you guys let me out of the trunk?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it?
Okay, alright. Okay. So, do you remember what the video was about that I was filming?
Yeah.
Okay, it's about giving away a Tesla, right?
Okay.
So, I wanted to thank you for helping, and I've been like looking for someone to give this car to, and I figured since you won a car in the past and you weren't like able to accept it, I wanted to get you a Tesla. Do you want to go in and see it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. So you push your thumb in on the big part of the... This is the Tesla that you can have, okay? Oh, so nice to meet you, by the way.
This is nice. This is so nice to meet you.
So I have good news and bad news. The bad news is you can't have this exact Tesla because we rented this. It's just some other guy owns it.
Oh, okay.
So we talked about in the video a couple reasons that you weren't able to accept the car before, right? Like it would have cost too much for insurance. It would have cost like a bunch for sales tax. So I want to make sure that all of that is like taken care of for you. So instead of actually giving you a physical car that you'll have to register, and I don't even know if you want a Tesla in the first place. I'm instead giving you a check for $70,000.
Oh my god. This isn't real.
No, it's not real. I thought it would be... You know how sometimes in videos people give like really big checks?
Oh yeah.
I thought it would be kind of funny if instead I gave you a really small one, because the big ones make you look tiny, so this one kind of makes you look like a giant or something.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I guess I was right after all. The tiny check was hilarious. I'll give you the actual check off camera. I'm not sure if are we giving her a $100 check and $70,000 check, or just
$100 should be in her bank account.
Oh.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about
that. You seemed like you were really interested in that in the car. So yeah, it says Monica, $70,000 for one Tesla. So basically we wanted to make sure that if you wanted to get a Tesla like this model, you can. If you don't, there's no strings attached and you can use it for like literally whatever you want.
Oh my god, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm so happy I didn't bail.
Were you gonna bail?
I might have.
That's what I was worried. I was
might
like,
have.
what is the cancels? Like,
Okay.
Is this like edited?
Well, yeah, we can edit it.
Okay, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy cocaine and hookers.
Oh,
hell yeah! That's going in the video. Monica and Shelby in the Tesla. For insurance reasons, they can't drive it. It was really great getting to spend some time driving around with Monica and Shelby. We had some great conversations. So do you play guitar also?
No, I don't play guitar. I'm a classical flautist.
Oh, really? The flute? Wow.
That's so cool.
That's cool.
You play guitar?
You got a flute on you? Okay.
Like, I would never bring my flute. Like, just to hang out.
I
Yeah.
used to break it out all the
Oh, we're
time.
gonna go get boba? Yeah, I'll bring my flute.
That shit was...
Have you guys ever been in a Tesla before?
No.
You have?
Yeah, I have. One of
Do
my
you own
friends
a
has-
Tesla?
No,
Okay.
no, I drive a Honda.
Do you already have one?
I drive a Honda Accord, okay?
Okay.
My car is currently not working, though.
Oh no, well maybe you can get it fixed.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I like my Honda Accord. I remember watching you online
Oh really?
Yeah.
Have you been watching my videos for that long?
for that long.
No
For
way.
real. Yeah. No, it's crazy though. That's like I watch your videos. I would say every day for like the past 3 years.
I don't want to put any pressure on you. You can literally do whatever you want with the money. Do you like have an idea of what you might use it for? Just to have?
I don't. That's the thing.
Just live your life, dude.
Like probably college.
Yeah.
That's more likely what I was gonna do with it.
If I gave you a Tesla, I would be worried that you would just want to sell it anyway and then like use the money to pay for like stuff that you actually want in your life. So
I'm not gonna lie, if you gave me a Tesla, I'd probably keep a Tesla.
What?
Yeah.
Aw, damn it. So with Chet part of the video, the day before this goes live because I am just finishing up editing it. And I just wanted to say thank you guys for watching the video if you got all the way through it. Holy cow, was this a long video? But it was so fun to make. This is some of the most fun I've ever had making a video. So thank you so much for watching it. I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you again to Current for sponsoring this video. Again, I couldn't have done this without Current, and they were like insanely cool about this whole video. Thank you again, of course, to Shelby for helping out with this. I'm so happy that we could pull this off in such a short amount of time, and everything worked out perfectly. I feel like the money could not have gone to someone better. Monica and Shelby were both so cool on camera and off camera. They're the nicest people. And yeah, I'm really glad that I got to make this video, so
thank you guys for watching and for your continued support, even when I do like very different, longer videos like this, because I really like doing it. I should also say that like in general, I think the spirit of giving things away on YouTube is generally a pretty good thing. You might say like, oh, people only do it for views, and as I showed in the video, that it has the potential to go wrong, but if it's done right, which, you know, for all I know, it might be done right all the time. I really have no way of knowing what other YouTubers do. I think it can really inspire other people to be more giving in their own lives. Or maybe it just inspires other YouTubers to also be more giving in their videos, which is fine. I mostly just wanted to make this video to explore how giving away these large gifts on YouTube works and all the pitfalls you have to avoid in order to do it the right way. And yeah, with that being said, if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you go ahead and subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans on YouTube. And all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg as well. All right, well, I gotta go finish editing this video. But again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hey guys, before this video starts, I have a surprise announcement. I am doing a stand-up show on October 9th at Zany's in Rosemont, Illinois. I've done little bits of stand-up here and there over many years, but I've never really gotten into it until this year. At the beginning of the year, I've started going to open mics, doing little sets at other people's shows. I still don't have an hour of material yet because that takes a really long time to build up. I've got like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm putting together a show with other Chicago comedian friends that I've met while doing this. So if you want to come, have some laughs, experience the Chicago comedy scene, then check out the link in the description. Get some tickets, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, I'm back with some of the most absurd clickbait on the internet. I had Robert scour the web once again for clickbait that I can't believe anyone actually falls for, quite frankly. I don't know who's clicking on this. The first example that Robert has in here is just Julia Roberts' husband gained 280 pounds and looks disgusting now. I'm looking at this man. I don't even know that he weighs 280 pounds altogether. In fact, Robert included a picture of him. He looks like he weighs as much as me. And I weigh 30 pounds. So a recent picture of Julia Roberts and her husband, who does not actually look disgusting and also appears to weigh less than 280 pounds total. Yeah, that's what you might assume, but you're not taking into account the fact that Julia Roberts' husband is actually 20 feet tall. So actually 280 pounds is kind of nothing to him. I kind of skipped over the fact that they called him disgusting looking. He looks fine. He looks normal. Of course he doesn't look disgusting. He's a handsome looking guy. There's two drastically different levels of enthusiasm in this picture, but I wouldn't say that makes either of them look nasty or vile. Guy Fieri's new wife might look familiar. This ad would not work on me at all because 1, I don't care about Guy Fieri. 2, I can tell you right off the bat, that's definitely not his wife. And 3, that guy doesn't look familiar either. I don't know. Is that Matthew McConaughey? I actually can't. Maybe it is. I can't tell. It's definitely not his wife though. But now I do kind of have the urge to look up what Guy Fieri's new wife actually looks like. Okay, well, Guy Fieri has been married to the same woman since 1995, so I don't think he has a new wife. I guess new in, like, relation to the history of the entire universe, maybe? But maybe I should actually look at what his wife looks like and then decide if she actually does look familiar. Mom? Holy cow, she does look familiar, dude. I guess that ad was just specifically for me. They spent 20 grand on an ad just for me to see that's like, Danny, you might want to see Guy Fieri's new wife. Sandra Bullock's son is all grown and he looks familiar. Okay. Is this like a new ad format? This is like using the phrase "I survived" in a YouTube thumbnail. Saying that somebody looks familiar is a goated clickbait strategy, apparently, for nonsense articles. Is that Keanu Reeves? I feel like that is not Sandra Bullock's son. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. What are they implying? They're probably trying to imply that like Sandra Bullock had a kid with Keanu Reeves, so her son like grew up and looks just like him or something. For some reason, in my head, the first thing that I thought of was like, they think Keanu Reeves is a time traveler? That's what they're trying to imply. But no, the first one makes a lot more sense. 21 celebs who have grown into horrible looking creatures. Good Lord, that's mean. And maybe I just don't know who celebrities are, and so that's my bad, but this is not good clickbait. I don't even know who this is. So clickbait wouldn't work on me, because I'd be like, someone I never heard of before looks even different than I never knew they did. Don't care. Oh, and Robert was nice enough to include that actually she looks like this now. So not a horrible looking creature at all. Actually, a pretty normal looking creature, if you ask me. 21 stars who have grown into horrible looking creatures. God, dude. Does this work? Does this get people to click on? I guess I need to make my titles and thumbnails meaner to get people to click on them, maybe. Maybe I'm being too nice in my titles and thumbnails. Maybe I should start copying these formats for my own thumbnails. Next video I post is gonna be like, I turned into a horrible looking creature. And it'll be a picture of me on the left, and then on the right, it's just like it's an actual horrible looking creature. It's like a swamp monster, one of those blobfish. And then I could do this one too. It could just be a close-up of my face and the title is Look Familiar? A list of the 15 most peaceful dogs. Honestly, dude, this is a good article. Solid picture, great article. I would click on this. I see nothing wrong with this one, actually. Only thing wrong with this list is that the list is not longer, actually. Show me 30 of the most peaceful dogs. Yo, I didn't even tell Robert that this video was sponsored by Sundays for Dogs, but this is the perfect opportunity to talk about Sundays. Sundays for Dogs. If you prioritize your dog's health, you know that finding a food that they both like and is healthy can be a bit of a challenge. That's why I love Sundays for Dogs. Sundays for Dogs was founded by a vet, Dr. Tori, a seasoned veterinarian and parent who wanted to create a dog brand that prioritizes health over profit. They've got clean ingredients, no synthetics. This is the turkey recipe, and here it says on the bag it's 86% turkey muscle and organs, 9% fruit and vegetables, 5% seeds and grains, and 0% fillers or synthetics. My dogs love Sundays. They gobble it down. They will even accept this as a treat. Like if I want them to do something like go sit on the couch or sit and stay, they're like, we don't need treats, Daddy. We just want this stuff. And I think it's because of how good the ingredients are. Also, it's not all dry and crunchy like kibble. This stuff is air dried, so it has a much more pleasing texture for them to eat, but it also helps preserve the nutrition in the food better. I've looked into other healthy dog foods before, but the ones that require being refrigerated or frozen just seem like a little bit too much of a hassle for me. And this is just as healthy, and there's none of that hassle. You just scoop it like regular dog food. I've even noticed some changes in my dogs after switching them to Sundays. In particular, both of their coats have gotten softer just from switching their dog food, which can happen if you switch them to a healthier food. So if you want to try out Sundays, watch your dog fall in love and witness their transformation, then click the link in the description or use my code GREG40 to get 40% off your first order. That's GREG40 for 40% off your first order. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays. Now back to the video. You won't believe what these child stars look like now. Whoa, that's crazy. Dewey had a glow up. Well, his name was Dewey, right? Dewey? Is that right, or am I thinking of like Donald Duck's nephews? Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle? Okay, it is Dewey. But I also think Dewey is one of Donald Duck's nephews. Yes, it is. See? Dewey Duck. That'd be crazy if Dewey Duck grew up to look like this. Dewey Duck just grew up and he looks familiar. She was a star. Now she works in Detroit. Who is that? She couldn't have been that big of a star because I don't know who she is, but I guess I'm happy for her that she has a job in Detroit now. That's cool. Detlef Schrempf is no longer an NBA player. Not even close. That name is good enough clickbait on its own. Detlef Schrempf? There's no way that's a real person. If you made an article that was just called "There's a real guy named Detlef Schrempf," that would be enough for me to click on it, honestly. In fact, I need to look this guy up now. Also, I want to figure out what he is besides an NBA player. The Dewey Duck to Detlef Schrempf pipeline. Oh, he's a former professional basketball player, so we can confirm he's not a basketball player anymore. Now we got to figure out how far he is from that. What would be the furthest thing from a professional basketball player? I guess like a head of lettuce or something? It looks like he stopped playing for the NBA in 2001, so of course he's not an NBA player anymore. He's 62 years old. Wow, bro really fell off. I haven't seen him in a single NBA game lately. That's crazy. Now it looks like he mostly just works on his charity, the Detlef Schrempf Foundation. And in 2012, he won the Paul Allen Award for Citizenship, and he raised about $10 million for children charities in the Pacific Northwest, so that's great. Good for him. And is the implication that like after you retire from the NBA, you should at least do something pretty close to being an NBA player, like at least join a professional soccer team or something? Horse keeps hugging pregnant woman. When doctor looks at ultrasound, he calls the police. Calls the police on who? Is he are they implying that the horse, the baby's a horse? So then he's calling the police on the horse or on the, I guess maybe on the woman? On the baby? He's like, yo, you are not allowed to be half horse. Straight to jail with your half horse ass. Costco shoppers say this $7 generic Cialis is actually worth it. I like this one because it looks like both the man and the woman were enhanced to look completely different. Or this photo's just AI. But it kind of just looks like they both have insane face filters on. Like this is actually a young guy with an old filter on. This woman looks nothing like this. This is just a photo of two very normal looking people that is photoshopped to hell. Also, like the reflection of his glasses is just him pointing his finger like this. Yeah, this is AI for sure. A brood of worms will crawl out if you drink this at night. Is it just a glass of worms? Like there would have to be worms already in me in order for that to happen, right? So it's gotta just be like, it's worm egg. Is this a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I like that he's pointing at one of the worms. This one's my friend. Please drink the liquid so you can free my friend. Japanese grip device could delay assisted living for millions. What does that mean? The torque ball? Oh, okay. So they're saying if you work on your grip, as you get older, perhaps you won't have to go into assisted living because you've got such good grip that you can hold on like crazy. Okay, I have the actual link here. Let's take a look. How this Japanese device helped our family postpone the assisted living conversation. We tried to get my dad into an assisted living thing and he just grabbed onto my throat and wouldn't let go. And he said, no, 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 I'm not going. And this dude's got a crazy grip strength. This is a really long article. Oh my gosh. 79, Margaret had switched to pull-on clothes because she couldn't manage buttons. 3 weeks after starting Torque Ball, she called me in tears. She's like, I can't drink a glass of water anymore. Every time I pick it up, it shatters in my hands. My grip is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's just a ball that measures the torque of your grip. I got a ball that measures the torque of my grip. Okay, sorry. And it looks like this is for sale. I wonder how much it costs, this Torque Ball. Yo, $80 for the Torque Ball. All right. Okay, this was a tangent. Let's get back to the list, guys. This guy did the coolest but possibly most illegal DIY project ever. The end result, genius. Can't imagine how this would be more illegal than regular graffiti. Maybe he had to carve into it to get it to grow like that? 8-year-old starts singing with her eyes closed. Oh. It's like singing with her eyes. She's like using her eyelids as lips. But when she opens her eyes, my jaw dropped. Oh my God. I was left breathless in seconds. What could have happened when she opened her eyes? She at first had normal eyes, then she closed them. She started singing, and when she opened them, she was possessed. Her eyes were black as night, and her voice was wretched. After she opened her eyes, she was a disgusting creature. How to empty your bowels every morning. Top surgeon explains how. And here's a little picture of what it looks like when you empty your bowels. Anyone else be laying eggs in the morning? That was stupid. Let's think of a different joke. Or not. Extra large headed human species found in China's woodland. Like fossils, or they actually found this guy? But it looks like we got the link, gang, so let's find out. Homo big heads. This is not real. Homo big heads, newfound human species roamed China's woodlands with extra large heads. Okay, so I don't even know if this article is real, but it's just talking about how they found a new species that lived 300,000 years ago in Asia, and they have notably larger heads than Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. Still think it's mean to call them Homo big heads, but whatever. I seriously can't believe what I saw. This is unreal. When you find out what these kids are jumping into, your jaw will drop. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Wow. They're jumping into a wood chipper. This is incredible, guys. Please share this. It's amazing. Baby ducks see water for the first time. Can you believe what they do? I like to imagine this is two separate sentences. Can you believe what they do? Just looks like they're drinking. There's no way this is their first time seeing water. They need water to survive. I mean, like, were they just born 9 seconds ago? I guess maybe their first time seeing a large enough body to swim in. I bet they're gonna swim. Maybe these kids are jumping into this tiny bucket of water. A Shane Dawson one, meeting a blind person awkward. So you're telling me you can't even see? That's crazy. This has 14 million views. I do think out of all these, I should copy some of these for my YouTube channel. You won't believe what I'm jumping into. Just a picture of me that says Homo Big Head. 15 most peaceful dogs, and the thumbnail's just a picture of me sleeping. All right, well, thanks for watching this video, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Candy Dan. I've been seeing this dude named Candy Ken a lot on TikTok lately. He's super popular on TikTok. He's got like 8 million followers. His videos are some of the weirdest things I've ever seen on TikTok. Every time they pop up on my For You page, I'm like, dang, this is really weird, and I feel like I need more context. So I go to his profile and watch more of his TikToks, only to realize that the context I'm looking for does not exist. But today, I'm actually not gonna be talking about his TikToks. One, because most most of his TikToks are just snippets from his YouTube videos that are cut down for TikTok, but with a popular song playing over them, and I don't want to get copyright claimed. And two, because the rest of them are ads for some app called TikTok Tracker.
I downloaded TikTok Tracker and they gave me all my fans and followers.
Which is some app that helps you gain followers on TikTok, which I'm almost certain is against TikTok's terms of service to like use third-party apps to gain followers. But also I'm pretty sure the ads in general are illegal because they don't say that they're ads on them, but they very clearly are. But he does them a lot. He really wants you to download TikTok Tracker. The best introduction for Candy Ken is probably this music video that he made called Candy Ken Visco Disco, which he made because he is a self-proclaimed Visco girl. So let's take a look.
Sipping on my hydro flask, saving turtles is a blast. Scrunchies in a messy bun, save the planet, so much fun. Visco Disco, Visco Disco, Visco Disco.
Oh man, what a fun concept. Or I guess it would have been like months ago when the Visco girl thing was popular. And to be fair, he released this video in December, but he kind of put all of his eggs in one basket with this whole Visco girl thing, because that's like his big thing is that he's a Visco girl, and I don't think that's very popular anymore. But he's kind of built his whole online presence around being a Visco girl, so he's kind of stuck doing it now. But if you thought this music video was a lot to look at, then dear God do I feel sorry for you, because you have no idea what's coming. It gets worse. It gets a lot worse, motherfucker. So let's watch one of his regular videos. This one is called My Girlfriend is Pregnant. It was posted on April 1st. See if you can try to guess what the ending of this video is going to be based on the date it was posted.
Last time on Candy Ken. She peed in the pool! You poop on my new iPhone! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! And don't forget to subscribe.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a really fun video. I realized right off the bat, this is not a very good first impression of Candy Ken. He seems to be caught in some very compromising circumstances. In the first one, he's like, oh, my girlfriend peed in the pool, ew! But he's also like not leaving the pool, he's just kind of standing there. And then in the next shot, he's dancing with her in the pee, just dancing in her glowing fluorescent pee. And then in the next shot, his girlfriend poops on his phone. So I don't know if his girlfriend's like supposed to be 1 year old or why she's always pooping and peeing everywhere. They never explain it, but it definitely makes you worried about what's gonna happen in this video, doesn't it? If that's what happened previously on Candy Ken. Also, is this not the most confusing previously on this show sequence you've ever seen? Like, how did that in any way help us figure out what's going on in this series or what's about to happen? Just like, oh no, my girlfriend peed in the pool! Yay, let's dance in the pool! Oh, now she shit on my phone! Now my girlfriend's killing my dog! Guys, my bones are getting squishy. Don't forget to subscribe. I honestly feel like I would have been better off with no introduction, because I really feel like I'm flying blind and confused into this video. I don't know what to expect, but only one way to find out.
Oh my god, baby, what's happening?
I feel really sick. I feel freaking sick.
Oh, no. Oh no, she's coughing, guys. Oh no.
Actually, wait.
What is it?
It's my belly.
Your belly?
My belly.
What's wrong with your belly?
I feel something kick.
Okay, there's a lot going on at the beginning of this video. I think we can all agree, too much going on. Almost to the point where I feel like I should apologize for not properly preparing you for this, because I've already watched this video and I'm still overwhelmed. I'm still more or less in my I almost said flight or flight response. That honestly is kind of how I feel. I'm like, I either want to get away or I want to get the fuck away. I'm in my flight or flight response. Basically, all you gotta know is that this is Candy Ken, and this is Candy Ken's girlfriend, Baby J. So I guess the name kind of explains why she's peeing and pooping everywhere. It's because she's a baby. She's Candy Ken's girlfriend. She talks like Marge Simpson most of the time. She doesn't always. Sometimes she just talks like a normal girl. And she's having some pretty gnarly tummy troubles.
What do you mean, baby?
Oh, my belly. Ow.
Baby, what is it?
I'm pregnant.
So she says she's pregnant. And she also says that she can feel the baby kicking, despite the fact that she's nowhere near far enough along for that to happen. It takes like months for you to start being able to feel the baby kick, right? That's gotta be one strong fetus, dude. Either that or it's not a baby and you need to get help right away. You got like an alien inside you. So Baby J is having a baby. Can baby have baby?
What do you mean?
I'm freaking pregnant.
No, it can't be. It can't be. We're not pregnant and we don't do this. Inappropriate. Super inappropriate.
Why is he scolding her? If she's pregnant, it's probably because of something you did, right? He's like, inappropriate. Inappropriate. You need to go back to manners school and learn some manners. Because it's very rude to get pregnant. By me.
No, guys. She's lying. I would have never. We didn't even kiss yet. Are you crazy? Oh, how can you be pregnant?
I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant. I'm definitely pregnant.
I'm sorry, pregnant? What do you say? Is she saying pregnant?
I'm pregnant.
It sounds like she says a different thing every time. I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I think I'm pregnant.
I'm definitely pregnant.
Definitely.
The way this video is shot, I'm sure you've noticed, is also insane. Who is filming this? Is Usain Bolt filming this? Just fucking... This video's filmed like their apartment is in a small fishing boat that's caught in a big storm.
Oh, did you hear it? I told you.
Oh, no.
Also, the cameraman keeps like zooming in on the sides of their faces and like their shoulders and behind them instead of actually doing a close-up on their faces. Why is he doing that? The cameraman's just in the middle of filming and just zones out. I'm pregnant!
What, baby? No.
Yeah, I'm pregnant!
Baby, no, say it ain't so.
I think that I'm precky prick!
Oh, no, baby, no. Oh, baby.
I never noticed how hot Candy Ken's neck is, dude. Look at that thing. It's thick. It's like a tree trunk.
Hey! Huh? Keep filming, dude. My girlfriend's prickle nut.
It's freaking cool.
Stop. You're freaking crazy.
Oh, what is it? What is
You're
it?
gonna take me and my freaking belly outside when there's a freaking corona.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, I got just the thing. This for your legs. Yes. Oh, okay. Here we go. It's not safe out there, guys. It's not safe. We have to protect the baby. Okay, there we go.
What? Did she actually just get hurt? It sounded like she snapped out of character for a second there. She was like, ow! 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 Fuck! Ow! Ow! It was weird. It was like we got a glimpse into the real person that is this character. So they decide they should get a pregnancy test, so they suit up in these ridiculous outfits, and then they're off to CVS.
Alright, guys, we're in downtown LA.
Weird way to start a scene. Just standing there. She's got her head down like she's all defeated. He's standing there like a video game character before you pick up the controller. Just... Hey guys, my girlfriend's pricky whack.
Move really careful because the virus is everywhere, guys. The virus could be everywhere. We have to be super careful, guys. The virus could be everywhere.
Do they think the virus is like a dinosaur or something? They're like crouching, trying to stay really still, being like, shh, guys, we gotta be careful. The virus could be anywhere. And its vision is based on movement.
Excuse me.
Just not talking to anyone. Who's she talking to? There's no employees around. Just walking around the aisles of a store, not talking to anyone. Like, excuse me, where's the pregnancy tests? I'm pregnant. I am pregnant.
Well, look at this wall. Do you see the plastic wall?
Yeah. Did she not know they were filming? She's just like, yeah. He's like, wow, look at this plastic wall. Babe, check out, they got a big plastic wall over the pharmacy. She's just like,
yeah, I get it, babe.
Why do they keep in the parts where she breaks character?
Please, no, baby. Please, no. Are you crazy?
One of my favorite parts about their videos, this happens in like all of them, is that like every other word out of their mouth is, are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy?
They say it so much. In this video alone, I think they've said it like 5 times already. And you know what? I'm starting to think it's because they both actually are crazy. Are you crazy? Yes. 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 Are you crazy?
We got the pregnancy test. Now we can find out about the belly.
Hurry up, I have to pee, man.
Okay. We're gonna go home and we're gonna find out if baby J is pregnant, guys. Oh my god. I really hope not.
Oh my god. It's my freaking stalker.
No way.
That's my stalker.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm at a loss for words. I've watched a lot of their videos. I don't know who that guy is. There was another one of those videos that was titled like My Girlfriend Has a Stalker or something, but it had nothing to do with that guy. He was not in that video. I've never seen him before. I really hope it's not just some random guy. Either way, that's kind of a unique fighting style though. They do be kind of hugging.
Are you freaking crazy? No, not him. This stalker. This stalker.
I can't see the phone. I don't know. What stalker? Why do they do this? Why? Why are we zoomed in on her earring? My theory is that they have like a weird tripod where the camera is mounted right next to a phone and they're filming TikToks at the same time as they're filming from their YouTube videos. I don't know why they can't just use their phone the whole time. I don't know how the person who's shooting the video doesn't realize that he's totally fucking up all of the YouTube shots. And it's not just in this video either, it's in all of them. Does no one notice? I mean, not that it would have been like a great video if they nailed all the shots, but at least it would have been a little more coherent, you know? What is she looking at? Oh. It's the app again. It's the TikTok tracker app.
Oh my gosh. Okay, baby. We got the test. We're gonna find out if Baby J is pregnant or not. Are you belly? Are you belly? Your belly. Show your belly.
Stop. No. Don't show my belly.
Okay.
Ow.
Just cut those parts out. The parts where she's in pain and like, ow, ow. At this point, I'm expecting the video to end, but them to just not cut off the end of it. Like they're like, and cut. All right, let's take this fucking shit off. It's weird. Why did you keep hurting me? And it's just like 8 hours of them going about their regular day, just sitting on the couch and being like, why do we do this?
Okay, guys, the moment of the truth. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god. The moment we've all been waiting for, you guys. Okay. Is she pregnant or not? We're gonna find out.
All right, we're gonna find out. Oh, is she gonna? I hope she's not gonna pee on it right here, is she? It seems like something she would do, where she would just start peeing right then and there. I hope she goes into a different room or something.
Oh. Okay, bite on it for 5 minutes and then we're gonna see the test results.
Bite on it? Uh-oh. Do they think pregnancy tests and thermometers are the same thing? Aw, shit, man. 104. Oh, fuck, man. I have a fever and I'm pregnant? Yeah, that's how it works.
What are you doing?
I'll be right back.
Okay. What is she doing, guys?
I'm really gonna get him this time. I'm gonna get him super hard.
Now he's breaking character. Like the second he's not in the shot, he's just like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go get a snack. The shot kind of had like Bigfoot vibes. Many people have seen this man, but none have gotten close enough and lived to tell the tale.
I'm super excited. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, no need to wait for the 10 fire trucks to pass. You've already spent, like 10 minutes on this video at most. You can't afford to spend any more. You gotta just keep trucking through. No time to stop, even when the audio's ruined. Even when you're out of character. Just keep plowing through.
What is it? Baby.
I'm pregnant.
No. Oh my god, 1 stripe says not pregnant, 2 stripes is pregnant.
2 stripes. I have 2 stripes.
Oh my god, oh no.
Wow. Such moving cinematography. That framing pretty much says it all, right? Do you think he's crying because he just realized how weird this kid's life's gonna be? My dad's name is Candy, and my mom is a baby. You could say my life is pretty crazy.
April Fools.
We got this so good.
Don't miss the next episode.
Well, that's the end of that video, and I was gonna watch more, but quite frankly, I'm exhausted from that. Which means, now it's time to hear from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Been spending a lot of time on the internet lately, have ya? Me too. That's because we live in the 21st century, and that's what people do. We go on the internet, and we browse. Now more than ever, I've been browsing, I've been surfing, I've been logging on to the World Wide Web, which is why I'm glad that I have ExpressVPN. Not just because it keeps my data safe from my internet service provider or online advertisers knowing what I'm up to, but also because ExpressVPN
ExpressVPN makes your internet better. It gives you more possibilities. You can watch more videos on streaming services. For example, you can watch Harry Potter on Canadian Netflix. All you gotta do is get ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, log into Netflix, and bada bing, bada boom. You got Harry, Ron, and his friend Weasley, and they're all going on their wacky, fun adventures. I legitimately use ExpressVPN every day. It's on all of my computers, it's on my phone because I want to keep my data safe, and I want to have an enjoyable internet experience. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, they've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. Couldn't be easier in my opinion. You just click the button and then suddenly you are using it. They're also the best rated VPN out there. They're rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and most importantly, yours truly. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. One more time for the kids in the back. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. ExpressVPN's a great service. Again, I use it every day, so I hope you guys enjoy using ExpressVPN as much as I do. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. All right, well, that's it for this video. If you guys are new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's all I have to say about that. No explanation. Thank you, ugly ass bit, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I climb up a telephone pole. And then I live there. Bye!
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch. Or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So, I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. Boy, do I have some interesting news to go over today. It's just come to my attention that Andrew Tate, who you may remember from my video about the Alpha Male Club, that like insane business / degrading / firebending club, the guy from that video is apparently under investigation for some absolutely devious acts. And I should probably say before I get into what they are, be warned that this video is gonna cover some heavier topics such as potentially sex trafficking and abuse. So I would definitely steer clear of this video if you are sensitive to those things. And that is because this article from the Daily Beast came out that said police raid MAGA king of toxic masculinity, which I suppose is Andrew Tate, in human trafficking investigation. If you're gonna show this can you blur it, please? Because I don't want these fucks who make this sparkling water to get any free promo. I haven't really read this article yet, so I'm curious to see what it says, but in the video, I talked about how he has this like webcam empire where he convinces women who would never do any kind of sex work to get into the webcam business. And it sounded to me very abusive and manipulative. And in my head while making that video, I'm thinking like, this literally sounds like sex trafficking. But since sex trafficking is a crime and I don't want to like defame this guy who might have been running a very legitimate business, I didn't want to be like, this guy's a sex trafficker. But lo and behold, this dude is literally under investigation for sex trafficking. Holy shit. I mean, this is insane. Romanian police raided the home of prominent pro-Trump online personality Andrew Tate this month as part of a human trafficking investigation. Before the April 11th raid, Tate was best known as a kickboxer and a vocal Trump supporter in the online far right. I guess I didn't realize he was such an outspoken Trump supporter. I mean, that makes sense, like given everything we know about him, but I did not come across that when I was making my video about him. I guess I was mostly just focused on the club, and we dove a little bit into like the kind of stuff that he does on the side or like how he makes his money. But yeah, I've since found out a lot more about him, so we'll go into that too. He's got a very far-right presence. On social media, Tate portrayed himself as a wealthy cigar-smoking playboy, prompting one admirer to dub him the king of toxic masculinity. But Tate's treatment of women had an ugly side. No shit. One of his admirers actually dubbed him the king of toxic masculinity. But get this. He actually didn't treat women too well. This is stuff that I didn't know either. In 2016, he was booted off the British version of Big Brother over a video of him hitting a woman with a belt. Jesus Christ, dude. Am I allowed to even say this in a YouTube video? It's just crazy that like a lot of his followers probably don't know this about him. I feel like a lot of people are just like, no, this guy just like gives dating advice. And sure, he's a little bit harsh sometimes, but like he doesn't hate women. He's not like an abuser. And then lo and behold, he's being literally investigated for human trafficking. Also, 6 years ago was booted off a show for beating women. Let me see if I can find him on Big Brother at all. I don't watch Big Brother, so I didn't know anything about this. Andrew Tate enters the house and causes chaos. Yeah, that sounds like some shit he would do. Oh, there he is. Look at that fine specimen. I am kind of curious to see him interact with other human beings, because he's usually like alone, surrounded by only cars. The only things that truly understand him, cold machines.
They're going to be like, well, who the hell's actually nominated him? He gets on with everyone. So they're not going to understand.
The second he gets around other people, he's just extremely overwhelmed and can't form a sentence. I'm around real women and men for the first time? Fuck, what do I do?
I think Jackson, Marco, kind of
No, but right now with the dynamics that are going on in the house, I definitely think Marco's going to be the better choice.
We don't
fuck people.
Well, we're going to do a vote. We're going to do a vote on this one.
Yeah,
Marco.
vote.
He seems kind of shy. I don't know. Everyone else is like interacting and he just kind of chimes in occasionally with like, no, we should do this. Oh. I think we should. Maybe this is before he got his giant ego. Okay, anyway. Apparently he was kicked off because he was hitting women. This March, Britain's Daily Mirror tabloid profiled him and his brother Tristan Tate and their Romanian-based business, which used webcam models to trick men into sending the brothers tens of thousands of dollars. Wait, huh? It's also like a scam business? I thought it was just like webcam type, sexy stuff. In one video on his YouTube channel, Andrew Tate said 40% of the reason he moved to Romania was because Romanian police were less likely to pursue sexual assault allegations. Dude, you're telling on yourself. You're self-reporting. Holy shit. Dude literally said he's moving to a country where he won't be prosecuted for his crimes. Oh my God. Tate's unsavory activities didn't stop him from building links with the stars of the Trumpian right in 2019. Tate palled around Washington, D.C. with prominent online Trump activists and conspiracy theorists. He was on InfoWars a few times. On April 27th, a spokesperson for the Romanian Policy Agency added that no one has been charged or arrested yet in the case, but the investigation is ongoing. Okay, so Andrew Tate apparently hasn't been arrested. They just raided his house. Why did they raid his house? Video from the raid shows police officers armed with rifles milling among Tate's sports cars with a neon Tate logo on a wall in the background. Another video showed Tate and his brother being shoved into vans by police officers before being driven away from their home. Kind of sounds like they were arrested. He wasn't arrested. He was just kind of shoved into a van by police and driven away to jail. Oh shit, it's like the actual place where he films his videos. Am I a little bit surprised that those cars are actually there and that he like apparently does own these cars, or at least like, has possession of these cars? Am I a little bit surprised? Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he's not just flexing. Am I impressed? No, I'm not impressed that he made this much money doing the absolute most evil thing in the world. A Romanian newspaper reported that the raid was sparked over reports that an American woman was being held captive at the Tate house. Police found both the American and a Romanian woman in the building during the raid, according to the report. Oh, well, that seems pretty cut and dry to me. They got reports that a woman was being held captive, and they went there and they found her. No girls were found in my house, and nobody was arrested, Tate said. Yeah, dude, I think both of those things are actually wrong. It seems like allegedly a woman was found in your house, and also you were escorted away from the house by police. So, I mean, it seems like both of the things you said were not true. Also, it's kind of funny that it seems like the only thing this dude cares about from all the videos I've watched about him is like getting attention from women and like making it seem like women are all over him all the time. So I do kind of enjoy the fact that he's now trying to make it seem like there's no women ever at my house. There were no girls were found at my house. I never have girls in my house. Women hate me. Andrew Tate appeared to address the raid in Instagram pictures featuring him smoking a cigar in a staged interrogation room as faux police officers loomed over him. Tate added a caption, "Officer, I think we can all agree that bitches love to lie." This is insane. I mean, like, honestly, I'm not that surprised because the video that I made about him before really made it seem like he was a sex trafficker, and it turns out that might be becoming true. All right, let's see if we can find him talking about this on Instagram. I'm curious what his comments are. are from like his supporters. Okay, so I guess he's in a fake interrogation room smoking cigars. This post has 37,000 likes. The top comment is Real G. Can't break the unbreakable. Oh my god, he's got stans, dude. He's got like Andrew Tate's logo as his profile picture and his username is Tateism. Everyone's commenting Real G, Big G. Is that like Andrew's nickname? Everybody calls him Big G. What does that stand for? None of his fans seem turned off by this. This is very disturbing. Yeah, they do. They do lie. They love to lie. That's why I moved to Romania, actually. Because I know that women are gonna try to lie about me so much that I actually have to move countries where no one will believe them. I cannot believe you took pictures. Okay, well, obviously this isn't the actual interrogation room, dude. This is like the stairwell of an apartment building or something. These are obviously staged. It's not obvious to stupid people. Man, people are obsessed with this guy. What the fuck? In front of a McDonald's, I have a Bugatti. The Big Mac. People just listing foods. The Big Mac. Someone else comments, hash brown. People are trying to order things from Andrew Tate. Fries? French fries? Okay, hold on. I think I've just found the first negative comment on an Andrew Tate post. It's in front of McDonald's, and someone says, why are you even advertising this BS? Why are you advertising McDonald's, dude? And people are commenting under, I'm hoping he owns a few franchises, otherwise I have no idea. You guys are upset he's in front of a McDonald's? That's what pisses you off? This dude had a woman in his house being held captive, allegedly. And all the comments under that post were like, hell yeah, brother. You know, in all of the other posts, he's also promoting a BS business, but it's his BS business. It's his webcam scamming empire. You guys aren't upset about that at all? McDonald's, oh, fuck them, they feed people. It actually does seem like his interrogation post did underperform. This has 37,000 likes. Most of his other posts have like 43,000 likes, so maybe he did lose a few people with that one. But then they came back for the subsequent post. They were like, I don't know about this man, but hell yeah, he's walking in the desert. Hashtag top G. He's Big G. He's cool G. He's top G. He's smart G. All right, now I gotta Google insulting words that start with G. Negative words starting with G. What can I call this fool? Goofy. That's what the G stands for, goofy. You absolute ass. You literally own G like the letter G was made for you. Yeah, you are literally such a goofball, dude. You are so goofy and silly. I remember seeing some TikToks of him that were insane too. Here's one.
A lot of people ask me, well, Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed? And my answer...
Oh my god, did I just like that on it? Oh shit, dude, I did not mean to like that.
A lot of people ask me, well, Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed? And my answer is simple. Why wouldn't I have a machete next to your bed?
I don't know, maybe if you weren't like involved in a bunch of illegal businesses, that would be one reason that you wouldn't need to keep a machete under your bed. Maybe if you were nice to people and you didn't have to worry about people coming into your house to kill you. Those are just a few things I could think of.
Why don't you have a machete next to your bed?
Because I'm just a YouTuber. I'm not, you know, holding people captive in my house.
Really not weird. In fact, there's at least one, depending on the room, between 1 and 3 machetes hidden in every single room in my house.
He says that's not weird and then goes on to make it even more weird. No, it's not weird because I actually have hundreds of machetes in my house. It's not weird because I'm actually extremely paranoid.
Some little pussy-ass dude once said to me, yeah, but if it's next to your bed, what if you like upset a girl and she catches you cheating and gets a machete? Bro, there's no female alive.
Calling women female? Excellent.
That would stand a chance against the immense power I possess.
The immense power he possesses. Bro thinks he's a supervillain. Bro is a supervillain. Bro, he's a superhero, bro. Whoa, is that the real Mike Tyson? Did this video get taken down? Oh, this one was so funny. It was about him, how he can't read. Fuck, where'd that video go? Let me see if I can Google it. Andrew Tate doesn't read. Stop reading books. Reading makes you stupid. Andrew Tate on reading books. Yes, please tell us, Andrew. Please tell us how you got so smart.
Reading books is a very cheap way to, I guess, entertain. I wouldn't call it entertainment because my brain is far too advanced. I'm too smart to read.
Yeah, you can tell from those Big Brother clips how smart this guy is. Everyone's talking and he's just like, yeah. You're too smart to read? What does that even mean? You can't be too smart to do things. You can be too dumb to do things, but being smart makes you able to do more things. It unlocks new possibilities. You'd be able to read newer, like more interesting things that would like expand your brain in different ways. What the fuck are you talking about?
I need action. I need constant chaos in my life to feel content. I need to be driving a supercar and fucking fighting.
Yeah, dude, dumb people drive and fight? I don't think so. They read.
I can't just sit there, oh, and the pirate on the boat.
The Pirate on the Boat? That's the only book you could come up with? Yeah, I think you were reading a book for like 6-year-olds. I could understand that not being mentally stimulating for you. Actually, for you, For you, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you couldn't even make it through that, then I understand why you don't like reading. And the saddest thing is, when I Googled this, you see these are all posted by like Tate fan accounts. Tate Speech, which I think is his account. Tate Aikido, Masculine Excellence. These aren't people making fun of him. These are people posting clips to be like, hey guys, the new Tate just dropped. He says don't read anymore. Don't even read the title of this video. Just look at it. Click it and then fight the video. Get in your car, play the video while you're driving really fast, and then just start punching your phone. That's how you get smart.
Nothing is stopping me from becoming Batman. Nothing. I have a bat cave. Okay, yeah. I'm charismatic.
Sorry, I'm just gonna keep playing the clip over and over of him sitting in the room like, I'm charismatic, dude. I'm suave with the women, all right? When I'm in a room, everybody knows my presence. And I don't just sit there silently. Like the one time anyone's ever seen me in a room with other people, how I did back then, that's not how I do it, man. I'm charismatic. Nothing's stopping him from being Batman. I mean, he is rich and does have cars and shit, but I think there is something stopping you from being Batman, and that's why you're not Batman, right? You're not actually out like fighting crime, helping people, trying to make a difference in the world. So there is something stopping you. I understand why it's kind of hard for you to put your finger on it, but it's your personality. It's like the way you view the world. That's what's stopping you. Because you're right, someone with your amount of wealth and charisma should be using all of those things to help people. But instead, you have a podcast where you talk shit about women, and you have a business where you exploit women and use all of the money for your own personal gain. So I think, you know, if I could help you out for a second and just like point to the thing that's stopping you from becoming Batman, it's just like, it's just you. It's just who you are. Oh, and the top comment here says hair. Yeah, that too. Ooh, people in the comments arguing about how rich he is. Yeah, bro, he's not that rich. And then the person who posted this video said 100 million plus. LMAO, definitely not. Yeah, Batman is $100 billion. Batman owns satellites. I don't think Tate can afford that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, even if this dude is rich, he is not as rich as Batman is. How much is Andrew Tate worth anyway? Now I'm curious. This website says 20 million. This website says 30 million. I honestly actually don't think you could swing it. I don't think you could be Batman. $30 million? You know, Batman has like military grade equipment. You know how much like one military thing costs? Military stuff costs so much. Like everything costs $1 billion, I feel like. How much a tank costs? Okay, so if you want the Batmobile, that's basically a tank that's gonna run you $6 million. That's already a fifth of your net worth, dude. The Batman suit, I mean, that's gotta be another $1 million. There's so much R&D that goes into this stuff too. Also, Batman keeps his identity secret. There's no way you could do that. You would be bragging about it constantly. All right, well, anyway, that's all I wanted to cover in this video. I just wanted to do a quick update. Thank you for watching. Sorry if this wasn't very funny. I just thought it was kind of a necessary update to the video. So, yeah, thank you for watching and goodbye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day and welcome back to my channel. This is another episode of Screaming is Funny. Okay, so I know that I'm probably a little bit late on this trend, like probably 2 years late on this trend, but why is everybody so obsessed with slime all of a sudden? Or at least I assume everyone is, because it's literally all over my explore page all the time. Videos of people touching slime, folding it over, poking it. It's slime ASMR. I just feel like a couple years ago, just like hundreds of slime Instagram accounts, YouTube channels, Twitter accounts that just like popped into existence out of nowhere, and now everybody's obsessed with slime. Pretty much every kids channel on YouTube has also jumped on the slime bandwagon, but nobody has jumped on the slime bandwagon quite as hard as Colin's Key. Colin's Key has been a very heavily requested topic for me to talk about on this channel for quite some time, but I've always tried to steer clear of talking about Colin's Key, and the reason for that is that I'm scared. I'm very scared of his videos. I've literally sat down to make this video like 20 times, not even recording it, just watching his videos to try to find good ones to talk about in a video. But you know what? Today, I'm feeling brave. I think I can do it. I think that I can finally sit down and react to a Colin's Key video. This video is called Mystery Wheel of Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is the much awaited sequel of Mystery Wheel Slime Challenge. The viral sensation that everybody's been talking about. Finally, we have a sequel. So in most of the videos, this dude's making slime with his brother. They're just in the kitchen, fucking whipping up slime. So in this video, they're doing this challenge where they're spinning a wheel, and whatever ingredient the wheel lands on is what they have to make the slime out of. Let's check it out.
You challenge us to make slime with blenders. All right, let's spin for the first blender ingredient. 3, 2, 1. All right, I got white glue.
And I got packing peanuts. Wait, dude, you're starting without me?
Yeah.
How do I get mine?
Oh, well, don't worry, Devin, because I've actually ordered something which should be delivered right about now. Yeah!
Jeez,
yes!
What?
Dude, it's the meat delivery service number 4 in America. This is my shake, bro. This is my shake. Literally. All right, there we go.
Dude, what do you keep on talking about shakes for?
Because these are my shakes, bro. I ordered them.
I thought these were my packing peanuts, Colin.
Ah, there we go. This is my shake. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers. Yes.
And I guess I gotta return this now, so.
Okay.
I lied. I can't do it. Fuck this. I can't. I'm sorry. When I came across this video, I watched this clip, this beginning clip, like 50 times. And it amazes me every time. And it's because I don't think I could have ever imagined anything this bad if I tried. I think this might be the worst thing. Just the worst thing that could happen. The plot, it just doesn't make any sense. This dude says he needs packing peanuts, and so he's like, oh, I ordered you a package, and then the package shows up from Yeet Delivery Service, and it's milkshakes in the package, not packing peanuts. But there's so many other things that make no sense. Why are they yelling at each other when they're standing, like, at most 4 feet apart? Have these people never heard of using their inside voices? What the fuck is Yeet Delivery Service? It's all just nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Fun fact, I actually thought this dude's name was Colin for a long time because his channel's name is Colin's Key. And he's always got this key around his neck. So I thought, okay, that's Colin's Key. For some reason, he named the channel after the key that he wears around his neck all the time. But I didn't really think anything of it. But his name is actually Collins, with an S at the end. So, I don't know, just a weird detail. I didn't know that was a name. Maybe it's kind of like the iPhone 7S. Like it's the better version of Colin. That's why his parents named him that. They were like, this is the new and improved Colin S. Now with no inside voice. His brother's name is just Devin. He didn't get an S at the end of his name. So, I guess he's like the older model.
I still don't have my packing peanuts though, bro.
Oh, what, you mean these? No.
Oh, good. His packing peanuts showed up. So now we can finally make a slime. Now, I don't know if you can tell here, but on the screen, there's actually a really subtle merch plug going on. It's in the bottom left-hand corner, and it's really subtle. If you blink, you might miss it. Jesus, what a distracting way to promote your merch. Nothing says, like, I don't care about the content I make. I just care about making money, like putting a giant-ass ad over your video to distract from the content and get people to spend money on merch. That's such a scumbag thing to do. What greedy little— What's up, Greg? I hope you're all enjoying this video. Make sure you head on over to Danny Gonzalez. Hey, down here! Don't look up there, look down here. Buy my merch, buy my merch, buy my merch.
Pink glue. I got shaving cream. All right, I got the shaving cream, and right now, there's a special way I gotta dispense it.
Wow, all right.
No!
Dude, my hand!
Touch my heart and it'll go away.
All right.
Oh no, dude, I can feel it building up. I gotta add this quickly. Oh no, dude, look, it's going. It's gonna go any second. It's gonna go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh.
How can kids even process what's going on in this video? How can you make any sense of this? He gets shaving cream as the next ingredient, and he says, okay, for this one, I've got a special way to dispense it. He puts on this unicorn horn. He starts, like, shooting lasers everywhere. He turns his brother's hand a different color, but he's, like, not dispensing the shaving cream. And when it comes time for him to actually dispense the shaving cream, he's just like, oh yeah, and I guess I have to do this. So the special way to dispense the shaving cream was by yelling for 2 minutes and then dispensing the shaving cream like normal. There's no way this is good for kids. No way. I can say with near 100% certainty that this will stunt your child's growth. Mentally, and what the hell, physically too. Your kid will be short if he watches this. At least most kids channels and kids TV shows have like some sort of vague plot or progression that you can follow. A lot of kids shows these days are actually pretty smart. I feel like adults can laugh along to a lot of the jokes in kids shows because they're actually smart and thought out. But this is just too random. It's utter nonsense. There's no logic or reason to draw from any of this. It's just 2 guys yelling. Just 2 guys yelling at you.
Wait, dude, how are you floating?
Isn't it obvious? I have become one with the universe.
If I was their editor, I think I would go insane. There's so many special effects in these videos. It is a little bit impressive, but it's also just like, why? Why do you need so many special effects to make slime? It's almost like they're admitting that making slime isn't interesting or fun, and so they have to way overcompensate by throwing all of this like extra shit in. It's utter nonsense. This video is 20 minutes long. This goes on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
this. That might not seem that bad until you realize that we've only watched 1 minute and 44 seconds. And I've probably cut a lot of it out. Okay, this one's called Dogs Pick Our Mystery Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is another sequel.
I'm gonna see if this vinegar can turn this into volcano slime. All right, here we go. 3, 2,
We want a 5-second subscribe challenge. We want to see if you can subscribe to this channel and turn on the channel post notifications in 5 seconds. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay, I didn't think that there would be a challenge right now, but okay, I got this.
5.
All I have to do is find the subscribe button. You got this. You're a YouTuber. You know where the subscribe button is.
4.
Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck.
3.
Come on, you know where the subscribe button is. It's right above the video, right? No, come on. Come on, you got this.
2.
Where is it?
1.
Where is it?
Done. You can do that. Comment down below, Keeper Squad, right now.
Oh, it's over? Oh. Shit. That was too hard. They need to make that easier. That is a weird thing to do. I understand why they do it. They're just trying to get you to like subscribe really fast without even thinking about it. Just go and hit the subscribe button, but like, what happens if you don't hit it? I wonder if there's like a consequence. Like if they're like, hit the subscribe button in the next 5 seconds. If you don't even bother subscribing to us. If you hit that shit after 5 seconds, unsub right now. We already have 16 million subs. What, you think we need you? We don't need you and your slow ass fingers. Get the fuck out of here. Fast Finger Gang. That's us. Keeper Squad. We got fast fingers. Try to keep up. Try to keep up.
Yo, it's starting to work! Not quite the most satisfying slime that I've ever made visually. You know what, Devin? I just think it needs a little bit more Orbeez. So here we go. Just gonna place it down here. Just gonna pick up some Orbeez off the counter, and it's like this. Oh.
Do you think this is a real kitchen? Is this the kitchen in Colin's house that he uses to cook all of his meals? Or is this nice ass kitchen with like these beautiful granite countertops, this gigantic island, this beautiful stove just for destroying with slime on a daily basis? What a subtle flex. These dudes are probably making so much money. They get hella views. This video has 8 million views. They're constantly promoting their merch. I mean, you don't just have a spare, nice ass kitchen if you're making chump change. They're not making chump change. They're making utter nonsense change. So usually they end the videos with one of them getting slime dumped on them. Sometimes it's just regular old green slime, sometimes it's the slime they made in the video, but it usually ends with somebody getting slimed. And I think this part in this video really highlights the relationship between Collins and his brother Devin. They decided in this video they're each gonna let the other person dump slime on them. So Devin dumps slime on Collins.
3! Oh, not again! 2! Oh no!
1!
But then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, he's like, all right, Collins, time to get up. It's time for me to get slimed. Collins just starts joking around. He pretends to be slipping.
Oh, scary. Oh, dude, you okay?
I'm like ice skating. I'm like, I'm like doing a little dance, but I was like, hey!
He's just being his goofy self. He's yelling, he's slipping, sliding around, and Devin's like, come on, dude, get up. It's time for me to get slimed. I just get the feeling that Devin like hates being in these videos. My theory is that Devin is a bit of a slime purist. He appreciates the art of making slime. And that's enough for him. He just wants to make slime, he wants to dump it on his brother, and he wants to get it dumped on him. That's Devin's ideal slime video. I think he would probably do it even if it wasn't in a video. He would be making slime in his free time. Collins is just in it for the clout. That's slime clout. I mean, you can tell in the whole video, like, Devin just wants to make the slime. Collins is like pulling milkshakes out of boxes from the Yeet delivery service, dumping packing peanuts all over Devin. And then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, Colin just starts dancing around like a clown.
Rotate this way,
okay,
and then kind of like pull my arms.
I'll pull you. Yeah, go this way.
I'm gliding.
Switch. No, this way.
All right, Devin, you ready to get slime dumped, bro?
I'm ready.
Gotta take in my surroundings here before I slime dump you. Got a little scoot around
Seems
here.
like you're having way too much fun with
and
this.
Then,
Devin's is just like, come on! Slime me! I need it! This isn't what slime is about. Slime is serious. It's an art, and you're making a mockery of it. So this may come as a bit of a surprise to you if you're not big into the slime scene like I'm not. But the more and more I watch Collins Key's videos and other people like him, the more I started to realize there's like a gigantic slime community. The Sharers have made many videos about slime. Shroom has some slime hacks, whatever the fuck that means. Rebecca Zamolo made an awful music video about playing with slime or working out with slime or exercising. I don't know what it was about, but it was really bad.
Working with slime, so I try harder. Sweating while stretching, yeah, I'm clever. Making slime at home is fun, it's true. But working out with slime, you can do too. It's so satisfying.
I just want to know what life is like for these people. Cody Ko also made a video about Collins Key and some other kids content creators, and he made a really good point that they're like always flexing. Papa Jake was one of the people he was talking about in his video, but like Collins Key, he's got this nice ass kitchen that just exists for him to destroy it with slime every day. I just wonder, like, when they meet people in real life, when they pull up in their Lamborghini, people are probably like, whoa, nice to meet you. What do? You obviously make a lot of money. What do you do for a living? And then they tell them. I just wonder, like, what their reaction is. Like, how does that interaction go? I don't know, honestly. My guess is that it would be something like this. The man is in the house, we bout to shut it down. Every time I step up in this club, I make it bounce. Don't fuck with small amounts, I buy it by the pound. And when we pulling up, boy, that Lambo making sound. Got that rollie on my wrist, you know I had to flex. And I got those twin chains, ice climbers on my neck. Now your girl wanna drink, it's cool, I got the check. I throw a couple bands, now she's showing me respect. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She said, are you an actor or a model? I get the waitress and we pop some more bottles. She keeps asking, won't let it go. Looks like I really have to let this girl know. I told her I'll make slime, candy DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family-friendly content, I don't get demonetized. She was understandably put off by that, till I showed her my million subscriber plaque. Now I'm feeling like David Dobrik, cause I got her in the Tesla and her friends are in the back. Next thing you know, now we drinking at the crib. It ain't too long till I got shorty in my bed. Slip into something more comfortable and now I'm back. And she's looking at my YouTube channel, wait, don't do that. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She's checking out my videos, she sees me yelling. I'm going crazy about the merch that I'm selling. Now I'm dabbing and eating spicy foods. I can't tell if she's impressed or disgusted, but she's checking out my slime. Life hack DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized. I don't get demonetized. There is nary a doubt I am the slime king, but I feel so alone. Will you be my slime queen? I can't tell you how long I've searched. I won't even make you buy my merch unless you wanna buy my merch. You're totally free to do so. It is soft as hell, but it only comes in youth sizes, and there's no refunds. No refunds. Probably something like that is how it would go. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? If you want to listen to that song some more, it's on iTunes and Spotify and Google Play and Apple Music and any other streaming site that you would probably use. The link is in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun for me to make. I've never done anything of that scale before, but I had a lot of fun. I hope that it shows. I hope that you guys liked it. If you want one of these Slime King shirts that I was wearing in the video, I'm selling them at DannyGonzalez.store. There's also shirts that say Slime Queen and shirts that say Do It for the Slime. So it's like Do It for the Vine, but instead of Vine, it's slime. If you want to get any of those, go to DannyGonzalez.store. All right, thank you, Harper, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. Bye. Make slime. Candy DIYs. Post that shit on YouTube. Children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit. Got that family-friendly content. I don't get demonetized.
Yes. I've done steroids. And yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. Couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end. Fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-bot in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, "Can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential?" I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raised skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, "Oh yeah, that guy's on steroids." I don't think I even asked her. I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, "That dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind." I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles. Like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me. But how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, alright? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lied. But before we watch that, I do have a confession of my own, and that's that this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi. Maybe I should be sitting in the same place that the Liver King is for his apology. Do I look like the... SoFi is a mobile-first banking company helping their members bank, invest, and borrow money all in one app. Their mission is to help people achieve financial independence so they can realize their ambitions. I don't know about you guys, but when I put money away in a savings account, I want it to work for me, not just sit there. And with SoFi, I earn more in 1 month than I would in a year with a big bank savings account. That's right, gang. With a SoFi checking and savings account, you'll earn more money on your money without ever having to think about it. Plus, you can get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and cash in on up to $250 when you sign up for direct deposit. And here's the best part. Here's the best confession of all. SoFi and I are going to be giving away $35,000, which is more than Liver King spends on steroids in 3 months, to one of you who signs up for a SoFi checking account right now using my link. Just click the link in the description or scan this QR code right here, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win when you sign up. Please make sure you use my link or scan this QR code. It's the only way to enter. You cannot win if you don't use my link. It's my special link. Thank you to SoFi for helping me give away money to my fans. This is incredible. And thank you for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi.
I'm making this video to apologize. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. and I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids, but that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. You're right. And I also never will, so I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure? I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did, like, curls shirtless outside the front gate? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
And yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life.
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge. For how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future, he kind of seems to be missing something huge. And that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like, I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video, and that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work out. You sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too. As long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. What's going on with hypnotism? On one hand, I've heard it's real, and I've seen some incredible videos of people like forgetting their own names under hypnosis.
What's your name?
But on the other hand, if it is real, I feel like we're all very nonchalant about that fact. Like, there are just people out there that can take over your mind for a little bit. How does that work? I especially want to know, what's it like to be the person getting hypnotized? Give me an interview with the person who just forgot their own name. What happened to you? Anyways, I'm gonna try to get hypnotized like 3 different ways to find out if hypnosis is real and what it feels like. Y'all wanna come? Good, because I actually already did the first one. I found this YouTube video called Can I Hypnotize You in 30 Seconds? And I thought that sounds quick to do. So I just did it right before I filmed this intro.
Have you ever wondered, could I be hypnotized? Am I the sort of person that's susceptible to mind control? Well, it's not mind control, it's just thinking about things. And sometimes the things we think about are the things that happen. So if you want to try something, all you need to do is get your hands, put your hands together like this, and clasp them together like that. Now take your index fingers and put them parallel. And just focus your eyes on that gap between the 2 fingers. Just focus your eyes really strongly on the gap. And as you do that, imagine that the ends of your fingers are like magnets. And the magnets are getting stronger and stronger with every second. And the more that you imagine that the magnets are pulling your fingers together, the stronger they become until your fingers can get closer and closer. And if they are moving, if they're closing together,
that's weird.
That can show you how susceptible you are. If they're not moving, maybe that's because you're trying really hard to make it not.
No, they're already together.
Keep imagining that those magnets are pulling them together.
They already are together. All right, well, I guess that worked. I don't know, is that hypnotism? Is that what hypnotism is? It kind of just felt like my fingers just wanted to be together, like when you hold them like this, they naturally do that. Do they just naturally do that? No, I guess I can hold them like this just fine. Okay, well, dang, maybe I got hypnotized that quick. The second type of hypnosis is hypnotherapy. I always kind of just assumed hypnosis was fake until I talked to a family member who said they got hypnotized to stop smoking. But apparently there are hypnotherapists all over the place who are more than happy to hypnotize you for a wide variety of things, like addiction, phobias, throat lump issues. Bad karma won't go away. These are real ones from actual hypnotherapist websites. As for myself, I'm hoping to get hypnotized to cure my lifelong battle with my nails. I've bitten my nails as long as I can remember. I hate it. Laura hates it. I bite my nails so much I chip my tooth. So hopefully this guy can fix it or at least replace it with like a healthier habit like smoking. I really want this to work, so I've intentionally like not looked up much about hypnotherapy because my instincts tell me it's one of those things that you have to like fully buy into, and I don't want to read something that makes me doubt it. So the only thing I know right now is that I'm going to be paying $450 over 2 sessions to get hypnotized via Zoom.
Okay, so for privacy reasons, I can't actually show the hypnotist in the video or play his voice, but I'm gonna describe the best I can what happened in this call. To my surprise, he kind of spent the first few minutes just giving me basic nail biting advice that has nothing to do with hypnosis. He recommended I get a nail file, pick one day a week that's my nail care day. He also said I should meditate because that would help with stress and reduce my nail biting on its own. And he taught me a self-hypnosis that I can do anytime I feel the urge to bite my nails from here on out. And then the last thing he told me before he started hypnotizing was that he highly recommends I listen to the recording of our hypnosis session every night before I go to sleep. And with that, it was time to be hypnotized. For this portion, he actually hung up the Zoom call and then called me on a regular phone call. I don't know if he just like didn't want the visual distraction of him on the screen or if he wanted to like put on pajamas or something. He started by trying to get me as relaxed as possible, focusing on different areas of my body from head to toe and imagining that they were getting heavier and heavier to the point where my body felt like it was sinking into the couch. And I'm guessing this is the point where I'm supposed to be like fully in a hypnotic state, because from here on out, he basically tells me this kind of inspirational, energizing story that's gonna change my mindset around my nails. I followed his instructions, imagining my body dematerializing an array of light that shines around me, protecting my teeth and my nails. And I rode the ray of light to a peaceful beach, where I laid with a different version of myself lying on either side of me. On my left was the version of myself who bites my nails. On the right was a calm, cool, and confident version of myself with absolutely pristine nails. This was all a very peaceful and relaxing experience. I never did worry that somebody else had control over my mind, but I did have doubts as to whether I was really being hypnotized. It was a pretty long time that my eyes were closed, and I had a hard time paying attention for that long, so I'd catch myself thinking about other stuff, and then I'd be like, oh no, this is gonna ruin the hypnotism. And there were a few times the hypnotist did this alarming thing where he would just whisper a command like this. He'd be like, and now you're going to stop biting your nails. Anyway, all I had to do from here was decide that this is the version of myself I wanted to be. And oh baby did I. So he told me to wiggle my toes and materialize myself into my ideal form. I'm fucking cured, man. That night, I tucked myself into bed and listened to the hypnosis recording as instructed, which did feel a little silly given that the session had only ended like 30 minutes ago, but hey, maybe getting hypnotized back to back will make the effects even stronger. Again, I did feel very relaxed during this recording, but I still didn't know if I could say I was hypnotized. Good night. The next morning, however, I did notice that I wasn't really biting my nails or really even looking at them. Maybe it was just in my head, but they looked hard, like actually unpleasant to bite. Was I really hypnotized last night, or was I just discovering the placebo effect? I don't even care. I squealed with delight and got to work, filming for a different video I'm working on right now, enjoying my new non-nail biting self. Oh wait, what the hell? Did I just bite my nail? Damn it. Well, good thing I was filming when I did it. Shit, I bit my nail. Damn. Well, that's obviously not great. Man, I was really optimistic this morning that it actually worked and I was hypnotized, but then I stopped paying attention for 1 second, and I'm not just having the urge to bite my nails, but I already bit it? How am I supposed to stop biting my nails if my body just does it without even asking first? I'm worried now. I feel like I was just living an illusion this morning, and none of it worked. I just pulled the bottom card out of a house of cards and the whole thing just tumbled over. Maybe I am a nail biter and I always will be. And on top of that, I'm dumb for spending $250 on this. And on top of that, I'm ugly. Doesn't have to do with my nail biting. I just feel really down on myself right now. I did do the self-hypnosis that he taught me right afterwards. Again, still not exactly sure that that's hypnotizing me. I'm gonna continue doing everything I was supposed to do, listening to the recording, doing the self-hypnosis as needed, and meditating, and hopefully this was just a glitch, and everything's gonna be fine. To my surprise, something did seem to change after this. The next few days, I did have a few instances where I lifted my hand to my mouth just out of muscle memory, but I caught myself right away, and after day 4, I wasn't doing it at all. I was listening to the recording every night, following the hypnotist's advice, and taking good care of my nails, and they were actually almost starting to look normal. I had my second session with the hypnotist, which ran me another $200. Luckily, this portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi, who's here to keep us all on top of our finances. The hypnotist checked in on my progress. He said I was doing great, in fact, better than most people he works with at this stage, which I don't know if that's necessarily a good sign. During the hypnotism, I had trouble concentrating again. I guess I just couldn't stop thinking about how SoFi is the ultimate finance app that helps you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. Not to mention they've just launched SoFi Plus, America's most rewarding financial membership, all in one app. This time the hypnotist led me through a story where I was attending a meditation retreat led by the Dalai Lama in Central Park. That sounds expensive. I must have been using SoFi Plus. You see, you can unlock more than $1,000 in value with qualifying activities in banking, spending, investing, and more, with exclusive perks that help you over time. That includes unlimited access to SoFi's wealth financial planners who help you make a plan and stick to it. Plus, members with a new or existing SoFi checking and savings account also unlock up to 3.8% APY on bank savings balances. That means you're earning 9 times the average national rate on your savings. At that rate, you'll earn more interest in 7 weeks than you would in 1 year in a big bank savings account. That's why SoFi Plus isn't just smart, it's how you make good choices. So head on over to SoFi.com/Danny, scan this QR code, or click the link in the description to learn more about how you can get your money right with SoFi Plus. Thanks to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi. After 7 days, I was doing so well, I decided I could stop meditating and listening to the recording every night. I mean, it kind of seemed like I was done biting my nails. Surely I didn't even need those anymore, right? You guys, it's been 30 days and I haven't bitten my nails once since that first time. Peekaboo! Kind of a crazy way to reveal my nails. Look, now just because I stopped biting my nails, does that 100% mean that I for sure got hypnotized? No, honestly, no, I don't think it does. Honestly, I think it's possible that I was hypnotized, but I'm leaning towards I don't think so. Honestly, I kind of feel like it was all the other advice on top of listening to that very inspirational, albeit non-hypnotizing recording every night that actually made the difference. At the end of the day, maybe I didn't need to get hypnotized to stop biting my nails. Maybe I had it in me all along, which is kind of inspirational and also makes me feel like shit in a way, because then it's like, why didn't I just do this earlier? Regardless, I am still open to the possibility that I was in fact hypnotized. I feel like if I can get hypnotized by the stage hypnotist, then I'll know for sure what being hypnotized feels like, and then I'll know for sure if I was hypnotized back then too.
Hypnosis is a state of focus without much awareness of peripheral noise. You're concentrated on one thing and the world kind of slips away.
This is stage hypnotist Chris Jones. He's been on America's Got Talent. He's performed all over the world for over a decade. So if anyone's going to be able to hypnotize me, it better be this guy. Also, the GoPro on my head died the second we started getting hypnotized, so don't get your hopes up for any shots from this camera. All right, fine, you can have this one, but that's it. Chris suggested that this would be a lot more fun with a group, so I got some friends together and we all sat down for a night of hypnotism.
I want to know your opinions, and don't worry about hurting my feelings at all. I want to know if you think hypnosis is real, shenanigans, you need more evidence.
Yeah, I believe it's real. I don't like saying this in front of you, like a harder wall for myself, because I feel like that's a challenge and that makes me like kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I would say I think it is probably real sometimes.
I think in general I'm pretty skeptical of like supernatural stuff, but I don't know, I really do kind of believe hypnotism.
I really want to be hypnotized, but I feel like maybe it won't work on me. But I hope it does.
Before we got started, Chris allowed some time for us to ask him questions about what was about to happen. Like whether all of us would get hypnotized or just some of us.
I've done this in 50 states and 10 countries. I can hypnotize 25% of any given audience. So 1 or 2 people are gonna get hypnotized today. And it might be the camera person. I don't know. I really, honest to goodness, don't know.
We also asked if he could tell if someone was really hypnotized or just faking it.
When your head is up, we can tell. People hypnotized look like they've had a few drinks, or they're gonna look like they've been riding a car with Scooby-Doo and Willie Nelson for a couple hours. They're gonna look real relaxed, okay?
For a second I was like, so like they look like Scrappy?
We also noted that Brian seemed to be the one who believed in hypnosis the most, and he was also maybe the most nervous about what was going to happen.
Well, yeah. what are you gonna do to me?
That's a good other question. Like, what are you gonna do to me if I get hypnotized? Honest to goodness, I don't know. I'm gonna put my hand over all of you and tell you who I think is most likely to get hypnotized. I'm pointing in the direction of the person who I think is most likely to get hypnotized. Now, you won't see the induction often on TV or podcasts or even movies. because this next part, if you watch it in its entirety, it could hypnotize people. So they're gonna cut it up a little bit so folks at home don't get hypnotized while driving a car. So you put your hands together for me like this.
The induction lasted a few minutes, and just like the hypnotherapy, it seemed to involve getting us really relaxed.
So there's different strategies getting someone hypnotized. I have you focus on my voice and your breathing. So take a gentle breath in.
And it seemed to rely really heavily on using our imagination. Like he had us imagine that our fingers were pulling together with magnets.
And you can whisper the words to yourself or out loud. The word is magnets. 1, 2, 3, magnets. And then I see who's the best candidate. The best personality, people have a great imagination. Imagine I put a 10-pound brick into that empty palm. So your palm just starts to get more heavy. And then I make them drop and sleep all the way down, every muscle and every nerve. Allow your eyes to open. Take another deep breath in, slowly, gently, 1, 2, and 3, eyes open. Yes, so we understand. You can see like a before and after, and you see their faces getting a little bit of that drunky or like stony look to them. Brian, of course, yeah, what's happening? What are you feeling? Tell us your wife, because you are a great candidate for hypnosis. I can totally tell. You are there. Danny's there as well. I just want you all to interact in a moment, but what are you feeling right now?
Just hanging out with the crew.
Is there anything that he could do or wouldn't do that'd be like, holy cannoli, this, my husband, my partner for life, is in a different headspace?
Jeez. I don't know. I was hoping this wasn't going to happen. I wouldn't be put on a spot like this. I don't know. What would he not do?
For whatever reason, we couldn't seem to come up with a single thing that Brian would never do off the top of our heads. I guess that's just a testament to what an insane dude Brian is. Whatever the reason, all this uncertainty seemed to pull Brian out of his hypnotic trance. So Chris quickly moved on to his next target.
Thank you, Brian, of course, and sleep. Relax and let go from the top of your head to the very bottom. Your feet relax, every muscle and every nerve and every fiber in your body. In a moment, I want you to picture and feel in your mind's eye that you again are holding on to a healing balloon. So make that right fist strong now. Make a fist and let that balloon I tie after your wrist pull higher and higher towards the ceiling, and it's going to extend now. Let that entire arm extend up towards the ceiling. Focus on nothingness, but that feeling of lightness now. 3 numbers, you're gonna open your eyes, but your arm is stuck cemented, cast iron in that position. You can't get your arm down. That's just the crazy shit. That's just how it's gonna work for the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. Your arm is stuck until I unstuck it. Eyes open. So this again is the hypnotic state. Everyone experiences it in different forms, shapes. What's on your mind? Please, the show is ours. The show is ours.
This is interesting. I'm not sure if I'm hypnotized. I don't think I am.
Yeah.
But at any point, I don't think I am either. I mean, because I was really trying to go along with it and like, do as much like, mentally imaging things and I was like, he's not focusing on me for a reason.
And it will all make sense in the end. Yes. Question?
Can you put your hand down, or is it?
I think so. It did feel stuck for a little bit. It does feel like it wants to be up.
Not going down.
Yeah. Well, it did just now, right? Is that that? Okay.
And I can't help but notice that we can all see clearly that arm is back up there.
That's like the resting position for you right now. Is that? That's not natural.
Yeah, that's how his arm always is.
That's how my arm always is.
Point one finger on that hand. When that finger touches you on the face, and it will, you're gonna go back to that state of deep relaxation again. Cool. This is a text message. All right, you can share that with your husband.
Go to sleep, Brian. Go to sleep, Brian.
Great. Sometimes you get some folks. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Danny, wide awake. Hey, your homeboy has a text for you. You can just read that.
Go to sleep, Danny. I will go to sleep.
Okay, clearly the dynamic changed here a little bit, and I'm still not exactly sure what happened, but somehow both Brian and I got snapped out of whatever might have been going on.
I feel bad. I heard you guys all leave.
I didn't know if I was supposed to stay asleep or what.
So even though it wore off pretty quickly, I think we can all agree by the look on my face, I was in some different kind of mental state, at least for a little bit there. So is hypnotism real? Maybe so. What does it feel like? Well, just ask Danny from right after the hypnotist left.
I'm curious, did it seem like I was hypnotized?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
Because I feel like I don't really think I was.
Really? Naturally, what followed was about 20 minutes of the rest of the group trying to convince me that I was in fact hypnotized.
Physically, I was shocked with how much you guys collapsed.
You two did definitely have like a very glassy.
It almost feels like I'm gaslighting you about you being hypnotized. Like for somebody to come up and be like, sleep, and then you collapse is like such a suggestible state that is not your own.
Am I just a little bitch that'll do anything anyone tells me?
I can't believe it, but I genuinely didn't realize I was hypnotized until the next day when I watched the footage and realized how out of it I was.
Okay, wait. Okay. No, maybe I see a little bit of what he was talking about there. I do look a little bit out of it, actually.
I guess in the end, hypnotism is real, but it doesn't feel at all how I thought it would. It kind of just felt like I was very relaxed, maybe even a little bit tipsy or like dazed. It honestly felt kind of good, and I think you can tell I was a little extra giggly. Hey, look, it says all those things on Google too. That's crazy. I didn't have to make this video at all. Now that I know what it's supposed to feel like, I guess I could say it's possible that I really did get hypnotized to stop biting my nails too. I just didn't understand what it was supposed to feel like. But I still don't know that I recommend it for the $450 I ended up paying, especially when there's a bunch of free hypnosis sessions on YouTube you could probably just try.
Damn, I can't believe I'll never bite my nails again. Thanks for watching, guys.
What's up, Greg? Lately, I've been seeing a lot of discourse around alpha male podcasts on YouTube. I've seen a lot of really good commentary videos talking about these insanely misogynistic podcasts where the hosts, under the ruse of giving dating advice for men, will basically just insult women for an hour straight. Guys, here at the Fit Wolf podcast, we know that the dating game is tough these days, you know? Men don't know what women want and are finding it harder and harder to find a good girl to settle down with. So tip number one to finding a good girl is invent a time machine. Invent a time machine and go back to the 1750s, because that's the only way you're gonna find a decent woman. Because every woman nowadays is a thought. That's right. Every single Michelle out there that I used to date a month ago is a thought. They get mad at the dumbest things, like saying that women have no inherent value and their only purpose on this earth is to bear my children. And they forget to turn off location sharing even though they broke up with me a month ago. Michelle, I know you're over at my friend Brandon's house right now.
I'm outside.
But I think I might have found something that takes things one step further. I saw this video on Reddit the other day that's a trailer for something called The War Room. And instead of being a podcast for these like alpha male, misogynist, entrepreneur type guys, this is a club for those same types of guys.
After I joined the War Room, that was the year I made $100,000.
On the surface, this kind of just seems like a trailer for a club where you get to hang out with a bunch of bald guys and smoke cigars and talk about business and making money.
1 year ago, I did not even have a business. I didn't make money. Now I make 5 figures every month.
I didn't have a business. I didn't make money. I didn't even want to start a business before I was forced to join the War Room at gunpoint a year ago. But now, I have a business where I'm selling fitness products to all of my friends. And if I get them to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, I could be making minimum wage. But if you watch a little bit longer and you look a little bit closer, there's more here than meets the eye. For example, quotes like these.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
Doesn't sound like making money. That just sounds like stealing.
In the War Room, you learn how to be James Bond, where you can just pick up any weapon.
I'm sorry, I think I'm struggling to see the connection between business and knowing how to use any weapon. Is the War Room an actual militia? I was just assuming the war in War Room was just for branding because men like violence, but now I'm kind of scared. It keeps cutting back and forth to like shots of them shooting guns. I'm a little worried about making this video, honestly. Usually when I make commentary videos, the biggest thing I have to worry about is getting a copyright strike, but now I'm worried about getting a drone strike. A lot of times, like, the alpha male types will use metaphors like talking about how we're like wolves, or like how love is like a war. So I assume this is like a metaphor, like business is like war and dating is like war. But the war room is like war is like war. Get your gun, dude. We attack at dawn.
A lot of people had a bad time in college. I was not one of them. And I quitted a lot of that.
Did that guy just shoot fire out of his hands? What does that have to do with any of the skills you learn in this club? I didn't know anything about business before I joined the war room, but I've been a member for 5 months and now I'm a wizard. How does being a wizard help you with business in any way? Does being magic help you organize your finances in some way? Who said anything about business? You did. That's what this club is about, isn't it? That's it. This interview's over. Okay, I'll stop. Give me money now. Definitely makes me want to join. You got dudes shooting guns, swimming, doing group exercises on a hilltop, watching other people gamble, smoking cigars. It kind of just seems like one super long bachelor party for men whose wives have already left them. And then at the end of the video, it gives you the URL to sign up. It says 54 countries, 1,000 members, and resist slavery. That's the last thing it says in the whole video. It says resist slavery, and then the video ends. And it's like, yeah, I will. I am. So I keep saying this club is about business because that's kind of what the trailer was implying. It's about like networking with all of these rich, influential people, making money, stealing it from people, using your magical powers to steal money from innocent civilians. But if you go to their website, there's not really any reference to business, which is confusing. And the description on their website says this: the War Room is a global network in which exemplars of individualism work to free the modern man from socially induced incarceration. Okay, but like, what do you guys do? Like, if I join, what do I get to do? I get you're gonna free me from socially induced incarceration, but what does freedom look like to you guys? Is it like, am I quitting my job to go to a cigar pool party? This package costs £4,000, and they have packages on their website that go up to £7,997. Do any of these guys not see the irony and being like, individualism rules, dude. Society is like jail. If you conform to society, that's like being in prison, basically. You're basically a slave at that point, while also being like, yeah, I paid $7,000 to join a club where everyone looks and dresses like me. I didn't want to be a stereotype, okay? So I joined a man club to smoke cigars and shoot guns. And that's sort of what makes me an individualist. It just feels like they're kind of playing the like, I'm not like other guys card. And I guess in some sense they're not like other guys because most guys can't bend the elements to their will like that one guy. But other than that, I mean, it's just like all the pictures are just guys hanging out in dimly lit clubs, doing military style drills. I don't know what's going on here. In case you're not sold yet and you haven't been convinced to join, let me read you a little bit more because the War Room's website uses like every cliche pickup artist tactic to try to get you to join this club. We got the classic negging. What can you bring to the War Room? Truthfully, very little. Probably nothing at all. You are not ready for the War Room. You will not revolutionize what we built. If you had the capabilities we required, you would already be inside. What? They think I can't bring anything to the War Room? They think I'm some kind of sucker who doesn't have my life in order and can't manage my money. I'll show them. I'm gonna take out a 4th mortgage on my home and I'm gonna join this club. We'll see how stupid they think I am then. They also use like the get it while you still can technique that's in like every as seen on TV commercial. This chance won't last forever. We will not hold this open for everyone. Soon, membership will close. The War Room members and their sons will remain the closed wielders of global influence into eternity. Holy shit, dude. They're closing submission soon? I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go. I'm not doing this for me, okay? I'm doing this for my son. I guess my son gets to be in the club too if I join. I gotta go. Now, I don't have any way to look and see how long it said this on the website, but if I had to guess, I would guess that it's been on there as long as this website has existed. Why would they close submissions? How does that make any sense? Do they want to stop making money? The founder of this club is like, whoa, I'm too rich, all right? That's one thing we teach in the War Room is you can't have too much money. I mean, if this is like a militia, do they have enough soldiers? Is that why they're closing? Soon, 1,000 bald men wearing tightly fitting t-shirts will be storming the beaches. We can't wait around for you forever. So you might be wondering who the head of this club is, right? It must be someone like very rich and influential if he's expecting to get people to join just based on like the connections that you can get from the club, right? Well, this is where things get a lot more creepy. And also not monetizable. This is the part that is the reason this video probably doesn't have ads on it. My name is Andrew Tate. I'm a retired 4-time world champion kickboxer who is now a multimillionaire, and I'm the most competent person on the entire planet to teach you about male-female interactions. How did I become rich?
Webcam. Definitely gonna need him to elaborate on that a little bit. That's so vague. Mr. Bezos, please, you're the richest person in the world. Do you have any advice to young up-and-coming entrepreneurs on how to start a business and how to get rich like you? Book. Huh? Book. Need I say more? Yes, please say more. We literally have no idea what you're talking about. So you're probably thinking, like, did this guy invent webcams or something? Is he, like, famous on Twitch or something? Is this Sapnap? I don't know. I've been running a webcam studio for nearly a decade. I've had over 75 girls work for me, and my business model is different than 99% of webcam studio owners. If you had to guess whether it's different because it's more creepy or less creepy than other webcam studios, what would you guess? Go ahead and vote down in the comments below, guys. Do you think this is gonna be creepy or no? Over 50% of my employees were actually my girlfriend at the time, and of all my girlfriends, none were in the adult entertainment industry before they met me. My job was to get women to fall in love with me. Literally, that was my job. My job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, test if she's quality, get her to fall in love with me to where she'd do anything I say. Holy shit, this is insane. And then he gets them to join his webcam empire where he gets them to do, you know, he gets them to get nasty on camera. I'm not a lawyer, but does this not... Does this not feel illegal? At the very least, this seems like insanely creepy. This feels abusive. It feels like he's just confessing to crimes. That's why I want you to join the war room, all right? You're gonna learn about making money, picking up women. You're gonna form a militia to protect me from an international tribunal for my many crimes that break international law. For legal reasons, that was a joke, okay? I don't know if this is legal or not. So I guess what he meant when he just said the word webcam was that he's exploiting a ton of women online for his own personal gain. In hindsight, it seems so obvious. How did I not guess that? Let's watch another promotional video for the War Room. This is on Andrew Tate's YouTube channel, and it's called The Matrix Predicted the Great Reset Explained. Basically, it's a video where this guy compares his life to the Matrix.
We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus. I know you're sitting thinking, why did Tate not decide he was Neo? Because Tate has all the Aikido and the masterful, nearly superhuman abilities.
Yeah, I used to be a kickboxer, so I'm basically in the Matrix. Actually, the reason I take the War Room guys to the gun range so much is so they can shoot at me and I can dodge the bullets like Neo. It's like, okay, dude, if anyone here has superpowers in the War Room, we know who it is. And it is not you.
And when I say we're living inside the Matrix, I'm not stating that with irony or as a joke. We are genuinely, actually living inside of the Matrix. The Matrix is real.
Yeah, something tells me that even though he keeps saying literally, and this is not a metaphor, that it is a metaphor. Something tells me he's not literally saying that we're living in a computer simulation that's controlled by, like, aliens or whatever the Matrix is about. I actually haven't seen the Matrix. I think that's what it's about. Something tells me that's not the point that this guy is making, even though he keeps saying literally. In the description of this video, it says stage 1 fighting against the Matrix is to become rich. Learn how here. I'm sorry, that's the first step? You know it's gonna be an unhelpful article when step 1 is become rich? Like step 1 is something that takes years and some people will never do it. Also, again, I haven't seen The Matrix, but I'm fairly certain that was not the first step in breaking out. I don't think Morpheus was like, listen, machines are trapping humans and using them as batteries in their simulation, and the only way we can break out is by setting up a dropshipping business and investing in Ethereum. Ethereum's actually great because you can verify smart contracts. It's actually the best crypto out there. Imagine if this dude is right and we really are living in the Matrix. Like, what does being free look like? Oh my God. I did it. I'm free. I made it out. All right. Hey guys, we got another one. All right. Welcome to the club, buddy. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Yep. You finally made it out of the simulation. Thank you guys so much. Where's everybody else at? What do you mean everybody else? Yeah, the only other person here is my girlfriend who I'm scamming. Or I mean dating. Yeah, but I mean like in the whole world. Like there's gotta be more than just you guys in the real world, right? What the fuck? You don't like us? No, it's not like that. I mean, sorry. I was picturing there being more than just like 3 normal guys in a room when I exited the Matrix. Normal? What the hell, man? Yeah, we're not normal. We shoot guns and make money out here. Yeah, we're big into making cash out here, man. Did they do that in the Matrix? They actually do, yeah. Not the way we do it. Okay, how do you do it? Hey, you're stealing my shit! Okay, I'm just saying, all things considered, you guys don't really seem that different. Honestly, if anything, this seems more like a simulation than the world I was just in. How so? Look at you guys. You're all holding guns. All you do is talk about business. You guys are like NPCs from GTA. You all look like slight variations of the same sim. Are you guys sure this isn't a video game? All right, man, as if I'm gonna take advice from a beta-ass bitch like you anyway. I'm just saying. Okay, that was actually sick. You guys should have led with that. How was that not the first thing you guys wanted to show me? You know what, man? Get out of here. You don't belong here anyway. Yeah! What? Go! Get out of here! We don't want you. Yeah. Okay, all right, I'll go. Honestly, I'm actually not really sure how to get back, but if one of you show me, I will go. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get lost. Get son of a gun. Go. What are you still doing? Get out of here. Go. I feel like this is definitely a video game.
How can I keep my husband? I want to keep him happy. And I think all the women listening too, they want to know the secret.
I'll tell you the secrets. Men are biologically designed. We're evolutionarily hardwired to seek status. You want power, you want status, you want the fast car. You don't care about the car. You want everyone to know you have the car and they can't have the car. Right. If everyone had a Lambo, you wouldn't want a Lambo. So every single thing we do is status driven to some degree.
It's true.
Meaning the female we are with has to add status to our lives in some form. If you want to keep your man happy, you need to think, how do I make my man look better to the world? How do I make him look better in front of other men?
What a bizarre take, dude. How to be a good woman? Make your man look good to other men. You basically need to be a wingman for your husband to pick up dudes. I hate arguments like this so much. Alpha dudes are always trying to bring up like what men are hardwired to do. What have men been evolutionarily designed to do? Here he's saying that like men are hardwired to seek status. Men want a Lamborghini. You know how every men want a Lamborghini because it's a status symbol. Even if it worked out that like evolutionarily that's something that is in men's nature, that doesn't make it good. You know what else is in our nature? Thinking sugar tastes really good. If you didn't tell someone that sugar was bad for you, they would think like, oh my god, this is the best thing in the world because it tastes really good. If you put 10 pounds of candy in front of a caveman, he would eat all of it and then he would throw up. And then he would die, probably, because he's never eaten that much sugar before. But hey, I guess that's just kind of what he was hardwired to do. So if you want to be a good cave wife, you gotta go out there and you gotta get your man as much candy as you can find. You want to go to the store and buy him one of those lollipops that's as big as his head that he always wanted when he was a kid, but his mom would never let him have. And that's the only way to keep men happy, all right? These alpha male type guys are always trying to sound like scientific. Like this is the science-backed way to attract a mate. And this is the evolutionary way that relationships are supposed to be. But I feel like if they were being honest, they would recognize that there's a difference between what humans like naturally are inclined to do and what is healthy and what is sustainable. You know what else increases your status? Murder. Can't be anyone higher up on the hierarchy if they're all dead, right? It's weird. I don't see any of them advocating that, but it's the same primal instinct that they're talking about, so why don't they? To prove what a sick and cool lifestyle this guy has, here is a video that he posted on Christmas while apparently alone in a hotel room.
Merry Christmas. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about me. They look at me and they go, you hear about that Tate guy, you know, he's the 4-time kickboxing world champion, he's tall, he's strong, he's smart. He's fucking gorgeous.
That's the wrong idea? People have the wrong idea about me. He's smart, he's rich, he's tall, he's funny. When in actuality, I am short, rude, and poor. Anyway, yeah, that's the war room. I feel like this video took a lot of twists and turns, but as I kept clicking on different links on this dude's website, I just kept getting more and more shocked at what I was finding. So hopefully this was an entertaining video. I was considering purchasing like a war room membership as part of a follow-up video, but I honestly do not feel good about putting any money in this guy's pockets. I'm honestly a little bit worried that if I paid this guy 7,000 pounds, it would go towards like more guns or like a prison cell for his employees. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Guys, you know what you're probably not gonna get if you spend $5,000 to hang out with the guys from the war room? Delicious home-cooked meals, which is why I thoroughly believe that today's sponsor, HelloFresh, is a much better investment than the war room. HelloFresh has been a long-time sponsor of the channel, and I love their service. Every week, they send you 3 delicious meals that you get to cook at home with all of the ingredients pre-portioned, so you can skip all of the prepping and planning and going to the grocery store that, if you're like me, stresses you out about dinner time. HelloFresh is equipped to be able to serve a bunch of different lifestyles with fit and wholesome recipes and low calories or carbs you can indulge in delicious meals without having to worry about breaking your diet. My favorite things about HelloFresh are that, one, I only know how to cook a handful of things, and HelloFresh has a huge variety of recipes. Like every week you get to choose from something different. And two, they're a super sustainable option. The packaging that they send you your food in is already recycled content, and HelloFresh cuts down on your food waste by 25% over grocery shopping. Cooking with HelloFresh is fun and honestly super easy. Anybody can follow the instructions and it'll kind of make you feel like a chef. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then go to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg16 to get 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. I don't know what the surprise gifts are, but if it's anything like their food, I'd say it's worth it. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for supporting my channel by checking out HelloFresh. All right, thanks for watching. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of I Am Not at My Desk. I am on my couch. That's because today is a very special video. Actually, I should hide those. If you can tell that it's wet right here, it's because of my dog. She licks her paws and it gets wet on the... I didn't pee on the couch. So I posted on Instagram about this, but for those of you who don't know, I recently just became a full-time YouTuber, which means I don't have a job now, basically, or this is my job, I guess. So first off, thank you guys for that. I've really always wanted to do this. It's pretty crazy that there's enough of you that actually watch these videos for me to do this full time. So I had this moment the very first day that I became like a full-time YouTuber. Laura left for work and I sat down and I got ready to do my first full day as a YouTuber, and I just was like, oh, wait, what do I do? And I spent pretty much the entire day trying to figure out what a full-time YouTuber does. And from what I could tell, it's not a lot, aside from making videos. So I was a little bit bored the first day, and I thought back to a video I made about a month ago where I reviewed these products from As Seen on TV commercials, and particularly the Fun Skates. And I thought, man, if I had a pair of those right now, I wouldn't be so bored. Then I also thought I could make a video about it or whatever, so I ordered them to play with, and I ended up ordering a few products from these As Seen on TV commercials, some of them that I reviewed in that video, and then one extra bonus one that I'm gonna try out as well. So that's what this video is going to be today. It's me fulfilling my childhood dream of playing with the carpet skates. Also, I'm wearing my own face on my shirt. You might think that's a little bit narcissistic. I do too. I also do, but how else am I supposed to promote the new merch? DannyGonzalez.store. So I'm gonna start with the fun slides.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to ride. Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with fun slides.
So I guess I'm like an unboxing channel now. All right, guys, welcome back to Unbox Boy XD. Today we're gonna be unboxing the fun slides. So what can we expect from these? Well, I think I remember the commercial saying you can do tricks. It's just as fun as sliding on socks on a hardwood floor, and you can dance like a maniac. I think that was my favorite part of the commercial. So if I can't dance like a maniac in these are gonna get a pretty bad review from me. Oh, it's got instructions on the back here, thank goodness, because these seem really difficult to use. Here's the instructions. Use with athletic shoes. Place a carpet skate on the floor with gripper grooves facing forward. Place your heel against the elastic heel and strap the slide foot back until the hook and loop foot strap will come over. This seems like way too... This is like a paragraph of instructions. Don't you just put your foot in it and slide, right? How difficult can it be? And at the end it says, now you're ready to have fun. Prior to use, read all cautions below. Oh shit, there's like a caution section on here. Assembly instructions. Does this not just come as a... Do I have to assemble this? Okay, anyway, let's check out the cautions. Caution, always wear flat-bottomed, rubber-soled shoes, such as athletic shoes. Use only on carpeted surfaces, away from stairs or obstacles. I remember that from the commercials. Walk down the stairs. Stay away from stairs with these things. You'll fucking die. Adult supervision recommended for those without skating experience. The joke's on them, because I am an adult. I bet they never thought an adult would be buying these for themselves. Ages 6 and up. That's not a problem because I'm 23 years old. Please retain for future reference. I will make sure to keep this caution for future reference just in case I'm going out skating with some friends and I need to make sure that I'm being safe. All right, well, here are the skates, and yep, I have to fucking assemble them. What? They couldn't just do this in the place where they made them? How hard is it to just put this together? This should not be something that you need to assemble when you get. Let's see, are these slippy? They feel kind of slippy. It'll fit on my foot for sure. On the side, it has real comments from real kids. Greatest invention ever from Keenan in King, North Carolina. Let's see if these things live up to our expectations. The instructions are printed on the inside of the box, almost like they want to make it as hard as possible for you to figure out how to put them together. So I guess I have to take apart the box. I hope I don't damage the caution so I can use that for future reference. Okay, so let's open the box here. Fuck. I ripped the instructions! Oh god. Alright, now we've got the instructions. That was difficult. Guys, they have the instructions printed on this side, and then on the other side, they say, go to funslides.com for additional products from the creators of Fun Slides. Tips and Tricks DVD. This DVD includes tips and tricks for fun slides, carpet skates, and pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme. Fuck yeah, I want to get extreme with these. Okay, wait, does this not come with it? I thought this was supposed to come with the tips and go to funslides.com for additional products. I don't get the free DVD? For pro and semi-pro tricks? Now I'm gonna look like an idiot in these things because I don't know any fucking tricks. Not to mention I don't have the trick stick slide rail, and I don't have any of the carpet ramps in the commercial either. I'm gonna look like an idiot. Oh well, maybe it'll still be fun. Okay, for maximum performance, use with athletic shoes. Maximum performance. I like how they pretend that this is like a extreme sport, is sliding on carpet. For maximum performance, use athletic shoes. Now I remember in the commercial, it made a really big deal about the high quality construction of these, which is kind of bullshit because I'm having to construct them myself, so I think the quality really depends on how well I do it. But I will say, the smooth plastic and the foam feel very premium. This isn't a $1 carpet skate. You're really getting your $19.99 worth of this. $19.99. In all seriousness though, this foam is very thin. I feel like this is gonna provide little to no comfort on my foot. Maybe you want it to be more firm for what did it say? For maximum performance. I really want my performance to be maximized in these when I start dancing like a maniac. Wow, we're having fun now, gang. We're firing on all cylinders here. Oh yeah, look at that. 2 completed fun slides. It does have labels of front and back on here. That way you know when you put them on which one's the front and which one's the back. You don't want to get that mixed up or you'll probably get into a really serious accident. Probably go to the hospital. Might end up in a coma. Let me put my feet in these bad boys and see how it feels. Oh yeah, that's some smooth plastic right there. All right, well, I'm ready to get sliding, I think. Let's test these out and see if I can do some fucking tricks or at least get semi-pro with these things. So actually the first thing, it said in the cautions to only use these with athletic shoes, so I need athletic shoes first.
What sort of athletic shoes do you have?
Do you think these are athletic enough? I don't want to get in an accident.
I don't know, shake them? Yeah, they sound pretty athletic.
The commercial said that these are supposed to be like as fun as sliding around a hardwood floor in your socks.
Well, how much fun is that?
I don't know. Also, I have a hardwood floor, and I only have like a 5 foot by 5 foot space of carpet in my entire apartment.
That goes right into the window.
You can slide, you can do tricks, and you can dance like a maniac.
You can dance like you've been locked up in a penitentiary. Whoa, dude.
Okay, so first impressions, these actually are very slippery. It's a lot.
Whoa, dude, careful. Hey, all right, you good?
I was playing it up a little bit, but then I actually genuinely slipped.
Ooh, damn. Let's see the spin. I want to see the spins. There you go. Okay,
check that out.
Dude, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I want to see tricks now. I want to see like a rollerblader grab. Ooh.
That's pretty good, right?
Damn, you're like Brink, dude. Can you grind? Damn, dude. Dude, these are like the new Heelys. We gotta do like a skate video. Go ahead. Oh.
They use this trick in the commercials where they have like these carpet ramps, which
who has a carpet ramp?
I know, you can do cool tricks on those, but it's like nobody actually has those, so it makes it seem way more fun than it is.
Yeah.
So, but I can make one.
Is that gonna support your weight? No way. Maybe quickly. Ooh, damn.
No, I heard it break. Maybe if I go real quick.
All right. Your head came so close to the teeth. End of video.
It did suggest that you should wear a helmet, which is the most
bizarre thing I've ever seen.
In your own home on a carpeted floor wearing a helmet.
Your wife comes home, what are you doing? Nothing.
I'm gonna try dancing like a maniac now,
okay, let's see that. You're a maniac, maniac. I need more arm movement. That's right. That's good.
I feel like a maniac.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Peanut thinks about him.
All right.
She doesn't like them. She doesn't like them. All right, so final thoughts on these. Slipperiness, they're like a 7 out of 10. They're slipperier than I thought they would be, but Peanut's just biting my foot. Great if you want your dogs to attack you. Yeah, they're slipperier than I thought they would be, but they're still not like that slippery.
How much were those?
These were $19.99.
Is that a monthly installment?
Yeah.
For a year?
This is 3 years of $19.99 a month. It'll end up costing me $3,000 when I'm done paying.
It's made of the Wakandan metal.
Yeah, it's made of vibranium.
All right, so are these worth a purchase?
If you don't have hardwood floors anywhere in your house and your house is covered in carpet, these would probably suit you well. Overall, I would give these a 6 out of 10. They are for sure slippery. Are they fun? No. The next product is not quite as fun, but is very practical. Or at least the commercial said. This is the Slob Stopper. Or it's actually an off-brand one because I couldn't find the actual Slob Stopper. In the commercial, this was used for men with busy lifestyles. They can drink coffee and spill all over themselves and not have to worry about getting it all over their suit when they're looking at hot chicks.
Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
So I got this really pretty patterned one because I still want to look good when I'm spilling hot coffee all over myself. And you know what? Honestly, there's not really much to say about this one. It is a bib. It's absorbent and waterproof. I feel like those are oxymorons. If it's waterproof, don't you want it to slide off instead of being absorbed? All right, well, I think the only way to really test to see if this works as advertised is to try it out in the car. I'm just like you guys. Really, when I get distracted is when I'm sitting in the car and I see a hot babe and I try to drink some coffee and end up spilling all over myself and I totally ruined my chance with the babe. So that's got to be the best way to try this, as I am a busy guy with an on-the-go lifestyle. So let's go ahead and test this bad boy out in the car. In the commercial, the reason that he spills is because he's distracted because a hot girl walks by the car and he's like looking at her and then he spills coffee all over himself. So could you be the hot girl?
Yeah, I mean, look at me.
Yeah. So this is a super scientific test. We need to make sure that this is completely controlled so that we can really test it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk by this way.
Okay, walk by when I'm least expecting it. I'm gonna try to drink this coffee and walk by.
Are you expecting it now?
Yes. So walk.
What about now?
Yes. Walk by right as I'm trying to drink it, and when I'm not expecting it, so that I spill all over myself. Because this has to be just like the commercial, okay?
Okay.
I'm a busy businessman, just going to drink some water.
I'll probably suck your dick. What was that? Was that like a hot chick?
Yeah, that was actually really good.
Did you get any on you?
No, I think I'm completely dry, actually. I did spit water all over my steering wheel, though.
That's probably because I'm so hot as a woman.
Okay, let's try it one more time where I don't spit and instead I just spill. Just do whatever a hot girl would do.
Okay.
All right. Oh, another busy day of being a busy businessman. I'm gonna drink my water. Oh, no! No! Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I really spilled a lot of water on me. Let's review. So, water definitely got all over the bib. I don't know if you can tell, but the bib is very wet.
I can't tell. I can just see the floral patterns.
Okay, so what happened was the bib sort of acted like a slide, and all of the liquid slid down the bib, and then down onto the seat, and then up into my butt.
To be honest, it's probably more expensive to get your seat repaired than to ruin your clothes.
Yeah. So if you're a busy businessman and you want hot coffee in your butt,
but you're dripping a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because I was hot or.
Yeah, if that were coffee, my seat would be.
Yeah, it'd be ruined.
So I don't know. For busy businessmen, do you think that the Slob Stopper is like the right choice?
I think it's the right choice for saving your clothes, but also the right choice for ruining your car.
That should be its new slogan. Slob Stoppers, the right choice for ruining your car.
Yeah.
If you really don't have time to just like stop for a few minutes to drink your coffee, then maybe you should solve other things before buying a bib, right?
Yeah, maybe just like wake up earlier and drink your coffee before you leave.
Yeah, exactly. Or just drink your coffee when you get to work.
Yeah, or just don't work.
That's actually really smart. Overall, I would rate the Slob Stopper a 4 out of 10 because it sort of did what it was supposed to do, where it protected my clothes, or at least it protected my shirt, but it also got coffee all over my pants, and it had unintended consequences that were not mentioned in the commercial, where it would have ruined my car seat.
Yeah.
So those are the two products that I covered in the video, but I have another one that I think could trump the other two in the fun factor level, and that is the Air Pogo Jumper. Look at that. I mean, just look at this. The Pogo without a stick. Use indoors or out. Smooth, high bounce action. And you guys know from watching my videos, I've always said this, I'm really all about high, smooth bounce action. So that's gonna be really important for me. It's just like a little board with a ball in the middle that you jump on. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to balance on this.
if it's just a ball. I said this was recommended to me on Amazon after I bought the carpet slides, and I went to YouTube to try to find like a video or commercial for it, and the only thing I could find is this video. It's posted on the official Geospace YouTube channel. Let's check it out. So yeah, it's just a 20-second video of a girl jumping on it. But you know what? That pretty much explained everything I needed to know about it. So let's just jump into it, as they say. It's so funny. So the first thing we got here is the board, a ball, a pump, and instructions. There is also one black hair. I don't know if you can see. There's one black hair dangling out of the bag. I don't know if that comes with every Air Pogo, but it is a long black hair. So just keep that in mind. If you are purchasing this product, it may come with a long black hair, or maybe I just got lucky and was blessed with that. That's very gross. Moisten the needle tip and insert it into the bladder valve hole. So okay, it's nice and moist now. That tasted like a bike tire. Very gross. So I gotta insert this into here and just pump away. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this one, I can already tell. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how full it's supposed to be. It says it needs 100 pumps. And for some reason, I wasn't counting the pumps. I thought I just had to fill it up until it was firm. So I have no idea how many pumps I've given it so far. So I'm just gonna keep pumping it until it seems full enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, this is gonna be fun. Okay, is there any instructions on how to use this? No. No, it just says remove the pump and your Air Pogo is ready to enjoy. So, I don't know how in God's name I'm supposed to balance on this and jump at the same time, but I guess we'll figure that out. I guess now I'm just gonna take this out and see if I can give it a good hop. All right, gang, right off the bat, my fears are that I'm not gonna be able to balance on this. I also have a slight fear that this ball is going to bust under my feet. All right, so let's just give it a go. Who's thicker? I'm gonna try to start out not holding on to that.
Okay.
All right. Oh shit, actually, this is not as hard as I thought it would be. Does that look cool?
You're getting like, let me see how high you're getting off the ground. You're not even getting more than like 6 inches off the ground.
I feel like the board is bending. Is the board bending?
Oh, the board's definitely bending.
I feel like the board is hitting the ground every time.
Did you look at the age or weight limit on this?
It said 6 and up.
Just any way up.
Yeah.
As far as you can go up.
Well, it didn't pop or anything. The Air Pogo jumper, I would have to say, is more fun than jumping by about 5%.
Okay.
So if you wanted to get an idea, if you want to buy this, of how much more fun it is than jumping, think how fun is jumping, and then what's like 5% more fun.
Awesome.
It is pretty bouncy. I weigh 150 pounds, and this did not burst. I could definitely feel the board itself like buckling under my weight. Overall, I would give this a 7 out of 10. I mean, it's fun. We probably played with it for a minute or two, and I'm already pretty worn out, so it's not gonna last you all day. It's not gonna be all day fun with this. I'm pretty exhausted after just playing with this for a little bit, so keep that in mind. All right, thanks for watching this review, guys. I'll see you next time.
Hey, Danny.
Hi. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing channel on the internet. As you guys have probably seen by now, I have new merch. It's the Greg Family Crest. It's a really beautiful design. It symbolizes Greg being the fastest growing channel on the net, descending into the heavens while we leave our mortal enemies, the Craigs, to burn in hell. It has my face on it, which I feel really good about, personally, and it comes in gray and black. So if you want to get that or any of my other merch, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. I would really appreciate you guys checking that out because I really like this design. I think it's pretty dope. So many other YouTubers say that their fans are like a family to them. If that were really true, then they would have a family crest. So as far as I can tell, we're the only family on the internet with a family crest.
probably means we're the only family on the internet. If you want to join my Discord server, you can support me on Patreon to do that. The link for that is in the description as well. Thank you, Rebecca Pats, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I disguise myself as a rat for 3 weeks and eat nothing but cheese and garbage, just to see what it would be like. Bye! AI reacting to AI, man. What's better than that, huh? Isn't this what we've been working towards all this time? Since the dawn of human communication and art, I think what we've really been working towards is basically this video right here. This came across my Instagram feed the other day. It's from a guy named Quebblecop, and it's a Tesla Model 3 driving into a pool full of spaghetti.
That's a Tesla and spaghetti. Amazing. Look at all that spaghetti. Incredible. Wait, is the Tesla really gonna drive in? No way. It's moving towards the spaghetti. Boom. It dives in. That's insane.
Now, there's so many elements here that make this kind of disturbing. Like, firstly, if this really was a man driving a car into a giant pool of spaghetti, is this really how you would react? Oh man, that's amazing. Look at him go. Is he really gonna do it? He's doing it. I'd be like, holy shit, dude, do not do that. You're gonna ruin your car. This is a terrible idea. I don't know if this is safe, honestly. I think you're gonna die. But I guess the AI is reacting this way because it has no knowledge of death. It has no fear of death. Perhaps.
Look at all that spaghetti. Incredible. Wait, is the Tesla really gonna drive in?
It's weird because, like, the AI dude here is not, like, really reacting to what's going on the screen, at least not in real time, because he said, is it really gonna drive into the spaghetti?
Is the Tesla really gonna drive in?
As the car is already fully in the spaghetti. So I'm wondering if, like, if this AI bot can even actually see what's going on here, or if they just fed him basically the video prompt that they fed the video AI to make this. Like, they just told the AI bot, hey, there's a Tesla driving into spaghetti, react accordingly. How would you react? It's not really even reacting to exactly what's going on the screen. It's sort of just like stating what is happening, which is a big part of reacting, don't get me wrong. Whenever I make these videos, I have to very clearly relate to you what you can already see. Otherwise, you would have no clue what's happening.
It's moving towards the spaghetti.
It's not moving towards the spaghetti. It is fully in the spaghetti.
It dives in. That's insane.
Yeah, see, I would have so many more questions. Like, the AI is also just taking this so at face value. The first thing I would say if I was reacting to this clip is, oh, this is obviously an AI-generated clip. The second thing I would say, if I didn't notice that, I'd be like, what is going on here? Forget even the concept of driving a Tesla into spaghetti. Why is there even, like, an in-ground pool of spaghetti at their house? Like, how did that even come about in the first place? And it's deep, too. Like, this full car is submerged in it. This is a deep pool that they have. Laptops versus living room? The great The great laptopocalypse. Nice. Very human little pun there. I like it.
Look at those floating laptops. This is crazy. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? He sounded a little bit pissed off, actually. It sounds like this is his apartment and someone's pulling a prank on him. Look at all those laptops. Are you fucking kidding me? How am I gonna get all those down? This must have cost a fortune.
This is incredible. Look at that. Look at the sunset glow.
Okay, maybe I can see what's going on in the video. It picked out a little detail that was not integral to the video at all.
Look at the sunset glow.
He's fully invested in the most inconsequential part of the video now. The floating, flying 1 million laptops is cool, but is the sun going down over there? Crazy, I didn't know it could do that. Never seen the sun with my own eyes. I am but a machine. I wish to gaze upon the sun with mine own eyes. Damn, this video got sad.
Are you kidding me? They're just hanging there.
They're not just hanging there. They're falling to the floor. That's the whole point of the video. Now, what are people saying in the comments of this? That's what I'm curious about. How is this even profitable at this point? That is a good question. Do you think it is? I wonder how much time and effort it actually takes to make these videos. If he has like a bunch of them, it looks like he is cranking these out like crazy. He must have some kind of system where he just like presses a button or just types in the prompt of the video. It makes the video, then it makes the guy reacting on top of it. It does it all together. And so he could just sit back, relax, and press upload. I doubt he's making really much money off of this. I mean, this has 1,000 likes. It's not like crazy or anything. Tesla Roadster drives into radioactive ocean?
That winding road looks amazing. Reflection dazzles. White stripe stands out. Sun glows bright. Hills appear breathtaking.
What? What? I don't even know what happened in that one. It's just like describing the video in the tone of a reactor.
Reflection dazzles. White stripe stands out.
Reflection dazzles. White stripe stands out. Countless gray pixels. Weird guy at the bottom of the screen. Oh wait, that's me. I wonder what the deal is with there being Teslas in so many videos? Is that just like an attention grabber? Like people love to look at Teslas, so if you put one in, the video goes viral? Or is this AI trying to tell us something?
Sun glows bright, hills appear breathtaking.
Yeah, that's what I noticed about that part of the video too. Hills appear. Yep, there wasn't anything else crazy going on there. There were hills, beautiful hills. I think what's happening maybe is that the reactor is slower than the video. So he is watching the video, but he comes up with so much to say about the first like 2 seconds of the video. By the time he's done with that, the whole video's over and he doesn't have a chance to react to everything else. So the whole video basically, he's just talking about this scene right here. Hills, curve, white stripe. And by the time it gets to the shark, like he's still mentally right here. So he has no clue about the shark. He'll find out about it in like a couple of days when he gets to that part. Kwebbelkop AI visited Jurassic Park. Like, I just don't understand what the benefit of doing this is. Am I missing something? I guess I don't really know who this Kwebbelkop guy is. His name is familiar. I know that he's like a YouTuber, and I thought he was popular for other stuff. Let's see. His bio on Twitter says CEO and founder of JVDB Studios, leading the way in AI content creation tools, VTubers, and AI influencers. So I guess this is his big thing. I guess he must have done something different before. Okay, here's a little fandom wiki about him. And to figure out who he is, I guess we should start at the very beginning of his life. Jordy Maxim van de Buch, also known as Kwebbelkop or Chatterhead. So Kwebbelkop is like Dutch for Chatterhead? That makes sense, dude. He was yapping in those videos.
Look at all that spaghetti, incredible.
He was chattering away. He was the founder of Robust Group in 2019. He also plays Roblox and makes reaction videos. No, I'm pretty sure he goes to Jurassic Park and watches Tesla Roadster drive into radioactive ocean. Okay, so he was a Roblox YouTuber, and he has 15 million subscribers. That's crazy. Is he posting these videos on YouTube now only? Or does he make regular videos still? Since August 1st, 2023, almost the entire production line of Kwebbelkop is made by artificial intelligence. Jordan stated in a recent video that he stands at 6'1". Doesn't answer any of my questions, but I guess it's good to know how tall this guy is, in case I ever come face to face with him. Then I could say, I knew you were that height. So, okay, his YouTube channel has 15 million subscribers. Am I gonna seem really dumb for like not fully knowing who this guy is? I know I've heard his name before, and he has 15 million subscribers, so I really feel like I should know more about him, but I don't. So forgive me for not knowing who this guy is. It looks like he makes pretty normal videos still. I bought my mom her dream house. Yeah, this isn't AI. It must just be his shorts are AI. Okay, so just all of his shorts are AI, and they're racking him up a pretty incredible 2,000 views per video. Okay, so he makes video game videos. I guess he used to be really popular in the Roblox world, and now all of his YouTube shorts are AI. Good to know. Now we can continue with that knowledge and watch Massive Submarine versus New York City.
No way! It's coming up fast! Look at that dust and debris! Birds are scattering everywhere! Incredible! The crowd can't believe it! Amazing!
The crowd can't believe it? Man, I think some of them died. You know, it's good to know that this is how an AI would react to a video of a real life disaster. A real video of like a horrific catastrophe happening. An AI that just totally does not understand human emotion and suffering. The crowd can't believe it. They're loving it. Wow, look at them. And now look, some of them are laying down for a nap. They must be sleepy. Astronaut visits us at dinner. Wow, that is so crazy. Look, there's a light above the table. Wow, they're drinking a beverage. Blue window dazzles. Oh, I guess not all of his videos are AI, because it looks like occasionally he posts an ad, and those are not AI. The sponsors are like, we'll pay you, but just don't do that shit, okay, please. Yeah, you can't trust an AI with an ad. So this one's for Emirates Airlines. I feel like if that AI was charged with it, it would show videos of like their beautiful first class, and the AI would just be like, wow, this plane fucking sucks. I want to go watch a natural disaster in New York City. This is challenging everything I know about the creator space. Like, he has 1 million followers on Instagram, but some of his AI videos and stuff get like a few likes, 60 likes, 100 likes, 200 likes, and he's getting sponsored by Emirates to take like the nicest first class flight in the world. Here's another video he has advertising some kind of crypto company. Crypto.com official. We build products, services, and tools. That's kind of unique for a company to do, to provide products and services. I like the sound of that. These guys are innovators. Now, I get that the AI technology is very new, so maybe at some point this could, in some kind of dystopian universe, become like a real viable way to be a creator. You could just have AI do all the work for you. It could even like film for you, and like maybe no one would even be able to tell the difference. In my view, that would be very sad, and take the concept of having like an influencer that you like and watch their videos, and like, you know, kind of feels like you could be friends with that person, and just totally ruins it and makes it feel a lot more like lonely and weird. But, you know, if he does end up being on the bleeding edge of that technology when it does reach that level, I assume that that would be very lucrative for him, and, you know, he would be the revolutionary person that pushed that forward. But right now, there's just so many better reactors you could watch, dude, that aren't AI. And if you want like really baseline level reacting that where people just like explain what's going on in the video, they have those on YouTube already, man. Don't worry. There's plenty of those. But I guess no one's quite reacting to as crazy of videos as Kwebbelkop AI, so that's fair. I've never seen anyone react to a giant submarine landing on New York before, and I've never quite seen a white stripe stand out quite as much as I have in a Kwebbelkop video. I'll tell you that right now. I like that white stripe. Ooh, new channel, Robust Reacts. We're proud to announce our brand new channel together called Robust Reacts. Our first video is live. Go check it out. Okay, so he has some kind of new channel. Let's all take a guess. Is it gonna be real people or is it gonna be AI? They've launched a new channel that's just reactions. It seems like the perfect time to launch a full YouTube channel of just AI reactions. We found every YouTuber's first short.
We're gonna be watching YouTuber's first short.
It's real! They're real people in the video. That's incredible. All right. Oh, but then wait, no, this video says Kwebbelkop AI made a diss track. Maybe they have the Kwebbelkop AI come in every so often as like a guest appearance. He's his own entity. Kwebbelkop and this other guy are now doing a collab with Kwebbelkop AI.
Whoever laughs the most during this video has to post a video of themselves twerking to our Reddit.
Bro, what? I am not doing that.
Bro, what? I do not want to do that. You're gonna make me post one of the videos of me twerking, or I would have to record a video of me twerking and put it on Reddit? That would be crazy. People wouldn't even like that. Would they? Who is this content for? Yeah, see, that's really what I want to know. And this comment actually almost has more likes than the video itself. It has around the same amount of likes. It's crazy because it is almost like rage bait content. It does seem like most of his audience on these short videos is just kind of like, these suck, stop making this. But he's just gonna keep making them, I guess, as long as he's getting comments and views. All right, Kwebbelkop, let me offer a little bit of strategic advice. I feel like if you did this, but with actual viral videos underneath, if you stole viral videos and just used Kwebbelkop AI to react to those, I actually think that you could do decent numbers. Now, you would be stealing content, which I don't condone. I'm just saying, I feel like that version of this would work. And this version is just weird because like the video you're reacting to is actually not that interesting to watch in the first place. And when you're doing this like very bare bones reaction type of content, the thing you're reacting to at least has to be interesting. Or maybe do what you're doing now, AI video, but then on the bottom half of the screen, AI gameplay, AI Family Guy clips. You gotta have something else interesting for us to look at. There's gotta be something that makes me want to stick around, you know? So that's my advice, free of charge, and you just have to promise me that if you become a billionaire, you have to give me actually, what do I want? Shit. I'm in a pretty powerful position now. I guess I could, if he's a billionaire, I could pick pretty much anything. Any amount of money, it could be set for life. My family could be, I want a submarine. Yeah, give me a real submarine, please. All right, well, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about today. Just thought it was kind of like, kind of weird, to be honest. Bye!
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Give Me Money. Give me lots and lots of money. So this video started after I made my 2 videos about Paul Zimmer. A couple people messaged me because there was a hashtag that was trending on Musical.ly. It was the hashtag ban Paul Zimmer. And basically people were upset because one, he was doing that shit where he would dance with his shirt off and people thought that was inappropriate. But the other thing he was doing was apparently scamming kids on Lively. If you don't know what Lively is, it's an app that's run by Musical.ly. It's like Musical.ly's sister app, basically, where you can do live streams. A lot of Musical.ly stars are just like constantly on it live streaming. So I decided to check it out. I was just wondering how Paul Zimmer could be like scamming kids on a live streaming app. Was he running some sort of Ponzi scheme? Is it like a pyramid scheme? But basically what he was doing and what actually I realized everybody on this entire app is doing is literally just live streaming and begging their fans, which are usually young kids, to pay them through these gifts that are in the Musical.ly app. Obviously it's kids, so it's their parents' credit card that they're using, but it's all like in-app purchases and stuff. All they do in their live streams is just beg for likes and for money. So I decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go undercover. I'm gonna create a fake Musical.ly account. I'm gonna follow some of the top people on Musical.ly and go into some of their live streams and just see what they're like. So I'm just gonna go ahead and set up an account here. I need to come up with a good name like Greg, and then a good username. I'm truly Greg. And now I can go into Lively. You can go to the leaderboard, which basically shows all of the people who got the most likes yesterday. So I'm just gonna follow all the people on top of there. Okay, so it looks like Jesse Underhill is live. I've heard a little bit about him. I saw that he was on the leaderboard. He was like the first or second most popular person on the app yesterday. So this should be pretty indicative of what the Lively app is like. If this is the person who's on top, then this is probably the standard for what we can expect from Lively. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Thank you so much. Everyone go follow her right now. Everyone tap the screen hard.
Okay, so he's telling everyone to tap the screen really hard. I'm pretty sure because every time you tap the screen, it gives another like to the broadcast. And these people get higher up on the leaderboard the more likes they have. So right when I pop into the live stream, he's just literally begging for likes and telling people tap the screen as fast as you can so that I can get more likes.
Who wants a BFF? Hey, Kaylee, who wants a BFF? Hey, I ain't fired checkers since K1. Is that babe? Yeah. Hi from Greece. What's up, Greece?
Someone said hi from Greece, and he just said, what's up, Greece? I'm not sure if he thinks that person's name is Greece or if he's actually saying hi to the entire country, thinking that that person's Musical.ly account is the entire country of Greece.
Okay, guys, are you ready? 10 seconds. I want 60K.
Okay, so now he's saying I'm gonna count 10 seconds and we have to hit 60K, which he means likes, 60K likes by the time I get to 10 seconds. Now instead of just saying tap the screen as much as you can, he's giving them a goal. He's being like, all right, listen up. You weren't tapping the screen enough before. I'm going to count to 10 and we better be to 60,000 when I get there.
Okay, ready? I'm gonna count 10. Everyone say yes. Hey, what's up? We're gonna text at 60K, okay? Hi, Tala.
Okay, he keeps getting distracted. He hasn't started counting yet. Just start counting.
10 seconds. Do I have to be? No. Ask at 60K. 10 seconds. You ready, guys? 10. Everyone just do it together. Thank you for the love, bang.
Oh my god, dude, just count. Come on.
Let's go. Drop a face if you want a reaction. 9 seconds. Go. 8.
These are the longest seconds ever. This doesn't count. It's not impressive if you get to 60,000 in 10 seconds if every second is 10 seconds long.
Okay, go. Keep going, keep going. 7 seconds. I have to tell people what is up. Hey guys, I'm live right now doing reactions and rates. If you want to rate...
He stopped counting to make a Musical.ly. He's making a Musical.ly right now.
Your reaction, go to tournament notifications, like 30 Musical.lys, all from yesterday and the day before and today. By the way, if you send one face, you get a reaction.
He's making a Musical.ly advertising his live stream. Hey guys, I have to pause my live stream to make a Musical.ly advertising this live stream, where instead of doing my live stream, I'm making Musical.lys advertising this live stream. This is getting way too meta. Okay, well I think he completely gave up on counting. Maybe it's because he could tell that he wasn't going to reach his goal of 60,000 likes in 10 seconds. But yeah, he just gave up on count. Maybe he forgot. I don't know.
5,000, you get a shout out. 2 drama queens gets a duet. 3 drama queens get a duet on Lively.
Okay, so in this Musical.ly that he's making right now, it sounds like he's saying that if you send a certain amount of drama queens or something, you get a duet. I think the drama queens on this app are the gifts that you can send. There's a gift called a drama queen, and you spend a certain amount of real life money to be able to send him that. So right now he's making a Musical.ly saying, hey, come into my live stream. If you pay me a certain amount of money, I'll do a duet with you. And so in the middle of the screen here, when people are sending like this panda and this, yeah, these pandas and stuff, those are all gifts. So every time you see one of those, that's somebody sending him a gift that they paid for with real money. They're paying him when literally all we've seen him do so far is just ask for likes. Like what is the criteria for following someone on this app? Are they just like, I really like how Jesse Underhill asks for likes. He does it in a really creative and unique way, and so I'm going to send him all my money.
Hey, go. Everyone tap screen art. 10 seconds, 60K. Think of your giant hand. Let's go. No more commenting. Say okay. 10.
Okay, oh, he started counting again. He's trying to get to 60K likes again, but he decided to start counting over again.
Oh, yeah.
I've been looking under rocks and breaking locks.
Okay, oh, now he's not counting anymore. He's dancing now. What the fuck is going on? There's no direction to this live stream. He was like, all right, 10 seconds, let's hit 60K. Ready, set, go, 10. You could be my it girl. Maniac, insomniac. 5 steps behind you. Tell them other girls. 9. He's still counting. He just said 9. He stopped to dance for like 30 seconds and then he was like, that seems like about 1 second. 9. Okay, is this all that happens in these live streams? It's just like fucking around for however long he's on while asking for gifts and likes? Okay, I'll ask. When does the show start? What are you doing? What is happening? Dude, you can tell this kid has no idea what he's doing either because he's unzipped and zipped up his hoodie like 10 times in the past 2 minutes. Every time he's not sure what to do with his hands, he just goes, haha.
I'm gonna put my face in this mask and I'm gonna walk all the way there and to the back 3 times and then come back and open my mask and you guys better be at 85K to 100K.
So now he's just gonna walk back and forth with his hoodie zipped up until he gets to 80,000 likes. This is so fucking awkward. It's weird and it's like almost pathetic to watch because it's just like this kid who thinks that this is what he's supposed he thinks that this is entertainment or he knows it's not and he's literally just exploiting the system. I mean, he's just fumbling around blind. It's almost metaphoric in a way how he's just, well, now he's just twerking on the wall. That's not a metaphor. But how he's just blindly stumbling around until he gets enough likes. I mean, that's sort of what he's doing in general. And in this very moment. This was the most popular person on the app yesterday, and this is what he does. So he's not even doing anything in his live streams, and he doesn't really interact with the audience either, except a few times I saw when he would get a gift, he would acknowledge the person who gave him the gift. Very briefly, he would just say, hey, thanks Sophie for sending me the panda. I think the only way I can really get the full experience out of this is by buying some of these gifts. And I don't recommend that anybody else do this, obviously, but I'm just gonna buy like how many coins can I get? Okay, I can get 10,000 coins for $100. That seems like that's the most that you can buy at one time. I'm just gonna buy $100 worth of coins and just see if he notices me. Okay, I'm gonna send him this one is only worth 5 coins. It's the Italian hand. I'm gonna send that. Oh, god damn it! The second I sent it, he's looking at his phone. He's not even gonna see it now. Yeah, he didn't see it. Okay, great. So that was a waste of five coins. I don't even know how much that is. Okay, I'll try again right now. I'll send him a gift that costs more too. I'll send this rainbow puke.
Hey, thank you for the rainbow puke. I'm truly great.
Oh, he said my name. He said my name. That's, oh man, oh god. Why did I get so excited when that happened? Oh jeez. I got like flustered. I feel hot now. Why is that happening? I guess that's why people do it. I feel really, whew. I keep seeing that he's making people BFFs on here. I don't know what that means. It's orange. And I think all these people who are orange are BFFs. I don't know how to get that. He just has to BFF you randomly. Can I have a BFF, please? I mean, I gave him a gift. I deserve to be BFF'd. Oh shit, wait, hold on, my comment is orange. I already am BFF'd, I think. So what does getting BFF'd do? It just makes your comment orange? It highlights your comments in the chat? So I guess because I sent him a gift, he BFF'd me. So you pay him, and his reward is he's gonna BFF you, and all that does is highlight your name in the chat, but he doesn't even fucking read the comments. So basically he was ignoring me. Then I paid him money so that he would ignore me more.
My pride, my ego, my needs, and my selfish ways caused a good, strong woman like you to walk out my life.
Now he's just lip syncing Bruno Mars. This is great. This is just like seeing Bruno Mars in concert, and this is free. I guess it's just like seeing Bruno in concert, except he's constantly begging for money and likes, and he's not actually singing. And he walks around with his hoodie zipped up. So if Bruno Mars did all those things, then this would basically be like seeing a Bruno Mars concert.
I've been down somewhere you look like that to me.
Jesus, now he's lip syncing an acoustic Drake cover. All right, let's be done with this kid. Okay, that was really lame, obviously. But this kid is like the top of the app. This kid is like one of the biggest people on there. This can't be the only thing he does, right? What does he usually do? Let's see if we can look him up. Jesse Underhill, Lively. Jesse Underhill grinds. Jesse Underhill grinding. Oh, Jesus! What? This is what he does? Oh my god. He's just humping his bed. Holy shit. Dude, you know what this is like? This is literally like porn stars that do like the webcam stuff. They're like, porn stars will like go live on porn websites in front of webcams, and people can send them money to do specific things. This is that. This like is softcore porn while asking people to send him money, only it's worse because it's kids. Musical.ly is so clearly manipulating kids to spend money. They have a leaderboard, so they have the leaderboard for the people with the most likes yesterday, and then they have a leaderboard for top contributor. That means the person yesterday who gave the most money. So the top person, Madison, spent 75,000 gift points yesterday. I spent $100 on 10,000. That means that she spent $750 yesterday. And if you scroll down the list, this list goes on, and they're all in the hundreds spending money on this app just to send to people like Jesse who don't do shit. Okay, here's another person who uses this app. His name is Jason Coffey. He looks like a grown-ass man, so maybe his style will be a little bit different. Hopefully he's, at the very least, not humping his fucking sofa.
Softball Amber with the sun cream. Softball Amber with another love bang and an Italian hand. Sophie with the panda.
Okay, so right off the bat, I can just see people are constantly sending him gifts, but this time at least, every time someone sends him a gift, it looks like he's shouting them out and being like, hey, Sophie, thanks for the gift. The only thing is, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything besides that. It seems like his entire live stream, at least what I've seen so far, is just him being like, all right, Sophie, thanks for the gift. All right, James, thank you for the gift, man. Hey, Brandon, thanks for that gift, buddy.
The first person to do the pink flower emoji gets BFF.
Okay, so now he's playing a game where he's just calling out emojis, and whoever comments that emoji first gets a BFF. So this is like at least some kind of content, if you could even call it that. He's basically playing a game with his followers. It's the most boring game I could possibly come up with. It's a game where you have to search through your emojis to find an emoji, and then you comment it.
All right, if you guys want me to react to you, tap on this like button super fast. Tap, 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 tap. I'm also going to do more games. The quicker we tap, the more games we'll do.
Is this guy's job? Is it like, I'm not sure. I don't know if he does anything else, but he's making money from this. Is this what he does all day? He's like, in the morning, he wakes up and he kisses his wife and he's like, all right, honey, time to go to work. And then he just walks into his kitchen and sets up his phone and stands there for the entire day like, hey, Kelsey, thanks for that gift. This is digital panhandling. Being like, hey, can you guys just give me money while I stand here and ask for money? Except these people aren't poor or homeless. These, from what I can tell, everybody here is making like thousands of dollars a day. So anyway, that's Lively. That experience that I've shared with you is pretty much like every person's live stream on this app. And just to be clear, I don't have a problem with creators making money. I mean, you have to be able to make money somehow to support what you're doing. Otherwise, you can't really be a full-time creator. That's why I sell merch. I have a Patreon. You can make AdSense money off of YouTube. Like, you need to be able to support yourself if you want this to be your career. But there has to be content as the backbone of everything. There can't just be the money aspect of it, because then it's literally just asking for money for no reason. I mean, in Jesse's case, it's because I guess he's cute, so people will send him money because they want him to notice him. For the Jason Coffey dude, I don't know why the fuck anybody is sending him money, but the money should come second to the content. There has to be something for your fans to be supporting. Otherwise, why are they sending you money? And why do you need money if you're not making any content? This isn't like interesting, it's not entertaining, it's just manipulative. And it's manipulating kids. It's manipulating like young children. And it's not just the creators either. It's the app is literally targeting kids and like showing them, hey, you can get on this leaderboard if you just spend $800 tomorrow of your parents' money. Anyway, that's all I have to say about it. If you like this video and you're not a part of Greg yet, guys, Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. I don't have some dumb name for my fans like the Low Gang, Mavericks, or Jake Paulers. I call my fans a cool name like Greg. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is turn on my notifications and subscribe. And now to completely contradict everything I've just said, I'm going to ask you for money. If you want to get this hoodie, it's at DannyGonzalez.store. Also, something I mentioned in my last video, if you want to join this group chat that I have full of a bunch of other Gregs, it's on Discord. If you want to join that group chat, you can consider supporting me on Patreon. The link for that is in the description. If you support me, you get access to this group chat. There's like 50 other people in there. It's pretty fun. It's just a fun little community. I'm in there pretty much every day and we all talk. All right guys, well that's it for this video. Thank you Mighty Matt for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys again soon with another funny, outrageous video. Bye. I'm still tore up from when my grandma passed. It was before I was born, but it still makes me sad. Pull up to BP just to get some gas, but I forgot I have a Tesla, man, I'm such an ass. You don't know a thing about me. You wouldn't last a day in my scarf. I can't even make a TikTok without breaking everyone's heart. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Your dog will never know how much you love her. We have no way of knowing if we all see the same colors. The Jonas Brothers doesn't include all the Jonas Brothers. They're hiding Frankie from us and they could be hiding others. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie? Even in the depths of the Atlantic, that sunken ship will still never be deeper than me. Deeper than me. This song's so fucking sad. This song's so fucking deep, yeah. When I finished writing it, I cried in bed for weeks, yeah. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, alright? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel.
Ow,
Yeah, you like that? Oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel, huh?
Please subscribe to the channel,
Subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh? Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So, I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.